A presence powerful like a deity looms. Dragons. The scene shifts to Dragon Kingdom Third School. Attention, students. Today's profession awakening ceremony will not only affect your ability to pass the university entrance exam, but it also relates to your future success. Although, in theory, the result of profession awakening is randomly determined, everyone must have confidence in themselves. As long as you have strong determination, each one of you can awaken a combative profession. Finally, the profession awakening aptitude test. The day has come. I am Lu Fan, a person who was transmigrated to this world from a place called Blue Planet 3 years ago. During these 3 years in this world, I have gained a fairly clear understanding of this world. There are many kinds of professions in this world, which can be roughly categorized into 3 types. At the top are combative professionals, which include warriors, mages, archers, and so on. They use powerful abilities to explore unknown realms, obtain equipment, and receive generous rewards. This profession is most coveted. Next are the reinforcing professionals, such as enchanters, alchemists, and the like. They can create special items with powerful effects. However, since purchasing materials incurs significant expenses, generally without the support of a large family, it is simply not possible to nurture any decent reinforcing professional. Lastly, at the bottom of the pyramid are subsistence professions such as chefs, herbalists, miners, etc. These professions are the future for the majority of people, ordinary individuals who work hard and strive to make a living. His aunt, Han-ku, toils hard daily as a chef, supporting his education with her small steamed bun shop. Although she is only 8 years older than him, she supports him selflessly. He sees all the hard work she puts in. In order to survive in this world and to provide a better life for his aunt, he must awaken as a combative professional. The teacher, Sun Gu, addresses the class. Ah yes, I understand. Sun Gu continues, students, I just received news that the awakening platform has been built and the awakening ceremony is about to begin. The students cheer, excited for the awakening ceremony. Woohoo, let's go. The students are eager to begin the ceremony. Sun Gu asks, Lu Fan, what's wrong? Sun Gu reassures him, you're the top student in our section. There is no need to be anxious. A system notification appears before Lu Fan's eyes. What? Congratulations. The Super Treasure Map system has been successfully activated. Sun Gu, noticing Lu Fan's distraction, asks, Oi, Lu Fan, are you listening to me? After the awakening ceremony, the story shifts to Old Town, Jianghai City. Lu Fan walks down the street, a holographic screen illuminating his face. The screen displays complex data, reflecting in Lu Fan's focused gaze. The screen reads, Profession, Dragon Tamer, Level 10, Skills, Dragon Taming, can tame dragons and dragon-like creatures. Net worth, 239. A hand reaches out towards the screen, as the words Dragon Tamer? Doesn't that mean? Appear below. A voice muses, what a pity. It seems Lu Fan is destined to be mediocre. How can humans possibly tame powerful creatures such as dragons? Another voice adds, yeah, although it's a hidden profession, it's weakest when it comes to practical applicability. A group of people discusses the Dragon Tamer profession. One asks, why are they calling it the weakest? Isn't Dragon Tamer one of the 3 major hidden professions, alongside Dragonblood Warrior and Dovatinvok Mage? Lu Fan speaks with someone, who says, well, it is. But most people can't even find dragons, let alone tame them. It's better to become a summoner. Another voice responds, it's all right, my child. After all, it's a hidden profession, with boundless potential. The person continues, maybe you can tame some subdragon species and become stronger. The thought lingers, stronger? How is that possible? The image of a dragon appears, as a voice questions, without a dragon, how can a dragon tamer have boundless potential? Several subdragon species are shown, as a voice states, subdragon species are nothing but mere ferocious beasts. They are nothing compared to real dragons. In the 800-year history of the Dragon Kingdom, dragons have indeed appeared. No matter how powerful humans are, they are like ants in front of dragons. Yeah, wanting to tame a giant dragon is nothing but a dream. A golden halo shimmers above Lu Fan's head. His aunt worked hard to support his education, but now he can't even provide her a better life. Lu Fan's expression hardens with resolve. Meanwhile, the steamed bun shop glows warmly in the evening light. He's already home without realizing it. Lu Fan approaches the building, carrying a briefcase. He pauses, a soft smile gracing his lips. Lu Fan opens the door, announcing, Aunt, I'm back. A table laden with food awaits. Han-ku, the subsistence profession chef, turns, a surprised, escaping her lips. He is embraced tightly by Han-ku, who exclaims how happy she is to have her little Fan back. Han-ku, beaming, asks if today was the most fantastic day of his life. Han-ku leans forward, curious about what profession he awakened. A close-up reveals a table set with food, chopsticks resting beside a bowl of rice. Lu Fan looks troubled as he begins to speak. Han-ku watches him with a concerned expression. Han-ku assures him that even if he didn't awaken a combat profession, it would be all right. Lu Fan, his eyes shadowed, insists that she would have worried if he were out fighting every day. No, Aunt, he exclaims. He reveals that he actually became a dragon tamer. Lu Fan explains that the catch is he can't do anything without dragons. Han-ku smiles warmly, her eyes closed. Lu Fan looks down, a bead of sweat trickling down his face. Hanku assures him that if he can get into college in the future, she will continue to support him. Hanku embraces him again, telling him that if he doesn't want to go to college, he can join her in running the steamed bun shop. He is embraced by Hanku, who tells him not to worry so much, reminding him that dinner is getting cold. He thinks to himself that there is too much to do. Lying in bed, he wonders where he should go to find a dragon now. He reflects on his aunt, who is only 26 years old, and despite working in a livelihood profession for so many years, it hasn't changed their ordinary life. He wants to live a better life with her, and believes it should be within reach now that he's become a dragon tamer. He finds it frustrating that with a dragon tamer would really be a hidden profession. He wonders where he should go to find a dragon now. He is startled by a notification. He remembers that it was called the Super Treasure Map system when it was activated, as a screen appears before him. He recalls that he only tried its appraisal function and hasn't yet explored its core treasure map feature. A ding sound is heard. The treasure maps can be classified into 4 categories: beginner, intermediate, advanced, and divine level. Using the system, he can combine 3 identical low-level treasure maps into 1 high-level treasure map. Every day, he will receive a randomly graded and randomly located treasure map. As long as he goes there, he can find treasures related to his corresponding profession. Treasures related to the corresponding profession. It is widely recognized that dragon tamer is the weakest profession because taming dragons is impractical. He finds himself in a dungeon. A crimson hand grips the edge of a dark abyss, the last vestige of hope clinging to its fingertips. Lu Fan resolves to make good use of the super treasure map system, believing it's his chance to bridge the gap between the weakest and the strongest. The dragon tamer stands before the massive dragon, a silent promise hanging in the air. The divine level treasure map might be the key to his success. Lu Fan thinks to himself that this is his last hope to turn the tide. If he gives up now, he will live at the bottom of society for the rest of his life, not to mention disappointing his aunt. He decides he must go, his finger hovering over a map of MT Basin. Lu Fan realizes that if he catches the last suburban bus at night, he can arrive there early in the morning, in Zhanghai City. Early morning light illuminates the old town steamed bun shop. Meanwhile, Hanku yawns, stretching in her sleep. She sits up, noticing the empty space beside her. Hanku wonders where Lu Fan has gone. Under the starry night sky, a single light illuminates the path to MT Basin. He leaves a note for his aunt, explaining his departure. The letter reads, "Aunt, for these past few days. Therefore, I'm going to MT Basin. Please don't worry about me." Lu Fan prepares his sword, a glint of determination in his eyes. He thinks to himself that this might be his only chance to change the fate of a dragon tamer. He reassures someone, his voice firm. "Don't worry, I'll return soon." In the distance, a muscular man, a woman, and a man with sunglasses stand together, their intentions unclear. The muscular man says, "I will make sure we have a good life." Lu Fan arrives at the outskirts of MT Basin, the air crisp and the stars bright above. He pauses, glancing back as if sensing something amiss. The muscular man greets someone with a simple hi, while the woman stands beside him. The man with sunglasses peers out from the shadows, his expression unreadable. The man with sunglasses approaches Lu Fan, extending a hand. "Hey dude, wanna go together?" Lu Fan declines, saying, "No, thanks." Lu Fan eyes them warily, thinking, could they be dungeon robbers? Come on, think about it, handsome young man. The man with sunglasses persists, a sinister smile playing on his lips. "Young man, it's dangerous to be alone in the wilderness at night, hee." Lu Fan narrows his eyes, suspecting. These guys must be stealing and robbing materials for quite a while. One of the men states that dealing with someone like him should be a piece of cake. Another asks if they have made up their mind, chuckling. Lu Fan realizes that they have been figured out. Dodging a sudden attack from above, Luke Foster barely avoids being trampled by the stampeding herd. A holographic display flickers into view, showing his current stats. Luke Foster decides to change course. Forget it. Let's take a detour. Carefully treading through the forest, Luke Foster thinks to himself, although I've taken a longer route for safety reasons. The giant horned antelopes surround Luke Foster, their eyes glowing ominously. He realizes, it doesn't feel safe at all. Luke Foster continues forward, thinking, I should be getting close. Please, just a little longer. Stepping on a frog, Luke Foster continues his journey. The giant horned antelopes stare intently at Luke Foster, their glowing eyes piercing the darkness. One of the giant horned antelopes roars, disturbing the peace. Luke Foster thinks, damn it, I eventually succeeded in disturbing them. Dodging another attack, Luke Foster struggles to maintain his balance. Landing hard on the ground, Luke Foster grunts in pain. Luke Foster reflects on his weakened state. I can't even handle a timid giant horned antelope in my current state. Luke Foster examines a holographic display. Is this? The display reads, you have arrived at the designated treasure map location. He realizes, this is really the place. He stands before two massive rock formations, a red glow emanating from within. Luke Foster realizes this is the location indicated by the treasure map clue. Luke Foster thinks to himself that this is the treasure that can change the fate of a dragon tamer. He spots a dragon egg, a network of cracks spreading across its surface. A system notification appears, identifying the object as a black dragon egg, level unknown, and indicating that it is about to hatch. Luke Foster expresses his confusion. Luke Foster notes that everything has gone smoothly so far, but it seems that is about to change. A system notification identifies his weapon as a novice cleaver. A gray fox lunges at Luke Foster, who realizes he can't escape the nose of a wild beast. The fox howls, revealing itself to be a bloodthirsty gray fox. The bloodthirsty gray fox attacks, claws extended. The bloodthirsty gray fox continues its assault. Luke Foster struggles to catch his breath. A system notification appears, providing information about the bloodthirsty gray fox, including its level, skills, and materials. The bloodthirsty gray fox prepares a triple claw strike, capable of making its target bleed and recovering its own health. The fox considers stalling until the dragon hatches, hoping to use dragon taming. It's too fast, Luke Foster thinks, realizing he can't stall until then. He knows he can't let it use bloodthirst recovery and prepares to deal with the triple claw strike. 3 strikes land, cutting across Luke's arm. The bloodthirsty gray fox lunges forward, claws extended. 1 strike from Luke connects. Now, he thinks, striking again. The bloodthirsty gray fox is defeated, blood pooling around it. Luke stands over the defeated bloodthirsty gray fox, having earned plus 120 XP. Miss Kai remarks that he really took it down. The man with the eye patch observes Luke, a sinister smile playing on his lips. He remarks on how impressive the young man is. Luke, standing over the defeated gray fox, declares that he will not join them. The eye patch man, accompanied by a pink-haired woman, accuses Luke of deceiving them. The man questions why Luke didn't use any skills when he was injured. A flashback shows Luke in action, energy crackling around him. The eye patch man and his group stand over the defeated bloodthirsty gray fox, their intentions unclear. Back in the present, the eye patch man finds Luke to be quite interesting. He holds up the fox fur, examining it with a calculating gaze. The man asks if they should share what they want. Luke retorts that what they want is not the fox fur. Realization dawns on Luke's face. These bastards saw him looking for the dragon egg. The eye patch man orders an attack. A blade presses against his throat. The woman holding the knife warns Luke not to move, lest he be scratched. The woman continues, chuckling that Luke underestimates the dungeon robber's sense of smell for treasures. Elsewhere, a bald man holds up a dragon egg, exclaiming about his find. The pink-haired woman declares that they've got the treasure. A man in a suit orders Luke to be killed, pitying that they have to bid farewell. Luke thinks that this is his only chance to turn the tables, resolving not to let them take away the dragon egg. Suddenly, a new presence makes itself known. What kind of monster is that? That's... The man in the suit throws a green orb towards the dragon, yelling for it to get away. The green orb hurtles through the air, closing in on the dragon. The dragon unleashes a deafening roar. Red energy crackles around the dragon, a sign of its immense power. A violent explosion of red energy erupts. The man in the suit shouts, desperately trying to stop the dragon. The bald man cries out for help, fear etched on his face. He never imagined even a newly hatched dragon could be so powerful. Luke looks on, surprised by the dragon's power. No wonder no one can tame the dragons. The pink-haired woman shouts in alarm. The dragon looms large, its red eyes glowing menacingly. The pink-haired woman exclaims that the dungeon robber's sense of smell is too dull. Luke prepares to tame the dragon, believing this is the destiny he's chosen. Luke initiates the dragon taming technique. Bathed in golden light, Hugh looks up, a question forming on his draconic features. The pink-haired woman stares upwards, her expression a mixture of shock and disbelief. "Who are you?" she cries out. A flashback shows Luke, resolute, declaring, "You wanted to know who I am, right? I'm not just a summoner. I am a dragon tamer. The Black Dragon Covenant has been established." The pink-haired woman and the bald man lie defeated on the ground. "Spare me. I didn't know that was a dragon egg," she pleads. The bald man glares down, his face contorted in anger. "You despicable robbers, how many people have you schemed against? Go join your comrades." A massive dragon claw descends, poised to strike the pink-haired woman. "Don't," she whimpers. Meanwhile, the landscape shifts to a desolate wasteland, where Luke sits beside Q, the newly hatched dragon. Luke sighs, relief washing over him. Phew, finally, it's over. Q looks up at Luke, his eyes sparkling with newfound energy. "I can't believe it. Ha ha ha. All right, you're way too lively." Luke gently cradles Q in his arms, a bond forming between them. "I truly crossed the gap between the weakest and the strongest." In a chibi-style epilogue, Luke smiles warmly at Q. "It's so powerful right after hatching. I can't even imagine how strong it will be after leveling up." He holds the small dragon close, wondering aloud. "Little coal ball? No. Black diamond? No. Luke declares, "Then let's go with." Red energy begins to swirl around Black Diamond. The red energy intensifies around the dragon. The red energy continues to surge around Black Diamond. The red energy fully envelopes the dragon as Luke stares in shock. A voice echoes, "What the? You?" The transformation continues, the voice exclaiming, "What on earth is going on?" He watches as the dragon transforms into a human form. Luke Foster examines his dragon tamer stats, displayed on a holographic screen. Just as he thought. As soon as he successfully tamed a dragon, all the skills were unlocked. A montage shows Luke Foster and his dragon battling various monsters. He is surprised by the dragon's stats, displayed on another screen. Luke Foster realizes the implications of the bloodline connection, which doubles all his attributes. The montage continues, showing Luke Foster and his dragon fighting more monsters. Luke Foster asks the dragon what he should call him. The dragon suggests the name Xiao Yi, but then decides on Q. Luke Foster approves of the name Q. Luke Foster and Q discuss their next steps, deciding to fill Q's belly with some monsters. Luke Foster thinks about the upcoming trial that will determine whether he can enter the university. The text speaks of seeking opportunities outside, mentioning the prestigious Southern Province's Top Scholar Award and qualification for the highest educational institution in the Dragon Kingdom. Lu Fan tells Q, also known as Xiao Yi, that they should set off and head deep into the Mount Sure Basin, adding that there are monsters there that are even tastier than eggshells. Q's name echoes in the distance. The plains hyenas growl in the distance. Lu Fan wonders what that is. The system displays information about the plains hyena, noting that these bastards are more dangerous and tougher than the bloodthirsty gray fox. The plains hyena is unranked and its rending bite inflicts continuous bleeding damage on the target, while putrefaction inflicts a disease debuff. Experience points are 380, and materials include canine teeth. Lu Fan prepares for battle. Lu Fan smirks, remarking that Q wants to take the lead. The text states that Mount Sure Basin is no danger at all for the strongest dragon tamer and his dragon. Q responds that there is absolutely no danger. The plains hyenas roar. Q prepares to use lava flame, a skill that continuously spurts flames, dealing damage and healing oneself. The system displays experience points gained for Lu Fan and Q. The system displays experience points gained for Lu Fan and Q. Lu Fan's level increased to 11, and Q's level increased to 2 and then to 3. The system indicates that both Lu Fan and Q have gained experience points. The three-headed blood lion prepares to strike, its massive claws poised to tear through flesh. The system identifies their foe as a level 25 elite boss, a three-headed blood lion. Typically, it would require a strong team of monster hunters just to approach such a monster. Q urges Lu Fan to go. The three-headed blood lion unleashes a deafening roar, increasing its defense and attack power. The monster begins charging its triple flame skill, gathering fiery breath into fireballs. Q tells Lu Fan to coordinate with him to interrupt the skill. The pair move to interrupt the charging skill. Lu Fan and Q launch their counterattack against the three-headed blood lion. The three-headed blood lion roars in pain as the attack lands. The system indicates that the triple flame skill has been interrupted. He stands triumphantly, the words, "Well done," appearing beside him. The three-headed blood lion roars in defiance, preparing to strike. Mobilizing dragon aura, the beast is defeated in a burst of light and energy. The monster lies dead. Lu Fan notes that elite monsters really help level up quickly, but even so, they only leveled up this much. A system message appears, indicating that Lu Fan's level increased to 14, and Black Dragon's XP increased by 23,790, raising his level to 9. The treasure map system is triggered. Lu Fan wonders what exclusive item for dragon tamers this new treasure map will lead to. Q calls out to Lu Fan. Deep within Mount Sure Basin. Meanwhile, Sun Gu states that this fortuitous realm requires at least 5 people to activate, and they don't have enough people to open it. He suggests sending Miss Kai back to Zhanghai City to bring more people. Miss Kai says that won't work, because even with her agility, a round trip would take a day. Qin Xiu explains that these fortuitous realms appear randomly, and although the rewards are higher than regular dungeons, they only exist for 24 hours. Qin Xiu thinks that a day is definitely not enough time. The older man assures the light, blue-haired woman that she doesn't need to worry so much. She knows everything he's said, but it's still such a pity. He continues, stating that with her strength, as long as she enters one of the top 10 academies, they'll definitely provide her with opportunities. The group stands together, the older man holding a large sword. A woman in a red hood stands beside him, her expression unreadable. The light, blue-haired woman looks on. He continues to walk away, stating that he doesn't need to be nervous and is just passing by. The older man scolds the young man, saying that this isn't where a material hunter should be. Qin Xiu introduces herself, stating that they're from the Qin family in Zhanghai City. She asks, though it's a bit abrupt, if he can temporarily team up with them. The offer continues, stating that he doesn't need to do anything, just enter the Fortune's secret realm with them. After they succeed, they'll pay him a reward of 100,000 dragon coins. The text continues, Fortune's secret realm. He thinks to himself, wondering about 100,000 dragon coins. He continues to think, the Fortune's secret realm, that even the richest family in Zhanghai City, the Qin family, wants to go to. The final rewards must be very rare. Qin Xiu explains that they just need to gather enough people to meet the requirements of the realm. The group stands before a swirling purple portal. Qin Xiu states that this kind of opportunity doesn't come by easily. The older man urges them to go. He says that he's not very interested in money, but he holds up a sword, a fiery aura swirling around the blade. He wonders if there are no weapons or equipment. The Ink Dragon Deer Antler Sword is described as having intermediate level requirements and class requirements for dragon tamers and dragon blood warriors. It grants partial dragonization, increases dragonization power, strength by 65, and endurance by 30. Qin Xiu, Miss Kai, and Sun Gu stand behind Luke Foster. Qin Xiu remarks that the weapon looks extraordinary, wondering if he is just a newly transferred student. Qin Xiu asks what it matters to Miss Kai. Miss Kai responds that they are cooperating, but if he has any ulterior motives, she will subdue him immediately. Sun Gu stands ready, facing a level 15 decaying zombie. The zombie offers 620 experience points. A warning cry goes out. Uncle Gu, be careful. The decaying zombies are made of decaying poison sac and 256 dragon coins. Their grapple bite entangles and continuously bites the target. Any attack will infect the target with corpse poison, causing continuous loss of life. Targets who die from the corpse poison effect will turn into decaying zombies. The decaying zombies charge forward, their rotting forms a terrifying sight. Xiao Jia is praised for a job well done. Luke Foster observes that the team composition is very reasonable, especially with Sun Gu, a level 28 warrior, about to advance to the second class. A woman unleashes a powerful Holy Light attack, shouting Holy Light Star Rain. The Holy Light Star Rain gathers energy and unleashes starlight rains down, dealing holy damage to enemies within range and providing equivalent healing to allies. Sun Gu is healed by the Holy Light. The woman explains that this is the characteristic of her class. The hidden class, Holy Light Mage, can perform both attacks and healing. Of course, the current damage is lower than that of mages, and the healing is not as effective as priests. Qin Xiu's stats appear, revealing her to be a level 13 basic Holy Light Mage. Her holy damage is very effective against zombies. Qin Xiu runs alongside another figure, the ground vibrating with each step. Judging by the sound, there are quite a few zombies. The bloodthirsty zombie's stats appear. It is level 20. Any attack will infect the target with corpse poison, causing continuous loss of life. Sun Gu, sword at the ready, shouts, Xiao Jia, come with me to hold the front line. Don't let this rotting flesh break through to the front. A sword slashes through the air with a full moon slash. A zombie lunges at Sun Gu, red eyes glowing menacingly. He struggles, exclaiming, what? Can't draw out the weapon. A zombie attacks, its decaying flesh dripping with corpse poison. Qin Xiu and another figure look on in horror. How can this be? It's the corpse poison. It requires a priest, purify to dispel. Qin Xiu, as a holy light mage, can't help him. Sun Gu is overwhelmed by the zombie attack, crying out, Brother Sun, help me. Quick, release your weapon. Sun Gu, struggling against the zombies, shouts, Kai, come to the front and cover me against the zombies. Surrounded by the undead, Sun Gu insists that there's no need to trouble Qin Xiu. His eyes glowing with a crimson light, Luke Foster declares that he will handle the situation. A monstrous roar echoes through the area. Someone shouts, demanding that the other back off. A figure slashes with a sword, the blade leaving a trail of light. The battle continues, multiple figures engaged in combat. A close-up reveals a character's surprised expression. A man in armor speaks, his words hanging in the air. The figure with the sword declares that they must keep moving forward. The armored man encourages the others to hang in there, offering to heal them. He marvels at the transferred student's attack power. He states that he is a level 14 student and has no need to lie about it. A character remarks that the other is a student from the same year, noting that a level 14 student has higher attack power than Uncle Gu, who is level 28. A monstrous roar echoes through the air, signaling the imminent danger. Miss Kai shouts a warning, her eyes darting around, ever vigilant. Lu Fan listens intently, his expression serious as he assesses the situation. The battle rages on, a whirlwind of motion and energy. A voice declares that the level of zombies in the village will only get higher. Sun gusts with determination that he will fill the gap in the front. Qin Xiu asks if everyone is okay with the plan, wondering if Lu Fan could be the person recently rumored in Zhanghai City. Qin Xiu states that she'll count on her classmate. A voice explains the team's strategy. Sun Gu and another will lead the team in the front. Someone will take care of little Jia Gu, and Kai Er will cover the rear, while the Mystic Realm Guardian should be in the village. Lu Fan says to just call him Lu Fan. Lu Fan walks forward, ready to face the challenges ahead. Someone exclaims that Lu Fan is the rumored hidden class. He wonders if his guess is correct. A voice shouts for everyone to quickly defeat the monster, warning that it might try to assimilate and absorb little Jia. The group unleashes a barrage of attacks. Sun Gu slashes at the monster with his sword, but it seems to have little effect. He wonders how they can't even scratch it. Luke Foster notes that if the corpse poison keeps attracting iron-skinned zombies, there's no time to let them slowly attack. He launches another blast of energy. More attacks rain down on the monster, but it remains standing. The monster roars as it enters an iron-skinned state, increasing its defense and endurance by 40%. Lu Fan thinks to himself that they need 2 more hits, but they must be faster. The monster roars, preparing to use the skill Assimilation Absorption, which absorbs the target and merges with itself, increasing its own maximum HP. Qin Xiu stands ready, preparing her holy spells. Qin Xiu declares that she will use her holy spells with them. Someone shouts for Uncle Gu to protect little Jia with Kai Er. Lu Fan activates Dragon Blood Armorization, a special effect of the Ink Dragon Scale Sword. partly dragonizing the user and increasing dragonization power. She prepares to cast a spell, declaring, "Oh, okay." Electrical energy crackles around her staff, the air thick with ozone. A text box appears, explaining the Dragon Claw Dragon Blood Armorization bonus, transforming the arm into a dragon claw, with power dependent on the Black Dragon legend. Simultaneously, the monster roars, Greawa, flesh. Its eyes glow with a malevolent red light. Qin Xiu casts Holy Starlight, gathering energy and releasing a starlight rain. The holy energy washes over the battlefield, promising healing to allies and damage to enemies. The Guardian of the Hidden Realm has been defeated. Qin Xiu stands with Lu Fan and Sun Go, assessing the situation. Qin Xiu thinks to herself that she has never seen such a powerful skill, easily taking down a level 20 boss. She wonders who Lu Fan exactly is. An iron-skinned zombie treasure chest, level 20, sits before them. Lu Fan is told that he deserves what he gets, and that they will abide by the agreement and distribute according to the rules. Sun Go adds that before, they weren't familiar with each other and underestimated him, and asks for forgiveness. Lu Fan is told that he definitely has the ability to solo this hidden realm. He replies that they flatter him, and that it's up to Qin Xiu to distribute. The group stands around the treasure chest, ready to receive their rewards. The rewards from this fortuitous realm are revealed to be strength and antidote potions, as well as morning bracers. Sun Ge thinks that a level 20 fortuitous realm shouldn't only have rewards of this quality. He tells someone to quickly give little Jia the antidote potion to drink. A close-up shows someone holding the rewards. Lu Fan is told that this is what he deserves, along with these strength and antidote potions, and to take them all. He is asked if little Jia is feeling any better. The people of the Qin family really do follow the rules. Qin Xiu and Lu Fan stand together. It's strange, they defeated the boss but can't see the portal. They obtained a white strength potion and an antidote potion, and equipped grieving wrist guards. Lu Fan suggests that they look around. The game interface displays the realm level as 20, the difficulty as hard, and the number limit as 5 or more. The current progress is listed as Corrupt Zombie, Fresh Blood Zombie, and Iron Skin Zombie. The interface declares that the Iron Skin Zombie isn't the final boss. A question arises. Why do you say that? Do you have a new discovery? Sun Ge states that as a holy light mage, Qin Xiu can indeed sense a dark presence. The text indicates that they are in the fortuitous realm, Village of Grief, Lakeside. Qin Xiu senses that it's nearby. Qin Xiu states that if the lady says so, then the real boss must be nearby. Sun Ge adds that they might have missed something when they first entered the village, and that this realm isn't big. A large, shadowy monster appears. A close-up reveals the monster's grotesque features. Lu Fan braces himself, anticipating the coming attack. He declares that here it comes. The monster's tentacles erupt from the ground. The group reacts with surprise and alarm. Sun Ge shouts that it's the final boss. The group prepares to fight, with Sun Ge warning everyone to be careful and take cover behind the barricade. Sun Ge is struck by the monster's attack, crying out in pain. A red-haired woman stands beside a young man, a swirling orb of energy between them. The multi-eyed monster looms, a massive sword dripping with dark energy held in its grasp. This is the real boss. Sun Ge declares that he can still fight and help block. Xiao Jia is told to come behind him, that he will hold it back. The monster roars, its many eyes glowing with malevolent intent. It warns them not to be stubborn just after recovering. Lu Fan is told to leave the attacks to him. He lunges forward, ready to strike. Gushu and Xiao Jia are holding on, but he will have to deal with the boss. As long as this boss is still a zombie, there's only one way. The command rings out, kill its main body. The monster unleashes a terrifying roar. Corpse D envelopment. The mournful corpse emits Corpse D constantly, reducing all attributes of creatures in the realm by 89.25%. A character cries out in pain. Lu Fan soars through the air, sword drawn, and ready to strike the monster's main body. Qin Xiu warns, Lu, watch out for the iron chains. Chain Lash. Whip the target with the heavy chains from the lake, causing massive damage. Lu Fan cries out, oh no, as the chains strike. The monster screams in pain, AARGH. Miss Kai exclaims, Miss, be careful. Lu Fan charges forward, yelling, charge. He narrowly dodges another attack from the monster. Lu Fan prepares to strike back. Lu Fan thinks, if they keep resisting like this, they'll die. Sun Ge prepares to attack, his face grim. Lu Fan dodges another attack, narrowly avoiding the chains. Everyone get back, he shouts. With a burst of speed, Lu Fan unleashes a powerful strike. Dragon Fang Strike. Mobilize Dragon Chi to unleash a powerful strike with the current weapon. Chain Lash. Whip the target with the heavy chains from the lake, causing massive damage. The monster screams, Gah! The armored man urges, little brother, we can't handle this boss. Let's retreat for now. The armored man continues, Lu, we're not a match for it. If you continue delaying us, we'll all be in danger. Uncle Gu, take Kyer and lead the others back to the village. The zombies there have already been cleared out. The armored man asks, what about you? He declares, I'll cover the rear. You all retreat quickly. A woman calls out, Miss, hurry. Another woman laments, we can only rely on Lu Fan. We're completely useless. Even without this debuff reducing all attributes by 20%, they wouldn't be of much help anyway. Since everyone knows this well, let the ones who can really cooperate with me handle you. A monstrous roar echoes through the chamber. He is engulfed in a sphere of crackling orange energy. A figure states, "You can come out and move around now." Lu Fan observes the scene, a grim determination etched on his face. If the portal hasn't appeared, then the boss isn't dead yet. A voice echoes in the water, a deep, resonant growl. It's too early to leave. Why? Rising from the depths, the morning grudge reveals its full, terrifying form. A colossal dragon-like beast, wreathed in spectral energy, towers over the battlefield. The morning grudge unleashes a deafening roar, the sound vibrating through the water and shaking the very foundations of the area. Arc. Surrounded by the protagonists, the morning grudge's rage intensifies. Why? Why? The morning grudge explodes with fury, its voice a thunderous bellow. Damn it, it's you guys. Miss Kai, standing with her allies, watches the unfolding battle with a worried expression. Anyone? The morning grudge, radiating power, warns them with a menacing tone. Don't even think about escaping. The morning grudge stands defiant, its immense power a palpable force. Immunity effects, restraint. Miss Kai launches a water-based attack against the morning grudge, hoping to break through its defenses. Boss, transitioning to the next phase. Miss Kai grimaces, realizing the futility of her attack. Sister Kai? TSK, can't destroy it at all. Xiao Yi unleashes Lava Blaze, a continuous stream of flames that damages the morning grudge while simultaneously healing himself. The dragon pet increases all attributes and attack power by a certain percentage. The morning grudge cries out in agony as the flames engulf him. Qin Xiu observes the scene, noting that the morning grudge is completely crushed. Lu Fan exclaims that it's hot, realizing this is simply a calamity. The morning grudge screams in defiance, refusing to be defeated. The morning grudge unleashes the will of resentment, a surge of negative energy that awakens all corpses in the secret realm. The Black Dragon Kingdom's level increases to an unknown value. Xiao Yi is praised for his efforts as Lu Fan's level increases to 5. Sun Ge declares that he sees the portal. Miss Kai coughs, asking if everyone is okay amidst the smoke. The zombies in the village are resurrected, their eyes glowing with an eerie light. The morning grudge looks up in shock, wondering what is happening. The resurrected zombies descend upon the battlefield. The morning grudge cries out in pain once more. Sun Ge, looking up, wonders if that is the giant dragon. Standing beside him, Qin Xiu appears equally surprised. The narration states that Xiao Yi, the Black Dragon, deals with these minions like playing, despite the zombies being a struggle to kill before. Lu Fan tells Qin Xiu that the boss is taken care of, so there is no need to be so tense. A fire burns in the background. A voice declares that after distributing the rewards, they can prepare to leave. Following the rules, he will choose first, asking if there are any objections. Another voice replies that there are none. Lu Fan holds a scroll aloft, a notification appearing. Class change scroll obtained. Qin Xiu tells Lu, Lu, you don't need to go out of your way for us. After all, according to the rules, these belong to you. Qin Xiu says, if it weren't for you, we might all have died here. At least please accept this. Lu Fan smiles, thinking, well, then I won't be polite. Miss Kai says, Miss, we should get ready to go back. Lu Fan is told, Lu Fan, what else are you hiding? You're really hard to figure out. At the bun shop in Jianghai City, for hours later, in the evening. This is too dangerous. Just listening to your story makes me shudder. You've encountered so many dangers these past few days. A woman says, Auntie, what's wrong with you? Let go of me. We've been out in the wild for days. My clothes are dirty. The woman holding Lu Fan sobs. Lu Fan isn't dirty at all. You left without a word, and I haven't slept for several nights. I'm so afraid this might all be a dream. I'm afraid that when I wake up, you still won't be back. He apologizes for going outside the city without discussing it with her, his voice laced with regret. Qin Xiu assures him not to worry, promising that she won't make him worry anymore. She tells him to stop crying. A memory flashes of Qin Xiu as a cute girl who turned out to be an incredibly powerful dragon, and Xiao Yi startling him when he first saw her. A monstrous roar echoes. Qin Xiu explains that this is a reward specially selected for completing the dungeon. She asks if he has eaten well these past few days, concerned for his well-being. Qin Xiu holds a scroll, suggesting they sell it, reminding him that he left his weapon and equipment to the young lady of the Auntie, I don't lack money or equipment, Lu Fan thinks, looking at his phone. If they sell this scroll, they can buy 2 pieces of equipment for her, so she can perform better in the big exam. Lu Fan states that they won't have to worry about money anymore in the future. Qin Xiu insists that it's too valuable and she can't accept it. Lu Fan urges her to take it, saying it's best to use it now. Qin Xiu relents, agreeing to use it now. Qin Xiu is enveloped in a surge of energy. Qin Xiu is shown in a white dress, surrounded by digital code. It worked. Lu Fan thinks. He's become the superior hidden occupation enchantment chef of the chef. He wonders what's special about the new occupation. He thinks to himself that he now has an enchantment cooking skill, which allows him to make food with various buffs. He also recalls that with Auntie's cooking skills, the additional attributes must be high. He chuckles, thinking he is good at talking. Speaking of which, Lu Fan wonders where Xiao Yi went. noting that she was just here. Xiao Yi is sleeping soundly. Meanwhile, Qin Xiu's father remarks that it was Lu Fan, a dragon tamer, who summoned a powerful black dragon and saved everyone. Qin Xiu says that it was because of her stubbornness that everyone almost lost their lives. Sun Gu says that she did well, and that if this matter leaked out, how many of those who covet the power of the dragon would remain calm. Qin Xiu says that she made a promise with Lu Fan when she came back, and that she won't mention the dragon's matter outside the Qin family. Sun Gu chuckles, asking if she thinks he is that kind of person. Qin Xiu says that he saved everyone's lives. Sun Gu asks what she plans to do to thank Lu Fan for saving her life. He reminds her that when he invited him to join the team, he promised him a reward of 100,000. Qin Xiu says that in that case, she will bring a purple tongue card tomorrow and personally go to thank him. Qin Xiu asks her father why he is so curious about Lu Fan, and if he is going with her. Sun Gu says that if he could, he would definitely want to meet this dragon tamer, but he has arrangements. The next morning, the princess of Taizi Kingdom is coming to study in Zhanghai City. The princess of Taizi, neutral Princess Taizi, arrives, accompanied by a towering armored figure. The armored figure stands guard as neutral Princess Taizi gazes at a shop. He thinks to himself, but coming just before the big exam. I'm afraid it's not for studying. Meanwhile, Qin Xiu calls out, I'm coming. She asks, want to buy some buns? Sorry, today. Elsewhere, the armored figure questions, is this really the place? Am I at the dump? The princess replies, I dare not. According to the investigation, it is indeed here. Qin Xiu startles as the princess exclaims, hey, you. This princess is here to find someone. Neutral Princess Taizi asks, do you know someone named Lu Fan? Meanwhile, Lu Fan calls out, Auntie. He thinks to himself, looking for me? Back at the shop, the princess wrinkles her nose, full of disgusting smell. Lu Fan asks, is everything okay? What's going on? Qin Xiu replies, everything's fine. He looks up, surprised. Someone says that this princess has come to see him specially. He wonders who they are. Princess Jinju, a blonde girl in a frilly dress, is introduced. Cui Hongtai, her attendant, stands beside her in heavy armor. The princess has come to offer him a breakthrough opportunity. A woman in the background smiles, seemingly amused. The princess offers a dragon egg, saying it will be his as long as he agrees to her terms. Princess Jinju declares that she wants him to be her slave, obeying her every command. Princess Taizi presents a large, scaled egg. This is the reward that this princess obtained in the armored dragon's lair. It's the only dragon egg in the world. To be a slave? The armored figure speaks. Can't speak? It's understandable for someone who has never seen such a powerful dragon to be scared. Lu Fan observes the egg. This armored dragon's endurance is the only thing worth considering. And you call this thing a dragon? The attributes are quite good. The armored figure reassures Princess Taizi. Don't worry, Auntie, I'll handle them. Princess Taizi exclaims, as long as you become my servant, you can become the strongest profession in history, one that has never been recorded in history. Doesn't just thinking about it make you excited? Lu Fan responds, it's quite exciting. Princess Taizi is shocked, but I refuse. Princess Taizi demands, do you know what you're saying? Lu Fan states, if you came to me for this matter, then please leave. The armored figure scolds. The princess personally gives you a chance to rise to prominence, and you dare to speak disrespectfully to the princess. You ignorant fool. He refuses Princess Taizi's offer, declaring that he will not be anyone's servant. Infuriated, Princess Taizi grabs Xiaofan's arm. Qin Xiu attempts to calm the princess, pleading with her not to be angry. Princess Taizi insists that Xiaofan doesn't want this and asks if they can drop the matter. The armored figure retorts that the princess has ordered it, and they should stand aside. Without warning, the armored figure strikes Qin Xiu, sending her flying. Xiaofan catches Qin Xiu as she falls. She assures him that she is fine. He holds Qin Xiu protectively, his expression hardening. The armored figure declares that they will do it the hard way. The armored figure prepares to attack, surrounded by a swirling orange aura. He is shocked. Xiaofan, enraged, prepares to retaliate, his own body crackling with orange energy. He vows to kill the armored figure. Princess Taizi urges Xiaofan not to be impulsive. The armored figure questions what he is doing, stating he wants to teach him a lesson. Princess Taizi observes that there is something wrong with the armored figure. Xiaofan shouts at Princess Taizi, declaring he doesn't care which country's princess she is, telling her to shut her noisy mouth, take her trash, and leave. The armored figure reaches out towards Princess Taizi. A sword gleams, ready to strike. The blade reflects the light. The armored figure asks, Princess, are you okay? Princess Taizi shouts, trash. Do I look okay to you? Cui Hongtai yells, go and kill him for me. Even if we can't find another dragon tamer, I want him dead. A ringing sound echoes. Black Diamond, still in bed, thinks, Strange, no one answered the phone. The numbers we exchanged when we went back to the city, did I remember it wrong? A woman with light blue hair says, Lu Fan's house is. A sword is drawn. The armored figure is on the ground. Someone asks, they're fighting? Where? The armored figure stands over Princess Taizi. Someone says, there's a foreigner causing trouble. What are you looking at? Lowly people, hurry up and get out of here. She watches as the armored figure approaches. its presence radiating a palpable threat. The princess thinks that this guy's attributes are not low, and she is incompetent. Determined to assist, Princess Taizi declares that she will help the princess out. The princess prepares to cast a spell. Chui Hongtai thinks that this spell is like an extreme opposite of Qin Xiu's, and it seems she's also a hidden class. Meanwhile, Lu Fan asks what's going on. Qin Xiu, his classmate, says that she is here to help him. The armored figure continues to approach, surrounded by dark energy. Lu Fan and Qin Xiu prepare to face the armored figure. The armored figure, identified as Chui Hongtai Combat, Class 30 Guardian Knight 2, continues its advance. Jinju Hidden Combat Class Advanced Spiritual Witch. Lu Fan has turned into a monster. Qin Xiu says that she is here to help him. The armored figure laughs. Qin Xiu tells Lu Fan to take care of Auntie for her, as she's in the shop. With a fierce cry, Lu Fan lunges forward, determined to strike down the armored figure. He yells, "Die!" The force of the blow shatters the ground beneath them. Lu Fan notes that this monster's attack power has become so high. He prepares to use Dragon's Inspiration with Dragon Claw. Princess Taizi watches as the armored figure declares that he will kill to relieve his anger. Lu Fan transforms, becoming the dragon, Xiao Yi. Qin Xiu, surrounded by flames, thinks that this works perfectly. Princess Taizi is shocked, realizing what Lu Fan has become as he transforms into a dragon, ready to take action. Luke Foster is seen in the distance, as someone exclaims that it's a real dragon. Princess Jinju, staff raised, commands, "Hold on. You useless." Purple energy swirls around her as she charges a skill. A monstrous roar erupts as Black Diamond interrupts the skill. Roar! A notification appears. Skill interrupted. The dragon's black dragon bloodline grants him damage reduction, immunity to debuffs, and increased self-healing. Black Diamond looms over Princess Jinju, who gasps, "Ugh." Princess Jinju stammers, Princess, I'm so sorry." The text below her explains that the power must be from a giant dragon, and that there are other dragons besides their Jin family. Black Diamond stands over the princess. She says, "You don't come here. Stay away from me." She recalls that she attacked his attendant and seriously injured him. Princess Jinju's face is contorted in anger and humiliation. She thinks, and humiliating me. Threatening, she shouts. "Do you know what consequences your actions will bring? You're an enemy of the Tai Chi kingdom." Princess Jinju is seen from a low angle, looking up at a figure holding a large weapon. The figure asks, "Princess Jinju, are you trying to scare me?" A man stands over Princess Jinju, who is kneeling on the ground. He says, "Sending your men to harm my family. What do you want to do?" Black Diamond is charging a skill. A large, fiery orb is forming in front of him. The man says, "Even if you're a god." Lu Fan prepares to strike. He declares, "I'll repay it with interest." Lu Fan's name is shouted as he arrives on the scene. Riding atop a majestic griffin, Sun Ge commands someone to stop. Princess Jinju, looking concerned, warns her father about the danger. Xiao Yi, engulfed in flames, declares that he doesn't want it. Lu Fan tells Xiao Yi to stop. The griffin's imposing figure fills the panel. Sun Ge, still on the griffin, is informed that there are many residents nearby, and that Lu Fan should hurry up and take the dragon back. It's also noted that true dragons exert a palpable pressure. Lu Fan is asked to believe them and do as Princess Jinju's dad says. Xiao Yi is shown again, seemingly agitated. Sun Ge tells someone to follow him. Princess Jinju is asked if she's alright, with the speaker noting they only went to the airport to pick her up and didn't expect to find her here. Chui Hongtai is shown, with the text indicating that the Qin family's driver will be there. Qin Xiu is mentioned, with the text saying her father might know this princess and that someone will soon take them to the hospital. It's suggested that there might be a way to resolve the conflict, so someone made the call, but they have a feeling that she won't let this go. He understands the situation, but Mr. Qin retorts that he really has a knack for causing trouble. Lu Fan apologizes for troubling him, but insists that he can't be blamed. Mr. Qin asks how today's incident with Xiao Fan will be handled. Princess Jean and Mr. Chui have been sent to the hospital. Mr. Qin explains that they need to give the Jean family an explanation. The Jean family not only engages in business, but also has considerable influence in the upper echelons of the Tai Chi kingdom. Lu Fan asks what power is. Lu Fan declares that he won't compromise his dignity for a dragon egg. Mr. Qin laughs, admiring his integrity, and assures him that he has a way to ensure his safety. Mr. Qin states that he can't do it alone, so he has a condition. Mr. Qin asks what the condition is. Mr. Qin states that, given the opponent's background, Lu Fan must achieve South Province champion in the grand exam. He will do his best to delay Princess Jinju until he finishes the exam. Mr. Qin warns Lu Fan that this won't be easy, as there are countless top students in the entire South Province. Mr. Qin asks Lu Fan if the champion can help him. Lu Fan understands. Lu Fan accepts the condition. Someone notes that the guy named Lu Fan hasn't been caught yet. Qin Shanhai is obviously favoring Lu Fan, one of the women remarks. The other woman tells the princess to calm down, stating that they will contact the high-level officials of Longdu immediately and ask them to resolve the situation. The princess replies that it's better to put pressure on. "That guy says it's my order. That guy named Lu Fan, I'm going to kill him." The next day, before the grand exam, at the third middle school playground, someone is amazed that another person is also level 11. Hey, look, isn't that Lu Fan? Thought he went home to sell buns. I've mastered all mage skills. Want to team up? The other student replies that he is too lazy to deal with him now. Students, please quiet down. I announce that the South Province Grand Exam is about to begin. If these 3 intermediate treasure maps are combined into a high-level treasure map, it should be enough to prepare for the big exam. Lu Fan confirms to his teacher that he will participate, stating that he has improved his strength in the past few days. The teacher asks if he is also participating in the big exam. Lu Fan's teacher believes in his fighting spirit, which may not be worse than that of other professionals. He has received a trial teleportation stone. The teacher advises Lu Fan to team up with classmates for the trial, but if it's not working out, to use the teleportation stone to exit. He tells him not to make things difficult for himself. Lu Fan says okay. The team's score will be divided among the teammates. What Lu Fan wants is not just to pass the trial, but to be the first. Qin Xiu remarks on the coincidence of Lu Fan being their teammate. She introduces Tao Xiaoman, her best friend, as incredibly strong. Tao Xiaoman greets him. Qin Xiu asks Lu Fan if he would like to team up with them for the trial. The pink-haired woman looks confused. Lu Fan apologizes, stating he plans to participate alone, as it is a condition he promised on his own. He will go to the exam site first, and tells them to play well. From Lu Fan's strength, anyone who teams up with him will only drag him down. Xiao Qiu questions why Qin Xiu would invite the weakest profession to team up. Qin Xiu responds that Lu Fan is strong, and this year's top scorer in the southern province will definitely be Lu Fan. The pink-haired woman asks Qin Xiu what she is talking about, questioning if she has fallen for that dragon tamer. Qin Xiu denies it, telling her to stop imagining things, and that her face was all red just now. A man in a suit stands in a portal, ready to begin the trial. A narration box states that this is where the trial begins. Another narration box explains that the portals in the sky are divided into 4 levels: normal, hard, fear, and nightmare. When it opens, selected candidates of that level can enter the Heavenly Tower using a teleportation stone. The Heavenly Tower at the normal level is all projections and won't cause fatal injuries. From the hard level onwards, they are all real monsters. When you use a teleportation stone to exit, your score can be retained. It seems like everyone defaults to this difficulty level. Going any higher would be suicidal. Only the hidden professions would dare. The monsters at the fear level are more ferocious, not recommended for solo challenges. Don't think about teammates sharing scores. Life is more important. Hongwu shouts, asking if the principal is watching, and that this time, the highest score will be his. A character states that Hongwu is the #1 expert at #1 middle school, who ranks in the top 5 in the province. A character exclaims that they are doomed, and with Hongwu here, they can only aim for lower rankings. They are definitely no match for him, and should have chosen a lower difficulty. The principal's office is shown, with a character stating that Hongwu is the most formidable student at their school. 2 men discuss the students, with one stating that Qin Xiu is also quite good and should rank in the top 3. The other man says it's a pity for Lu Fan, as he might not let #1 middle school take all the credit if he had awakened to another hidden profession. Mr. Qin expresses that he has a promising candidate in mind for the first place. Lu Fan, the dragon tamer from #3 high school, is shown on a screen. The bald man questions if Lu Fan is giving up on the exam, as all the other students have already entered the Heavenly Tower. Mr. Qin jokes that they shouldn't expect much from a dragon tamer. The ranking board shows Hongwu in first place, followed by Qin Xiu and Tao Xiaoman in second, and Zhang Tao in third. The bald man exclaims that it's the last difficulty levels portal. The bald man questions if Lu Fan is choosing the nightmare trial, stating that it's a one-way trip and that the student is too overconfident. The grand exam trial difficulty is shown as nightmare with a score multiplier of 9.9. The bald man asks if Lu Fan is crazy and states that a dragon tamer will die in this, urging Old Bai to stop him. Lu Fan is shown entering the portal. The bald man states that the last person who challenged the nightmare trial was 8 years ago. The bald man continues, saying that he was eaten by ferocious beasts and suffered a miserable death. He adds that the #3 high school folks haven't been educated on the rules of the grand exam, and that this dragon tamer is doomed for sure. He concludes that Mr. Qin's judgment needs improvement, and that Lu Fan can't be compared to Hongwu at all. Mr. Qin suggests that they just focus on the performance of the talented Qigong master, stating that it's still too early to draw conclusions, and that they should observe a bit more before making deductions. The bald man asks Mr. Qin why he trusts Lu Fan so much. Could it be that Lu Fan is the one who entered the trial? The nightmare trial, first floor, awaits. He finds himself surrounded by thorny vines. In the midst of the nightmare Heavenly Tower, there are at least 10 floors. A black mane wolf roars, ready to attack. The system displays its stats. Bite causes continuous bleeding damage on the target, and Night Howl increases all attributes of all friendly targets, resetting skill cooldowns. Finally, it's about to begin. The black mane wolf roars. Lu Fan uses Dragon Fang Strike, mobilizing dragon oil and delivering a powerful blow with his current weapon. The Nightmare Trial Sky Tower, first floor, is completed with a score of plus 990. One-hit kill. What's the deal with this Lu Fan? His attributes are clearly above the level of his peers. Could it be he's found the legendary dragon? The leaderboard shows Hong Wu in first place on the fourth floor with 3,000 points, Lu Fan in second place on the first floor with 990 points, and Qin Xiu and Tao Xiaoman tied for third place on the third floor with 900 points. A figure with crimson hair stands before a massive, serpentine dragon, an orb of energy crackling in their palm. A man in a pristine white suit strides forward, a red briefcase clutched in his hand. One of the men wonders what is going on with Lu Fan. A man with long white hair and beard is surprised by the arrival of the man in the white suit. The man in the white suit says, "Excuse me." The man in the white suit introduces himself as Qian Xiong, the special envoy from Longdu. He states he is here to disturb the principals to bring someone back. Qian Xiong, level 57 swordsman, is looking for dragon tamer Lu Fan. A strange, spiky creature lurks in the shadows. The location of the treasure map has been reached, and an advanced treasure map has been synthesized. A figure stands ready, a sword drawn against an unseen foe. A skill book, Growth Acceleration, has been obtained. It increases the experience gain of your pet by 100%. Growth Acceleration is perfect for Xiaoyi. Leveling up too slowly, the passive skill is a godsend for Lu Fan. As Lu Fan's teacher at your school, you need to immediately interrupt his trial and summon him back here. Sir, even if it's a huge matter, it has to wait until after the student's major exam. As the principal of Sanzhong, I can handle it on his behalf. Handle his punishment for him? Handle it on his behalf. You can't. That dragon tamer, please do not interfere with my mission. Don't try to get close to me, Mr. Qin. I don't know why you're protecting that dragon tamer, but let me remind you, if you meddle in this again, both the Jin family and the higher-ups of Longdu will be displeased. If you understand, leave this place. Principal Bai, bring the person over. Old Qian, the relationship between the higher-ups of Longdu and the Jin family is indeed complex and has an impact on Longgua and Taichi Gua, but once Lu Fan's secret is exposed, neither the higher-ups nor the Jin family will matter anymore. The man smokes, contemplating the situation. Today, no one can take Lu Fan away. What secret nonsense? Defying the envoy's orders, you're going too far. Old Qian raises his hand, a stern expression on his face as he speaks to the man in the suit. The man in the suit responds, a determined look in his eyes. He states that even if Old Qian thinks he is going too far, he will keep at it. A text box identifies Old Qian as a level 57 knight, and the man in the suit as a level 57 swordsman, adding that he will report Old Qian's actions to the higher-ups of Longdu. The pink-haired woman and Qin Xiu stand behind Old Qian and the man in the suit. The man in the suit urges Old Qian to calm down, stating that they must not affect the major exam. He then wonders why Lu Fan did this, and if they aren't curious about the secret of Lu Fan, which can make the higher-ups of Longdu and the Jin family jump. The man in the suit continues to speak, stating that Lu Fan has chosen a nightmare level. He asks if Old Qian didn't see him take out his opponent in one move earlier, and wonders what is special about Lu Fan. Meanwhile, Lu Fan stands in a dark, stone chamber, vines crawling across the walls. He thinks to himself that he wanted to see how far he could go just relying on himself, now that he has this passive skill. A screen displays Lu Fan's stats as a Dragon Tamer level 1, with a stated value of 205,702. The screen lists his skills, including Dragon Taming, Dragon Claw, and Dragon Youth Strike. It also states that it's better to summon Xiao Yi early to gain experience. Orange energy crackles around Lu Fan's outstretched hand, the air shimmering with heat. Back in the other room, Old Qian and the others react with shock as a monstrous roar echoes through the chamber. Raising his hand high, Lu Fan calls out, "Come out, Xiao Yi." A surge of orange energy erupts around him. Old Qian and the others stare in disbelief as a massive dragon begins to materialize. The man in the suit exclaims that it's a dragon. The man in the suit, still smoking, thinks that although he's seen it once, seeing it again is still shocking. Xiao Yi fully manifests as a powerful dragon, energy swirling around him. The man in the suit states that everyone has seen his secret. The man in the suit looks at a screen displaying a roaring monster. Old Qian wonders if Lu Fan really tamed a giant dragon. The nightmare trial unfolds on the second floor. The screen displays that the second floor has been cleared. Old Qian thinks that the power of the dragon race is too terrifying and that a class without a third transformation is completely unable to compete. The nightmare trial continues on the 13th floor. Old Qian notes that not only is the dragon important, but also the change in Lu Fan's strength. He adds that his various attributes must all exceed 100. Even without summoning the giant dragon, Lu Fan can still easily rank first in Zhonghai City. Old Qian is asked if he still wants to bring Lu Fan to the higher-ups. The man in the suit says that he will send a video of a segment of Lu Fan's major exam to teacher. He adds that there's no need for the special envoy to bother with Lu Fan and the Jin family, and asks them to please go back. Marquis Tu Jing is shown in profile. A dragon stands in a corridor. A cloaked figure stands surrounded by armored figures, holding a purple orb. The skill Dark Sacrifice at level 15 decreases all target attributes by 50% and increases all friendly target attributes by 25%. It merges the user and their allies into the shadows, granting immunity to all attacks for 15 seconds, and allows the user to command the Dark Knight. With the accelerated growth effect, Xiao Yi should be close to leveling up. He calls out to the dragon, Come on, Xiao Yi. Xiao Yi begins charging a skill. The dragon unleashes lava blaze, continuously spewing flames forward, dealing damage while healing himself. The monster roars in pain. The system announces that the 20th floor has been cleared. The black dragon's level increased to 11, and Lu Fan's level increased to 16. The ranking board shows Lu Fan in first place, having reached the Nightmare 13th floor with 50,000 points. Hong Wu is in second place, having reached the Fear 34th floor with 31,050 points. Qin Xiao and Tao Xiaoman are tied for third, having reached the Fear 3rd floor with 16,900 points. Lu Fan smiles, declaring, "Let's together conquer the Heavenly Tower." Lu Fan stands with Xiao Yi, the dragon looming behind him. An hour later, the trial of fear continues on the 50th floor. Lu Fan stands over a defeated monster, musing about such misfortune. Lu Fan reflects on the perversity of the grand examination, noting that such monsters should be on the 70th floor or so. He acknowledges that Qin Xiao is vying for first place with him, but she's in a team, so her points are halved. Lu Fan declares that the title of top scholar in the Southern Province examination is destined to be his. Lu Fan asks if the principals outside are watching his performance, and demands that they contact the heads of the top 10 academies to prepare for his admission. Two figures observe Lu Fan's progress on a screen. The tower of the latter's 50th floor has been conquered, a feat where all previous top scholars of the Southern Province have stumbled. The observers note that this level is a watershed, and even if Lu Fan passes, his pace will not be much faster afterward. Lu Fan stands with Xiao Yi, who has acquired a new skill after leveling up. Lu Fan stands with Xiao Yi. The landscape is ravaged, littered with shattered ice and pulverized rock. The Amethyst Mountain Giant, level 20, possesses a range of devastating attacks, including Mountain's Arm and Landslide. Its amethyst rock grants it significant magic damage reduction and immunity to armor-piercing effects. Sun Gu, observing the situation with a grim expression, acknowledges the challenge. 3 nightmare bosses stand in their way. The old man realizes they are on the 50th floor. This watershed will definitely slow down Lu Fan's climb up the Tower of Ladder. Hong Wu is already the first in Jianghai City, and is very likely to become the top scholar of the Southern Province. The old man thinks to himself that Lu Fan is such a promising student, and wonders why he isn't from their first middle school. The Amethyst Mountain Giant looms, its stats displayed before Lu Fan. Reaching halfway up the Tower of Ladder, the difficulty has increased from before, granting a 50% damage reduction effect. Since it is so, a voice declares the activation of the World Ender form, as half of a figure's face transforms into a monstrous visage. A roar echoes. Engulfed in crimson energy, the figure prepares for battle. Sun Gu is preparing. The crimson energy intensifies, swirling with immense power. A claw of pure, destructive energy manifests. The transformation begins, the dragon's eye glowing with an ominous red light. Scales shift and harden, the dragon's form twisting into a more menacing shape, wreathed in crimson energy. The black dragon forms switch, world-ending sound. Strength, agility, and spirit surge to new heights. Sun Gu watches the transformation, a shiver running down his spine. The transformed dragon prepares to strike, purple energy crackling around its armored form. Xiao Ye's stats surge again, the dragon's inspiration increasing all attributes and attack power. Mighty Assault, a high-speed charge followed by a bite, causing continuous bleeding damage to the target. Marquis Tu Jing is astonished. A level 20 boss shattered just like that? The dragon's fist connects, shattering the target's defenses. The force of the blow sends the target hurtling backwards. The dragon prepares a second attack, energy coalescing into a draconic claw. Dragon Claw Dragon Blood Calcification bonus transforms the arm into a dragon claw. The power depends on the legend of the Black Dragon. Sun Gu stands with another figure as they discuss the strength attribute of the dragon after changing forms, estimating it to be at least 2,500 points. The other figure questions if their own levels and attributes are not worth mentioning. As previously anticipated, the attributes will only be more, not less. Since they've passed the 50th floor, the X+1 mode will gradually become apparent. The X+1 mode was established by the scholars who first designed the trial tower. After the examinees pass the 50th floor, every floor has a large number of ordinary monsters. They will encounter one boss floor. This makes the trial more like a real secret. Sun Gu states that in the nightmare-level Tower of Ladder, whether it's X or 1, all have been replaced with nightmare-level bosses, in a realm with examinees constantly in mortal danger. Hong Wu stands with a woman with red hair, a dragon looming behind them. 3 men in suits stand together, discussing the situation. Marquis Tu Jing states that it sounds formidable, but they should turn their attention to Lu Fan. A sword is shown with the words, "For Lu Fan." A man wields a sword, declaring that there is no need to ponder over the intricacies of X+1. A screen displays the message, "Level 10 has been cleared." It's evident that the ladder tower, from the 50th floor onwards, has been designed with increasing difficulty. However, with Xiao Yi by his side, there's no need for strategies to pass this grand test. Lu Fan tells Xiao Yi to follow his lead, as the dragon roars. In just a matter of minutes, Lu Fan has already reached the 70th floor. To be honest, this year's ladder tower is the most challenging it has ever been. Marquis Tu Jing admits he had his doubts about whether anyone could break through the 80s with such a design. But now it seems he was thinking too simply, as the 76th floor has been cleared. A monstrous roar echoes through the tower as the worm-like creature undergoes a dragon blood armor transformation. Surrounded by an intense orange aura, Lu Fan seems to be ascending to a new level of power. A mechanical monstrosity appears, crackling with ominous green energy. The system announces that Lu Fan has risen to the 19th rank, clearing the 83rd floor. A leaderboard displays the names and levels of other candidates, highlighting Lu Fan's impressive progress. Cui Hongtai warns that despite the bosses being weaker than in the original Secret Realms, the 99th floor will still be incredibly difficult. The man named Cui Hongtai exclaims in disbelief that Lu Fan has already reached the 99th floor. A sign looms, marking the entrance to the Nightmare Trial on the 99th floor. He strides forward, ready to face the challenges that await him on the 99th floor. Armored figures stand guard in the dimly lit corridor, their presence adding to the oppressive atmosphere. Looking up, he sees a mysterious blue flame flickering before him, a sign of the trials to come. The Regicide, a formidable mechanical knight, stands ready to challenge any who dare to reach this level. He faces the Regicide, the text highlighting the Spear Knight's ability to thrust with penetrating force, dealing additional damage. All secret realms stem from real history, like the formation of the Morning Village. The Shattered Kingdom came to be hundreds of years ago when the undead legions invaded and the king was slain. The Regicide unleashes a devastating attack, the text describing it as beheading, as blue energy cracks the ground around him. Without control skills at his disposal, Lu Fan realizes he can only rely on brute force. He knows he must resolve all four, whatever that means. The Regicide follows up with another attack, the text describing it as penetration, as multiple thrusts of blue energy pierce the air. The most reliable method to clear this trial, Lu Fan realizes, is to focus fire on one and control the others. Orange energy flares around Lu Fan as he prepares a counterattack. The Regicide seems indestructible, but the sins he carries are heavy. Lu Fan's counterattack trigger condition is met, the text confirms. The Longsword Knight's counterattack is triggered, and now is the time. Xiao Yi arrives, a sword in hand, surrounded by orange and pink energy. A massive explosion rocks the area. The Regicide towers over Q and Lu Fan. He praises them, saying, "Well done." The Regicide stands tall, radiating power. The Regicide prepares to unleash the World Ender, Thunderbolt skill, enhancing his attack speed and adding extra lightning damage. He declares, "Pay with your life." Lu Fan launches a lightning attack against the Regicide. The lightning connects, engulfing the Regicide in a burst of energy. Lu Fan thinks to himself, "I can't continue to linger here." The Regicide begins charging a skill, muttering, "I must quickly head to the 100th floor." Meanwhile, Hong Wu is surrounded by a fiery aura. He is told, "Xiao Yi, get ready." Lava Blaze continuously spews flames forward, dealing damage while healing the user. Lava Flame continuously spews flames forward, dealing damage and healing the user. Flames erupt as a level is cleared. Level 99 is cleared. The Black Dragon has leveled up to level 15 and acquired a new skill, Cataclysm. Impressively, Xiao Yi has acquired a new skill again. Lu Fan has leveled up to level 20. Now, only the final trial remains. The last level of the Nightmare Level Great Trial has been opened. It seems that today, we are going to witness history. The trial of the 100th floor, could it be? I'm afraid they never intended for candidates to pass this level. The door to the final trial remains. The Black Diamond wonders what this is. The 100th floor of the Nightmare Trial, the complete Broken Kingdom secret realm. An undead legion stands ready. The entire undead legion awaits orders. The World Annihilation Emperor stands at level 60, a boss of nightmare difficulty. Xiao Yi has been maintaining the form of the Destruction Dragon. It's time to witness the Destruction Dragon and the new skill, Cataclysm, a 3-stage damage skill. The Destruction Dragon detonates the area it flies over, causing massive damage and applying burning. At the end of the burning, it dives toward the target area, causing massive damage and detonating the burning area again. He lets out a deafening roar, readying himself for the final level. He will make a final push to get the trail rewards. He switches to the Destruction Dragon's new form. The transformation begins. Flames erupt as the transformation continues. The flames intensify. Black Dragon 1 transforms into the Destruction Dragon. His strength is 888, agility is 2055, spirit is 7202, and power is 2903. New skills unlocked. All things incinerate. And lava burst. Marquis Tu Jing and Cui Hongtai look on in shock. There's a third form. Protect the king. All out attack. The current number of the Undead Legion is 500 plus. He prepares for the challenge. The entire Undead Legion from the Broken Kingdom faces him. Skill activation is in progress. Xiao Yi declares that now is the time to unleash a cataclysm. The power of the skill intensifies. The Undead Legion is engulfed in flames. Cataclysm. Destruction Dragon detonates the area it flies over, causing massive damage and applying burning. Marquis Tu Jing wonders if this is a skill that examinees can master. Cui Hongtai notes that almost the entire Undead Legion has been wiped out. The remaining undead are arrogant. Xiaoyi commands them to kneel before the king. He tells them to come here. Cataclysm. Dive toward the target area and cause massive damage. Cui Hongtai notes that the 4 horsemen were annihilated. Cui Hongtai wonders if even the most difficult level of the trial can truly test Lu Fan's strength. Marquis Tu Jing notes the current high score of 989,120 points, a level that hasn't been broken in 30 years. Marquis Tu Jing states that this year's exam is the most difficult, and the rewards are guaranteed to be generous, with at least 3 rare quality items. Cui Hongtai adds that this one step away, Lu Fan could really get the exam reward. All the trash has been cleaned up, and Lu Fan prepares to face the final boss, flames licking at his feet. Hong Wu and Q prepare for the coming battle, the air thick with anticipation. Q urges Hong Wu to get ready to release his power. The armored figure unleashes a devastating energy blast. Flapping its wings, the destructive dragon releases 4 fire tornadoes. Hong Wu activates Lament Aura, the ring glowing with power. The armored figure snarls, calling it a despicable trick. Everything burns as the armored figure prepares its next attack. The destructive dragon flaps its wings, gathering all fire tornadoes for a massive explosion. The armored figure attacks Hong Wu with overwhelming force. Black Dragon levels up to level 17. Lu Fan's level surges, reaching level 22. The current number of Undero army remains at 0. A fiery aura surrounds Lu Fan as a notification declares that his school will soar to new heights. The nightmare level exam has been cleared, and he is invited to eat his aunt's cooking. Congratulations pour in for Lu Fan, who has successfully cleared the Southern Province nightmare level trail. He reflects that he thought he would only have control skills after the second transfer at level 30, but it seems he can now coordinate with Xiaoya's output skills in the future. Lu Fan receives the Wrath of the Ice Dragon Hing skill book, a rare quality item for dragon tamers and dragon language mages. He also obtains the Agility Ring and the Wind Spirit Ring, noting that it's a pity Xiaoya can't benefit from the Agility Ring's effects. He also receives the Flame Frost Cloak, a legendary quality item perfect for Xiaoya's Destruction Dragon form, offering both ice damage reduction and fire damage boost. Lu Fan decides it's time to go back and let Xiaoya rest for a while. The system indicates that the transfer is in progress. Lu Fan thinks to himself that he can go home and wait for the results. Lu Fan's name is prominently displayed, followed by the exclamation, "You're really amazing. You're the top." A teacher exclaims that Lu Fan is the pride of the school and that from now on, his photo will always be on the school's wall of fame. One of the observers remarks that the wall of fame is for heroes who died defending against beast invasions, questioning if they are cursing him. Another man dismisses the idea, stating that if anyone is cursed, it's them, as Lu Fan broke the exam record and his future is limitless. He adds that no matter what, this exam made Lu Fan famous, and it still surprised him greatly. The man continues, saying that even though he was mentally prepared for Lu Fan's success, it still surprised him. He mentions that he has met the conditions with Uncle Qin. The teacher is mentioned, and one of the men says not to worry, as what Lu Fan should be considering now is which academy to choose. Yes, the academies will be scrambling to recruit him. The wealthy merchants in the southern province will definitely take this opportunity to build connections with him, so be mindful of their intentions, the dragon is told. The school leaderboard shows Lu Fan at the top with an incredible score. Congratulations, Lu Fan. This score is incredible. No one has broken the record for at least 30 years. The map displays the Dragon Kingdom, northernmost frontier, uncharted territory, region level, 60. A dragon is displayed on a screen. Marquis Tu Jing takes a swig from a bottle. Marquis Tu Jing sets the bottle down. Ah, how refreshing. A close-up shows Marquis Tu Jing, northern frontier. Marquis Tu Jing sits at his computer. Come in. A subordinate reports to Marquis Tu Jing. Report. Sorry to disturb. Did you find the evidence? It's all here. We can confirm that your student Qin Shanhai's deduction was correct. Through his interactions with Special Envoy Qin Xiong, Qin Shanhai deduced that the high-ranking official in Dragon City, Lord Wan Changfeng, was colluding with the Jin family of Taichi Kingdom. Marquis Tu Jing recognizes someone in the documents. Wan Changfeng. It's really him. He states that the Jin family and Lord Wan maintained diplomatic relations on the surface, but in private, something else is happening. Marquis Tu Jing reflects that Lord Wan granted the Jin family many privileges, and they have given him substantial rewards in return. He muses that it's no wonder Wan Changfeng sent a special envoy to arrest the dragon tamer. His grip tightens, and the teacup shatters in his hand. Marquis Tu Jing orders that Wan Changfeng be stripped of all his duties and powers, declaring that he will no longer have a place in the high ranks of Dragon City. He adds that if Wan Changfeng has any objections, he should come and talk to him. As for the Jin family, if they try to contact him, Marquis Tu Jing orders Changfeng to send the Griffin's squad to greet them. He also orders to keep a close eye on which academy this dragon tamer chooses, and to inform the principal immediately to provide Lu Fan with the best resources. A figure thinks that once their task is complete, they must find this dragon tamer and meet this legendary youth, but wonders when their task will ever end. Someone asks what was said, questioning if Wan Changfeng was dismissed by the Northern Frontier Marquis. A princess is told to calm down because they have good news as well. She asks what good news they could possibly have without him. and how they can capture that dragon tamer. She is told not to waste her precious time on him, as the announcement day for the big exam results is coming soon. The princess is informed that besides Lu Fan from Jianghai City, there is another dragon tamer in Dingzhou City. She thinks that this is indeed good news and hopes that this time, the person will be someone who understands the situation. Catching his breath, Hongwu barely managed to survive the trial. 72 levels cleared, the top spot was definitely his, or so he thought. There was a substantial reward, and his future was surely bright. But what was so lively? Why were so many principals here? They were definitely here for the top spot, and it was his time to shine. Hongwu greeted the principal. The trial was complete, but he only got a score of 89,000. He wondered if he could secure the top spot. The principal told Hongwu that he did very well and could still choose any of the top 10 academies. Hongwu was confused. Grades were important, but he should know his limits. His injuries were serious, and he should get treated. What did the principal mean by saying he did okay, but that's it? No, with such a high score, if the principal wasn't impressed, it must be to keep him from becoming arrogant, a reminder to stay humble. Hongwu understood and thanked the principal for his careful guidance. A small token of appreciation was offered, sincerely inviting him to visit the estate. A little gift. If he planned to visit Pragon City in the future, he should take care when he did. May he ask which academies Lu Fan was currently considering? Don't push, let him see. Principal Bai announces that today is the announcement day for the big exam results, and Lu Fan is the top scorer in the South Province, which everyone knows. Principal Bai suggests that it's lively outside, so they should go inside and talk. The phone screen displays that these 6 boxes contain the 50 million prize money for the top scorer of the South Province from Jianghai City. Lu Fan's score is not disclosed. A skill book, Roar of the Blue Dragon Hing, is displayed. Using this will teach them magic skill, Roar of the Blue Dragon Hing, which releases a thunder shockwave forward, causing massive damage and paralyzing the target. A thunder potion, a legendary consumable, is shown. Using this will permanently increase lightning skill power and lightning attribute resistance by 20%. Lu Fan thinks that with the thunder potion, the skill power can be even stronger. Green wind armor is displayed, which has strength plus 70 and stamina plus 46. It reduces damage taken by the wearer from debuffs by 30%. Flash wing boots are displayed, which have strength plus 60 and stamina plus 54. They allow the wearer to blink to any position within 50 meters, with a 30-second cooldown. Principal Bai carefully selected these flash wing boots, which have a 30-second cooldown for blinking. Lu Fan thinks that with all this equipment, his attributes will be close to those of Xiaoya when she just hatched. Skill acquired, Roar of the Blue Dragon Hing. Equipped flash wing boots. Equipped green wind armor. Acquired thunder potion *1. Qin Xiao and Sister Han greet Lu Fan. Qin Xiao says that the heads of the 10 great academies have already arrived in Jianghai City, and her dad invited them to their house, and she's here to take him for the interview. Qin Xiao is here too. It's really lively today. Lu Fan asks if it's so early and the results were just announced. Someone responds that of course they're early, for someone like him. After seeing his big exam video, all the 10 great academies rushed over immediately. Someone says that Lu Fan's exam video and score have been kept confidential by the teacher. Only the 10 great academies and the top officials of Dragon City have seen it. He's too special. It wouldn't be good if another princess showed up. Someone says that the teacher has already dealt with the matter of Jinzhu and really wants to meet Lu Fan in person. Lu Fan responds that's great, and he also really wants to thank this teacher in person. He is told that it's not the right time to meet someone yet, as they are on a mission, but he will meet them eventually. Qin Xiao asks Lu Fan to please accept something. Principal Bai explains that they originally visited to thank him, but unfortunately ran into Jinzhu. He then states that Xiao Qiu's team was saved in the Wailing Village, and this is the Qin family's token of gratitude, asking him to accept it. Qin Xiao mentions a purple card, but the principal clarifies that it's worth 10 million dragon coins. Principal Bai says that someone will take him to Jianshan Garden tonight. He adds that if Lu Fan can't accept the purple card, how will he handle the villa the city is giving him as the top scorer in South Province? Qin Xiao tells her father to stop teasing him, and Lu Fan wonders about the villa. Qin Xiao says that it's getting late, and they should go meet the academy representatives. Meanwhile, a jeep drives through a forest. A figure steps out of the vehicle. A girl observes that the armored dragon is already at level 14, remarking that dragon tamers are different indeed. She notes that he is reaching the level to face a level 30 boss so quickly. Shun Tianji, level 19, dragon tamer, is shown in close-up. A large, ape-like monster roars. Shun Tianji leaps into the air, spear raised. The spear strikes the monster. Princess Jean hopes she won't be disappointed. She thinks to herself that if he turns out to be a failure like that loser, then she would be disappointed. Cui Hongtai is asked if he is okay with the fact that the dragon lance will belong to him in the future. He is silent, awaiting further instruction. Cui Hongtai assures Princess Jean that he will follow her arrangements. He thinks to himself that with the armored dragon and the dragon lance, plus the princess's magic buffs, he will surely defeat the top scorer of South Province. The system displays that Shun Tianji, in second place, has 210,000 points. Lu Fan, in first place, didn't have his score disclosed, but it's estimated to be around 300,000 points. The system states that Shun Tianji still has a chance. Princess Jean tells Lu Fan to remember her name forever until he kills her and takes her black dragon. Princess Jean says that she only belongs to herself. Princess Jean tells Lu Fan that he better not disappoint her. Chui Hongtai assures her that it's his honor, and he will forever be her knight. Princess Jean says that Lu Fan is wise, much wiser than Lu Fan. She offered him a chance to rise to the top, but he didn't appreciate it. Princess Jean orders Chui Hongtai to go to Jianghai City and find out which academy Lu Fan will attend. Chui Hongtai agrees. A dragon coils around Q, who holds a glowing orb in his hand. Qin Xiu asks Lu Fan if he has decided which academy he wants to apply to. Qin Xiu hopes that if they apply to the same academy, they can look out for each other in the future. Lu Fan agrees, stating that teamwork is important and that they have worked together before. He adds that if they go to the wilderness together, she would definitely be his first choice. Qin Xiu says that she hasn't decided which academy to apply to yet, but she'll tell him when she comes out later. Qin Xiu thinks to herself that she doesn't know how many points Lu Fan scored exactly, but if she doesn't catch up to him soon, the distance between them will only grow. Qin Xiu suggests that he apply to the same academy as her. Lu Fan agrees, saying that it sounds good. Meanwhile, Lu Fan peers through a doorway at a group of people. Lu Fan prepares to enter the room. A man greets Lu Fan, stating that they have all seen his performance in the entrance exam video and that it was impressive. The man continues, asking if Lu Fan has any academic institutions in mind as the top scorer in the southern province, and assures him that Jiangnan Academy doesn't play games. An academy representative boasts of an annual scholarship of 10 million dragon coins, along with potions and access to secret realms freely available. The representative scoffs, noting that the people present are heads of the Dragon Kingdom's top academic institutions, and questions their nerve to try and grab the top scorer with such paltry offerings. Another representative, standing beside Lu Fan, declares that apart from what Jiangnan Academy can offer, the Northern Academy can also provide similar conditions. The representative continues, stating that their academy is offering 20 million dragon coins per year, plus access to secret realms not available to the public in the Snow Kingdom, all for Lu Fan. They insist that their Northern Academy has the resources and is not lagging behind, claiming they can provide these conditions too. The offers escalate as another representative promises opportunities for secret realms. They add that the terms can be negotiated, and if Lu Fan is not satisfied, they can add more. Gu Han, head of Dragon Capital Academy, states that this quota can be given to Lu Fan. A voice questions if it's true that he's talented, but he just changed professions. They wonder how he could be at the level of the national trial. Someone remarks that giving such an important quota to a freshman is treating the national trial as a joke. Candidates have been strictly selected, and other countries are already preparing, and he just found out. The national trial is described as a super-secret realm constructed jointly by 23 countries around the world. Every 3 years, each of the 23 countries sends a participant under the age of 25 to represent their country in the secret realm of the national trial. It's explained that the trial attracts worldwide attention, and the rewards are extremely rare. Newcomers must participate, and national-level experts are not allowed to participate. A voice questions if it isn't a bit too much for Dragon Capital Academy to recruit like this. He has to commit to the next trial then. This one is starting in half a year. It's stated that those who pass the national trial will qualify to become national-level experts, from being the top in the southern. The speaker emphasizes that, for the stability of the realm, the participants' province to being the top in the Dragon Kingdom, Dragon Capital Academy can offer that. The national trial not only offers richer rewards, but also truly elevates you to the ranks of the strong. The memory surfaces after a long time, the second divine treasure map. The last divine treasure map led him to the black dragon egg. Could this one? He has to go to Dragon Capital Academy, located in a safe zone. How about it? This is the Dragon Capital Academy. If you're still not satisfied, I've decided. He's going to Dragon Capital Academy. But there's one thing. He wonders if Teacher Gu could help him apply for it. For days later, he never thought that one day he would leave here. Guhan asks what's there. To be reluctant about? They have a villa now, savings, they can live wherever they want. Guhan remembers when he first moved in, he was just a kid. Time really flies. Lu Fan, Hanjia, they're here to pick you up. They're all going to be students at Dragon Capital Academy now. Xiaoqiu's family has chartered a plane. Let's go register together. Guhan asks if Tao Xiaomin also applied to Dragon Capital Academy. Xiaoqiu and she got the same score, and seeing her apply to Dragon Capital Academy for him, she just... Guhan is really sorry to trouble them all. She never expected that Lu Fan, an application to admit Hanjia. She is a rare hidden profession in enchantment chef. That's possible, but whether to admit her will have to be decided after they go back and discuss it. The year he became a chef, he said he dreamed of going to a higher academy like everyone else. He really wants to live again. Back when Lu Fan was still young, he never thought he would remember, sniff. All right. Hanjia urges the group to hurry, saying that time waits for no one and they need to get in the car. He promises to bring them a better life, and he will do it. This is just the beginning. It's so lively here. The capital is really different. That's Dragon Capital Academy up ahead. They're even selling rare recipes over there. Someone announces that they've arrived, sighing, after all. It's just the capital of the Dragon Kingdom. Someone calls out, Lu Fan. Jin Zhu is here. Why won't she go away? So he's the dragon tamer from Jianghai City? Someone says, hey kid, don't be impulsive. It's better to let me handle it. Someone says, I understand. I'm sorry, princess. What's wrong with those guys? Lu Fan remembers his dad saying she originally came to the Dragon Kingdom to study. Could he be referring to Dragon Capital Academy? Don't tell me you two don't know each other. You're the first and second in the Southern Province, both dragon tamers. So, Dragon Capital Academy calls you the twin stars of the Southern Province. Shen Tianji, the second in the Southern Province, is also a dragon tamer. He looks up, a flicker of unease in his eyes. A voice, belonging to a figure with spiky white hair and piercing red eyes, cuts through the air. I've heard your name for a long time. The voice booms, calling out, Lu Fan. Teacher Gu states that they know those two now. Lu Fan is urged to go quickly, as they've had a long journey to Dragon Capital and need to rest. He is ranked first among first-year students. The group decides to walk themselves. Shen Tianji, the second in the Southern Province, is ranked 18th in the comprehensive ranking. This is the villa area for first-year students, with a total of 30 villas. Every year, the teachers review the entrance exam videos to evaluate the freshmen's comprehensive ranking. The top 30 can live in the villa area. The text reiterates that Lu Fan is ranked first, so number 18 is his residence. Shen Tianji seems to have accepted Jin Zhu's terms and betrayed his dignity. It's considered ridiculous that he and someone else are called the twin stars. So, number 18 is his residence. Teacher Gu states that with their scores, Tao Xiaoman and they can't make it into the top 30 comprehensive ranking. The question is posed whether they should go to the student dormitory to check in. The other person agrees. Qin Xiu, Tao Xiaoman, and Han Jia will be taken to the dormitory area later, as the conditions are indeed better in the villa area. Then, the question is posed whether they can live with Lu Fan. The two girls exclaim in surprise at the prospect of living with Lu Fan, as the resident has no objections. Lu Fan is asked if he has any objections, or if he doesn't want to eat Annie's cooking anymore. He doesn't mind, so they'll live together. It's just right to build some rapport and increase their teamwork. It will be convenient for future expeditions into the secret realm. He asks why the others don't move in with him, stating that the dormitory area is quite far. Qin Xiu agrees, saying that wherever Xiaoqiu stays, she stays, as the conditions are much better. Hanku adds that Xiaoqiu can taste her cooking from now on too. Hanku says that living together is fine, but Lu Fan shouldn't get any funny ideas about Xiaoqiu, as she'll be watching him. Lu Fan notices that the location of the treasure map is nearby, in a villa right next to him. Lu Fan mentions Teacher Gu, who lives in number 2, managing only the southern side. The text states that one girl is living in number 2. Lu Fan tells the others to go to number 1 first, while he goes to meet their neighbor. Hanku understands, telling him to remember to bring a gift for her. Hanku tells Qin Xiu not to overthink it, as Lu Fan is just going to see what the second-ranked person is like. She adds that just hearing it's a girl makes him want to go, and that he's finally growing up. Hanku also says that living with the three of them and still trying to chat up the neighbor means she really underestimated him. Lu Fan wonders why it feels like he's been misunderstood. Lu Fan rings the doorbell, thinking that it would be best if the neighbor likes Annie's cake. Lu Fan thinks that if he could get invited in, since they've all just moved in, he needs to get the treasure before the neighbor finds out. He introduces himself as Lu Fan from number 1, from Jianhai City in the southern province. A woman with long, black hair stands in a doorway, waiting. She wears a black dress with cutouts. Footsteps approach the door. Lu Fan smiles, holding out a gift. Ah, this is a gift for you. We're neighbors now, so let's be friends and get to know each other. Jianing stands in the doorway as Lu Fan offers her the gift, a pumpkin cake that permanently increases agility by 3 points. Lu Fan holds the gift box, labeled Yunbei Province, Jianing. Lu Fan thinks, huh? Such a cute voice, but it's so hard to talk to her. So Jianing. He continues, can I come in and sit for a bit? I'm a little thirsty and would like a glass of water. This excuse is so lame. It's obvious my intentions aren't pure. What am I saying? Jianing closes the door behind him. Jianing looks around the room, a question mark floating above her head. Lu Fan thinks, I can't stay here long. I must find the treasure quickly. He dashes through the apartment. He observes, this seems to be her bedroom. Damn, this is the bathroom. Lu Fan exclaims, found it. This must be the room Jianing hasn't been in. A notification appears, arrived at the treasure map location. He holds a glowing jade dragon egg, a holographic display showing its name and level. A thought bubble declares that it is indeed the second dragon egg. Jianing stands nearby, holding 2 glasses. Jianing says that she is suddenly not thirsty anymore and will head back. Lu Fan is shown to have obtained the jade dragon egg. Jianing says it is nice to meet him and she will see him at the freshman entrance ceremony tomorrow. Jianing is shown in bed, thinking that Lu Fan is a pervert. The scene is set at Villa number 1 that night. The jade dragon egg glows with power. A text bubble states that the jade dragon egg is just like when he found Xiao Ye's dragon egg. The dragon taming skill allows taming of dragon-type creatures. The jade dragon egg emits a powerful aura. Lu Fan and a red-haired woman stand near the jade dragon egg. The jade dragon is shown, with stats displayed. The contract is with Jade Dragon, level 1, with stats for strength, agility, spirit, and endurance. Life Spring applies to all friendly targets, continuously restoring life. Jade Light applies 3 layers of Jade Blessing to the target, removing all debuffs and increasing all attributes by 30%. Text explains that the Jade Dragon is not a combat-type dragon, with over 600 spirit, and is clearly a support type. Natural assimilation can devour equipment, transforming equipment skills and traits into its own. Jade Dragon bloodline skill effects are doubled for dragons and those with a blood connection, immune to all debuffs, self-healing ability increased by 5,000%. Blood Contract provides a 10% attribute bonus to the Dragon Tamer for the dragon pet. Text explains that during the big exam, Xiaoyi had a 30% boost from Dragon's encouragement, and when releasing Cataclysm, her spirit attribute exceeded 7,000. If he adds the Jade Light from the Jade Dragon, the thought crosses Lu Fan's mind that doubling the effect and increasing attributes by another 60% would be close to 12,000. The Jade Dragon lets out a squeak as Lu Fan looks at it, considering its potential. Now, there's an important thing to think about. Lu Fan muses, tapping his chin. Jianing interrupts Lu Fan's thoughts, asking what name he should give the dragon, telling him to stop it. Lu Fan suggests the name Xiaofei for the Jade Dragon, who seems to approve with a woo. Jianing calls the Jade Dragon little sister. The Jade Dragon, now named Xiaofei, roars and causing a commotion that Lu Fan tries to quiet down, not wanting to wake everyone up. The next day, at the freshman enrollment ceremony, the life professions and combat professions don't attend together. Qin Xiu asks Lu Fan why it was so noisy in his room last night. Lu Fan thinks to himself that last night was because someone shouts for others to look, exclaiming that there are two beauties, a priest and a swordswoman. The students comment that they're so pretty, definitely campus belle level. One thinks that going into a secret realm with such beauties, even dying in there would be worth it, wishing he could be her boyfriend. Han could tell someone they're dreaming, asking if they don't see there's a guy with them. Someone comments that there are two of them, so they can't both be that guy's girlfriends. Another mentions asking teacher Gu yesterday, and that hidden professions have to sit in the front row. Someone says they'll go to the back row then, thinking that person looks familiar. Lu Fan remembers that he's the loud martial artist from the entrance exam. Someone is surprised. Someone thinks that Lu Fan made him lose face in front of the esteemed principal, and that he finally sees him. A woman wonders why all the hidden professions are together, speculating that Lu Fan will be with Xiaoqiu every day. Lu Fan greets someone with a simple hello. Lu Fan is asked if he knows the other person. He responds that she is their neighbor who lives at number 2 Villa, Jianing. Another student notes that Jianing ranked second overall and is beautiful. Students discuss the Dragon Capital Academy, with one commenting on the number of beauties. Another student suggests that the guy surrounded by beauties is probably just a simp and suggests asking for their contact information. Someone shouts for everyone to be quiet. Zhao Xingming, the vice principal of Dragon Capital Academy and professor of the Combat Academy's Magic Department, welcomes all the new students. Zhao Xingming states that he doesn't like formalities or empty words and announces that the teachers will distribute the ID cards. Zhao Xingming informs the students of some school rules, stating that the ID card they receive will be their all-purpose credential at Dragon Capital Academy. A student looks at his ID card, which states that he will need points to access the secret realms provided by the Academy, to buy weapons, potions, and so on. The initial points come from the entrance exam scores. Zhao Xingming explains that the difficulty of the entrance exams varies between provinces and that it's easier to get high scores in provinces with lower difficulty, asking if that isn't unfair. Zhao Xingming continues, stating that the Academy has taken that into account. Zhao Xingming explains that the entrance exam scores are divided by a difficulty coefficient based on the varying difficulties of each province's trials to determine the points. He adds that the higher the difficulty of the trial, the smaller the difficulty coefficient. Zhao Xingming states that it seems this number is all the funds he has at Dragon Capital Academy. Zhao Xingming explains that the top 30 in the freshman assessment will be eligible to enter the blue class. He adds that students in the blue class will receive many special privileges, such as applying for closed secret realms, exchanging specified skills and equipment, and the right to move into the villa area. Students murmur amongst themselves, surprised by the news of the blue class. One comments that they hadn't heard of it before enrolling, but it seems they have a chance to move to the villa area. Zhao Xingming chuckles, stating that he understands their desire to enter the blue class, but he must tell them in advance that entering the blue class doesn't mean they can relax. A screen displays the rules of the blue class. Any student can challenge the members of the blue class in battle, and blue members must win to retain their spot. If a blue member loses, they must give up their spot to the challenger. The screen emphasizes that challenges cannot be refused. The screen announces that currently, there are 30 members in the blue class, the top 30 in the entrance exam. The first place is Lu Fan, Dragon Master, from the Southern Province. Second place is Jianing, Sword Master. Whispers spread through the crowd. One student questions how Lu Fan could be in first place, calling him a simp, and suggesting he must have a dragon to be the top dragon tamer. Another warns him to keep his voice down, fearing the consequences if Lu Fan really has a dragon. The students continue to gossip about Lu Fan's ranking, with one noting that even an Earth Dragon is very formidable, so it's no wonder he's the top scorer from the Southern Province. Someone searches for Lu Fan's entrance exam scores and videos, but finds nothing. He wonders if Lu Fan could be an unqualified beneficiary, someone whose family arranged for him to get in. Another character remarks that only the second place from the southern province, Tianji, has searchable results, showing how powerful his dragon is. He asks the princess when she wants to take Lu Fan down, offering to follow her orders. Two characters discuss Lu Fan. One says that his strength is still unclear and suggests they shouldn't rush, but probe him first. Lu Fan observes the situation with Jianing. He thinks to himself that he didn't expect such a scenario, with the vice principal pushing him forward and encouraging everyone to challenge him. Finally, the time has come to upgrade Xiaofei and unlock her new form. The group must head to the secret realm hall to uncover the secret. The Academy's realms provide a backdrop as the students walk, unaware of the challenges to come. Lu Fan's name echoes as someone declares their intent to challenge him. The challenge hangs heavy in the air. The announcement of the challenge spreads quickly through the student body. Vice Principal Zhao's rule is clear. The top 30 blue class members cannot refuse challenges. Lu Fan's strength is questioned, his entrance exam video, and scores hidden from view. One wonders if he truly has the strength of the top scorer. If he passed the trial by summoning many subdragon species, targeting him directly might be the key to victory. 200 points are wagered on the upcoming fight. The crowd speculates on the nature of a dragon tamer, comparing it to a summoning mage. This is a perfect opportunity to see what Lu Fan is capable of. The countdown begins. 2, 1. Soon, all will be revealed. He throws a punch, a golden aura flaring around his fist as the word begin echoes through the room. Zhao Xingming watches intently. Lu Fan prepares to attack, a martial art technique that concentrates qi in the punch, doubling the damage when hitting a weak point. He unleashes the attack. Lu Fan uses a second-tier mage's blink skill. He wonders how he knows this move. It is said that qi masters can attack and defend, engage in close combat, or attack from a distance. Someone wonders if this could be his full power. Lu Fan uses Flash Leap, teleporting to any location within 50 meters, with a 5-second cooldown. Lu Fan attacks, using Qi Rising Wave, a palm strike technique that shoots Qi waves. Each time it hits a target, it increases the damage the target takes from weak point attacks by 5%. Each Qi wave adds +1 Qi. He continues his assault. Lu Fan is struck, wondering what is happening. He defends, using Solid as a rock, which consumes all Qi to create a solid defense. Each point of Qi increases the defense layer by 5%. Without 280 points in strength, it's impossible to break his Solid as a rock. Lu Fan is struck again. He realizes he has lost. He is sent flying by the force of the kick. Lu Fan wonders how this is possible. Two onlookers express concern. They wonder if he is seriously hurt. Lu Fan stands over his defeated opponent, stating that his skills are lacking and that he barely exerted any effort. Two figures discuss Lu Fan's strength. One asks how confident the other is in beating him, having observed him. The other says that if Lu Fan doesn't summon his dragon pet, he's about 30% confident based on his personal abilities. The figure states that with the princess's buffs, he's 70% sure. The other figure thinks that's actually quite high. The defeated opponent lies on the ground. Lu Fan accepts the 200 points he won from the bet. A notification appears, showing that Lu Fan's point change is +200, and his remaining points are 13739. Someone calculates that 13,739 multiplied by the difficulty coefficient of 96 in the southern province is nearly 1.3 million exam points. They note that the second place, Chun Tianji, only has 210,000 points. The defeated opponent sits on the ground, regretting that he even thought he could beat Lu Fan. Someone says that they've brought Sister Han. Another person asks if Lu Fan is hurt, and he says not to worry. Two figures discuss how Lu Fan just easily kicked Hongwu away. One says that he told them he's very strong, and that the first time he saw Lu Fan, he was already stronger than Uncle Go. The other says that dragons naturally exceed their imaginations, and that if he's this strong, then his dragon must be even stronger. He addresses the group, holding up a tablet. Since everyone is here, let's take a look at this. The tablet displays information about a dungeon, Poison Spider Forest, a level 45 secret realm with fear difficulty. Qin Xiu and Han Ke listen as Lu Fan explains. Even though you called me to make up the numbers, this is a level 45 secret realm. It's not child's play. If something goes wrong, people could die. Qin Xiu responds, even if Lu Fan is fine, with Sister Han, we still only have 4 people. This dungeon requires at least 5 people. He assures her, don't worry, Auntie. I have confidence that I can lead everyone through safely. The group is seated in an auditorium. Qin Xiu notes, our neighbor at number 2 villa is also here. Lu Fan turns to see Jianing. Ahem. Hello, Jianing. Jian Ying's expression darkens. He thinks to himself, damn, her expression clearly shows she misunderstood me. But my actions while looking for the dragon egg were indeed confusing. Lu Fan reflects. Communicating with Jian Ying is really difficult. She'll probably just respond with yes or no. Jian Ying's face is shown up close, her expression angry. Pervert. Xiao Qiu and Xiao Fei look on as Han Ku says, Lu Fan, what did you do to her? He protests, don't get it wrong. It was a misunderstanding. Lu Fan thinks, the last time I greeted her, our first meeting was indeed a bit strange, but I'm actually a normal person, I swear. He holds up a tablet, displaying information about the dungeon. Lu Fan explains that he is looking for a dungeon team, and they are going to Poison Spider Forest and need one more person. Jianing considers the offer. She asks if they want her to team up, and what she says. Jianing replies that she is okay with it. Lu Fan is praised for getting her to join the team. Someone asks if this means they have successfully formed a team. Lu Fan holds up the tablet again. Someone comments that with just a few words, he managed to recruit the number 2 genius from Yunbei province. Jianing states that there is no need to say more. The tablet screen shows information about Jianing and the Poison Spider Forest. It says, "Let's go." The team is ready to go. Someone notes that she still has over 8,000 points left and wonders what the difficulty coefficient of Yunbei province is. Another person says that even if it's the toughest, like Southern province with a coefficient of 96, Jian. The tablet screen shows that Jianying's exam score is over 800,000, and her strength is no joke. It also shows information about the chance secret realm, Poison Spider Forest. The team arrives at the Poison Spider Forest. Someone says, "So this is Poison Spider Forest." Another person exclaims that even breathing the air here feels sharp. It seems. The team walks into the forest. Someone says, "Our destination is over there." By the way, Lu Fan and the others are in a dungeon. A small chibi version of Lu Fan wonders why he chose this dungeon, noting it's level 45 with a fear difficulty. Lu Fan explains that he checked the dungeon hall for a long time, and there's no other dungeon with more experience at a higher level. He adds that's not what he meant. Han Ku exclaims that since they're here to level up, they should share this good stuff with everyone. A system message indicates that the travel biscuits increase experience gain by 20% for 1 hour after consumption. The biscuits come from a recipe distributed by the life profession teacher, but many classmates failed to make them. The group is shown together, ready to eat. Fortunately, the enchanter chef has a high success rate for adding effects, and they succeeded on the first try. Han Ku offers the biscuits, telling her classmate that they should try some too. Jianing wonders if that cake last time was made by her too. Han Ku asks if she means the pumpkin cake, and says of course, if she likes it, she can make more for her. Jianing says that Sister Han's cooking is really delicious, and since they live close by, she should feel free to come over anytime. Lu Fan is shown in the dungeon. Qin Xiu warns everyone to be careful, as a monster has spotted them. A black-scaled python hisses, its fangs dripping with venom. A status window appears, detailing the python's level, experience, and abilities, including Poison Fang and Death Coil. Qin Xiu and the others are ready to fight. Someone shouts, telling them not to go yet. A dragon lunges forward, claws extended, ready to strike. Jianing states that there is no need for that trouble. Lu Fan, surrounded by a swirling green aura, declares that he will handle these problems, urging everyone else to focus on fighting. Qin Xiu asks if Lu Fan is going to. Han Ku realizes that he's going to summon his dragon. A small dragon roars. A dragon appears, its form shrouded in mystery. The chibi versions of Qin Xiu, Han Ku, and Jianing look on in surprise. Lu Fan stands with the dragon behind him, telling Xiao Fei not to sit on his head, and that he's being naughty. Jianing realizes that it's not Xiao Yi, and that Lu Fan actually has 2 dragons. Xiao Fei is told to use Emerald Light as the dragon attacks. The dragon unleashes a powerful attack. Xiaoman grits her teeth, preparing to heal someone. Xiao Fei blocks the damage with Emerald Light. She notes that the damage was blocked. Lu Fan stands with one of his dragons, stating that's right. Xiao Fei says that with her there, everyone can relax and not worry about debuffs or injuries. Qin Xiu adds that Xiao Fei dispels debuffs, blocks damage, and boosts attributes, all in one skill, and that it's even better than a second-tier priest. She also thinks that dragons are so powerful, even just one little dragon. The black-scaled python hisses, already targeting someone. Lu Fan prepares to take care of the black-scaled python, as it charges at them. The black-scaled python continues its attack. The group watches, as someone tells them not to waste any more time. Jianing, a hidden combat class sword master, prepares to attack, already targeting someone. Lu Fan is surprised, realizing it's Jianing, and that this is how a sword master attacks. He notes that her strength is indeed impressive. Jianing attacks, and someone yells for their aunt to get down. Lu Fan barely dodges the attack. Jianing attacks Xiaoman, who screams. A silver-armored spider hisses, its multiple red eyes gleaming menacingly. The system displays information about the silver-armored spider, noting its immunity to Sword Shadow's armor break effect. The silver-armored spider swings its forelimbs, attempting a piercing attack with incredible speed. The spider activates mandible piercing again, but the attack misses its intended target. Lu Fan rushes towards the ongoing battle, determined to aid his companions. Jianing warns the others, urging them not to let their guard down amidst the chaos. It becomes clear that there isn't just one silver-armored spider. Multiple spiders lurk in the shadows. Qin Xiu prepares for the onslaught, a magical aura surrounding her as she steels herself for the fight. The system displays the stats for the water-cold sword, a weapon effective against the spiders. A black web hunter appears, signaling the arrival of even more dangerous foes. Your weapons are all the target's movement speed by 30%. A swordmaster can forge their own weapons, and each one levels up with them from level 1. But now, this isn't the time for introductions. It's somewhat similar to a dragon master. One upgrades the dragon pet, the other upgrades the weapon. Xia Fei casts Emerald Light, applying 3 layers of Emerald Blessing to the target, removing all debuffs and increasing all attributes by 30%. Each layer of blessing can block one instance of damage. Mountain Shaker. Mountain Shaker deals 20% physical damage and spreads 2% of the damage to nearby enemy targets. 30% attribute boost, thank you. 3 swords working together, this Swordmaster is definitely a versatile class. Kaya. Xiaoman protects Sister Han. A web bind envelopes the captured target, which will die after 60 seconds. The situation is dire. Lu Fan tells Jianing not to get distracted and urges her to follow him. The Dragon Claw transforms Lu Fan's arm, its power dependent on the Emerald Dragon. The strike lands with immense force. Just one hit heavily injured the Black Web Hunter. Lu Fan thinks that his attack power is as high as his full power Mountain Shaker, even though they are only one rank apart. He urges the other character to go together. Mountain Shaker deals 20% physical damage and spreads 2% of the damage to nearby enemy targets. Dragon Fang Strike harnesses dragon energy to deliver a powerful blow with the current weapon. The strength difference is so great, but why does he feel reassured? Xiao Fei has leveled up Emerald Dragon to level 3. He thinks that it should reach level 5 by the time they clear this. Xiao Fei reflects on having a day where he is treated as a weakling and helped. Lu Fan and Jianing are seen together, as Xiaoqiu states that the silver-armored spiders have been dealt with. Xiao Fei announces that he just leveled up. Xiao Fei is told that he is strong, but no matter how strong, they won't let their teammates fight alone. She appears concerned. Lu Fan refuses the Emerald Light. He insists he doesn't need it. The Fountain of Life applies healing to all friendly targets, continuously restoring health. Xiao Fei is told not to heal someone anymore. She seems surprised. Xiaoqiu finds something strange. Lu Fan wonders if they've reached the end of the map. Xiaoqiu notes that there's a large area ahead, prompting Lu Fan to agree. Lu Fan and Jianing are surprised by what they see. It seems they have found the lair of the Secret Realm's boss. A swarm of spiders crawls in the background as the group prepares for battle. Han Jia, looking concerned, is told not to look down on the situation. She insists that even if she can't handle it, she has to. Lu Fan states that if he can't even look at the spiders, he'll just be more of a burden in battle. Lu Fan, looking disgusted, is asked if this is what they call the harsh realities of life. Jianing states that whether they approach or kill the boss, they need to clear out the small fry first. Someone mentions a strategy from another team, but Qin Xiu is shocked that it takes at least 4 days to clear them all. Hanko wonders if they would be willing to eat roasted spiders, since they only brought enough food for 1 day. Lu Fan declares that he doesn't want to eat spiders, and that they don't have to follow the strategy of other teams. Hanku asks Lu Fan what he is doing, and Jianing asks if he has a better idea, and if he is preparing to do something. Lu Fan calls out for Xiao Yi to come out, as he prepares to use Destruction Dragon form. Flames erupt as Lu Fan transforms. Qin Xiu exclaims, realizing the implications of the transformation. Jianing is overwhelmed by the dragon's presence. A black dragon screeches. The dragon's eyes glow red. Xiao Yi is now in dragon form. Luke Foster declares that he will leave the small fries to Xiao Yi. Xiao Yi flies. Cataclysm. The destructive dragon ignites the area it flies over, dealing massive damage and inflicting burns. The group is shocked that Xiao Yi can transform into this form. They note that it is just like the legendary dragons, but even stronger. Xiao Fei suggests that they should apply buffs to Xiao Yi, roaring. Jade Dragon Bloodline. All skill effects are doubled for Dragon Kin and those connected by blood. Emerald Light. Applies 3 layers of Jade Blessing to the target, removing all debuffs and increasing all attributes by 30% to 60%. Each blessing layer can block 1 instance of damage. Dragon Encouragement. Inspires oneself and Dragon Pet, increasing all attributes and attack power by 30%. Xiao Yi uses the Cataclysm skill, unleashing a massive explosion. The Spider Mother lurks, its multiple eyes glowing with malevolent intent. Qin Xiu asks if Xiaoman can hold the line. Jianing assures her that they will protect Sister Han, and tells Jianing to charge down and take out the Spider Mother. A sword is raised, ready to strike. The Spider Mother screeches as the team prepares to attack. Jianing prepares to strike with her sword. Jianing and Lu Fan attack the Spider Mother. Hongwu calls out to Xiao Yi, urging him to come to his side. Xiao Yi dives towards the target area, unleashing the Cataclysm skill, now leveled up to level 4. Jianing feels the intense heat from the dragon's attack, fearing she will be burned. Lu Fan asks if Qin Xiu and the others are okay. Qin Xiu tells the others to attack the boss, assuring them that she and Xiaoman are fine. She shouts to Jianing, telling her to go. Lu Fan and a dragon-like creature are with her. A spider-like creature appears. Qin Xiu and Xiao Fei are present. Xiao Fei is told to release Jade Light. A tangled web spits out sticky webs, binding all targets within range. Bound targets die after 6 seconds. Qin Xiu is present. Lu Fan is present. Xiao Yi is told it's time. Lu Fan and the dragon-like creature are present. A close-up of the dragon-like creature. A close-up of the dragon-like creature's face. Hongwu releases Burning All Things. Burning All Things. The destructive dragon flaps its wings, releasing 4 fiery tornadoes, dealing massive damage to affected targets. Hongwu is present. It has even more powerful skills. This disaster-inducing ability could definitely destroy cities and even nations. Xiaoqiu is present. Hong Wu releases burning all things. Amidst the inferno, Hong Wu and another figure stand their ground. The heat shimmers around them, the air thick with the smell of burning chitin. The other figure is a woman with straight black hair. Suddenly, a system notification appears. Jade Dragon has leveled up to level 5, acquiring the new skill, Jade Blessing. The blessing applies 3 layers of Jade Dragon aura, increasing the damage of the next 3 attacks. Hong Wu stares, his expression a mixture of shock and disbelief. The air crackles with an unseen energy, a subtle shift in the atmosphere. A verdant, plant-like structure pulses with a soft, inner light. The leaves seem to unfurl in slow motion, each vein glowing with emerald energy. A serpentine tail, shimmering with iridescent scales, emerges from the foliage. The scales catch the light, reflecting a spectrum of greens and blues. Hong Wu stands beside the transformed figure, a sense of wonder washing over him. It's just like with Xiao Yi, he thinks. Xiao Fei has gained a new form and stronger abilities. Her eyes glow with an inner light, and delicate wings sprout from her back. Jade Dragon energy strikes the monster. Jianing cast a spell. It actually pierced through. Xiao Fei gained a new form and new skill at level 5. From Jianying's attack just now, it's clear that the dragon energy adds Xiao Fei's attributes to the attack. So if I apply it to Xiao Yi, Venom Spray, spit out a pool of venom. Targets within the range will continuously accumulate poison. Each layer of poison reduces 5% of their health. Apply Emerald Blessing to Xiao Yi. Apply Emerald Blessing to Xiao Yi. Emerald Blessing. Apply 3 layers of Jade Dragon energy to the target, increasing the damage of the next 3 attacks. Burning all things too. The destructive dragon flaps its wings, gathering all fire tornadoes to create a violent explosion. The woman observes that the flame, empowered by Xiao Fei's attributes, exceeds 10,000 points. Jianing and Xiao Fei are present as the power is unleashed. The final blow is prepared. A figure is engulfed in flames. A Dragon Fang strike is unleashed, channeling dragon energy. Emerald Blessing applies 3 layers of Jade Dragon energy, increasing the damage of the next 3 attacks. Another powerful attack is launched. The Jade Dragon levels up to level 6, and Lu Fan levels up to level 23. The Jade Dragon then levels up to level 7. Lu Fan is asked how many points he scored in the major exam, and he thinks it was around 1.3 million. It stated that his strength should be just 1.3 million points, but the highest score limit for the nightmare difficulty is 1.3 million. Qin Xiu tells Tao Xiaoman to bring Annie down here. Jianing states that in terms of strength, there's a gap between him and her, and it cannot be crossed. With Andy's food buff clearing the venomous spider forest, not only does everyone level up, but it also provides materials and rewards. Tao Xiaoman exclaims that this equipment looks perfect for her, and that she won't be shy then. Lu Fan replies, telling her not to look shy at all. Tao Xiaoman states that she doesn't use a phone. Maybe she really needs a team, or maybe everyone brings her a sense of familiarity. For the first time, Jianing agreed to join a fixed team. Qin Xiu states that before they go to the secret realm next time, they'll just go to her house and call her. To celebrate the formation of the fixed team, Qin Xiu tells everyone to eat up, stating that this dish increases stamina. Tao Xiaoman says that she is actually living with a pervert. Hanka states that it's already causing a misunderstanding. That night, Auntie really captivated everyone's taste buds. In the days that followed, Lu Fan gradually got used to life at Dragon City Academy, occasionally going to the venomous spider forest to level up. Jade Dragon leveled up to LV 13. Lu Fan leveled up to LV 24. Daily studies of combat theory. Tao Xiaoman is asked to answer the question. Tao Xiaoman says that she forgot. Until more than half a month later, 2 days before the freshman assessment, a screech is heard. Jade Dragon leveled up to LV 14. Black Dragon leveled up to LV 19. Lu Fan leveled up to LV 25. It's over, Xiaoman. Hurry and open the chest. Tao Xiaoman exclaims that she is coming. Tao Xiaoman. Combat class level 22, Swordsman. Qin Xiu. Hidden combat class level 22, Holy Light Mage. Han Ku. Hidden life class level 18, Enchanting Chef. Lu Fan sighs, stating that he originally planned to have Xiao Yi reach level 20 and Xiao Fei level 15 before the freshman assessment, but it seems the plan fell through. Everything is going well on Jianying's end. The Cold Water Sword is now the same level as her. Cold Water Sword leveled up to LV 24. Jianing, Hidden Combat Class level 24, Sword Master. It's been nearly a month. Jianing has finally gathered the Venomous Spider set for Swordsman. Jianing exclaims that it's finally out. Great. Now you can definitely improve your ranking in the freshman assessment. Venomous Spider set, level requirement, 20, class requirement, Warrior, Swordsman. Set effect, 2/4. Attacks have a chance to shoot out black spider webs. Targets touched by the webs will be bound for 60 seconds, 4/4. Bound targets will be poisoned, losing 5% health every 5 seconds. It's over, Xiaoman. Hurry and open the chest. Then let's head back home today. It's still early, I'll prepare dinner. Yes, there's no need to return to this secret realm anymore. Indeed, there's a freshman assessment event tomorrow. Let's rest well and prepare for it. Someone agrees to an unseen request. Then, Lu Fan is asked to come with them for a moment. He wonders if it's about Teacher Gu. However, it's Vice Principal Zhao who wants to speak with him regarding something important. 2 figures stand in the background. Lu Fan questions if this important matter has to be addressed right before the freshman assessment. One of the students remarks that they'll know when they get there. The student notes that the class has a new evaluation, referring to the Azure class. He already knew about the 73 Hong and wonders if what they're saying bothers Lu Fan. He admits he doesn't understand what his classmates are talking about. Lu Fan is surprised by the mention of the new evaluation. A voice explains that freshmen have duels from time to time. The winner gets more points, while the loser can hardly afford to eat. The voice continues, explaining that the 73 Hong, someone mentioned earlier, means using the battle with Hong Wu as a standard, and Hong Wu's strength is taken. Meanwhile, a large, muscular man mops the floor. Jianing tells Lu Fan to go inside, as Vice Principal Zhao is waiting for him. Lu Fan responds, okay. Vice Principal Zhao calls Lu Fan in. Vice Principal Zhao states that the national trial they promised before entering school has been confirmed to be advanced. The voice explains that this year's national trial was originally scheduled to be held in Jinyu City, Taichi Nation, 5 months later, but the host nation has suddenly moved the date up to 2 months from now. Taichi has announced their contestant for this. The discussion continues, with talk of Jin Shenghan reaching level 63rd transformation within a month. It seems Taichi wants to start the national trial right after he completes his 3rd transformation. Vice Principal Zhao clenches his fist, explaining that starting the trial when other countries' contestants are mostly still at the 2nd transformation level means Jin Shenghan will be the winner. The difference between the 2nd and 3rd transformations is not just in level. Each transformation activates new traits that significantly enhance strength, yet another cunning plot by the Jin family. Zhao Xingming warns that while facing a bunch of over level 50 experts, one might even die. In past trials, Dragon Nation has always dominated and won the championship. This year, other nations are specifically targeting them, and with even less. Vice Principal Zhao asks Lu Fan if he still wants to participate in the national trial, mentioning preparation time. He states that this is his chance to step into the ranks of Dragon Nation's experts, and of course, he wants to participate. Zhao Xingming says that it's regrettable that the qualification is not only that, but he also aims to win. Since he's made his decision, Zhao Xingming will have to secure resources for him. He replies that he will, and it'll be tough on him then. The next day at the freshman assessment conference, someone states that they won't say much. Everyone should follow the rules, and now they'll announce this year's freshman assessment rules. The announcement is made, team assessment, arena battle. First place, 5,000 points per person. Second place, 3,000 points per person. Third place, 2,000 points per person. Someone laughs, saying they told them to team up with them, and they'll carry them. Another asks why it is a team battle, and gives up. They are both healer classes. The team requirement doesn't exceed 5 members. Someone says that their aunt isn't a combat class, so they have exactly 2 teams. The preliminary rounds start this afternoon, and by tomorrow night, the top 100 teams will be decided. Any 2-person teams interested can now sign up with Teacher Gu. Dismissed. Tao Xiaoman is called over. She greets Jianing. Tao Xiaoman suggests they sign up with Teacher Gu, noticing someone is crying. It's said that the top students all want to team up with Jianing, but she wouldn't leave their team. So, they'll team up with Qin Xiao, and Jianing will team. Lu Fan says they'll team up with Xiaoman later. The next day, the freshman assessment preliminary round is about to begin at Dragon City Academy Arena. A sweep swings a giant tail, dealing damage to targets in a fan-shaped area. A dragon lance strike channels dragon energy to unleash a powerful strike. Chen Tianji has achieved 28 consecutive victories. Impressive. The white-haired figure thinks to himself that his team has now reached number 7, and it depends on the upcoming matches if they can face number 1. Soon, his brother Jin Shenghan will come to see him. The white-haired figure assures his princess that he'll follow her command. The next match is about to begin. The announcer declares that number 18 Chen Tianji and Jin Zhusheng will face number 1 Lu Fan and Jianing. 2 dragon tamers are on the same team. Lu Fan and Jianing are on the same team. In the arena's resting room, Lu Fan synthesizes high-level treasure maps. He thinks to himself that he has accumulated some treasure maps, but their quality is low and they are far away, so he should combine them. Lu Fan is asked if he is okay. He is synthesizing a divine-level treasure map. He exclaims that it really works. The treasure maps are combined. The map shows the Flying Dragon Cemetery, area level 45 to 60. Lu Fan thinks to himself that he has never heard of this place and will have to ask about it another day. Hanku says that it's their turn to go on stage. Lu Fan thinks to himself that they can't slack off in the freshman assessment. Hanku asks Chen Tianji how about they make a bet if he alone can defeat both of them without her help or summoning his dragon pet. Jianing says that makes sense, right? Chen Tianji's opponent is Jin Zhu. Jianing is facing Lu Fan. She says if she wins, Lu Fan will tell her all the characteristics of a swordmaster. Chen Tianji says about that, the assessment starts now. Chen Tianji says that from now on, there can only be 1 dragon tamer, and that's him. Chen Tianji's opponent disappeared. Refusing to back down, Lu Fan faces his opponent, though the massive earth dragon looms behind him. Jianing is suddenly struck by a blast of energy. The earth dragon unleashes a claw attack, its power amplified by the dragon blood armor enhancement. Chen Tianji watches the fight, remarking that his opponent is dealing with Lu Fan and doesn't need to go all out, considering it just a small bet. Laughing maniacally, the white-haired fighter declares that today he will finally get his chance against Lu Fan. The fighter snarls, calling Lu Fan an arrogant lower-class person and promising to make him pay tenfold for trying to humiliate him. The white-haired fighter shouts, ordering his armored Earth Dragon to attack. The Earth Dragon looms over Lu Fan, its broken fang a clear sign of previous battles. The fighter taunts him, pointing out the dragon's asymmetry. Lu Fan prepares to strike, a determined look on his face. With a surge of power, Lu Fan declares he will fix the dragon's face. Lu Fan's attack connects with the Earth Dragon, sending shockwaves through the arena. The crowd erupts in shock, marveling at how Lu Fan stopped a dragon single-handedly, questioning how much power he actually has. A girl orders someone to attack Lu Fan, demanding they hurry and take him down. As commanded, the Earth Dragon unleashes its assault. The command echoes as the dragon prepares its next move. The Earth Dragon attacks with two skills simultaneously, leaving no room for escape. The narrator notes that both dragon tamers are attacking, so Lu Fan shouldn't have a movement skill. The Earth Dragon's attack connects, causing a massive explosion of energy. Sighing, Lu Fan wonders when they will take him seriously. Jianing observes that this Earth Dragon's attributes are several times higher than those of beasts of the same level. Lu Fan tells someone to back off, realizing something is amiss. He hasn't summoned his black dragon, nor has he let his teammate take action. With so many people watching, the girl wonders how she can recommend someone to her brother, noting they are still at a disadvantage. The girl asks if someone still dreams of becoming the strongest dragon tamer, telling them to stop dreaming. She also asks if they still think they can go to Taichi Kingdom. For the sake of regaining the face they've lost, the girl declares that this princess has to step in. Lu Fan wonders if this is the skill that transforms her follower into a monster. As expected, the transformation begins. A strange augmentation skill takes effect, as purple energy crackles around the monstrous form. Jin Zhu used the skill again. The Earth Dragon is engulfed in a dark aura, its power surging to new heights. What's going on with that Earth Dragon? It looks like a demon from hell. Chen Tianji's teammate gave it a buff, obviously boosting its strength. A description of a sword appears. Heavy crushing sword, epic quality, weapon level 24, class exclusive, Swordmaster. Mountain strike, deals 240% physical damage and spreads 24% of the damage to surrounding enemies. Another sword description appears. Bloodbreaker sword, epic quality, weapon level 24, class exclusive, Swordmaster. Armor break, ignores 32% of the target's defense when dealing damage. Agility, increases sword-wielding speed by 42%. Jianing states that she can handle them, reminding the other character not to forget their bet. The Earth Dragon's power continues to surge. Someone observes that they've seen this skill before, noting that it uses pain as a price to twist the body for enhancement. A figure responds with an understood. A character declares that they are going to take the Black Dragon and make him a loser again. They challenge him to summon his Black Dragon if he doesn't want to be crushed. The Earth Dragon roars with immense power. Crystalline structures form, visualizing the Earth Dragon's enhanced power. Someone suddenly feels cold, noting that the temperature dropped so much. Another person observes that this must be Lu Fan's dragon, stating that it's way cooler than Chun Tianji's Earth Dragon. Someone else clarifies that it's not a real dragon, but an illusion and a magic skill. Someone acknowledges that the weird sorcery indeed boosted the Earth Dragon's stats above theirs. He narrows his eyes, a sinister glint in their depths. The black-scaled python questions who told his opponent that higher stats could crush him. Lu Fan prepares to unleash his Black Dragon, declaring his opponent unworthy. The black-scaled python roars in fury, his power surging. Qin Xiu stands nearby, watching the battle unfold. The black-scaled python wonders what a loyal servant is. If that's the case, Lu Fan prepares to use dragon magic. A colossal dragon materializes, crackling with blue lightning. The crowd murmurs as Lu Fan activates a new magic. Chun Tianji's winning streak is about to end. The black-scaled python is shocked, wondering how this is possible. From the start of the battle, Chun Tianji has been wondering why Lu Fan hasn't used any skills other than Dragon Lance Strike. Xiaoqiu stands beside him. Lu Fan prepares to fight, noting that Dragon Lance Strike and Dragon Fang Strike are slightly different. Chun Tianji is urged to hurry and make the Earth Dragon continue. He wonders why Lu Fan doesn't use Dragon Claw or Dragon's Encouragement. Lu Fan declares that it's enough, stating that they are different types of dragon tamers. Hatred burns within him, but he insists that he doesn't need to sell his dignity to be her slave, nor be her enemy. Above him, a figure with glowing red eyes listens intently. The white-haired figure lectures that he dares to speak of self-respect to the princess, and that her knight will fulfill his vow. A blonde girl with pigtails stands nearby. The blonde girl, Chun Tianji, is told that this is his last chance. The white-haired figure says he will fulfill her wish. The figure with brown hair says he understands, but asks why he swears allegiance to someone like Jin Zhu, knowing her true nature. The figure with gray hair and red eyes asks what he understands, stating that without the princess, he'd be a nobody, and that he must be someone of high status to repay her. A muscular figure with fangs declares he is willing to do anything, and a voice commands him to kill Lu Fan. The muscular figure prepares to strike, yelling die, Dragonlance Strike. The figure with brown hair says that instead of feeling hateful, he feels more pity and sadness for him. A system message appears, stating that Wind Spirit's Whisper grants the wearer Wind Spirit's blessing, increasing agility by 35%. Lu Fan prepares a Dragon Fang strike. Chen Tianji apologizes to the princess. The girl, lying on the ground, threatens that when her brother arrives, he'll repay it double. She cries out. Lu Fan says to consider it something he owes her brother. Someone asks what's wrong with Lu Fan, saying he won and still wants to humiliate his opponent. Another person says how could he lay a hand on such a cute little girl. Lu Fan walks away, as someone wonders if he even has the ability to strike back. Another person says that the exchange student was quite arrogant and asks why she is acting so high and mighty towards Chen Tianji, who's been winning consecutively. Zhao Xingming tells everyone to quiet down and be silent. The match is over, and the Lu Fanjian Ing team wins. Zhao Xingming orders Lu Fan to come to his office immediately. Zhao Xingming says to continue preparing for the next team match. Someone replies yes. Lu Fan is told that he originally thought it was the Jin family's advanced national trial that made him so angry, but through Mr. Qin, he also learned about his situation with Jin Zhu. He is also told that settling personal grudges in the arena is inevitable. The man invites criticism from others. Chen Tianji's disappointment. He's experienced it too, so he knows that Jin Zhu is using this to manipulate him. Vice Dean Zhao says to not talk about that. He tells Lu Fan to look at the tablet, stating this is the real reason he called him here. Zhao Xingming mentions he watched Lu Fan's performance earlier, and that he can withdraw from the freshman assessment. Vice Dean Zhao states quite the opposite. When Lu Fan unleashed those 2 dragon language spells, the principal and he were assured of his participation in the national trial. The tablet displays, this is a high-level secret realm found for you by the Secret Realm Hunter Guild through Dragon Capital Academy. Choose one. The principal explains that they all use high-price auctions. He says that Lu Fan chooses one, and the school will bid for it from their guild. However, the starting prices here are too high. Lu Fan wonders if he should withdraw, questioning if it is because his performance just now made them withdraw. Vice Dean Zhao asks if he has found one he likes. Lu Fan states he has made his choice. The tablet displays information about Secret Realm Hunters and the resources they manage. The next day at the Freshman Assessment Semifinals, Dragon Capital Academy Arena, the announcement is about to be made. Lu Fan is surprised. Vice Dean Zhao announces that the Lu Fanjianing team has withdrawn from the match and will be reassigned. The crowd is shocked. One person wonders if it is because of yesterday's incident. One of the men remarks that the rumors are a bit too much. A woman with light blue hair is told to ignore them, while the woman with pink hair finds the rumors annoying. It is stated that Lu Fan and Jian Ying should have already entered the secret realm, located in the giant wood forest outside the Flying Dragon Cemetery. Someone apologizes for teaming up with Jian Ying, stating they don't like owing favors. A student remarks that having him means they can't continue the competition. The academy states they can keep their azure spots and 10,000 points, so there's no need to apologize. 2 figures walk along a path in a forest. One of the students thanks the other for being able to come to such a rare secret realm. The other student replies that all the secret realm rewards are theirs, and the experience points are enough for him. Someone calls out, saying, "Hey, over here." A figure is seen in the distance. A man introduces himself as being from the Secret Realm Hunter Guild, and says he can be called Black Rat. Black Rat is talking to one of the students. Black Rat tells the students to follow him since they won the bid, stating that his task ends when he brings them to the teleportation gate. Black Rat remarks that Dragon Capital Academy really has deep pockets. He asks what level the 2 students are to bid on such an expensive secret realm. One of the students replies that he is level 25, and she's level 24. Black Rat is shocked, saying, "Only level 25? Are you crazy? This is a nightmare secret realm." He states that there's no need to waste time. Black Rat looks up, startled by something. The group is running away from something. Lu Fan uses a skill, declaring, "Blue Dragon King's Roar." Black Rat exclaims, "What kind of skill is that? Are you really only level 25? Jian Ying says that levels aren't an issue and asks Black Rat to take them to the entrance as soon as possible. Chen Tianji continues to lead the way, assuring his companions that he will keep going. They have arrived. Jian Ying and an unknown woman stand behind Chen Tianji. Chen Tianji states that his task is done and suggests they meet again if they have the chance. Black Rat calls out to him to wait. Black Rat asks if Chen Tianji wants to buy location information from him, clarifying that he's not talking about secret realms, just geographic locations. He offers to pay for it. Chen Tianji wonders if the Secret Realm Hunter Guild won't allow private transactions of secret realm information, but locations should be okay. Chen Tianji states that it will cost 100,000 dragon coins for a piece of location information. Black Rat considers that a friendly price, and if it's not acceptable, Chen Tianji says deal. It's settled then, as they shake hands. Chen Tianji thinks that people from Longdu Academy are all this wealthy, and tells Black Rat he talks too much, and to let's get moving. He stands before a swirling red portal, ready for what lies ahead. The sign above indicates they are in the Flying Dragon Cemetery, a secret realm level 55+ with a nightmare difficulty. Lu Fan hears something. The location of the divine treasure map is at the top of this sacred tree, he is told. Lu Fan looks up, startled. It's a horde of flying dragons. Jianing prepares to attack. The rotting corpse dragons are level 50 and give 37,120 experience points and 2,772 dragon coins. Jianing unleashes Mountain Shaker. Mountain Shaker deals 240% physical damage and spreads 24% of the damage to nearby enemy targets. Lu Fan stares up at the horde of dragons. A red-haired woman stands beside Lu Fan, wreathed in flames. Lu Fan shouts, "Come forth, Xiaoya," as he unleashes Molten Flame, which continuously sprays fire forward, causing damage and healing itself. Jianing is on the ground, preparing another attack. Jianing uses Armor Break, which ignores 32% of the target's defense when dealing damage. Jianing leaps into the air. She is running out of time as a dragon swoops down from above, claws extended. Lu Fan prepares to unleash the Dragon Fang Strike, a surge of orange energy crackling around him. The Dragon Fang Strike erupts in a burst of green energy, aimed directly at the descending dragon. Xiaoyi reaches out, desperate for Jianing to grab his hand. "Jianing, grab my hand." He strains, reaching further, the wind whipping past him. Xiaoyi leaps into the air, closing the distance between them. He continues his jump, the ground falling away beneath him. Jianing plummets downwards, her expression a mask of fear. She continues to fall, the ground rushing up to meet her. "Be careful," she thinks. Xiaoyi and Jianing are both falling now, the situation growing increasingly dire. "Our destination isn't down there," she thinks. "Another rotting corpse dragon? No, down below, it's..." Xiaoyi shouts a warning, his face contorted with worry. "Watch out, Xiaoya." The dragon descends, jaws agape, ready to strike. The berserk bone dragon prepares to strike, its red eyes glowing with malevolent intent. The air crackles with anticipation as the monstrous creature focuses its power. That's Lu Fan, holding the black-haired girl, braces for the incoming attack. The ground trembles as the dragon's presence looms over them. Lu Fan glances at the dragon, a flicker of concern in his eyes. The black-haired girl looks up at him, her expression unreadable. "Wait, Lu Fan. The berserk bone dragon is a very dangerous dragon subspecies." Lu Fan sprints forward, carrying the girl, trying to escape the dragon's wrath. Xiaoyi, switching to destruction form. A pair of red eyes glow intensely. Power surges through Xiaoyi, a golden aura erupting around him as he begins his transformation. The air vibrates with raw energy. Qua, Xiaoya's transformation reaches its peak, his form shifting into something monstrous and powerful. Red and black energy crackles around him. Xiaoyi has another form. No wonder Lu Fan is certain Xiaoyi will be okay. The transformed Xiaoyi faces the berserk bone dragon, ready to fight. Xiaofei, cast Emerald Blessing. Xiaofei casts her spell, a wave of emerald energy washing over Xiaoyi. He is granted 3 layers of Emerald Dragon Aura, increasing the damage of his next 3 attacks. The berserk bone dragon unleashes a deafening roar. The dragon's skeletal face is a mask of rage. Hongwu unleashes world-destroying roar, dealing massive damage to all targets in the area and applying a vulnerability effect. Dragon Fang Strike, Blood-Packed Boost, channels dragon energy to unleash a powerful strike with the current weapon. Lu Fan calls out, urging Xiaoyi to work with him. Hongwu stands ready. Bone Storm whips up bones to sweep the target area, dealing more damage the lower the target's HP. Hongwu realizes it's not dead yet. A weapon glows with red energy. Meanwhile, Jianing appears, holding that weapon. Jianing states that they defeated. The winged character responds, ready to fight together. Chun Tianji promises to explain the characteristics of a swordmaster. Chun Tianji stands ready, his expression determined. He unleashes a purple energy attack against the berserk bone dragon. A woman explains that swordmasters unlock a new weapon every 5 levels. The Scythe of Calamity, an epic weapon exclusive to swordmasters, has a special ability, Sinful Burst, which switches attack attributes between fire and dark. Sinful Burst switches the attack attribute to fire, and each kill permanently increases the Scythe of Calamity's attack power. Chun Tianji and the Emerald Dragon stand together, ready for the next attack. He thinks that they shouldn't unlock skills, but instead, they get different weapons with special abilities. The Emerald Dragon declares that it's their turn now. Emerald Blessing grants 3 layers of Emerald Dragon Aura to the target, increasing the damage of the next 3 attacks. Xiaofei shouts for Chun Tianji to use Earth Shatter. The Emerald Dragon roars. Earth Shatter strikes the ground, dealing massive damage to all targets within range, with a chance to trap enemies and spreading abyssal rifts. The Emerald Dragon levels up to 15. Lu Fan leveled up to 26 and acquired a new skill, Form Transformation. Even though he used his trump card weapon, Scythe of Calamity, all the damage came from Xiaoyi. The power of dragons is truly immeasurable. Tao Xiaoman apologizes for not keeping moving. Knowing you, Xiaoyi, and Xiaofei could quickly defeat the boss, it didn't matter whether I joined or not. It's okay. Thanks for saving me from the Bone Storm. We gained a lot today. Not only did we learn about swordmasters. At level 15, does it enhance abilities like my weapon? Contract, Emerald Dragon Legendary level, 15 Strength, 656 Agility, 718 Spirit, 3459 Endurance, 959 Skills, Life Spring, Emerald Light, Emerald Blessing, Natural Assimilation, Emerald Dragon Lineage, Form transformation. The Emerald Dragon enters adolescence and can switch between 4 forms. Blood Pact, Blood Bond, provides a 10% attribute boost to the Dragon Tamer. Young Dragon Form, reduces all attributes and energy consumption by 50%. Dragon Maiden Form, a form altered by the Blood Pact Eternal Guardian Form, transforms into the Eternal Guardian of the Tree of Life, gaining new skills, Life Pulse, and Eternal Guard Spirit Light Form, abandons the physical body, transforming into Spirit Light attached to an ally, gaining new skills, Spirit Shield, and Spirit Impact. That's right. After reaching level 15, Xiao Fei can also switch forms like Xiao Yi. Amazing. Xiao Fei's growth has been slow, and I thought it would be hard to see her dragon form. Now she can switch between 4 forms like Xiao Yi. It's time to test Xiao Fei's. Then we need to go back up the Dragon Divine Tree and continue exploring. A barrage of fireballs explodes towards them. Lu Fan shouts, "Everyone stay hidden." The group hides amongst the trees. It seems the noise from fighting the Berserk Bone Dragon, a horde of monsters descends from the sky, has attracted other monsters. Soul Light Form abandons the physical body, transforming into a Soul Light that attaches to an ally, granting new skills, Soul Protection and Soul Impact. Xiao Fei switches to Soul Light Form and attaches to Xiao Yi. Xiao Yi, cover us. Jianing, let's climb the dragon. The Black Dragon roars. Xiao Fei's effect on Xiao Yi is incredibly powerful. Indeed, Xiao Fei's traits are even more effective for dragons. With the Destruction Form plus Xiao Fei's Soul Protection and Lineage traits, Xiao Yi's strength is now at 26,000. I need to quickly climb the tree and give Xiao Yi Dragon's inspiration to break through 30,000. Xiao Yi, don't counterattack, keep moving forward. Let Xiao Fei absorb the damage. Xiao Fei commands someone to release Qi Shock against the Steel Dragon. A massive green energy attack erupts, engulfing the area. The attack is Xiao Fei's skill, designed to protect and counterattack with doubled effect for dragons. A figure thinks that even with their trump card, the Scythe of Calamity, they still can't compare to Lu Fan. The Steel Dragon seems unfazed by the attack. The Steel Dragon, a level 60 boss with nightmare difficulty, possesses Rapid Storm and Steel Thrust abilities. The Steel Dragon roars, preparing to attack. The Steel Dragon looms, ready to strike. It's a dragon subspecies like the Berserk Bone Dragon. Lu Fan, we need to help Xiao Yi. Xiao Fei reassures Jianing, telling her not to worry as he prepares to release Soul Impact. Emerald Dragon Lineage doubles all skill effects for dragons and those connected by blood. Soul Impact is charging, continuously channeling dragon energy. The Steel Dragon stands tall, radiating power. He channels dragon's inspiration, empowering himself and his dragon pets, increasing all attributes and attack power by 30%. The Soul Impact skill begins charging, gathering energy for a devastating attack. Soul Impact prepares to unleash all dragon energy to attack the target, now charged to 8 layers. The Berserk Bone Dragon interrupts the charging skill with a Steel Dragon thrust. The dragon unleashes a deafening roar. The Berserk Bone Dragon lunges forward, claws extended. Tao Xiaoman, though small compared to the Dragon Tamer, resolves to contribute as a teammate. Switching to the Dark attribute, Tao Xiaoman prepares her Sinful Burst. Sinful Burst switches her attack attribute to Dark, each kill permanently increasing Scythe of Calamity's attack power by 0.1%, with a current bonus of 9.5%. Steel Reinforcement activates, reducing all incoming damage by 50% and greatly increasing the dragon's defense. Lu Fan curses, realizing his attacks can't hurt it. Hong Wu tells Lu Fan it's alright, understanding his desire to contribute to the team, and urges him to be careful. He calls out to Xiao Fei, commanding her to attach to him. Hong Wu channels dragon energy to unleash a powerful strike with his current weapon. The Dragon Fang Strike, empowered by the Blood Pact boost, surges forward. The Black Dragon levels up to 20, and Xiao Yi finally reaches level 20, acquiring the new skill, Intimidation. Jianing levels up to 25. Xiao Fei reflects on Xiao Yi's growing power. Jianing tells Xiao Yi that the Steel Dragon is nothing and urges him to keep moving forward. She then remembers something. Tao Xiaoman says that with such a strong dragon, even if there's a dog nearby, it could rampage through everything. Tao Xiaoman laughs, saying that Xiao Yi is joking now and that it's not like him. Jianing reflects that maybe spending so much time with them all has changed her. She is told that she is definitely more talkative than before, which is great. Jianing is surprised to hear that her voice is lovely. She is told that she is cute too, and that hasn't anyone told her this before. Jianing says that she rarely talks to people and doesn't have many friends. Xiao Yi tells her not to dwell on unhappy things and to keep going deeper. Xiao Fei and Shun Tianji roar, and Xiao Yi tells them to stop. The forest canopy stretches out, a sea of green broken only by the occasional cloud. Lower down, nestled amongst the leaves, a nest woven from twigs and leaves cradles a single, luminous blue egg. A soft, pulsing light emanates from within, casting an ethereal glow on its surroundings. The group stands together, an orb of energy glowing in Lu Fan's hands. After defeating the Steel Dragon, he reached level 25. One of the characters asks if that means new weapons have been unlocked. The character with black hair states that's right, Myriad Blossoms, a weapon with agility attributes, and its effects are quite good. Unfortunately, it's only at level 1 right now. so its power is really low. The description of the weapon is shown. It looks like that now, but once it grows to level 25, it'll definitely be different. Can it reach the damage of a single strike from Xiaoyi? The pressure of teaming up with Lu Fan is precisely because I fear being compared to him. If someone else said that, I'd definitely believe it. But you don't believe me? This. The former adventurer camp? It looks like they've been dead here for a long time. All of them were combat classes, encountering difficulties at different times. Could there be monsters lying in ambush here? A dead body lies on the ground. Jianing warns Lu Fan that the place is likely occupied by monsters and to be careful of their surroundings. Before them looms the bronze dragon. Its massive form a testament to its power. The three-headed elemental dragon appears, its presence adding to the danger. Facing two bosses at once, Lu Fan realizes they are working together and lying in ambush in this camp. The three-headed elemental dragon begins charging a triple magic skill, energy crackling around its heads. Xiao Fei initiates the emerald dragon transformation, Soul Light. The bronze dragon provides bronze armor to the three-headed dragon, adding significant defense. Jianing notes that the bronze dragon is providing bronze armor to the three-headed dragon, making its defense too high for Lu Fan to hurt it. They need to deal with the bronze dragon first. Lu Fan assures Jianing that he has a plan, needing her to summon myriad blossoms and wait for it to level up. Xiao Fei is instructed to switch to Soul Light and prepare to unleash Soul Impact on him. Xiaoyi is preparing to switch to the destruction form. It's up to him now. The three-headed elemental dragon unleashes a deafening roar, its triple magic releasing fire and ice, causing widespread damage. The lightning element has been interrupted. He charges the Soul Impact skill. A voice urges Lu Fan to use the new skill, Intimidation. Engulfed in flames, a figure is struck by the dragon's attack. The dragon stands tall, radiating intense heat. The black dragon continuously releases an aura of intimidation, causing fear, paralysis, and stun effects on all nearby enemies. The three-headed elemental dragon growls, applying fear and paralysis to its opponents. Xiao Ye's intimidation is a control skill with strong effects. Jianing grits her teeth, enduring the pressure. Hang in there, Jianing. It'll be over soon. Soul Impact is charging, ready to release all Dragon D to attack the target. Dragon Fang Strike, Blood Contract bonus mobilizes Dragon D for a powerful strike with the current weapon. The skill is interrupted, Bronze Armor. Xiaoyi shouts, the bronze armor is gone, now's the time. The dragon unleashes a devastating attack. A dragon strikes with immense force. The team shows great teamwork. Lu Fan levels up to 27 and then 28. The black dragon levels up to 21 and 22. The emerald dragon levels up to 16 and 17. Myriad Blossom's skills have leveled up, but she thinks to herself that she didn't manage to help at all. Jin Ying's skills have also leveled up. Someone comments that with Lu Fan, the genius of Yunbei, turned out to be so useless. They decide that the three-headed dragon must have all heads dead to prevent revival, and that Xiaoyi can continue for a bit while they take a break in the camp. He simply replies, yeah. Lu Fan's name is displayed against a backdrop of a full moon and stars. Someone says that this is food prepared by Sister Han, and suggests they eat a bit first. It seems Lu Fan also realizes that he's just another burden. Jianing apologizes as they approach the treasure map location. The divine treasure map is the real deal. The real purpose of coming to the Dragon Tomb is revealed. Lu Fan and Tao Xiaoman stand ready, a swirling orb of energy between them. Behind them looms a massive dragon, its presence a palpable threat. The dragon stands tall, surrounded by a green aura, its power immense. The dragon's face is a mask of ancient power, its eyes glowing with an eerie light. A description box details the Dragon King's soul, a level 1 boss with a nightmare difficulty. Elemental dragon breath deals fire, ice, lightning, or wind damage. The Dragon King reduces all incoming damage by 50%. Tao Xiaoman states that they can't underestimate this huge level difference, as a nightmare dungeon boss at level 55 is actually a level 70. The dragon, surrounded by a green aura, prepares to strike. The dragon looms over the group, its skeletal form a terrifying sight. They need to take this seriously. A woman stands by a campfire, the flames casting flickering shadows on her face. Having been rescued by Lu Fan time and time again, she thinks he must be tired of her and going off on his own now. She resolves that she can't be a hindrance any longer. The woman roars, appreciating the intention of her teammates to help. She wonders if she still has the intention to help her teammates. She thanks them for rescuing her from the bone storm, stating she gained a lot today. Lu Fan smiles, thinking that even if he's not as strong as Lu Fan, if he can help him, then right now. He prepares to unleash another attack, his stance firm and eyes narrowed. Lu Fan grits his teeth, acknowledging the challenge before him. Yo, level 70 is indeed tough. The situation is more dangerous than the world-ending emperor of the Great Exam. Xiaoyi, prepare Lava Inferno. The skill begins charging, energy coalescing around him. Lava Inferno continuously spews flames forward, causing damage while healing himself. Xiao Fei is told to switch to Eternal Being form. A multitude of swords materialize, ready to strike. Lu Fan wonders if it's a feather, as Xiaoqiu declares she'll assist from the back. Xiaoqiu reassures them not to worry, she'll prioritize self-preservation. New skills are unlocked. Life Pulse and Eternal Guardian. Xiaofei casts Life Pulse. Emerald light washes over the battlefield, applying 5 to 12 layers of Emerald Blessing to the targets. All debuffs are removed, and attributes increase by 30% to 60%. Each layer of blessing can block 1 to 2 instances of damage. The bloodline effect doubles again. Lu Fan shouts, "Xiao Yi, let's tear it apart." A draconic figure materializes, wreathed in emerald energy. Hongwu gathers energy in his hand, preparing dragon magic. Hongwu unleashes the power of the Blue Dragon King. Qinxiu looks on, a flicker of surprise in her eyes. Is that? She wonders. A notification appears. It's Dragon Language Unlock. The boss is about to cast Dragon Language magic. Dragon Language Unlock replaces Elemental Dragon Breath with Dragon Language magic, and Dragon Elemental Forbidden Curse. Soul Assault is replaced by Dragon Language magic, Apocalypse Fall. Lu Fan calls out, "Xiaofei." Another notification, Apocalypse Fall, after unlocking Dragon Language magic, sacrifices its own life value while rising to a high place, dealing huge damage upon falling. Damage amount is the sacrificed life value * 2000%. Current Apocalypse Fall life value sacrificed, 100%. Emerald energy pulses outward. Eternal Guardian creates a protective barrier, shielding all targets under it. The amount of damage absorbed depends on the Eternal Being's life value and self-recovery ability. Jining asks, "Are you okay?" A notification appears, Emerald Dragon Bloodline. All skill effects are doubled for dragons and those with the same bloodline. Immune to all debuffs, self-recovery ability increased by 5000%. Tao Xiaoman says, "It was Xiaofei who saved us. I thought I was done for." Jianing leveled up to 2nd day level, while Manhwa reached level 10. A notification declares that Xiaofei's Eternal Guardian protected everyone. Black Dragon leveled up to 23, and Lu Fan reached level 29. The Emerald Dragon also leveled up. The Black Dragon appears displeased, her expression a tight-lipped scowl. A chibi version of Xiao Yi is shown saying that his extremely high damage allowed them to clear the level. Another chibi character reflects on how battles between levels 20 to 30 were just playing around, and now they truly experienced the feeling of facing death. A third chibi character agrees, stating that facing a level 70 nightmare boss was also their first time, and they had to go all out together, making it truly eye-opening. Jianing explains that she didn't mean to abandon anyone. She had gone out to find something and didn't expect to encounter the boss. Lu Fan assures her that she isn't the kind of person to abandon her teammates. A memory surfaces, where a character says, "No, you're strong. But no matter how strong we are, we won't let our teammates fight alone." A woman declares that she is bringing that back to someone. She adds that they are strong, but she won't let them fight alone. Lu Fan holds a small item in his hand, having collected all the rewards. Xiaofei looks at him with concern. "You collected all the rewards?" Look at Xiaofei, what's happening to her. Life Spring applies Life Spring to all allied targets, continuously restoring their health. Xiaofei begins to use the Life Spring ability. Lu Fan wonders, Xiaofei is... Lu Fan watches as Xiaofei continues to use the ability. He thinks, Life Spring can only heal allied targets, which means... Xiaofei continues to heal the Flying Dragon Sacred Tree. Is this Flying Dragon Sacred Tree actually an ally? The Life Spring ability continues to heal the Flying Dragon Sacred Tree. Lu Fan stares at the green vines, a sense of wonder washing over him. "This," he murmurs, his voice barely audible. A system message appears, describing the item. Seed of the Flying Dragon Sacred Tree, quest item. It seems Xiaofei can communicate with the Sacred Tree, making this a follow-up quest item for saving the Flying Dragon Sacred Tree. According to the quest item description, it requires slaying a Dragon King, called the Abyssal Dragon, the Devourer. A Dragon King level entity far exceeds Nightmare difficulty, and is likely to have a 3-digit level. Lu Fan has obtained 1 seed of the Flying Dragon Sacred Tree. Xiaofei, holding Lu Fan's hand, exclaims, we wouldn't have known about the hidden quest to heal the sacred tree." She makes a jingling sound. Lu Fan's expression shifts to one of contemplation. "Wait a minute," he says, a thought dawning on him. Lu Fan holds out a flute towards Xiaofei, a playful grin on his face. "Hey, Xiaofei, can you eat this?" he asks. Xiaofei looks up, a hint of annoyance in her eyes. "I'm not just randomly feeding you," she retorts. A system message appears, explaining, natural assimilation, can devour equipment, converting equipment skills and traits for personal use. A system message explains that Xiaofei has a skill called natural assimilation, which allows her to gain skills and traits by devouring items. Lu Fan wonders if it can only devour that equipment, then this consumable item might not be. Xiaofei chews on the flute, a satisfied expression on her face. Chen Tianji watches with a surprised look. Xiaofei exclaims, "Excellent. Now Xiaofei can summon 2 Dragon Kings. The effect has turned into a skill, and the 3-use limitation is gone." A system message appears, describing the contract Jade Dragon. Natural assimilation bone flute of the Dragon Hing summons the soul of the twin Dragon Hing. The Dragon Hing's level matches the user's level. A winged figure with green hair stands amidst a swirl of energy. A dragon roars, its form outlined in a vibrant green glow. A system message appears, stating that the previous boss has turned into a summon. Xiaoqiu remarks that its size has shrunk, But now Xiao Fei has her own pet. Xiaoqiu wonders if this is a dragon pet's dragon pet. Lu Fan finds the situation increasingly unbelievable. Lu Fan tells Xiaoqiu to go ahead, promising to catch up. A close-up reveals the massive scale of the dragon's hide. Lu Fan thinks to himself that he still has something very important to do. The Dragon Capital Academy, #1 Villa, stands bathed in the soft glow of the night. Lu Fan states that they have been living together for so long, and now it's time to talk about something. One of the winged figures asks if the other doesn't want to see her change one day and get back at him. It's revealed that Xiao Fei gets bullied by Xiao Yi every day. The winged figure urges the other that now is their chance, as a blue orb glows between them. Lu Fan, overhearing the conversation, tells them to hold on a second, acknowledging their eagerness. A star dragon egg level sits on a pedestal, drawing the attention of onlookers. Lu Fan gazes at the egg, a question forming in his mind. Star dragon egg, the third dragon. Can you guess if it's a brother or sister? Lu Fan is accompanied by two dragon-like creatures, their presence adding to the mystique of the scene. He studies a screen displaying information about his contracts. This is strange. Dragon taming has always worked in the past. The dragon-like creatures remain close as Lu Fan sighs. So, it was all for nothing. Chibi versions of the characters discuss their next move. Looks like we need to go to the poison spider forest to level up. Let's rest. We won't be seeing the new member today. Meanwhile, a hand reaches out, seemingly waking someone up. Xiaoqiu, accompanied by Jiang Fengyun, urges, Lu Fan, we're here? Wake up. Xiaoqiu holds a sign that reads, lucky. Lu Fan looks at his phone, reading a post about his withdrawal from the freshman exam. Huh? You woke me up early just for some post. The text describes the Fengyun Pavilion and its members. Jiang Fengyun speaks. I'm the school's designated #1, and this Jiang Fengyun has become the so-called #1 recognized by everyone? Huh? The text continues to describe the situation. He listens as someone states that Jiang Fengyun is clearly after something. Another person chimes in, saying that Jiang Fengyun is nothing but a clown, smearing Lu Fan's name while he's not at school. He thinks to himself that Jiang Fengyun wants fame in the nation's trial, but he doesn't know that he has already secured those. Xiaoqiu and another person are looking at a post about Lu Fan's withdrawal. One of them says that it's ridiculous, they don't even know him. If he dares to come tomorrow, they'll inform Shadowblade. Lu Fan states that Fengyun Pavilion is targeting him, so he'll give them what they want and have some fun with them. Xiaoqiu asks what he means. Lu Fan says that he's going to borrow this for a moment and respond to Fengyun Pavilion's challenge, holding up a sign that says lucky. The scene shifts to a VIP room within the arena area of Dragon Capital Academy. The air crackles with anticipation. Su Jing, a forbidden sorcerer, relaxes in a chair, his gaze fixed on a tablet. He seems unconcerned by the events unfolding. Jianggu exclaims, Lu Fan actually responded. His voice is filled with surprise. Jiang Fengyun is seen with another person, the sounds of battle echoing around them. A fierce battle unfolds, the air thick with the scent of ozone and the clash of steel. Jianggu is astonished by the skill on display. This skill, he exclaims, his eyes wide with disbelief. The other person asks, why is he getting serious? Bro, we're just... The sparring match intensifies, the combatants locked in a whirlwind of motion. Jiang Fengyun is shown, the text reading, heal them up. What did Lu Fan say? Jianggu is told, he made a post. Jianggu, you should just see it yourself. The person looks at a tablet, thinking, this Lu Fan is really arrogant. He actually wants to challenge everyone in our Fengyun Pavilion. He sure likes talking big. Jianggu asks if they are really going to have a match with Lu Fan. He responds that of course they are, and that they should gather everyone in Fengyun Pavilion, since Lu Fan wanted to challenge all of them. Lu Fan thinks to himself that he wants to let him know that the real #1 is the one who earns it through actual competition, not by relying on the school to set it up for them. A notification appears, stating that Jiang Fengyun accepted the challenge, and that Lu Fan responded to Fengyun Pavilion, accepting the challenge. A series of forum posts appear, discussing the challenge and the upcoming match. One character mentions that Jiang Fengyun has a semifinal today, and asks if the other wants to go check it out. Xiaofei responds that she's not that interested in Jiang Fengyun's strength, and that they'd be better off leveling up in the secret realm. The group eats together. One of them suggests that they dress up a bit. A crowd of people gathers, wondering if the next match is Jiang Fengyun's and noting that there are many people there to watch Fengyun Pavilion. A character in disguise asks how they look, hoping that no one will recognize them with the disguise their auntie gave them. The semifinals of this year's freshman assessment are about to begin. Xiaofei is leaving already, even though the match hasn't even started. She says that the match isn't interesting and that she's going to take a walk. The principal listens, his expression unreadable. The vice principal stands outside the door to the principal's office, relaying information. Principal, I wonder if you've heard about the recent posts on the campus forum that have sparked quite the topic. It's about the challenge between Lu Fan and Jiang Fengyun. Su Jing turns slightly, listening to Zhao Xingming. Oh, Zhao Xingming, huh? Let Guhan handle the petty matters among the freshmen. You don't need to inform me. The principal continues, unconcerned. Given Lu Fan's strength, I suggest the school step in to stop this challenge. I'm concerned that if he strikes outside of school, he might not know his own strength. Su Jing listens. After all, Chen Tianji is still recovering in the infirmary after his match with Lu Fan. Zhao Xingming is surprised. That soon. The principal continues. The national trial has been moved up, so the envoy's inspection is also earlier. How's Lu Fan's preparation going? Zhao Xingming responds. Lu Fan is about to undergo his second class change. Rest assured, principal. I've heard of the Dragon Capital envoy. The principal thinks to himself. Vice Principal Zhao, you're overthinking it. Instead of worrying about this, you should be more concerned about. A picture of Ruan Changfeng is shown. Qian Xiong is known for his arrogance, but in his work, he wouldn't deliberately make things difficult for Lu Fan. Vice Principal Zhao, your information is outdated. Qian Xiong is no longer the envoy. The current Dragon Capital envoy is named Ruan Changfeng. The principal continues his internal monologue. Ruan Changfeng. When Mr. Qin told me about Lu Fan and Jin Zhu, he also mentioned this. It seems Ruan Changfeng's downfall was related to the incident between Lu Fan and Jin Zhu. This Ruan Changfeng must have a grudge against Lu Fan. He once held a high position, but after a series of demotions, he's now just an envoy. Interesting. Zhao Xingming asks, why are you suddenly silent? The principal responds, sorry. Zhao Xingming continues, principal, if the envoy in charge of the national trial selection is him. The principal thinks, Lu Fan is my personally approved candidate for the national trial. You know what to. The principal concludes, Lu Fan is likely to face all kinds of difficulties. Understood. I'll find more resources to help him advance to his second class change as soon as possible, to make up for the level disadvantage. So tomorrow is Lu Fan and Jiang Fingyun's battle. He stands before the principal's office, a look of apprehension on his face. Meanwhile, inside the Dragon Capital Academy arena area, someone notes how many have already been defeated in what should be an easy 100-point arena. Someone falls, defeated. A voice warns everyone not to enter this points room, claiming whoever goes in will lose. Someone asks if anyone recognizes the arena master of this room. A figure sighs, regretting watching the match. He thinks he should have gone to level up in the poison spider forest instead. A voice wonders who the challenger is. Elsewhere, a woman with long white hair and crimson eyes greets someone with a sultry, hello there. The camera focuses on her legs and the short black dress she is wearing. Qin Xiu greets Luke Foster. Luke Foster responds that since her level is higher, she should take the lead. Qin Xiu questions his statement. Luke Foster urges her to go ahead, seeming unusual. Qin Xiu prepares to act. Luke Foster notes that the senior sister is different from the other students outside. Qin Xiu tells him that he should also do his best. Luke Foster is surprised. Luke Foster prepares for action. Luke Foster wonders what level Qin Xiu is. A blade gleams, ready to strike. The senior sister asks if her opponent is afraid of hurting her. She warns that if they're going to hold back. The senior sister declares that she'll have to teach them a lesson, her tongue darting out. Someone acknowledges the blocked slash, understanding the lesson. The fight intensifies, blades clashing. Meanwhile, someone comments on the senior sister's stubbornness, wondering why she would go to a problematic arena. Another person urges them to be quiet, as they can still hear the fight. The monitor shows the match is over. The announcement declares that Jiang Fengyun and Su Jing's team won. Jiang Fengyun is observed by Lu Fan, who is trying to figure him out. Jiang Fengyun notes that he didn't even use half his strength. A hand points upwards. Jiang Fengyun declares to Lu Fan that he won't be arrogant for long. Voices from the Fengyun Pavilion urge someone not to back out of tomorrow's fight at the last minute. A woman checks her phone, remarking that he left when he got bored and that she should call him. Elsewhere, senior sister launches a kick. Jiang Fengyun wonders who exactly this senior sister is, noting that she's absurdly strong. He defends against the kick, impressed by her flawless defense. He notes that in just 15 minutes, he's gone from unfamiliarity to being able to predict her moves, and that his progress is impressive. Jiang Fengyun reflects that she could have knocked him out in just 2 hits, and it feels like she's guiding him to discover the flaws in his movements. Senior sister wonders why she is doing this and who she is, before telling Jiang Fengyun that his stamina seems to be lacking. Senior sister remarks that Jiang Fengyun has such a handsome face. Senior sister asks why he covers it up. The sound of bells rings out. Jiang Fengyun apologizes to senior sister, stating that he needs to take this call. He answers the phone. Jiang Fengyun says that he'll be back soon, thanking senior sister for teaching him so many close combat techniques today. He stands across from senior sister. Senior sister says that she can schedule a sparring session with him at the arena next time. Jiang Fengyun tells her to forget the contact info, and if she wants to meet him again, just set up another point-based room like today. Jiang Fengyun wonders if Longdu Academy has a teacher like her, and if she forfeited the points. A notification appears, showing that Lu Fan's points changed by +100. Jiang Fengyun calls out to senior sister. Jiang Fengyun wonders who this senior sister is with such unfathomable strength, and if she is really from Longdu Academy. 3 girls call out to Xiao Fan, asking what's with him. Jiang Fengyun sighs, unable to find her, and wonders what a mysterious senior sister she is. The next day, after the freshman assessment finals at Longdu Academy Arena, it seems like the real final is Lu Fan versus Jiang Fengyun. Facing the entire Fengyun Pavilion alone, they wonder if he is really strong or just crazy. A voice booms, announcing that Lu Fan is here. A group of figures stands ready. Someone apologizes for keeping everyone waiting. A figure urges everyone to get started quickly, stating they have other things to do later. Lu Fan is asked what he is looking at. It's comment reading time. Lu Fan is reading comments on his phone. One comment reads, "On a dark, windy night like this, with only us here." Of course it's. He wonders if that is so. He decides to see what the readers think. Selected comments from Chapter 30 appear. One comment says it seems the readers really dislike Jinju, wondering what kind of grudge they have with him in the past. Another comment says to let Jinju shout all he wants. They are actually looking forward to when his brother, Jin Shenghan, comes to Longwood to avenge. Someone comments that Jinju has just gained another enemy he's never even met. They add that he'll become an opponent in the trial of the nation, so it wouldn't hurt to meet him beforehand. Someone thanks the readers for loving Xiaoya and Xiaofei, saying it would be great if they could be a bit less mischievous. Another comment says it seems everyone has noticed that Xiaoya gets jealous often. Regarding Daddy's scent, the next comment is ready. The panel shows more comments from Chapter 34. A social media post reads that although everyone is more interested in the next dragon, Xiaoya's dragon form is becoming less and less like a dragon. Someone asks if they are talking about her. Lu Fan and Xiaofei look at a screen. Xiaofei asks to see. The screen displays images of the dragons. A character remarks that back then, she was still very slim. Another character asks, "Really?" Someone says that they are telling them that it's not her. They have to talk to the production team properly about this. They don't want the third dragon they're about to get drawn like a giant cockroach, right? Another character tells Xiaofei not to cry, adding that giant cockroaches can be kind of cute. A character tells Xiaofei not to worry, saying they'll stand up for her, addressing the production team. Someone greets the production team teachers. A character asks why they are showing them fighting with Qinxiu's weapon. Xiao Gu, a Yu, and Xiao Xing greet Lu Fan, asking if there is something he needs. Someone asks if they have all been reading the reader comments seriously, noting that their loyal reader, Bei21 Bing, gives valuable suggestions every episode, but they haven't responded at all. Someone says that they have seen them all and will take every suggestion seriously and optimize the future content, adding, "Yes, yes," those who haven't responded. A character reacts to a scene of them fighting. The team expresses their gratitude to the readers. They promise to keep optimizing the Dragon Tamer story. Lu Fan raises an eyebrow, a question forming in his mind. A promotional image boasts that the total number of followers has exceeded 100,000. The team celebrates reaching over 100,000 followers. Xiaoqiu is asked to show some gratitude and bring out the thank you gifts for the fans. The team is hard at work preparing the gifts. The team is giving away signed sketches to the top 5 on the ad materials list. The team is offering limited edition copies to fans. Xiaoqiu is asked if she wants to go back. The team emphasizes that the gifts are for the fans. The team thanks the readers of Everyone Reclassify. Dragon Tamer is the weakest profession and promises to continue working hard. The team is offering limited edition copies to fans who participate. A figure arrives, stating he wasn't late and was right on time. One of the onlookers remarks on his interesting entrance. Lu Feng states he doesn't know what level they are all at in their Fengyan pavilion, but since they are all here, let's go together. One of the men exclaims, calling Lu Feng arrogant and questioning how he dares to talk to Brother Jiang like that, asking if he is looking for death. One of the men states that since they don't take them seriously, there's no need for them to waste words. Lu Feng remembers the betting points, stating he almost forgot about them and that he found them. Lu Feng displays his Longgu Academy ID card, showing his points, 17,642. One of the men exclaims that's way too much, and they don't have enough points to match that. One of the men tells another to shut up. Another man thinks that Lu Feng dares to play this big, and if they can win these 17,000 plus points, they won't have to worry for at least 34 years in Longdu Academy. One of the men states that the whole Fengyan Pavilion is betting all their points, and they'll bet with him. Another man tells them to quiet down and listen to Brother Zhang's arrangements. Another man asks if they even have 17,000 points between all of them. Another man tells him to stop overthinking, and if Brother Zhang says they'll bet, then they'll bet. Lu Feng declares that the stakes are set. Let's begin. The scene focuses on Lu Feng's legs as he stands confidently. To challenge like this, he's definitely going to summon his dragon pet, Su Jing thinks, watching Lu Fan. Brothers of Fengyan Pavilion, get ready. A man shouts, drawing his sword. Several fighters stand ready, weapons drawn. Attack. A man shouts as he casts a spell, creating a spellbinding lock. The spell takes effect, chains binding Lu Fan's legs. Charge. Take him down. The fighters rush towards Lu Fan, weapons raised. He breaks free from the chains, a surge of power emanating from him. He broke free from the control. A man exclaims, shocked. Lu Fan clenches his fist, determination etched on his face. Ugh. Lu Fan kicks one of the fighters, sending him flying. Wow. Thrown down Zhang Fengyun with bare hands. Su Jing's control didn't work. Does a Dragon Master have an ability to break control spells? The crowd murmurs in surprise. Brother Jiang. A man shouts, concern etched on his face. A pink aura erupts around him as Zhang Fengyun casts the spell. Stiffness. The spell takes hold, encasing him in a vibrant, crackling energy. A voice shouts for ranged attacks to be used quickly. He smirks, feeling nothing from the spell. Su Jing, lying on the ground, wonders why his spell isn't working. Zhang Fengyun is shocked that the spell had no effect. He thinks to himself that he gets a tribute boost from his dragon pet, and his attributes are just a little bit higher, so low-level spells don't affect him. He prepares to counterattack. The crowd cheers for Jiang, excited that he's using his finishing move. A fiery aura surrounds him. He admits that Jiang's move is pretty flashy, but since he was the top of the entrance exam, he'll show him something even Chun Tianji hasn't seen. A massive, black dragon begins to materialize. A small figure exclaims, "Dragon!" Figures are engulfed in a fiery background. The crowd panics. One cries out that this is Lu Fan's dragon pet. Another says they can't breathe and need to run. Someone else says they are doomed. A massive, dark dragon with fiery wings appears. Someone comments that this is completely different from Chun Tianji's dragon, calling it a legendary existence. Jiang says, "Don't fall yet, Jiang." The dark dragon looms, its presence imposing. A man stands in a beam of blue light, declaring that his counterattack is coming. People are immobilized, crying out for help and begging to be spared. Jiang struggles, thinking that his body won't listen and he has to hurry. Lu Fan holds up a Longu Academy ID card, his points having increased by 12,941. He declares he'll be taking all of Fengyun Pavilion's points. A person lies on the ground, looking at a phone with a what? Sticker on it. The dragon roars as someone says the task is complete and they still have something important to do. That kid knows how to hold back. No one's in any real danger. Kid, are you trying to set me up? This isn't a setup. The door can be set to limit entry based on points. Senior crosses her arms, her expression challenging. Oh, changed your tune, have you? So what do you think my identity is? Luke Foster responds, well, based on your appearance, you do look like a senior. Senior smiles, amused. Then just call me Senior. Speaking of appearance, Senior notes that Luke Foster didn't hide his handsome face this time, adding that it's a lot more pleasant to look at. Senior continues, telling Luke Foster to stop trying to dig up information on her. She warns that if he still wants to see her, he shouldn't set the points limit to level 70 and above, or she won't come again. Luke Foster replies, okay. He was going to try setting it to level 80 next time, but guesses that won't work. She remarks on the combat techniques he used last time, orange energy swirling around her. Luke acknowledges that Senior was watching the match against Jiang Fengyun. Senior's sister notes that after counterattacking, he immediately knocked Jiang down, praising his quick reflexes as expected from someone trained by her. Luke expresses his gratitude for Senior's guidance, stating he still has a lot to improve in close combat. The orange energy intensifies around Senior's sister. Luke asks what Senior is doing. Senior's sister tells him that he is still far from being able to boast or be humble. Luke says that Senior is so strong and kind, and that last time she not only taught him but also gave him 100 points, just like treating him as her younger brother. Senior's sister laughs, saying that he is good at building relationships, and tells him to keep his tuition money because she heard he has a sister who's good at cooking. She adds that if he wants to learn from her. Luke says that it's his aunt, but calling her sister isn't too far off, and offers to bring some enchanted food she makes, stating no problem. Luke insists that he wasn't pretending to be humble and that he really wants to learn from her. Senior's sister comments that he really got faster. The orange glow of the staff illuminates the air as it swung. She smirks, challenging Luke. If you can knock me down once today, I'll give you a weapon. The flaming staff blazes as she continues her assault. How about that? Senior's sister looks down at Luke, her expression condescending. Your current weapon isn't suitable for you anymore. Just like me, you should use the principal's staff, right? Luke's status screen appears, displaying his profession, Dual Dragon Master, Dragon Blood Conversion, allowing partial dragon transformation. Senior's sister's kick comes in hot. Besides a weapon, what else do you want? She brings the flaming staff down on Luke. I want. Luke smiles, a glint in his eye. Enchantment, level removal. Senior's sister, now holding a staff that is no longer flaming, looks at it in disbelief. No, how rare. Error. She stares down, her expression shifting to anger. And expensive that is. Luke attempts to strike with the staff, but she dodges. Wait, Senior. Senior's sister's rage explodes. I regret asking you. You're dead meat. A chibi version of Lu Fan expresses surprise. That evening, leaning against Senior's sister, Lu Fan listens as she laments not landing a single hit on her opponent all afternoon, though she notes that the senior didn't even break a sweat. Qin Xiao, holding a magazine, exclaims that Lu Fan is trending on the school forum again. Senior's sister muses that the senior is probably not a teacher at Dragon Capital Academy, at least not one she's seen. A screen displays that Fengyun Pavilion uploaded a video featuring both Lu Fan and Xiao Yi. Lu Fan's Dragon Capital Academy ID card shows a points change of plus 12,941. He declares he's taking all of Fengyun Pavilion's points. Two students discuss how the whole school knows Lu Fan won, and the previous disputes should settle down. One student believes it won't go back to how it was, and Lu Fan will probably take Fengyun Pavilion's place, as someone was recording at that time. Lu Fan states that they just need to focus on their own goals. Then, Senior's sister asks Lu Fan what his goal is now. A screen displays information about a secret realm named Poisonous Mushroom Forest, level 45, with a difficulty of fear and a minimum party size of 5. Lu Fan thinks his goal is leveling up, and if he gets stronger, he'll definitely have the upper hand with seniors. Dry Sword Featherfall splits into multiple blades, each with 10% of the original attack power. After causing area damage, they merge back. Fong Strike channels dragon energy, delivering a powerful blow using the current weapon. Lu Fan exclaims that he can feel it, as his level increases to 30. Qin Xiu expresses happiness for Lu Fan, though she seems slightly annoyed. He is urged by Qin Xiu, who asks what he's waiting for and suggests they go to the class change hall. Senior sister chimes in, mentioning that level 30 means he can do a second class transfer. The text at the bottom confirms that the second stage class change requirements have been met. The crowd surges forward, their voices a chorus of anticipation. Lu Fan, hurry up. I can't wait to see what happens after the second job transfer, someone shouts. A voice calls out, questioning, Lu Fan. The excitement is palpable as the crowd presses closer. Huh? Is it Lu Fan who defeated Chen Tianji and Fengyan Pavilion? One fan wonders. Another cries out, we finally met him. Lu Fan, can I shake your hand? Please. Two women observe the scene. One comments, can we take a picture together? The other replies, wow, Jinning was right. These guys abandoned Fengyan Pavilion and became Lu Fan's fans. A woman sighs, there's no other choice. I guess we have to dress up Lu Fan again. 10 minutes later the crowd continues to search. Where did he go? I just saw him, one exclaims. Another shouts, stop pushing. Lu Fan, look at me. A voice notes, as expected of number one, he suddenly disappeared. Lu Fan, having escaped the crowd, sighs in relief. Phew, finally escaped. He thinks, sorry everyone, but I hope I don't have to go out like this every time. A woman sighs wistfully. I wish I had a bunch of handsome guys chasing after me, sigh. The sorrows of people are truly not connected. Two women stand together. One says, speaking of which, there has never been a record of a second job transfer for a dragon tamer in history. Lu Fan reflects. So there is no reference material to guide you. He continues, in other words, once Lu Fan does the second job transfer, he will create new history. He concludes, that's right, no one can give me advice for this transfer. No matter what happens, I have to rely on myself. He is told that they have arrived at the transfer hall. Lu Fan is assured that there is a way to understand the direction of a dragon tamer's second job transfer. The transfer ceremony can only. The student, Lu Fan, is asked to please step onto the ceremony platform. The second job transfer is different from the initial awakening. There are many branches to choose from. The ceremony platform has been activated. No information about Dragon Tamer has been found. Please do not leave the platform during the transfer ceremony. As long as someone chooses a known profession, it will be recorded in the job transfer history for future reference. As expected, there is no record of a job transfer branch for a Dragon Tamer. Fortunately, he can check through the system. The transfer ceremony has begun. Dragon City Academy wishes the student a successful transfer. Lu Fan can feel the branches of the Dragon Tamer's second transfer. There are 3 of them. This is Dragon Priest. This profession leans more towards a priest, with more skills like Dragon's Encouragement. Profession name, Dragon Priest. Key attributes, Spirit, Endurance. Profession description, you will learn more enhancement and recovery skills. After receiving boosts, your dragon pets will become even stronger. It relies on giving various buffs to dragon pets to increase output. Without summoning a dragon pet, it's a stronger all-around support role. Dragon Spellcaster. It seems like the closer to the direction of a mage. Profession name, Dragon Spellcaster. Key attributes, Spirit, Agility. Profession description, you will learn more dragon language magic and control skills. You can also absorb your dragon pet skills and use them yourself. The skills will turn into various dragon language spells, and you can use your dragon pet skills. If Dragon Spellcaster is an advanced version of Dragon Language Mage, Turn Time Dragon Warrior will be the advanced version of Dragon Blood Warrior. This is Dragon Priest. This profession leans more towards a priest, with more skills like Dragon's Encouragement. One is the support path of Dragon's Encouragement. One is the magic path of learning dragon language spells, and one is the melee path of enhanced dragon transformation. Second stage job transfer branch 1, Dragon Priest 2. Profession info, not recorded. Second stage job transfer branch 2. He considers his options. The extra effects look great, and Lu Fan is tempted by the Flame Dragon Warrior that can turn into a giant dragon. Another option presents itself, Dragon Rider. It seems he has finally found the second job transfer profession that suits him the most. Tao Xiaoman says, Peach, don't be nervous. This is an important moment for Lu Fan. Lu Fan is. She understands how Sister Han feels. Exploring new possibilities right now, his choice might change the rules of this era. That's right, they have to believe in Lu Fan at such an important time. 100 years of decline for dragon-related professions is about to end. Lu Fan, the ceremony is over. Quick, what's your new profession? Xiao Fan, nothing went wrong, right? Sorry to keep you waiting. Nothing went wrong. Shall they talk on the way back? A chibi-style character comments that becoming a dragon rider means learning how to ride. Xiaoqiu asks if the dragon rider profession requires learning how to ride. A chibi-style Lu Fan explains that another reason for choosing Dragon Knight is that he already obtained the dragon riding saddle in the Dragon Cemetery. Lu Fan's chibi form declares that they've unlocked the 3rd contract slot and can finally tame the Star Dragon. Another chibi character remarks that Lu Fan will truly be both a dragon tamer and a dragon knight. Tao Xiaoman imagines Lu Fan riding Xiao Yi or Xiao Fei, finding it a bit weird. Someone off-panel announces that they are finally back. A chibi version of Lu Fan wonders why Senior Sister is here. Someone exclaims that Senior's sister is the one who trained Lu Fan until he was exhausted. Lu Fan's friends comment on how beautiful she is. Tao Xiaoman tells them to calm down, as it looks like they all know her now. Senior sister Han Ku asks if she's not mistaken, and if the other person is the enchanted cook. Senior sister Han Ku says that she knows him and came to discuss something with him, and asks to borrow Lu Fan for a bit. A group of chibi characters express their confusion. A chibi version of senior sister Han Ku says that she's running some errands in Dragon City and tells them not to get any strange ideas. Senior sister Han Ku thanks someone and tells Lu Fan to go with her. Senior sister Han Ku says that she'll return him in one piece tonight and reminds them to join her for dinner when they're done. A character with black hair is shown in a close-up, seemingly lost in thought. He internally laments being borrowed, as he was finally about to tame the Star Dragon. Senior sister Han Ku tells him to change into something more stylish, as they are running out of time. The car speeds down the road. A text message on a phone reads that Jianying told everyone that after seeing this senior in person, she's even more certain that she's not a teacher at Dragon City Academy, and that Lu Fan needs to be careful around her. Senior sister Han Ku asks Lu Fan what's wrong and why he is so quiet. The camera focuses on the interior of the car. Lu Fan asks where they are going and if it is to a higher school. Senior sister Han Ku responds, asking what else it could be, and that of course, it's to buy him a gift. The camera focuses on senior sister Han Ku's shoulder. Senior sister Han Ku says that they're going to get the super rare consumable he asked for last time, enchantment, level removal. The screen displays the name of the auction house as the auction is about to begin. Lu Fan stands with Tao Xiaoman, ready for the auction to begin. Lu Fan thinks that Vice Principal Zhao bid an absurd amount for the Dragon Cemetery and that this rare scroll will probably be the same. He considers forgetting about it. Tao Xiaoman reassures Lu Fan, telling him not to worry because she is wealthier than he thinks. Lu Fan thinks that he should be careful until he knows more about her and that he can't keep owing her favors. He resolves to find a way to repay her. A man welcomes everyone to the Tianhua auction house and announces that the bidding for the first rare item is about to begin. The item is a very rare enchantment scroll that can remove the level restriction from an item or equipment. The materials are expensive, and the success rate of making it is only 0.35%. The starting bid is 950 million dragon coins. Even though he plans to repay Senior, Lu Fan notes that the price is rising too fast. He bids 1.4 billion, and then 1.85 billion. Lu Fan bids 2 billion, and then 2.3 billion. He thinks he will teach her something. Tao Xiaoman realizes something and bids. Tao Xiaoman bids 3 billion. A blonde girl declares that she bids 3 billion dragon coins. Jinju wonders why she wants the enchantment scroll as well, as the princess of Taichi Kingdom is very wealthy. The man with Jinju wonders how she even knows her, and Jinju replies that she has great sources and knows everything about him and Jinju. Jinju states that if she competes, she will have to spend a lot more. Jinju declares that she will help him out today, even if she has to go to the limit, and that she is giving the scroll to him. The auctioneer announces that the current bid is 3 billion dragon coins and asks if anyone will go higher. The auctioneer announces that the current bid is now at 4 billion dragon coins, and the blonde girl shouts out loud, annoyed. The man with the blonde girl tells her not to worry, as they brought 5 billion dragon coins, so they can still bid. Jinju changes her mind and bids 5 billion, and the auctioneer says that this is the first time he has seen someone outbid themselves. Tao Xiaoman thinks about letting Jinju have it, as he cannot repay 5 billion. The auctioneer announces that the bid is sold and congratulates the lady for winning the bid. The auctioneer asks the winning bidder to move to the VIP room. She stands with Lu Fan, a knowing look on her face. A nearby onlooker mutters that it's him again. Tao Xiaoman's expression hardens. That despicable person still wants to mess with her. Tao Xiaoman waves, guessing it was him. It could only be him who bids recklessly. I'm sorry for not informing you before coming. You really should let me know. Every time you come, you spend a lot on small items. I should treat you well. The scroll is a gift for him. Du Yakyu, owner of Tianhua Auction House, greets Lu Fan. She tells him he can call her sister Du or Aunt Du. She is the lady boss here, and if he ever wants to buy rare items, he's welcome to come often. Du Yakyu explains that Tao Xiaoman knows Lu Fan, so Senior knows him. She is her sister-in-law, and this Tianhua auction house is run by her and her brother. Du Yakyu tells Lu Fan to come and look at the enchantment, and that he can bid on whatever he wants, just thinking of it as a loan from her. She notes that no wonder Senior was so generous during the auction, as this auction house belongs to her brother. Tao Xiaoman thinks it's going to be awkward if she insists on repaying 5 billion, and that she needs to earn another 4.8 billion to repay. He realizes that with the scroll, he can finally remove the level 60 requirement from the soul wings of the Dragon King and equip them right away, considering it his gift. Du Yakyu asks if Tao Xiaoman has collected anything for the codex recently, noting that she doesn't have anything left, as Du Yakyu has already recorded it all. Tao Xiaoman replies that her stuff has been wiped out and thanks Lu Fan for his patronage. Du Yakyu tells Lu Fan that he sounds like he's running a scam now. Du Yakyu almost forgot to tell Lu Fan that the codex is another reason she brought him here. Du Yakyu explains that the secret to how she makes so many dragon coins to spend on things lies in the Baibao Codex, which is unique to this auction house. Du Yakyu tells Lu Fan that what he's earned with her is just pocket money, and the truly valuable treasures can't be easily priced. She adds that as long as he collects something that isn't in the codex, he can make money, and it's simple. Du Yakyu shows Lu Fan the Baibao ranking, which lists the heaven-burning treasure with a level requirement of 80 and its stats. She confirms that it's right as long as he records it. Du Yakyu explains that rare treasures in the Baibao Codex allow Tianhua Auction House to estimate the price and pay 3% of the dragon coins to the owner. In short, by recording rare items, he's essentially advertising for Tianhua Auction House. Tao Xiaoman mentions that her sister-in-law is running a high-end business. Lu Fan realizes that he can get 3% of the estimated price and might be able to repay the 5 billion dragon coins quickly if he records rare equipment. If that's the case, Lu Fan decides to estimate the value of the Dragon King's soul wings, which now have a level requirement of 60 removed. The wings grant the wearer flight ability and increase flight speed. If the wearer knows Draconic magic, they will gain Draconic Unseal, allowing them to cast a high-level Draconic spell once. Tao Xiaoman exclaims that the item could easily be appraised at over 2 billion and urges that it be added to their treasure encyclopedia. Aunt Du agrees, stating that it's the legendary wings for level 60 and an absolute top-tier item. She calculates that 3% of 2 billion is 60 million, confirming her initial assessment. Lu Fan remarks that making money with the encyclopedia is simple. However, he notes that even with this convenient method, they are still far from their 5 billion goal. Aunt Du, in a chibi form, asks if he has something better than the soul wings. She mentions that she actually has something even rarer than the soul wings. He holds up a glowing, blue-scaled dragon egg, asking how they would appraise it. A text box indicates it is a starry sky dragon egg, level unknown. Aunt Du exclaims, a DRA dragon egg. Tao Xiaoman recognizes her, stating that she is the dragon tamer from the southern province. Lu Fan holds a dragon egg and a red box. He thinks about the dragons he has. Aunt Du is surprised by the dragon egg. Lu Fan thinks that not all treasures can be appraised for a price, so can't this dragon egg be recorded? The catalog entry of this dragon egg will spread Tianhua Auction House's reputation across the nation, across the world, and go down in history. Senior sister thinks that just owning a dragon gives one the hope of becoming the best in the world. Now Lu Fan has other dragon eggs. She really bet on the right person. Lu Fan asks Aunt Du to come to their auction house once a month, and if she likes something, she can take it directly. No matter how much the auction price is, he'll cover it. What does she think? Aunt Du is happy to hear that she can obtain rare items once a month. She says that there's no reason to refuse. Lu Fan asks when the privilege starts. Lu Fan thinks that's great. He actually has an item he wants to take away for free. Senior sister says that won't do. Since Sister Du said it starts today, Aunt Du will choose this enchantment, level removal for this month. She can't believe sister-in-law agreed. Senior sister thinks the money came back too fast. She can't even ask for interest. Senior sister stands with Lu Fan and Aunt Du. Lu Fan thinks to himself that Tianhua has recorded so many rare items that he'll have to remember to come every month from now on. The catalog is starting to update. It's been a long time since it updated. Tianhua has finally found a treasure worth noting. Let's wait and see what treasure it is. Today might be a lucky day to get first-hand information. Updating the treasure rankings. Could it be my soul wing and dragon egg made the list? Dragon egg. Wait, Tianhua actually got a dragon egg. Treasure rankings. 1. Treasure name, dragon egg. Level. Treasure rankings. 2. Treasure name, Finchin. Level requirement, 80. Red strength plus 6,275. Agility plus 5,420. Spirit plus 2,570. Legendary dragon that can destroy nations. My god, what's the estimated price of this dragon egg? I'll sell everything I have to buy it. Sorry, I truly don't know. It's true. I saw the dragon egg listed in the Tianhua catalog with my own eyes. Going to explode in popularity now. You brat, now is not the time to be happy for sister-in-law. Let me in. I want to see what the dragon egg looks like. I just came out. Why are you blocking me? Let me back in. It really is a dragon egg. I saw it on the screen. Let me in. I'm a VIP at Tianhua. Sigh. Finally got out. Sister Du acted fast. Tianhua Auction House is definitely. Sister-in-law's ad revenue really paid off. I should have asked her for 3 or 4 rare items a month. I knew I shouldn't have agreed so quickly. Sister Du is such a sharp businesswoman. I should have negotiated more. That might have been too much. By the way, where's your car, Senior? My car. Pointing, Senior's sister indicates the location of a vehicle. She states that it's right over there. Lu Fan expresses surprise, noting that it's not the car they arrived in. Senior's sister explains that she returned his sister-in-law's car, and that his comic car has been parked there the whole time. Lu Fan reflects on Senior's sister's driving habits, thinking that he thought she would summon a mount like Uncle Chin or have a driver like Jin Zhu, but it turns out she enjoys driving herself. Senior's sister, now on a motorcycle, tells Lu Fan to hold tight to her waist. She warns him that she drives fast, and if he falls off, she won't come back to pick him up. Lu Fan exclaims in surprise. Lu Fan thinks to himself that he hasn't. A speech bubble reads, "Hold tight, you." Senior sister and Lu Fan speed down the road on the motorcycle. Senior sister tells Lu Fan that he knows too much about her. She mentions that she just had her second transformation, and he already knows. She adds, "With your second transformation, A narration box states that he now has 3 pet slots, and asks why. If he already had 2 slots before, one for the black dragon, he hasn't hatched this dragon egg yet. Lu Fan wonders if this dragon egg is his third. Senior sister exclaims that it's 3 dragons, and tells him to watch the road. Senior sister tells Lu Fan that he really doesn't know how lucky he is, and that dragons are like gods. She adds that some people spend their entire lives with nothing, yet he is with 3 at such a young age. Senior sister wonders why she keeps helping Lu Fan. He wonders when he will know who she really is. Senior sister thinks to herself, first trial. Lu Fan wonders if it's the first trial. She explains that a special envoy from Longdu Academy will assess whether he qualifies for the national trial. Lu Fan thinks that he has to earn the envoy's approval to pass the first trial. He is also worried that the envoy, who is over level 70, might target him. Senior sister laughs, stating that the school sent her to help him pass this trial. Lu Fan asks why she is laughing. Lu Fan thinks that no matter what level the envoy is, he is with her as his sparring partner. He thinks that the envoy better pray. Lu Fan thinks that he will definitely take on the national trial, and the envoy better not mess with him, otherwise he'll be asking for trouble. Senior sister drives a motorcycle through the city. She finds Lu Fan's confidence amusing, telling him to make sure he leaves the envoy no choice but to acknowledge him. Lu Fan wonders if it is this late already, remembering that he promised the ladies at Villa No. 1 that he brings Senior sister back tonight. He has equipped the soul wing of the dragon hang. Senior sister tells Lu Fan to hold on tight, as she is about to accelerate. Lu Fan smiles. Senior sister tells Lu Fan to let her fly him back. A pair of high heels click on the pavement. The silver-haired woman says, "No need, just hurry back." She thinks, this annoying kid, still quite obedient. The woman muses, "Other men would have insisted on seeing me to the door." She thinks, not bad, not bad. I like being passive." She exclaims, my motorcycle. This annoying kid." Lu Fan lies on a couch, saying, flying back was quite tiring, but with this flight, I've become more skilled at using soul wings." Lu Fan holds a dragon egg, thinking, finally, no other distractions. All right. Lu Fan is asked, "Xiaoya, Xiaofei, are you ready?" He replies, "Although we failed last time, remember, everyone still needs to get along in the future." Lu Fan says, "Starry Sky Dragon Egg, my third dragon, come out." He is encased in a blue light, seemingly summoning something. Lu Fan murmurs to himself. The Black Dragon and Emerald Dragon watch with anticipation. The 2 dragons stand by as the summoning continues, the air crackling with energy. The Starry Sky Dragon appears in its juvenile form. A small chibi version of Lu Fan comments that this is the Starry Sky Dragon's juvenile form. Text describes the Starry Sky Dragon's abilities, including Star Fragment and Starshine Scales. The chibi Lu Fan notes the dragon's initial strength of 795 and that it is a physical combat type dragon. The Emerald Dragon's attributes are described, with a chibi Lu Fan noting that its strength will easily surpass 10,000. He originally thought Xiaoya was very suited for physical output, but now it seems. The Black Dragon's attributes are displayed, with a chibi Lu Fan stating that he and Xiaoya chose Dragon Knight, which is balanced in all attributes. The Starry Sky Dragon's Starshine Scales are described as a damage-absorbing skill that can both attack and defend. The chibi Lu Fan explains that Star Surge allows the dragon to continuously increase its stamina. Senior sister exclaims in surprise, while Tao Xiaomin expresses her approval. Lu Fan thinks that the Starry Sky Dragon isn't entirely physical, based on the description of Star Fragment. He states that it's a powerful magic skill, and they'll have to test its power later. Senior sister says that according to the process, it's time to name the new sister. Lu Fan considers names starting with Xia, and decides to call it Xiaobei. He declares that he will call the dragon Xingqian, or Star. The other dragons look on, question marks floating above their heads. Xiaobei whimpers, seemingly unsure about the new name. Lu Fan asks if Xingqian likes the name, promising to come up with a better one later if needed. Xingqian simply utters, He thinks to himself that Xiaoya doesn't seem to get along with the cold little dragon, but that's fine. A map displays Taichi Country, Wanli Sand Area, level 60 to 70. Meanwhile, Cheng Han is asked what's wrong, as he doesn't look well. He simply replies that he understands. Jin Cheng Han walks through a desert landscape. Jin Cheng Han receives a message stating that his sister asked someone to contact him, wanting him to avenge her. Elsewhere, 2 figures sit by a fire, discussing Xiao Jinzhu and whether she was bullied in Dragon Country while studying abroad at Longtu. He says that someone has been urging him lately, saying that some kid hit her, and not just once. That girl, even though she's grown up, is still like a child, all spoiled by him since childhood. Jin Cheng Han reads, asking if he is going to Dragon Country. Lu Fan replies, of course. As her most beloved brother, he must help her. For now, senior sister will prioritize preparing for the national trial, and then they'll connect to the secret realm. Once she obtains the final piece of the cursed set, equipment, she'll head to Dragon Country. Lu Fan thinks that besides helping his sister with her troubles, he also needs to investigate who the national trial players in Dragon Country are. This year's top spot must be theirs from Taigi Country. Of course, with Cheng Han participating, victory is certain. You really overestimate the people of Dragon Country. Life returned to normal, with occasional sparring and studying with senior sister, free from Jin Zhu's provocations. Lu Fan thinks that if he gets hit once, he'll take her to Tianhua. The team continued leveling up in the Poison Spider Forest, and all 3 dragons' levels increased significantly. The Emerald Dragon's level increased to 22, and the Starry Sky Dragon's level increased to 11. The Black Dragon's level increased to 29. Lu Fan wonders what his level increased to. Sword Shadow's level increased to 31, and Tao Xiaomon's level increased to 30. Someone exclaims that reaching level 30 was so hard. Qin Xiu says that she and Taozi can finally advance to the 2nd tier. She then asks Xiaoju to come with her. Lu Fan thinks that finally, all 5 combat professions in the team have reached the 2nd advancement. Someone says that they can finally go to areas above level 30 together. In the courtyard, a group of figures stand together, discussing recent events. Jian Ying's class is revealed to be Sword Dancer 2. She reflects on her choice, noting that with Xiaofei around, there's no need for her healing abilities. Qin Xiu's class is revealed to be Holy Light Judge 2. She states that she went for a damage-dealing role instead, as light attribute magic attacks are much stronger than before. The team discusses their new classes. Lu Fan exclaims that now their team has plenty of physical, magical, and support abilities, as long as Tao Dao successfully changes class. Qin Xiu asks what happened. Tao Dao responds, seemingly pleased with the outcome. Tao Dao asks what class she changed to. She thinks to herself that it could be a hidden class from the 2nd tier change, and confirms that she is right. Tao Dao's class is revealed to be Water Ripple Swordsman 2. She explains that she can control water element magic and is part of the Magic Swordsman class. Tao Dao declares that she knew she was someone with extraordinary talent. Lu Fan observes that now that he is with them all, he can finally feel more balanced inside. He realizes that Tao Dao was slacking in the team and ended up becoming a water-something swordsman. Tao Dao tells Lu Fan to calm down, while Lu Fan calls her a jerk and tells her to come here. On the phone, Vice Principal Zhao is informed that the envoy is coming. Lu Fan states that he will be right over. He says he'll be right over. The scene is set at Dragon Capital Academy, Combat Class Hall. Students are gathered in the hall. Qin Xiu mentions that the envoy's name is Ruan Changfeng, a level 76, 3rd tier, Holy Shield Knight. She adds that Vice Principal Zhao has some opinions about Lu Fan. She also mentions that Senior Sister said that the envoy would target him, wondering who Ruan Changfeng is. Lu Fan wonders what that is. The Brahma staff, previously ranked number 1 in the Treasure Atlas, is shown. Teacher Gu asks if Lu Fan knows who that cloaked person with the staff is. He responds that it's the new headmaster of Dragon Capital Academy. Qin Xiu says that though the headmaster is new, it's already been 2 years since they took the position, adding that she's heard they're an expert above the 4th tier. Lu Fan wonders if anyone knows the headmaster's abilities. Qin Xiu states that other than Vice Principal Zhao, no one knows about the headmaster. She adds that they never attend any events, and their voice is magically altered, so no one knows if they're male or female, or what level they are. Lu Fan exclaims that if they're here to greet the envoy, then this Ruan Changfeng must be something special. Qin Xiu exclaims that they're here. The envoy has arrived. He asks if everyone is here and states that they should get straight to the point. The envoy's combat class is revealed, Holy Shield Knight. A question hangs in the air. Who is the headmaster? The vice principal of Dragon Capital Academy steps forward. He announces himself to the envoy. The vice principal stands beside Ruan Changfeng. He wonders if he doesn't have the authority to decide on the national trial. The vice principal asks if all the seed candidates have arrived. He thinks to himself that if they waste the envoy's time, it will be a problem. The vice principal considers that there are no other seed candidates. Dragon Capital Academy has only recommended Lu Fan. Vice Principal Zhao said the envoy wanted to choose the candidate himself, but the school can only nominate several candidates. The envoy must be displeased now. Ruan Changfeng is sensed to be not ordinary, having probably been through many life and death battles. It seems the headmaster and vice principal truly value Lu Fan. They're willing to risk displeasing the envoy just to recommend him. So it seems the school has already chosen. The vice principal wonders if his opinion as the new envoy no longer matters. The vice principal states that Dragon Capital Academy has full confidence in Lu Fan, and they believe he will certainly impress the envoy. Ruan Changfeng says that the Lu Fan they speak of, he's read his profile. He asks to be impressed. Lu Fan's profile is shown, level 32, Dragon Knight, champion of the Southern Province, ranked number 1 among new students. From the Qin family to the Northern Duke, the path has been smooth. Can he understand the effort of others? Ruan Changfeng asks if, at level 32, they can compete with other countries' third-tier experts at levels 50 or 60. He wonders if they are suitable candidates. Lu Fan senses something off about Ruan Changfeng, feeling his hostility. Ruan Changfeng states that since Dragon Capital Academy trusts him so much, his mission is to select strong enough individuals to compete with the other 22 nations. Ruan Changfeng draws his sword, declaring he will assess. The students react, one exclaiming that the assessment isn't fair, and another pointing out that facing a level 32 student as a level 76 is asking too much. Ruan Changfeng says it's not like he's forcing him to join the national trial, and his level has nothing to do with him. Ruan Changfeng expresses his mission to select strong enough individuals to compete with the other 22 nations. Lu Fan thinks that if he can't pass the test, then he's unworthy to represent Dragon Kingdom. He can't engage him in close combat because his level is too high, and there's not enough space to summon his dragon pet, which could hurt others. Ruan Changfeng tells Lu Fan to show him his full strength and let him see what he's capable of. Ruan Changfeng demands to see how he managed to get him removed from the Dragon Capital High Command. Ruan Changfeng asks how he reduced him to a mere envoy. Those in attendance watch with varying degrees of shock and concern. A magical staff glows with power as Ruan Changfeng stands ready. Ruan Changfeng suggests, how about moving to a different place for the assessment? A complex magical circle begins to form around them. Principal Bai and Ruan Changfeng observe the unfolding events with intense focus. The arena is bathed in a crimson light as the magical circle expands. The intricate details of the magical circle are revealed. The headmaster declares, there's enough space here. Envoy, please conduct the assessment to your heart's content. Standing in the Dragon Capital Academy arena, Ruan Changfeng taunts, Hehehe, it doesn't matter where we are. Show me all your strength. Stop hiding, or else the two headmasters who recommended you will lose face. Ruan Changfeng realizes, now I understand. You were the high official who let Jin Zhu run amok. No wonder this assessment didn't seem right from the beginning. Ruan Changfeng proclaims, since there's enough space here, I must go all out as you wish. A system message appears, flash leap, teleport to any position within 50 meters. Requires cooldown time of 30 seconds. An onlooker observes, so this is the black dragon that the Jin family's princess despised. It looks exactly like in the video. He declares that no matter how strong the dragon's pressure is, it is useless, as a golden glow emanates from his hand. Ruan Changfeng summons a level 76 Holy Shield Knight Shield, proclaiming that his opponent is still just a kid. A monstrous, dragon-like creature with glowing red eyes instructs someone, referred to as Envoy, sir, to watch carefully. Ruan Changfeng lets out a deafening roar. Pressure emanates from Lu Fan's black dragon, threatening to paralyze and stun all enemies in the vicinity. Ruan Changfeng laughs, acknowledging the intense pressure of the dragon's aura. The paralysis and stun effects fail to take hold. Lu Fan recalls how his black dragon defeated the entire Fengyun Pavilion with this move. He declares that this is not all, and to keep watching. Ruan Changfeng scoffs, stating that the move might scare classmates, but not him. Ruan Changfeng stands firm, unaffected by the dragon's pressure. Ruan Changfeng is frightened as the fear effect is applied. Ruan Changfeng kneels, questioning how he can be assessed while kneeling. Ruan Changfeng mocks, activating Steadfast Stance, which removes stun, fear, and charm effects for the next 2 minutes. Ruan Changfeng, enraged, attacks Lu Fan, daring him to mess with him. Lu Fan summons 2 portals, questioning if this is what Ruan Changfeng calls messing with him. Ruan Changfeng grits his teeth, sweat beading on his brow as he wonders what his opponent is summoning. Lu Fan smirks, declaring that if Ruan Changfeng wants him to go all out, he will. The envoy finds himself face to face with a summoned dragon, the creature's eyes glowing menacingly. He is told to get serious. The clash of power sends shockwaves through the arena. From the sidelines, Ruan Changfeng's associate exclaims in disbelief, 3 dragons? The principal, watching alongside the cloaked figure, is stunned by Lu Fan's power. The summoned dragon stares down at Ruan Changfeng. Lu Fan states that 3 is wrong. With a roar, Xiao Fei summons the twin Wyvern Kings, their powers surging into the arena. Ruan Changfeng's face contorts in shock. The system displays the stats for the Wyvern King's soul, level 22, detailing its elemental dragon breath and soul charge abilities. The principal, barely able to comprehend the scene, asks if Lu Fan had 5 dragons all along. The dragon's maw opens, revealing rows of razor-sharp teeth as it bellows, Lu Fan. Standing firm, Lu Fan faces his opponent, flanked by the 3 dragons he summoned. The special envoy narrows his eyes, a flicker of doubt crossing his face. Do you think I'm? The dragons unleash a deafening roar, the sound waves rippling through the air. Sweat beads on the envoy's brow as he struggles to comprehend the situation. What should I do? What should I do? How could I be defeated by this brat? Desperate, Ruan Changfeng activates his defense. Holy Light Protection. One of the dragons lunges forward, claws extended, ready to strike. Watching from the sidelines, a man in a suit exclaims, the special envoy. Oh no, if he gets hit by the dragon like that, he's definitely done for. Lu Fan watches intently, his expression unreadable. With a desperate surge of power, Ruan Changfeng activates another ability. Still far too young to kill me. A shield of light surrounds him as he mounts his bloodthirsty mount. The man in the suit observes, he actually ran away, but I guess it's better than dying under a dragon's claw. Who would have thought that the once high and mighty Master Ruan would flee in such a sorry state? Lu Fan's companion remarks, as expected of the special envoy, his mount speed is impressive. Surrounded by his dragons, Ruan Changfeng is protected by a holy light barrier. He thinks to himself that without the dragons, he is nothing but trash and that he just needs to land a hit. The holy light protection has 4 seconds left as Ruan Changfeng prepares to strike. Lu Fan thinks that a rookie will always be a rookie. Even with all the dragons, Ruan Changfeng is full of openings. The dragons attack, causing him to squeak. The holy light protection has 2 seconds left, and Ruan Changfeng thinks he can make it as he yells to die. Lu Fan thinks that is more like it. One more hit, and he will break 1 layer of emerald light. Emerald light grants the target a layer of emerald blessing. removing all debuffs and increasing all attributes by 60%. Each layer can block 2 instances of damage. Holy Light Judgment only breaks half his shield. Ruan Changfeng huffs, thinking that with dragons around, he can't even get close to hurt him, and that now Holy Light protection is ending as he squeaks. Is the special envoy retreating again? Well, don't blame him, the rookie. Skill charging, Blue Dragon King's roar. Is he going to? Not allowed. Ruan Changfeng is attacked by the dragons, yelling in pain. Ruan Changfeng is sent flying backwards from an unseen force. Lu Fan stands with one of his dragons, the beast crackling with purple energy. The dragon taunts, look at yourself. Where did the special envoy, who wanted to teach me a lesson, go? Ruan Changfeng, his face contorted in fear, cries out, "Wait, hold on." A massive blast of purple energy slams into Ruan Changfeng. He screams in agony. The man coughs, the sound echoing in the air. Yuan Changfeng's expression is stern, his eyes narrowed. Yuan Changfeng apologizes for the matter with the mount, stating that killing the opponent's mount is within the rules of the national trial. He wonders if Lord Yuan is testing how he handles the situation. The man shouts to be quiet, his face contorted in anger. The man with glasses declares that when the assessment ends, it is up to him. But it is said that Yuan Changfeng cannot hold on much longer. With flashes, damage immunity, dragon language magic, and 5 dragons, anyone else would be an absolute contender for the national trial. Lu Fan is told that he alone cannot. The dragon roars. The man yells that he was abandoned by the Jin family and the high-ups of Longdu, and that his career was ruined. He continues, saying that he is now mocked and even killed by him. The man screams. He is struck by an unseen force, the impact sending a shockwave through the air. The unseen assault continues, each blow landing with a resounding thud. Losing rationality in battle is meaningless, the voice echoes, adding that he won't be attacked while in danger. If he thinks he has passed the assessment, then he should get up and they'll continue. Just remember, next time. Lu Fan declares he won't stop. The unseen force continues its relentless assault. Envoy, hold on. I'll find a priest for you right away. Lu Fan is told that he's hidden it well, and that even the speaker didn't expect him to have 5 dragons. Although he went all out, how much of his strength did he use just now? Actually, not even 1%. The dragon pets only moved a bit, and didn't use any skills. Good. Choosing you is indeed. He comes to a decision, the weight of it settling on his shoulders. The principal is flanked by a demonic figure and a griffin, their presence adding to the surreal atmosphere. A document confirms that the Dragon Country representative is indeed Lu Fan. An officer is summoned, the implication being that Ruan Changfeng likely signed the document while distressed. Ruan Changfeng orders the griffin to be prepared, declaring his intention to go to Longdu Academy. He asks if they are leaving the northern border camp. Ruan Changfeng explains that several exploration routes have been attacked, and that the attacks are coming from that. He insists that he is not leaving for good, and orders the griffin team to be notified so the other exploration routes can continue as usual. Ruan Changfeng states that he is going to meet the Dragon Country representative and also investigate that. He says he will be back in 2 days. The map shows Tidal Bay, area level 2, over 3,000 kilometers away. Lu Fan reflects that Yuan Changfeng approved his national trial qualification, and since there is nothing much to do recently, he thought of going out to look for treasure. The senior sister munches on chips, noting that the destination on the treasure map is over 3,000 kilometers away, and it's just a mid-level treasure map. Lu Fan sighs, deciding to forget about it and contact the person again if needed. He pauses, a thoughtful expression on his face. Lu Fan is congratulated, as the treasure map has been sent to him. He exclaims in excitement, finally receiving a god-level treasure map after so long. Someone asks if Lu Fan is still there. Lu Fan responds, saying he has another place to ask about. A fiery explosion erupts. The explosion continues to rage. The location is revealed to be Longdu Academy, number 1 villa, in the extreme northern region. A red dragon looms behind Lu Fan as he prepares to cast a spell. A cloaked figure holds a device, preparing to teleport amidst a swirl of orange energy. The cloaked figure is caught off guard by a sudden attack. A burst of energy violently interrupts the teleportation attempt. The force of the blast sends the cloaked figure flying backward. Lu Fan intervenes, preventing the cloaked figure from teleporting again. Lu Fan commands the figure to halt. Lu Fan narrows his eyes, trying to discern the identity of the cloaked figure. The group discusses the teacher who was with the principal that day. An explosion rocks the area as a creature asks if everyone is okay. A woman is ambushed, with someone declaring the attacker wants to kill and silence her. Since you saw me, the man with gray hair is surrounded by red chains. There's no other choice. This is blazing binding, restrains the target, preventing any beneficial effects for 10 seconds. If they break free, their movement and casting speed are reduced by 90% for the next 4 seconds. Ultimate Blaze burns one's own life to form a core of flames, sacrificing life to detonate the core, dealing 1,250% of one's mental attribute as fire damage. The skill's range increases with charging time. Flame Core. This is the craziest skill of a fire mage. He wants to take me down with him. Hold on. We're coming to help you. Flame Core charging, 23%. Tao Xiaoman looks shocked. Flame core charging, 59%. You can't escape. Lu Fan. Only death awaits. Flame core charging, 72%. Faye is preparing to cast Eternal Guardian. Protect everyone. Eternal Guardian generates a protective barrier that shelters all targets within it. The barrier's damage absorption depends on the Eternal's health and self-regeneration ability. Skill charging. Haha. Flame core charging, 96%. He's about to detonate the flame core. He shouts, his face contorted in rage, calling someone crazy. A skill, identified as Ultimate Blaze, is interrupted with a burst of energy. Lu Fan looks up, a surprised expression on his face as he thinks about the principal. A figure wielding the Brahma staff appears, surrounded by a burst of energy. Amidst the chaos, Lu Fan is seen with a dragon, the scene filled with fire. The Brahma staff is shown impacting something with great force. The figure with the Brahma staff stands tall, the principal's power evident. Lu Fan contemplates the situation, his expression thoughtful. Text reveals that something happened in front of the teacher, and the loud noise was terrifying. A woman yells about interfering with the firefighting, asking if someone is hurt. The group reassures Auntie, while others discuss the mage they saw during the envoy assessment. A dark hand reaches out amidst the flames, as the group looks on. Principal Bai states that they didn't expect someone to attempt to murder Lu Fan at school. Vice Principal Zhao demands to know why someone would do this. He insists that Vice Principal Zhao must investigate the matter thoroughly, as they almost all died. The cloaked figure tells everyone to calm down and take a breath. Principal Bai says that he will definitely investigate this matter thoroughly and give them a response. A narration box states that the next morning, the scene takes place in the principal's office at Longdu Academy. The cloaked figure thinks that such a murder attempt is bound to happen again, and that next time it will be even more dangerous. The figure also thinks that the honorary professor has been at the school for many years, and the people around him are so deeply hidden that it really gives. The cloaked figure thinks that the killer immediately wanted to die with Lu Fan when he realized Lu Fan was still alive. The figure also thinks that although the entire Longdu Academy is within his skill range, if he's just a moment too late, the consequences are unimaginable. The figure asks if someone is even listening to him. The headmaster says that he thinks the office needs some alcohol, as the tea is simply bland and tasteless. The headmaster says not to be angry, as he is listening. The cloaked figure says that he came all this way without asking what he's here for, and apologizes for selfishly talking about Lu Fan for so long. He asks if the headmaster completed his mission in the far north. The headmaster says that in that case, it's a coincidence, and that he can help take some of that burden off the cloaked figure's shoulders. He asks if he can help with the burden. The headmaster says that's right. The headmaster says that even if that kid isn't afraid of assassination, trouble will definitely follow. He adds that going with him to the far north will ensure his safety before the national trial and prevent him from endangering those around him. The cloaked figure thinks that he is indeed safe with him, but wonders what's in it for the headmaster, the esteemed Duke of the North, to still have time to spend on him. Principal Bai, holding a bottle, muses that he has been keeping an eye on Lu Fan for a long time, and his growth and progress are astonishing. He decides there's no need for him to spend time mentoring him. He pours himself a drink, hoping that Lu Fan can help him investigate that matter. He understands that he must ensure that Lu Fan doesn't get into danger. Principal Bai states that he will bring him back safe. He then tastes the drink and exclaims that it tastes awful, wondering what this garbage is. A voice shouts, questioning what he is doing, as that was a gift from someone else. Meanwhile, in front of the main gate of Longdu Academy, a car arrives. A voice calls out, announcing that brother has finally arrived. A young girl asks if she is important or if the equipment is important. The girl is embraced by her brother, who tells her that she is more important. He explains that the national trial is being held in Taichi country, and he needs to prepare well. He adds that this is why he came to find her after getting ready. The girl looks up at her brother with wide eyes. The brother, wearing sunglasses, thinks to himself that he will teach someone a good lesson for making his beloved sister unhappy. Lu Fan is on the phone. He says if there's nothing else, he'll hang up for now. At Villa Number 2, Longdu Academy, Xin Xiu asks if he received it. Zhao says he got the map and will transfer the money right away. He's glad Lu Fan is okay and that no one else would dare to buy it except him. Lu Fan asks if she is planning to go far. Senior sister says she's quite concerned about this place. Senior sister says she didn't sleep well last night because they are sleeping upstairs. She adds that if they're going, let them know when they wake up and tell everyone. Lu Fan thinks to himself that it's actually a misunderstanding. Zhao's name is mentioned. Lu Fan is asked how the investigation results are. Principal Bai says he's not clear on the investigation results, but he's not nervous and is not a bad person. He adds that the reason these bodyguards passed. Principal Bai asks if he has a way to treat them, saying it's actually a misunderstanding. It's said that the bodyguards arranged by Vice Principal Zhao have all been subdued and asks if he is another attacker. A woman with light blue hair asks who he is. The man with gray hair and a ponytail, Uncle Tu, asks what brings them here. The man with gray hair is asked what is going on. Uncle Tu exclaims that Xiu arrived just in time, otherwise Lu Fan would have had to fight him. Lu Fan apologizes, saying he mistook Uncle Tu for someone there to attack them. He adds that he wanted to thank him in person for helping him deal with the people behind Jinju. Uncle Tu explains that although Ruan Changfeng was dismissed from his position, he still came to seek revenge as an envoy. He says that Lu Fan is the one who truly solves him and that he doesn't need to be thanked. Uncle Tu says he never expected that the once great hero who rode a griffin to confront the beast tide is now unrecognized even by the bodyguards of Longdu Academy. Uncle Tu asks if Lu Fan faced the beast tide alone. He recalls that when he was studying in Zhanghai City, the school walls were adorned with heroes who died fighting ferocious beasts, and it turns out Lu Fan was the hero who repelled the beast tide back then. Uncle Tu says that it's not the right time yet, as he has a mission to attend to, so there's no rush and they will meet sooner or later. He adds that, for instance, right now, he's more focused on Lu Fan. Uncle Tu says he specifically came to find Lu Fan, not for anything else. It's to take him to the extreme north for some training. Uncle Tu explains that he's already discussed it with the principal, and going to the extreme north with him will not only allow Lu Fan to level up, but also prepare for the national trials. He adds that Lu Fan will be able to avoid the potential next attack. Uncle Tu says that the extreme north is an uncharted territory. A woman with black hair states that Lu Fan is now. The conditions in the extreme north are harsh, Marquis Tu Jing explains, but that's precisely a good place to improve one's strength. Leaving here means that those attacks targeting him won't endanger the people around him. A woman with long black hair declares that her divine treasure map location is in the extreme north, so of course she wants to go. Lu Fan wonders if everyone will really be safe from attacks if he leaves. A woman with black hair tells him to just say so if he wants to go. Two women state that they will protect Auntie. Lu Fan thanks everyone, reiterating that he wants to go to the extreme north. Marquis Tu Jing tells someone they can't drink that strong liquor they love anymore. Lu Fan remarks that he doesn't have any ingredients and will go buy some, suggesting they eat together when Annie and Tao Xiaoman wake up. Someone notes that it's also a good time for him to say goodbye to the senior. Two chibi figures declare, "Don't look at me. I've never had healing skills. I've changed to a holy light judicator, so I no longer have healing abilities." A chibi version of Lu Fan sighs, stating he'll let Faye stay behind. Longdu Academy Arena Scoring Room. He sits, contemplating. He can't believe Senior 2 is the hero who resisted the beast tide. Learning from him feels like a dream. Senior sister stands in a doorway, wondering if she should bring him to the extreme north. She asks if he isn't waiting for her. Senior sister asks why Lu Fan is still here so late today. She says she's been quite busy these past couple of days and still wants to practice close combat. Then let's just get started. Senior sister says she is here to say goodbye. Senior sister looks on. Lu Fan says he is going to the extreme north, and he won't see her for a whole month until the national trials. He adds that he won't be able to spar with her, and he'll probably be pretty bored. Senior sister puts her hand on Lu Fan's shoulder. She tells him that he'll learn more by going to the extreme north than by sparring with her. She adds that it's still very dangerous there. He won't feel bored. Lu Fan understands. He says he'll head back now and needs to say goodbye to everyone tonight. Senior sister hugs Lu Fan, telling him to wait. Senior sister tells Lu Fan that he's in a hurry, and she doesn't have much to give him. Lu Fan asks what it is. Senior sister tells Lu Fan to wear this for his safety. Senior sister encourages Lu Fan to do his best in the extreme north and the national trials, wishing him well. The senior sister turns and walks away. She reminds him to bring her back a piece of unmelting ice when he returns. He notices something about her hair. The senior sister continues to walk away. Someone is following Lu Fan. The man wonders if he has been discovered, revealing himself to Lu Fan. It wasn't easy to find him. Lu Fan demands to know who he is and why he has been following him. Lu Fan stands his ground. The man says that Lu Fan might not know him, but he has heard quite a bit about his exploits. The man introduces himself as Jin Shenghan, Jin Zhu's older brother. He explains that his little sister has received quite a bit of Lu Fan's care, and he specifically came to thank him. A figure in white asks if the other is the top newcomer from the Taichi Kingdom. Jin Zhu asks where Jin Zhu is and demands that she be brought out. Someone asks what the other is so arrogant about. The girl with pink pigtails says she definitely wants to see her brother teach the other a lesson. The figure in white walks forward. The man with the red cape says that whether he steps in to teach Lu Fan a lesson depends on him. He offers Lu Fan a chance to let his sister slap him back a few times. The man with the red cape says they'll call the previous matter even, and asks if the Jin family doesn't have a good memory. Jin Zhu recalls that last time, the other said the same thing, and didn't tell his brother how it ended. The man with the red cape says that Lu Fan really won't shed a tear until he sees the coffin. He adds that if Lu Fan still has no respect for the Jin family, then he can only. Jin Zhu is summoning a spell, as sinister as his magic. He declares that he will send someone to their death, purple energy crackling around his hands. A monstrous creature roars, its form shrouded in dark purple energy. Lu Fan leaps back, reacting to the sudden appearance of the monster. He realizes that the ordinary attack of the summoned creature has strong corrosive power, and that avoiding it should be the priority. The monster has grown. The face of Jin Shenghan is revealed as he commands the monster. Jin Shenghan orders the abyssal crawler to capture Lu Fan. Lu Fan exclaims, "Kid, what is that?" An extreme cold griffin hing mount of legendary quality roars. Jin Shenghan and Tao Xiaoman react in surprise, wondering what's going on. Jin Shenghan declares that this is his Jin family's territory. The griffin attacks. A figure, wielding a sword, leaps into action. Could it be? The sword connects, a burst of energy erupting from the point of impact. A voice cries out, warning, sister, get away. This person is very. The sword descends again, a lethal arc of steel and magic. A character coughs, struggling for breath, while another shouts, brother. The swordsman asks, his voice laced with a chilling familiarity. Did you recognize me? The figure declares, give up. Your abyssal crawler can't save you now. Nothing can escape from the claws of my Griffin King. A massive griffin descends, its eyes glowing with an ominous light. The girl cries out again, her voice filled with desperation. Brother, brother? The swordsman muses, his gaze fixed on his target. Wonder you are. A close-up reveals the swordsman's intense, bloodshot eyes. The girl's desperate cry echoes, brother. Lu Fan is shocked by the news. Senior 2 directly killed Jin Shenghan. The text explains Abyssal Summoner's third-tier skill, Abyssal Symbiosis. The text says that as long as you have your Abyssal Summoned Beast, you can be reborn within them. Lu Fan questions if Jin Shenghan is really dead. Someone demands that if you don't come out now, the text says that after I kill your Abyssal Crawler, you'll truly be finished. A girl cries out, brother? Someone thinks, The text says, you can't kill me. I'm the representative of the Tai Chi Kingdom. Before the national trial will result in judgment from the 23 nations. Jin Shenghan, hidden combat class, level 6 Abyssal Summoner. He actually revived through his summoned creature. I know, but I also know. If a national representative is attacked, the one who retaliates won't face any punishment. He questions if Lu Fan is the representative of the Dragon Kingdom. Jin Shenghan states that he really doesn't like the Jin family. An unknown figure attacks a dark mass, telling it not to let him see it again. Jin Shenghan says he'll spare someone. A girl asks her sister to leave. Jin Shenghan tells Lu Fan that since they're both representatives, it's a violation to make a move before the competition, so he'll wait for him at the national trial. Jin Shenghan prays that no one supports someone in the Tai Chi Kingdom. Jin Shenghan is described as both unpleasant and amusing. It's noted that he clearly died once, but can still talk tough. Someone wonders if this is how people from the Tai Chi Kingdom are, even when dead. Jin Shenghan says he told everyone not to come out, and they're probably worried sick. It's said that Jin Shenghan really gives people a feeling. Someone exclaims that they were ruined by that summoned beast. Someone asks where the ingredients are that someone bought, noting that their aunt has been waiting for a long time. At last night's long-awaited gathering, everyone let go of the tension from the attack. One of the women tells the old man to keep drinking. Some people spoke freely, while others cried uncontrollably. One of the men is told to stay safe and not be reckless, and to take care of himself. He says that he'll definitely be back in a month. And he knows he must leave. As the target of the attack, he can't let everyone face danger because of him. The next afternoon, there's still a month until the national trial, and the secrets of the extreme north are waiting for him to uncover. Just hold on a bit. Don't get frostbitten. Areas above level 60. The location of the divine treasure map is right here. Wait, Senior 2, what is that? The unexplored area of the extreme north. It looks like a blood moon. That is the reason I called you here. Extreme North Military Camp. The elite Griffin squad under his command is stationed here. They must possess skills for mounted combat. As for the exploration tasks in the extreme north. As for what we're searching for, you've already seen it. Marquis Tu Jing gazes up at the sky. Is that a blood moon? Marquis Tu Jing stands with Lu Fan. He says that with the legendary youth joining them, the exploration task is sure to make progress. Lu Fan looks at a map. He thinks that Senior 2's intention aligns perfectly with his own. He can find the divine treasure map and train in an environment at level 60. Lu Fan thinks that these two routes are the closest to the location of the divine treasure map. Lu Fan looks at the map and wonders if he can directly join the exploration route ahead. Marquis Tu Jing tells Lu Fan that Route 78 has plenty of outposts, but it's full of fierce beasts. He adds that if Lu Fan gets into trouble at level 32, his principal will definitely take his life. Lu Fan thinks that he is here not just to escape the pursuit, but to improve himself. If he only takes the safe routes, there's no point in being here. Marquis Tu Jing offers Lu Fan a bow, telling him to take it. Lu Fan is surprised. Lu Fan realizes that it's a legendary quality offhand bow. He can equip the Ink Dragon Scale Sword and the Underworld Serpent's bow at the same time. Not only does it add attributes, but it also eliminates level restrictions. He thinks that Marquis Tu Jing must have spent at least 800 million dragon coins for these enchantments. Lu Fan exclaims about the bow. Marquis Tu Jing tells him not to be so pretentious and just take it. Marquis Tu Jing states that preparations are essential for Route 78. He is thanked for the bow, assuring that exploration routes and the national trial are covered. He tells the other to stop talking nonsense. Lu Fan equips the Underworld Serpent's bow. Marquis Tu Jing thinks that if he could use a bow, this good thing wouldn't have gone to him. A report comes in that the military uniform is here. Marquis Tu Jing tells Lu Fan to put on the military uniform, stating that he will take him to have a look near that. He thinks that if he still insists on taking. It is stated that Route 78 will be set off with the team tomorrow after they return. Marquis Tu Jing is told to let's go. The sound of wind rushing. Lu Fan is shown holding the military uniform. A large owl demon is shown. Marquis Tu Jing thinks that his dragon's level isn't high enough, but Xiao Yi is currently level 29 and will unlock riding soon. He thinks that once he can ride, he might just make an exception and... The owl demon roars. The demon is level 60. The demon's abilities are listed: Toxic Feathers and Song of Illusions. The owl demon roars. Lu Fan warns Marquis Tu Jing to be careful. The one who should be. A griffin soars through the sky, its shadow falling over the land. The creature's sharp claws are visible as it descends. Marquis Tu Jing states that this is especially true on the Route 78 exploration. The griffin flies alongside Marquis Tu Jing, who warns that with his reaction speed, he'd be long gone. The elite Griffin squad members are all above level 70, although Marquis Tu Jing joked about making an exception for him. Lu Fan thinks that with his current performance, Senior 2 isn't satisfied. He knows this isn't school, and he needs to take this seriously. Lu Fan and Marquis Tu Jing have arrived. Lu Fan is surprised by what he sees. Lu Fan flies towards a giant eye in the snowy mountains. A giant eye looms in the distance. Marquis Tu Jing says that it's right. This is an incredibly huge, dead beast, and they have no idea what it actually is. Lu Fan thinks that this giant eye and the surrounding mountains look like half a dragon's head. He recalls that even the Griffin King was too scared to approach. He wonders if it's really a dragon, its body so massive that even the Griffin squad can't investigate it, and that discovering it was purely by chance. Lu Fan wonders how even the system could not identify any information. The identification eye shows an identification result of... Marquis Tu Jing reflects on the limited reach of humanity. In this world, there are very few places humans have set foot in. There are many unknown areas that need someone like him to lead the Griffin squad to explore. That was when he first approached it, clearing the resource extraction point above the owl demon. Griffins soar through the sky, their roars echoing. An adjutant commands, ordering the formation to spread out. Marquis Tu Jing receives a report that the resource extraction team is still down below. He is also informed that the owl demon has escaped and is asked if they should pursue. Just as they were desperately trying to save the extraction team, a cry for help rings out. Marquis Tu Jing is shocked. What is this? It opened its eye. A gigantic eye. A year has passed, and experts from all sides still know nothing about this thing. But he knows it is alive. It opened its eye in front of him. If it awakens one day, can they still live peacefully like they do now? Someone reports to Marquis Tu Jing that people from the Griffin squad are flying over. Marquis Tu Jing acknowledges the arrival of people from the Griffin squad. It has been. They were once, but now they are not. A fallen corpse, level 65, roars. Corpse tide. For each fallen corpse nearby, the defense of all fallen corpses increases by 25%. Live to die. Each time a non-lethal injury is received, defense increases by 25%. Hopeless. Each damage dealt by a fallen corpse will additionally inflict up to 2 times damage, based on current defense. Lu Fan, looking concerned, questions Marquis Tu Jing about the creatures before them. Senior 2, what exactly are these? One of the large, winged ice creatures lets out a screech. Marquis Tu Jing observes, these things are quite troublesome. The ice creature declares, I don't want to kill them. The winged ice creature continues to fly through the snowy landscape. The ice creature soars through the air, leaving trails of frost in its wake. Lu Fan, looking concerned, asks Marquis Tu Jing, Senior 2, were they once your subordinates? Marquis Tu Jing, his expression unreadable, states, let's go. One of the ice creatures declares, it's time to return. A powerful force erupts from the ground. A skeletal bird soars through the frigid skies above a snow-covered landscape. The skeletal bird glides effortlessly through the air. The skeletal bird turns its head, its red eyes gleaming. The next morning, Marquis Tu Jing finishes a drink. Are you sure, he asks. Marquis Tu Jing states, whether it's the fallen corpses or that colossal creature, Senior 2, I'm heading to the front lines. Marquis Tu Jing orders, good. Officer, call them in. An officer reports, reporting. They've arrived. Reporting, all members of the 78th squad are present. Lu Fel, a level 15 Divine Punishment Knight and captain of the first squad, stands at attention. The text also identifies Lu Chongkong, a level 10 Holy Shield Knight and member of the first squad. Shin Kai, a level 10 Soaring Eagle Knight and member of the first squad, stands ready. Marquis Tu Jing announces, Old Lu, I've arranged for a new team member for you today, Lu Fan, number 1 from the Dragon Capital Academy. Lu Fan greets, hello, seniors. One of the seniors remarks, wow, I'm also from the Dragon Capital Academy and graduated from the Qingyan class. What a coincidence. Oh, a senior? You've worked hard on the front lines. One of the men assures that he will look out for the new team member. Another man says he has some questions. Someone thanks them. A man asks Senior Lu what the badge on Captain Lu's chest represents, noting that he's the only one wearing it. The text explains that it's a military merit badge, a copper badge that qualifies him to be a captain. Higher ranks wear silver or gold badges. It's also noted that the Griffin squad only has 8 people with gold badges when Lord 2 isn't in the camp. One of the men asks if they are sending a college student here for an internship, joking about polishing his resume. Another man asks him not to joke like that, stating that the 18th squad's mission is tough, and they don't have time to babysit. Someone asks if he joked. The text says that if there's danger, don't worry about him. If he dies, that's his problem. Privately, they're brothers, but here. Captain Lu declares that from now on, Lu Fan is a member of their squad, and orders them to treat him like anyone else. This is an order. Someone says understood. Captain Liu is addressed. Elder Liu asks Lu Fan to go to the squad meeting room, stating that they'll start the mission briefing soon. Someone says ugh, what a hassle. According to the forward station's reports, a blizzard will arrive in 4 days. This means their mission must be completed within 4 days. It takes 2 days to travel to and from the forward station. Once they reach the forward station, they'll have 2 days to explore along the 78th route. 2 days doesn't seem like enough time to explore much. With the addition of a new team member, their goal this time is to clear 100 miles, and that will be considered a successful mission. That's still quite a few miles. Senior sister sits in her chair, musing that having a student along means they'll need to go easy on him, right? A quick look at comics reveals that if they can successfully push through the unexplored area, they might just find the treasure map of the gods. Time waits for no one. Senior sister instructs the team to prepare their griffins and get ready to depart in 15 minutes. Captain Liu wonders who made their squad the front lines anyway. He tells Lu Fan that he can keep his mount in the squad stables, as they've got the best feed there. Senior sister says that she's not carrying him, and that this is Captain Liu's problem now. Senior sister asks how he is going to fly with the squad. Lu Fan tells her not to worry about carrying him. Captain Liu exclaims that Lu Fan's gear is impressive, calling him Junior. With such rare equipment and Lord Tu's arrangement, it's wondered if Lu Fan's family could be part of the Dragon Capital elite. Lu Fan thinks to himself that his mount isn't high enough level yet, so he can't ride it. Sister Shun's giant eagle mount has 2 baby eagles escorting them, and it's wondered if they are scouts. Now's not the time for chatting. They're about to enter the cloud cluster. The visibility inside the cloud cluster is very low. Captain Liu, riding a griffin, warns everyone to stay alert and close to avoid getting separated. A smaller figure responds, got it. Lu Fan flies through the cloud cluster, lightning crackling around him. He seems to be thinking about something. Someone shouts in dismay, realizing they've completely lost sight of the others. Another voice calls out, desperately searching for Senior and Captain Liu. A massive, shadowy figure with glowing red eyes looms in the distance, surrounded by crackling energy. Lu Fan realizes that the blood moon doesn't only affect humans. Someone shouts for a junior to get out of the way, as these corrupted corpses are different from other monsters. The Sky Predator Lion uses Twin Eagle Feint, commanding 2 eagles to strike a target at high speed. A character riding on an eagle is told not to let the Sky Predator Lion create any more phantoms, lamenting the loss of 1 eagle already. A senior tells the others that they will protect them, as these monsters are just daily fare for them. Another character thanks the senior, saying they can't just sit by and watch them fight. The Sky Predator Lion uses Cloud Mist Mirage, blending into the mist and allowing for fast movement and hidden illusions. Someone states that newcomers shouldn't act on their own and should follow the team's plan. Another character agrees, saying they'll handle this Sky Predator Lion. Shinkai thinks that they've relied on Captain Liu for too long and still don't have a badge, so it's time to step up. She can't believe this. Lu Fan and others react to a sound, wondering if it's the Sky Predator Lion. Characters react in fear, exclaiming, oh no, no no no. Someone shouts a warning, identifying the approaching threat as the Heaven Devourer and ordering a retreat. Lu Fan gazes upward, questioning the nature of this Devourer. The Heaven Devourer looms, its corrupted form registering as a level 1 threat. Lu Fan's expression shifts to alarm as he realizes the sheer scale of the Heaven Devourer, dwarfing even the World Destroyer. Aboard a massive avian creature, Captain Liu arrives, his presence announced. Another voice cries out, declaring they are doomed by the Heaven Devourer's appearance. The Heaven Devourer looms, a monstrous silhouette against the sky. Lu Fan observes the giant creature, noting that despite its apparent lack of life energy, it is changing everything around it. The Heaven Devourer's gaping maw dominates the panel, radiating an ominous aura. Lu Fan contemplates summoning his dragon pet, fearing the effects of the corpse corruption and blood moon, but knowing they will be eaten alive if he doesn't. Captain Liu declares that he will handle the situation. Captain Liu urges his companion to stay close as they break out of the cloud cluster, nearing their escape. The Heaven Devourer continues its descent, a monstrous mass of corrupted energy. The Griffin Core escapes, crisis averted, as the system announces the interruption of the Devour the Heaven skill. The Heaven Devourer looms, but the immediate danger has passed. One of the Griffin Core members wonders if it will chase them anymore. Captain Liu reflects that corrupted corpses require different strategies, valuable lessons learned from the veterans of the Griffin Core at the cost of their lives. The Heaven Devourer continues to fall, a terrifying spectacle. Chong Kong and Shinkai are instructed to prepare for landing and rest. Shinkai acknowledges the order, relieved they almost didn't make it. One of the Griffin Core members remarks that Captain Liu is in such a hurry, bringing a newcomer into the cloud cluster, when they could have taken a longer detour. A newcomer apologizes, admitting they are not familiar with the northern frontier. Another member reassures him, stating that everyone in the Griffin Corps has a first time. The Griffin Corps prepares food, the newcomer still looking somewhat uneasy. The team discusses their exploration mission, noting that they only have 3.5 days left. It's just that. Shinkai is left for adjusting, and it is implied that she and Chong Kong might not. Lu Fan, though, is met with skepticism. He is told that his connections are irrelevant. Shinkai warns that if the thing beneath their feet awakens, the entire world will be in danger. Captain Lu adds that logistics will be strained if they face a crisis at the front, and they won't have the resources to take care of everyone. Shinkai asks them to trust her, stating that she has learned a lot from Senior Lu and Captain Lu on this journey and already has a good understanding of this place. Lu Fan insists that he can be of help in the coming challenges. Captain Lu tells him to stop arguing and enough complaining. Captain Lu states that since Lord Tu has arranged it this way, there must be a reason. Captain Lu tells the others to head back to the barracks and rest, as they'll be moving soon. One of the soldiers acknowledges the order. Shinkai tells another soldier not to overthink it. Just make sure he protects himself and doesn't get in the way. She wants to see if he can help later, but also make sure he doesn't make things worse. A screech pierces the air as a large bird attacks Tao Xiaoman. An alarm sounds, signaling an attack. Lu Chongkong asks what the thing is. Teams are ordered to scatter and evade. Lu Chongkong is told to put up the shield. The bird crashes into the shield, groaning in pain. The captain casts a shield of protection, a golden aura emanating from his outstretched hand. He cries out, stating he's hurt and separated from Lu Fan. Shinkai shouts, asking where Lu Fan is and demanding a status report. Lu Fan looks concerned. The group realizes they are surrounded by level 80 elite monsters, another voice wondering if they could be corrupted corpses. Marquis Tu Jing shouts, desperate for a sign of life. Lu Fan, if you're still alive, respond. Shinkai urges him to keep his voice down. Shinkai warns, voice down, don't attract the corpses. Marquis Tu Jing laments that it's over for Lu Fan, adding that a horde of ice-field yetis, at least 20 or 30 of them, makes fighting head-on impossible. We must escape. Marquis Tu Jing insists that Chongkong is still alive. He instructs Shinkai to listen for his fate. An ice-field yeti roars in the distance. Marquis Tu Jing declares that he will go and bring Chongkong back. The ice-field yeti roars again, closer this time. Marquis Tu Jing and Shinkai plummet downwards, the ground rushing up to meet them. Marquis Tu Jing tells Shinkai that the plan has changed. He will hold them off, while she goes to find Chongkong, warning her not to look back. The ice-field yeti roars as Marquis Tu Jing and Shinkai prepare to face the horde. Shinkai urges him to hurry. Shinkai prepares to unleash her power, a surge of energy crackling around her. Captain Lu struggles against the ice-field yeti, grunting in pain. He hears Shinkai calling his name. The ice-field yeti roars, its breath clouding the air. Shinkai cries out that it's too much. Shinkai realizes there are just too many of them. She resolves to expose herself, even if it means revealing her powers, as it's the only way to get Chongkong's attention. She continues her search for Lu Chongkong, her expression determined as she navigates the icy terrain. The ice-field yetis loom in the background, their red eyes glowing menacingly. Shinkai brandishes her swords, ready for any encounter. Lu Chongkong, where are you? She calls out. A voice calls out weakly, Lu Fan, are you okay? Meanwhile, Marquis Tu Jing looks up, hearing the voice. Don't talk, hold on. I'm here to save you. I'll treat you as soon as I deal with these three. The Marquis prepares to unleash a powerful attack. The words Dragon Fong strikes sky severing, skill recharging, appearing before him. He coughs, blood flecking his lips. You can heal? Don't push yourself. An ice-field yeti towers over the Marquis, ready to strike. The words Ice Throw, skill recharging appear. Marquis Tu Jing counters with a devastating blow. The words Dragon Fong strikes sky severing, dragon aura attached flashing before him. The Marquis unleashes the current dragon aura, Black Dragon, the force of which sends the ice-field yeti flying. Marquis Tu Jing looks shocked. How is this possible? Another ice-field yeti looms, ready to attack. Lu Fan declares that nothing is impossible, identifying himself as a dragon knight and a dragon tamer from the southern province. Amidst the snowy landscape, ice-field yetis attack, their roars echoing through the mountains. Switching dragon aura, Lu Fan activates the star dragon, a blue aura enveloping him. With Dragon Fong strike, sky severing, the dragon aura attaches as 2 consecutive slashes coordinate with his dragon pet. A dragon tamer at level 32 can actually fight a level 80 elite monster, but Lu Chongkong is injured. Someone recalls saying earlier that his mount wasn't strong enough, but now they found them and the battle has just begun. Lu Chongkong coughs, clearly in pain. Tao Xiaoman and another companion find Lu Chongkong, relieved that he is still alive and able to hold on. Lu Fan faces a monstrous beast, its roar shaking the ground. Captain Lu shouts a warning. Lu Fan, watch out. The monster unleashes a deafening roar. Lu Fan attacks with the Sword of Victory, the Divine Punishment Knight, throwing a weapon that automatically tracks the target, dealing 100% physical damage and 76% holy damage per second. The captain coughs, urging everyone to listen and avoid recklessness, suggesting they formulate a plan. He explains that they can only retreat, as the griffins aren't responding, but his giant eagle can carry 2 people. Tao Xiaoman interjects, stating that it isn't that difficult. Lu Fan suggests that if they simply kill all the ice-field yetis, the crisis will be resolved. Senior Sister exclaims that now is not the time for jokes, and they should retreat to the nearest outpost. Lu Fan replies that he isn't joking and can also heal everyone first, but there are too many corpses for him to handle them all. Senior sister tells him to stop making things worse, stating that they don't have time to chat. Lu Fan tells senior sister to take the wounded and retreat first. Captain Lu holds up a bow, explaining that it is Lord Tu's dark serpent bow, which Lord Tu used to aim at the head of the king of the Southern Kingdom, forcing thousands of the kingdom's royal guards to retreat, and that he gave the bow to Lu Fan. Senior sister wonders why he actually gave such a precious weapon to Lu Fan, and if he could really have been serious about what he said earlier. Lu Fan tells Captain Lu not to worry, and that once they all escape the ice-field Yeti's encirclement, he can let loose and kill all of them. Lu Fan is surrounded by Captain Lu, senior sister, Tao Xiaoman, and the unknown bird. Lu Fan is told to be careful and that they'll get out of his way. Captain Lu hopes they make it to the outpost safely. He declares that it's time to test out Senior Tu's bow, as the Serpent Shadow skill recharges, bathing the area in an orange glow. The senior sister wonders if it's really okay for Lu Fan to cover their retreat. Captain Lu assures her that it's fine, having seen how he fights. The orange glow intensifies as the bow is readied. The unknown bird unleashes a deafening roar. The senior sister exclaims that Lu Fan is a dragon tamer from the southern province. The Yeti hurls chunks of ice, each one a potential projectile of immense force. A guttural growl rumbles from its throat. Xiaoyi unleashes a torrent of crimson energy, a counter-offensive against the icy barrage. The ice shatters into a million glittering shards, the force of the impact echoing through the frozen landscape. The Yeti roars, its frustration palpable. Is he still not giving up? Xiaoyi prepares another attack, red energy coalescing around his hand. He thinks, then try this move. The arrow of the dark serpent skill is activated, ready to strike. The Yeti bellows in rage, its massive form shaking the ground. Xiaoyi calls out, take care of these fallen corpses in one go. Come out, Xiaoya. Xingqian. The dragon, Xingqian, responds, ugh, berserk. Xingqian, prepare to use your skill. She prepares to unleash the shattered star. The skill manifests as a massive, glowing star. Lu Fan declares that he will handle detonating the star, calling for Xingqian to come back. He prepares the serpent shadow arrow. The shattered star continues to charge, the timer counting down, 2 seconds. Lu Fan focuses, preparing to detonate the star with the serpent shadow arrow. Meanwhile, the unknown bird roars, sensing the impending danger. The unknown bird cries out in alarm, questioning what is happening. A close-up reveals the unknown bird's growing fear. The unknown bird coughs, struggling to breathe. The sky is suddenly filled with a massive presence. A figure descends, causing Lu Fan to gasp in surprise. Captain Lu's eyes widen, recognizing the power being unleashed. He wonders if it could be Lu Fan's power. The narrator explains that this is the true strength of a dragon tamer's ability, used with a dragon's potential. Lu Fan praises Xingqian, telling her to rest, as it's now Xiaoya's turn. Xiaoya is instructed to check if there are any more fallen corpses around. If not, they'll regroup with the squad. Captain Lu's massive bird form looms, as Lu Fan questions why he is back. The group stands together, facing Captain Lu's bird form. Lu Fan asks if the explosion was Xiaoya's attack, confirming that they are on their side and telling her to change form. Xiaoya begins to transform, roaring with power. Xiaoya's black dragon form switch is activated, unleashing a devastating dragon. The transformation continues, with flames engulfing the area. The cataclysm, the devastating dragon ignites the area it flies over, causing massive damage and adding burn effects. Captain Lu's bird form watches in awe, finding the transformation incredible. They are identified as the dragon tamer from the southern province. The other asks if Lu Fan is their pet dragon. Marquis Tu Jing stands beside Lu Fan. Lu Fan confirms that she is the black dragon Xiaoya, and asks if the man knows of her. The man states that it's more than just knowing her. Lord Tu has been mentioning a young dragon tamer for months. He adds that not only does he have a legendary pet dragon, but he is also the top candidate in Lord Tu's eyes. The woman with pigtails and glasses looks surprised, while Captain Lu smiles, stating that Tu sent them a big shot. Lu Fan thinks to himself that he has been hiding his strength all along. He also thinks that everyone has been holding him too high, and he is still unfamiliar with this place, so he has caused everyone trouble. He acknowledges that they have all been guiding him, and it must have been exhausting. Marquis Tu Jing places a hand on Lu Fan's shoulder, thinking that this is such a critical moment. Lu Fan, Marquis Tu Jing, Captain Lu, and Xingqian are present. Lu Fan thinks that he had underestimated them before and didn't realize sooner. He should have known. Marquis Tu Jing thinks that someone sent by Lord Tu couldn't possibly be here just to show off. Captain Lu thinks that it was fate when they first met, and from now on, they'll be relying on him. Lu Fan thanks everyone for their understanding. A system notification appears, stating that Black Dragon's level has been upgraded to level 30. The contract has ascended to Black Dragon 2, and a new skill, Perception, has been obtained. A close-up of the dragon's head is shown, surrounded by flames. Captain Lu asks Junior Lu what's happening to his pet dragon. Lu Fan exclaims that Xiaoya has reached level 30. The system states that as expected, the pet dragon's level 30 has a significant boost, just like a second-tier transformation. The contract, Black Dragon Eye, has increased to Black Dragon 2, and the level has increased from 29 to 30. Strength has increased from 9708 to 10247, and agility has increased from 8924 to 9431. The system displays updated stats. Spirit increases to 10107, and endurance to 10473. A new skill, perception, has been acquired, heightening awareness and revealing enemies in stealth or disguise. All attributes are almost maxed out, making ambushes a thing of the past. Captain Lu asks, Junior Lu, you once said you couldn't ride your dragon because its level wasn't high enough. Now that your pet dragon has leveled up, does that mean? Xiao Yi exclaims, that's right, I'm finally becoming a full-fledged dragon rider. A dragon saddle, epic quality pet equipment, appears, requiring level 30 and suitable for dragons or lesser dragons. Upon use, the pet can be ridden as a mount, increasing both the rider and pet's attributes and adding a dragon energy effect to normal attacks. A monstrous roar echoes as the dragon unleashes its fiery power, the flames engulfing its form. Lu Fan, observing the spectacle, hears someone exclaim, Lu Fan, look at your dragon pet. The dragon's power is clearly something to behold. The flames are so intense, lighting up the sky. Someone wonders what's going on with Xiao Yi. The dragon roars again, now in its Black Dragon 2 form shift, World Destroyer form. Xiao Yi has evolved to the second tier. Someone comments that Lu Fan's mount is at such a level that it's just too cool. Another adds that the Black Dragon form is even more powerful and is clearly a fully grown giant dragon now. Captain Lu offers, if you're going to ride such a legendary dragon, you need an equally special saddle. Lu Fan, wait, I'll go get one for you. Lu Fan replies that his own saddle will do just fine. Someone explains that the Griffin Core's special saddle is military-grade equipment that can give a mount a 10% boost to all attributes, making it incredibly rare. They add that if Lu Fan adds a 10% attribute boost to his dragon, he would dominate the skies. Lu Fan thinks to himself that he can stack all of Xiao Ye's attributes, and his attacks will be enhanced with dragon aura. He notes that his own saddle, Dragon Saddle, is specifically made for dragon-type mounts. Someone exclaims, stacking all attributes by 100%. Another comments that the fire form earlier was already shocking enough, but the dragon's growth is just insane. They also wonder about normal attacks with added effects and what kind of divine equipment this is. Someone says to Junior Lu that he always manages to blow their minds. The dragon growls menacingly. The others watch as the dragon saddle is compared unfavorably to the Griffin Core saddle. One thinks to himself that he was hyping it up to Lu Fan, how embarrassing. One of the observers wonders what the other is dreaming about, stating that the saddle is for dragons. He asks if his falcon has dragon blood. Another thinks that everything Lu Fan brings out is top-notch and wishes he had a saddle like that. Xiao Yi thanks Lu Fan for standing by him and helping him escape the weakest profession's curse. He thinks that from now on, when danger comes, they can finally fight together. The blonde-haired knight stands with his arms crossed, observing the scene. Someone shouts for the others to stop bickering and look at Lu Fan. The group witnesses the birth of the world's first true dragon rider as Xiao Yi is equipped with the dragon saddle. Lu Fan feels his entire body filled with an incredible power, as if he could destroy the heavens and the earth with just a wave of his hand. The dragon saddle gives him the power of the dragons. Xiao Yi roars, displaying his dragon tamer, rider level 32 stats. His strength, spirit, agility, and endurance are all significantly boosted. Someone declares that Lu Fan is the true dragon rider, the one and only. One of the observers thinks that when Lu Fan saved him, he already knew he was stronger than. Another observer thinks about how they are both knights, but compared to Lu Fan, he is such a failure. He fought his way into the elite Qingyun class at Dragon Capital Academy and joined the Griffin Corps after 10 years, but Lu Fan. The recent power boost left him contemplative. Meeting you shattered everything I was proud of. Xiao Yi unleashes a deafening roar. The dragon pet soars into the air, its wings catching the wind. Amidst the swirling snow, Captain Lu and his companions struggle to see. What's happening? Lu Fan focuses his energy, activating his perception skill. Xiao Yi, is there another wave of corpses? Use perception. Xiao Yi roars again, his eyes glowing with power. Perception, the black dragon can detect enemies in stealth or disguise. Using this ability will reveal all hidden enemy targets in the vicinity. Perception, stealth and disguise removed. A faint squeak echoes through the air. Captain Lu's eyes widen in alarm. They actually managed to detect hidden enemies? Look, their stealth is gone. Is that a person? No, they're floating in the air. Captain Lu shouts a warning. That's a snow moth. Extremely dangerous. Everyone, stay back. Snow moth level, 86. Snowstorm concealment. The snow moth hides itself in a snowstorm. It won't be noticed unless it attacks or is attacked, which breaks its concealment. Bloodsucking. The snow moth drains the target's blood, causing them to lose health per second. If the snow moth is in snowstorm concealment, the first 4 seconds of bloodsucking won't alert the target. Captain Lu grimly explains, snowstorms. By the time you notice them, you're already drained dry. He prepares a magical attack, golden energy swirling around him. Is it extremely dangerous? The dragon pet prepares to strike as well, surrounded by dark energy. It seems to enjoy the fight. Haha, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Xiao Yi, prepare to execute a coordinated attack. Dragon Saddle. Normal attacks are enhanced with Dragon Aura, causing ranged damage. Current Dragon Aura, Black Dragon. Roar. The coordinated attack hits the snow moths, an explosion of energy erupting around them. The energy continues to engulf the snow moths, the coordinated attack proving devastating. Lu Fan prepares another attack, golden energy crackling around his hands. Sky Split. Infused with dragon aura, consecutive slashes. In coordination, the dragon pet performs 2 synchronized claw strikes with dragon aura. Snow moths have killed so many of our comrades, and Lu Fan crushes them like it's child's play. Lu Fan, working in sync with his dragon pet, it's unbelievable. Captain Lu, does this mean we don't need to worry about snow moths anymore? Look out behind you. Another attack hits the snow moths, causing them to squeak in pain. It's Lu Fan. He even has a long-range coordinated skill. The dragon pet prepares another attack, dark energy swirling around it. Everyone, be careful of ambushes. With Xiaoye's perception, they can't hide anymore. Lu Fan prepares another attack, golden energy crackling around his hands. Dragon Claw Devastation transforms arms into dragon claws, executing 6 rapid consecutive attacks. Can be cast from a distance. In coordination, the dragon pet performs 6 magic-based attacks. The dragon pet unleashes a torrent of fire and energy, striking the snow moths with devastating force. The snow moths are engulfed in flames, their squeaks of agony echoing through the air as they succumb to the dragon's attack. The last of the snow moths have been defeated. Lu Fan is praised for his incredible skill. An eagle soars overhead. One of the team members remarks that with the dragon's perception and Lu Fan's coordination, they have nothing to fear. Another retorts, telling him to stop relying on Lu Fan to save them. Captain Lu has now mastered coordination. With Xiaoye, even if a blizzard hits, they can still lead the team through their exploration mission. Lu Fan is told that he can handle this, but to look up, as the starless night sky in the far north signals a coming blizzard. It's coming far sooner than expected. The blizzard will likely hit tomorrow. The thing the team feared the most is happening. If the blizzard arrives early, they won't have time to return to camp, carrying an injured. Everyone, the high-threat snow moths are no longer a concern. Slaying the beasts of the blizzard and completing this mission is their best chance for military merit. Don't worry, I would never risk your lives. He declares his confidence in leading the team safely through the blizzard and completing their mission. The captain's words are met with agreement. Lu Fan shakes Captain Lu's hand, stating that with him, there's nothing to fear, and they'll keep exploring whatever the weather. In the extreme north region, 100 miles past the outpost, a figure battles a winged beast. The clash of weapons echoes through the icy air. The beast lets out a creak as it is defeated. A hand reaches out and picks up a small, glowing blue crystal. It finally dropped. After fighting through so many snow moths in the blizzard, Luke Foster finally got it. This is the unmelting ice that the senior wanted. The unmelting ice material is of epic quality, a unique ice crystal from the extreme north region that never melts. It is often used for decorations, and it is rumored that the chance of obtaining it in a blizzard environment is slightly increased. Luke Foster calls out, urging everyone to come quickly, stating that it's safe there. When the blizzard hits, these monsters appear everywhere, like earthworms after rain. Lu Fan, you fought your way to this mission location. You must have killed at least a few thousand ferocious beasts, right? Lu Fan replies that he can't remember clearly, but most of them were snow moths, and he's almost numb from killing them. He wonders what the other man is talking about, asking if he thinks he can take down 85-level elite monsters at level 32. The man laughs, saying this is his fantasy time. He asks if Lu Fan really thinks he's Lu Fan, suggesting he might as well let Lord 2 come down and handle it. Lu Fan, we've completed the task to advance 100 miles, and our supplies are running low. Shall we return to the barracks? Lu Fan says that they should go back. His wounds are almost healed. Yeah, it's really time to head back. I haven't had a proper rest in 3 or 4 days. Xingqian lets out a hoo. Shinkai says that Xiaoye has been hungry and cold for so long. They should go back and replenish. All right, all clear. Shinkai, set the landmark signal and prepare to return to camp. Lu Fan is really good to his dragon pet. What a pity for your giant eagle. It must have been starving for days, right? It's fine. You don't need to worry about it. A character prepares to set the landmark signal. A hand firmly grips the landmark signal gun, preparing it for use. The landmark signal gun fires a beam of red light into the sky. Qin Xiu holds the landmark signal gun as Luke Foster wonders what it is. Captain Lu asks where their griffin went, assuming it returned to the camp by itself. The landmark signal gun stands tall, piercing the snowy sky. A cloaked figure stands near a skeleton, the wind whipping around them. Glowing red eyes pierce the darkness, hinting at a hidden power. Meanwhile, the next day at the extreme north region barracks, a figure declares their intention to report to Lord 2, ordering everyone to disperse. A group of cloaked figures stands together, their expressions hidden. Qin Xiu is asked if there is anyone in the barracks who can process unmelting ice. A clenched fist displays a simple red bracelet. Luke Foster denies planning to give the unmelting ice to his girlfriend, stating she's just a regular friend. Lu Fan is told by a red-haired demon-like figure to come quickly, as she knows where to find some meat. Qin Xiu stands in the cold. An unmelting ice necklace, an epic quality accessory, is displayed. Qin Xiu holds the necklace. The wind blows around Qin Xiu. Inside the supply office blacksmith shop, a voice says, "Don't worry, young man." Master Zhu says that in 2 days, He'll make a gift that every girl will love, and they'll be satisfied for sure. A chibi figure thanks Master Zhu for his efforts. A gray-haired man tells Lu Fan, "You little rascal, so you came here. It's been hard to find you." He adds that Senior 2 is looking for him. The gray-haired man tells Lu Fan that old Lu has reported to him about this. He says that Lu Fan saved everyone on his first mission and led the team to complete the task in the blizzard. The gray-haired man says that if he didn't believe in Lu Fan's strength, he would have thought they all would die in this hellish weather. He adds that Lu Fan's performance was outstanding, so this copper badge is his. Lu Fan is thanked for Senior 2's recognition. A badge just like Captain Lu's. Lu Zuzhang said that a copper badge represents the rank of a captain. Old Lu and Chong Kong's griffin were found by other teams already dead. They had to kill them. Though it's regrettable, this is common in exploration missions. Fortunately, Lu Fan's dragon pet wasn't affected, and old Lu praised his coordination with his dragon pet. Which makes me want to see it for myself. A flashback shows a red-haired woman devouring meat. She thinks, "Don't worry, I have plenty of heat here." Marquis Tu Jing thinks, "When I saw your dragon pet eating so greedily, I knew she was something special. She's truly powerful. It seems that the closer we get to the blood moon, the more creatures become undead. Although I was worried. It seems that Sister Shin's giant eagle and Xiao Yi haven't been affected. Xiao Yi has never been this hungry. I can imagine how greedy she must be." Marquis Tu Jing says, "Let your precious Xiao Yi eat first. I have some things to show you." Marquis Tu Jing says, "This is information my intelligence personnel discovered in the Star-Spangled Nation. Take a look. This is interesting, right?" The national trial representative of the Star-Spangled Nation, Charles Morgan, is responsible for exploring the sacred mountain ruins on the border of the Star-Spangled Nation. My intelligence personnel followed closely behind. After communicating with Morgan's family, we obtained these photos. This massive humanoid skeleton, this mysterious existence is strikingly similar to that giant creature from the Blood Moon. Marquis Tu Jing says, "Familiar, right? The excavation workers in the photo look like ants compared to it, almost invisible. Follow me." There's also a video of my intelligence personnel infiltrating the Morgan family and filming at the Sacred Mountain ruins. The Marquis holds up a piece of paper, hinting at a video that could bring them closer. He adds that it contains a shocking secret. Lu Fan stands with a red-haired woman and a dragon behind them, a ball of energy forming in his hands. The skeletal remains of a massive creature lie in a desolate landscape. A voice declares their arrival. The senior sister and Marquis Tu Jing stand in a dimly lit area. The senior sister marvels at what appears to be a six-winged angel. Marquis Tu Jing and the senior sister gaze upon a distant temple. The Marquis notes that Master Charles went there. A voice explains that a team of explorers, including an expert of the fourth transformation, went missing. Marquis Tu Jing looks up, questioning what he sees. The senior sister identifies the figure as a holy mountain puppet, explaining that the temple's golden light has altered nearby creatures, making them stronger and more violent. The senior sister and Marquis Tu Jing observe a figure with wings. The senior sister warns not to shout, noting that something is wrong with the wings. A figure screams, having been turned into a holy mountain thrall. Someone yells to run. Luke Foster and a gray-haired man watch a video. The man explains that his informants managed to escape with the footage, which ends there. He wonders if it's a holy mountain thrall. The gray-haired man states that the creature is even more terrifying than the holy mountain puppet, and that both the puppets and thralls have mutated. A voice compares the situation to the fallen corpses created by the blood moon. He listens as Marquis Tu Jing explains that the creatures have altered everything around them and seem to be awakening. The Marquis adds that this major discovery has already been sent to the top scholars of Dragon City, and the scholars speculate that there must be more. Marquis Tu Jing continues, referring to them as ancient gods. Luke Foster considers where they came from, why they fell here, and what kind of power they possess. All these remain unclear, but calling them gods might not be an exaggeration. Marquis Tu Jing knows what he's thinking. Everything about the ancient gods is shrouded in mystery. The creatures transformed by the holy mountain are divided into holy mountain puppets and thralls, while those turned by the blood moon's influence. They aren't just fallen corpses. There should also be puppet fallen corpses and thrall fallen corpses. The scene shifts to a snowy landscape, where a cloaked figure stands before a skeletal being. Marquis Tu Jing tells Luke Foster that he and old Lu must be extra cautious if there truly is a thrall fallen corpse. Luke Foster understands, asking what happened after the Holy Mountain Thrall's attack. Marquis Tu Jing explains that the Holy Mountain Thrall killed everyone from the Morgan family who was at the Holy Mountain ruins, but spared one person, Charles Morgan. Marquis Tu Jing continues, saying that after his informant escaped the slaughter by the thrall, they witnessed Charles encountering the thrall in front of the temple. He asked if it was trials. The scene shifts to a figure standing amidst bodies, a large sword behind them. It is revealed that not only did the thrall not attack Charles, it even gave him something called the essence of the Holy Mountain. Lu Fan wonders about the essence of the Holy Mountain. Charles, already a powerful battle priest, accepted it. The essence allowed him to change to a hidden profession they've never heard of before, a holy priest. There's no record of such a profession, so informants wanted to gather more information about Charles. But unfortunately, the Morgan family is now under heavy guard, and they haven't been able to uncover more. Be extremely cautious of Charles during the national trials. He's obtained the power of the ancient gods, and he'll definitely be your toughest opponent. Rest assured, Senior Tuesday, there's no such thing as an unbeatable opponent for me. No matter what power he's obtained, I will claim it. 2 days later, at the military supply blacksmith shop, Lu Fan expresses his satisfaction with Master Zhu's craftsmanship, calling it outstanding. This is the same liquor Senior Tu loves. Please accept it, Master Zhu. Thank you for your hard work these past 2 days. Oh ho ho, young man, you've got a sharp eye. Time to get moving. There's a new exploration mission waiting for you. Go ahead. You can always come to me for any future forging needs. It's a deal. He stands with Charles Morgan and another person, who remarks on his copper badge. The person expresses that it is unfair that he has only been here a few days and already outranks them. The next morning, a flock of birds carries supplies through the snowy landscape. They have packed enough supplies for 15 days and plan to explore as far as they can. A large creature walks through the snow. From below, the group responds with an "understood." Charles Morgan notes that the coordinates are right, but he doesn't see the signal pole they left behind. A voice calls out, "Lu Fan, over here." Lu Fan observes that the snowstorm knocked something over, and it's already destroyed, indicating poor quality. Something feels wrong. It's too quiet apart from the sound of the wind and snow, as if something's waiting for them to walk into a trap. Captain Lu asks what they are waiting for and suggests starting the mission. Another person calls out to Senior Lu to come back, warning that it might be an ambush. Monsters appear, and the word ambush is displayed. The group realizes they are surrounded and that this is bad. Someone wonders what's going on, noting that Lu Fan wiped out all the monsters last time, and questions how so many beasts are present. Captain Lu notes that so many monsters are watching them, but not attacking. He suggests that they might be puppet fallen corpses controlled by a higher-ranked, thrall fallen corpse. Someone wonders if Lord Tu was right, and if they really exist. A voice echoes, confirming the nature of the being before them. It is the thrall. Lu Fan observes the scene, the fallen corpses serving as a grim reminder. They are the servants of divine glory. A shout pierces the air. Someone has been spotted. There. The realization dawns on one of the group. Li Luo. The figure's eyes glow with an eerie red light. Li Luo speaks, his voice laced with a chilling familiarity. Okay, long time no see. The man in the hood reveals that Li Luo was a silver insignia officer of the Griffin Regiment, and also Shun Kai's fiancé. Captain Lu is told to stop talking. The man in the hood continues, explaining that when Shun Kai first joined the Griffin Regiment, it was Li Luo who brought her in. After they got engaged, Li Luo disappeared during a mission investigating the Blood Moon, and was thought to have turned into a fallen corpse thrall. Shun Kai calls out to Li Luo, running towards him. Li Luo, my dear, I've missed you so much, Shun Kai thinks. Come back with me, Shun Kai pleads. He says he finally found her as Shun Kai embraces him. It's really you. Woohoo, come back with me, Shun Kai exclaims. Everyone will be so happy to know you're still alive. Li Luo says he's not going back, asking if Shun Kai will stay here with him. Stay? A grotesque entity with a gaping maw and writhing tendrils looms, its presence radiating an unsettling aura. Li Luo, what are you doing? Shun Kai cries out, her voice laced with fear and confusion. Li Luo's eyes glow with an ominous red light as he speaks. Obey me, and I will grant you the essence of the god, giving you unimaginable power. Shun Kai pleads, Sister Shun, don't listen to him. Whatever you do, don't. Please, Li Luo, don't do this. If you refuse, there's only one outcome for you. To be torn apart by the fallen. The text ominously describes corpse puppets and turned into one of them, walking dead just like them. A scream tears from Shun Kai's throat as Li Luo grabs her, his grip tightening. Meanwhile, a distant scene shows a group of figures, including a massive, shadowy beast. Lu Fan exclaims, Lu Fan, we can't let Li Luo take her away. With so many fallen corpse puppets, can you break through? Captain Lu contemplates their options. What should I do? What should I do? Captain Lu, with hundreds of monsters here, even if we follow Lu Fan, we'll get separated. And if we don't repair that signal post, we won't be able to track them next time. Why are you worrying about the outpost now? We should escape while we can. Lu Fan and Shun Kai stand with another figure, their faces etched with concern and disbelief. A figure, bathed in a crimson glow, declares, Wait. You're not planning another massacre, are you? That's right. Another figure is enveloped in a swirling red aura, their power surging. With military merit delivered right to us, of course, we should take it. The figure with glowing red eyes asks if this is their answer, stating it's a shame and the only outcome. Multiple creatures roar and screech, preparing for battle. Senior Lu is preparing to cast Shield of Sanctuary, while Shadow Snake Arrow is charging. The Shield of Sanctuary grants all allies a shield that absorbs damage. Hong Wu states that there is nothing more, and the rest is up to him. The Shadow Snake Arrow continues charging, increasing damage by 500%. Someone questions the short duration of the Shield of Sanctuary, which only lasts for 10 seconds. Remaining time, 9 seconds. The Shield of Sanctuary remains active, with 8 seconds remaining. The figure with glowing red eyes seems surprised. The creatures roar again. Lu Fan is being counted on, while Captain Lu is warned to watch out. The Shield of Sanctuary has 7 seconds remaining. Lu Fan calls out to Xiao Yi, urging the dragon to attack with him. The Shield of Sanctuary has only 3 seconds remaining. Lu Fan infuses dragon energy, unleashing consecutive strikes. The dragon pet will synchronize with claw strikes imbued with dragon energy. Cataclysm. The dragon of destruction detonates the area it passes through, causing massive damage and applying a burn effect. Xiao Yi unleashes a devastating roar as the dragon attacks. The group watches in awe as Lu Fan's skill and Xiao Yi's power combine. They wonder what kind of forbidden dragon magic he used, but Captain Lu explains that it's just the coordination between a dragon rider and their dragon. The dragon continues its assault, cutting through the enemy forces with ease. It's like cutting through grass to Lu Fan. The dragon's attack continues, leaving a trail of destruction in its wake. Someone wonders how this is possible. The dragon stands tall, a symbol of immense power. The Shield of Sanctuary has now expired. Someone asks Senior Sister if she is alright. Lu Fan is told to let someone use holy light chains to bind the enemy, but he insists that it's not necessary. With him there, the enemy won't get away. Senior Sister replies that she is fine now. He is Li Luo, but at the same time, he isn't. The woman with the brown ponytails can't tell, but he used to be such a gentle person. Purple energy swirls around several figures. This is the energy of the fallen corpse. Akai is urged to leave this place. The other fallen corpse thralls have left this place. Deeper inside, the ruins, don't let it. A voice calls out, Akai. Someone shouts, Li Luo, you're back. Hang in there. Li Luo lies on the ground. Li Luo is embraced by the woman with the brown ponytails. The figure stands cloaked, a determined look on his face as he prepares for what's to come. Captain Lu addresses Xiao Yi and Qin Xiu. Thanks to you and Xiao Yi, we survived. This situation with Li Luo is unusual. We should report back to camp. Shin needs some time to understand the fallen corpse essence. A voice echoes, questioning the unfolding events and the nature of the fallen corpse energy inside Li Luo, which is heading towards the blood moon. Lu Fan prepares to use his power, golden energy swirling around his hand. The energy is crucial for understanding corpse slaves, and they can't let it escape. The screen displays information about the fallen corpse essence, a consumable with an unknown effect. The sacred mountain essence obtained by Starstripes Charles could be the same type as this fallen corpse essence. If it is, then this fallen corpse essence can allow someone to transition to a hidden profession. It also makes one a servant of the ancient god. Unimaginable power. Become a loyal servant of the gods, dedicating everything to their revival. For now, it's okay, Captain Lu, but we must quickly hand this over to. Captain Lu says, I understand, but we should wait a bit before heading back. He agrees, stating that they should go and help as well. Another voice responds with a simple, yes. A group stands together, the woman with the red wings among them. She thinks to herself that she wishes her feelings were reciprocated. A close-up reveals a hand resting on a snowy surface. Qin Xiu cries, lamenting that it's just an illusion. The necklace she wears is described as an unyielding ice necklace epic quality accessory. Lu Fan and Qin Xiu are together, as someone declares that they heard everything. A close-up of Qin Xiu shows her saying, thank you. Qin Xiu stands, stating that she is fine now and asking what's next. Everyone tacitly treated her as usual, and she didn't avoid mentioning Li Luo. Captain Lu says it's good to hear and instructs Team 78 to prepare to return to camp. The group understands. That day, she realized she had to say goodbye to her beloved and look forward. The next afternoon, Senior 2 reflects that everything that happened now makes sense. Captain Lu states that he is fine now. Senior 2 says that based on everything that happened, he has a hypothesis. Captain Lu tells him to share it. Someone thinks that becoming an ancient god's servant has certain conditions. The deceased are part of the Artisan squad. Armored beings and fierce beasts, the text explains, can only become corpse puppets. The reason dead beings cannot become ancient god's servants, the text continues, seems to be the loss of intellect. The fact that beasts can't become ancient god's servants might indicate a lack of intelligence. But ancient god's servants seem to retain thinking ability, while Li Luo is completely controlled by the corpse essence. So becoming an ancient god's servant through essence must also involve the ancient god selection. Are you saying that relying on this item alone isn't enough to become a corpse slave? Lu Fan says he is afraid so, and it seems that only sentient beings have a higher possibility. Li Luo also mentioned that corpse slaves have the ability to leave this place. It's an interesting hypothesis. It reminds him of rumors from recent years. Over a dozen countries have reported strange cults in recent years. These cultists claim to be blessed by the gods. They aggressively expand their churches, amassing believers with great power, proclaiming the awakening of gods. If what Li Luo says is true, then these cultists are over a dozen countries. Does that mean over a dozen ancient gods are starting to awaken? Senior 2, so far, is this camp the only populated area in the far northern territories? The Marquis wonders why so many members of the Griffin squad remain missing, like Li Luo. He asks if Lu Fan is suggesting they've all become fallen corpse slaves. Lu Fan states that they might indeed be fallen corpse slaves. Lu Fan suggests that if some of them manage to survive and leave this place, then they might indeed be fallen corpse slaves. Marquis Tu Jing pauses, considering the implications. The Marquis says it's a pity for his brothers, they served. Marquis Tu Jing states that there's no other way at this point, and that the Griffin Squad brothers would understand. The Marquis holds up an item, stating, "As for this item." Marquis Tu Jing continues speaking about the item. The Marquis asks who they will test the item on, stating they can't use it on people. Lu Fan offers to let his dragon try. Luke Foster and Marquis Tu Jing are in conversation. Luke Foster is explaining something. Luke Foster clarifies that the dragon he mentioned isn't his pet dragon. Marquis Tu Jing seems confused. Marquis Tu Jing recalls Luke Foster's battle with Wan Chongfeng and wonders if he has other dragons. Luke Foster corrects him, stating that 2 of the 5 dragons aren't his pets. The air crackles with energy. Luke Foster states that he summons his pet dragon. A summoning circle glows as Xiao Fei appears, wings unfurled. The summoning is complete. Luke Foster calls forth Xiao Fei, summoning the twin flying dragon kings. Xiao Fei roars, the sound echoing through the area. Marquis Tu Jing realizes that these are the summons of Luke Foster's pet dragon. A system message describes the natural assimilation, Dragon Bone Flute Summon. The ultimate boss of the Sacred Wood Dragon is only worthy of being a pet's pet. Lu Fan's dragons are not simple. A system message details the Flying Dragon King's soul, level 22. The Flying Dragon King is the weakest among the 5 dragons. As a summon, it can be re-summoned after death without any loss, making it an excellent test subject. Marquis Tu Jing raises his hand, blue energy swirling around his fingers. He declares, "Let's begin." Luke Foster commands, "Xiao Fei, have them swallow this." Xiao Fei begins to transform, energy crackling around her. The transformation continues, her form shifting and growing. A close-up reveals glowing blue eyes amidst the chaotic transformation. The transformation roars, a wave of energy erupting outwards. Xiao Fei's transformation is nearly complete. She exclaims, "Oh." Marquis Tu Jing urges, "Lu Fan, step back. It's transforming into a fallen corpse slave." He then says, "Senior 2, please wait a little longer." The transformation continues, accompanied by a guttural sound. The text reads, "Killing it now would be a waste." The other one is also turning into a. Luke Foster commands, "Xiao Fei, you're their master. Try to regain control from the ancient god's dominion." Xiao Fei unleashes emerald light, a wave of green energy washing over the area. The text describes, "Emerald light grants a layer of emerald blessing to a target, removing all debuffs and increasing all attributes by 30%. Each layer can block 1 instance of damage." The twin flying dragon kings are draconic types, so Xiao Fei's double effects can apply to them. It seems Xiao Fei intends to continuously cast emerald light to resist the ancient god's control. Will this really work? The black-purple aura around them hasn't disappeared. A monstrous roar echoes through the area. The dragon's eyes glow with an eerie, malevolent light. Luke Foster wonders what's going on. They didn't turn into fallen corpse slaves, and even gained the ancient god's power. The fallen corpse demon dragon is level 22. Xiao Fei took back the flying dragon king from the ancient god. Good job, Xiao Fei. They didn't turn into a fallen corpse slaves, and even gained the ancient god's power. It seems your theory was correct. After using the essence, the ancient god indeed seizes the spirit. A hand clenches tightly. With 2 demon dragons, you're in luck again, kid, huh? Good thing you stopped me. Otherwise, I would have killed them both. I can't wait to try the fallen corpse demon dragon's new skills, Senior 2. Of course, the ancient god minions and the ancient god essence have both been validated. Now, only one thing remains, the temple. The ruins. Flying through the icy sky, he wonders if they've reached the temple or the ruins. Lu Fan realizes that the ruins Li Luo mentioned and the Golden Light Temple discovered by the Star-Spangled Nation are actually the same thing. To understand the ancient god's awakening, they must locate this place. The divine treasure map is nearby, and they are approaching the marked location. Qin Xiu looks ahead, a sense of anticipation in her eyes. They are finally about to leave the blizzard zone, the sky ahead clearing. Lu Fan exclaims at the sight of the beautiful place before them. The sky is so clear, as if they left the far north. They need to find a place to settle down. Marquis Tu Jing urges them to settle down first, wondering what exactly these huge chains under the ice are connected to. He suggests that following the direction of the chains could lead them to the ruins Li Luo mentioned. A notification appears. They have arrived at the treasure map's marked location. Lu Fan is surprised, having found it. He realizes the shape is definitely a dragon egg. As expected, the 4th dragon egg is secured. It's a blue dragon egg, level unknown. Lu Fan holds a glowing blue egg in his hands, a look of curiosity on his face. What is this? He wonders. He retrieves a skill book. The skill book details that using dragon language magic can boost power by 100%. Once the blue dragon is tamed, its skills will surely align with the roar of the blue dragon king. With dragon language resonance, both his and the blue dragon's dragon language magic can double in power. Lu Fan realizes he can learn this skill at level 35. He thinks he'll need to contact Miss Du from Tianhua Auction House and use his monthly privilege to get a pet slot expansion scroll. Qin Xiu asks what they are doing there. Lu Fan says he is just looking around. Marquis Tu Jing thinks this is, at best, the interior. The bloody chains stretch over 1,000 miles. Though the true form of the ancient god remains unknown, these massive chains are clearly linked to What's up is are clearly linked to the blood moon. It's like reigns for controlling the blood moon ancient god. Could the ancient god be an enormous mount, with its master at the end of the chains? It's too early to think about all this now. We should follow the chains to see what lies ahead. The dragon unleashes a deafening roar, the sound echoing through the area. The massive beast halts abruptly. Xiaoyi asks what's wrong. Xiaoyi focuses, his hand glowing with an orange light as he uses his appraisal skill. His eyes widen in shock. Deep underwater, a massive coffin is chained to the seabed. Xiaoyi is concerned about the eye of appraisal result. The text explains that this is the secret of the fallen corpse ruins, as unidentifiable as the blood moon. Bubbles rise from the coffin, as if something is stirring within. The dragon roars again, its eyes glowing red. Someone shouts to calm down Xiaoyi. Xiaoyi's agitation clearly means this shadow is too powerful. With an unknown appraisal result, they absolutely can't risk a conflict. A dark shape emerges from the depths. Someone exclaims that they've been noticed. Xiaoyi is urged to retreat to the lake. The Whisper of the Wind ability grants the wearer the wind's blessing, increasing agility by 35%. The black dragon soars through the air, its massive wings cutting through the wind. A status screen displays the dragon rider's profession, level, and contracted black dragon, along with their strength, agility, spirit, and endurance stats. Green energy swirls and crackles in the air. Lu Fan peers down at the icy depths below. He thinks to himself, it's not following us. Finally lost it. Lu Fan reflects on their enhanced abilities. Fortunately, our attributes stack when riding a dragon companion. Originally, Whisper of the Wind only boosted my own attributes, but now it can be shared. Two figures stand near a campfire, a massive white bird perched beside them. Someone exclaims, oh, Junior Lu is back. The black dragon lands near Junior Lu. Someone asks, how was it? Any discoveries? Lu Fan warns, up ahead is fallen corpse ruins. But there's something extremely dangerous under the ice layer. Three figures react with alarm. We must teleport back to camp quickly. Junior Lu looks surprised. Huh? Even something that Lu Fan has to avoid. A quarter of an hour later, the chains and fallen corpses lay in ruins, hinting at the black coffin and shadow beneath the ice. Marquis Tu Jing states that they can't continue exploring there. Lu Fan notes that the place feels like a seal, and the unknown entity in the lake makes even him uneasy. Marquis Tu Jing explains that an entity feared even by the dragon race, the frozen lake housing the fallen corpses' ruins, must be designated as a forbidden zone. Marquis Tu Jing orders to send the coordinates of the ice lake to the scholars at Dragon City. Marquis Tu Jing states that Team 78's exploration mission is cancelled, and their new mission is to assist the Dragon City scholars in researching fallen corpses' ruins. Someone replies, understood. Marquis Tu Jing tells Lu Fan that in less than a month, he led the team to such a major discovery. Marquis Tu Jing tells Lu Fan to take this as the Griffin Corps' recognition of his achievements, showing him a Griffin Corps Silver Military Merit Medal. Lu Fan thinks to himself that he's only been here a month, and he already has a bronze badge. Marquis Tu Jing tells Lu Fan to just accept it, because if he joins the Griffin Corps after graduation, he can directly become a leader from the silver badge, so it's not a waste at all. Marquis Tu Jing explains that there are only 19 silver badge holders in this camp, and if Lu Fan enlists, he'd have to take orders from him. Lu Fan replies that he understands and will respectfully accept it, Senior 2. He is surrounded by his peers, who are congratulating him. One of them reaches out to touch him, but is stopped. Marquis Tu Jing looks on, disapproving. Marquis Tu Jing asks Lu Fan to stay. The Marquis adjusts a book on a shelf. Marquis Tu Jing says that his time borrowing Lu Fan is almost up. He holds a folder labeled Information on National Trial Delegates. Lu Fan thinks to himself that the national trial is less than 2 weeks away, so he should prepare to leave here as well. Marquis Tu Jing asks if Lu Fan forgot about the national trial or if he is reluctant to leave the Griffin Corps. Lu Fan says he is indeed a bit reluctant, but he has to go. Lu Fan says that with the mounting coordination skill and the fallen corpse demon dragon, he is confident of winning the national trial. Marquis Tu Jing says that the documents are publicly available materials specially gathered for Lu Fan by his principal and that he can feel free to review them when he gets back. Meanwhile, a shadowy figure emerges from the darkness, surrounded by a purple aura. The shadowy figure is surrounded by multiple faces. The shadowy figure grins menacingly. Elsewhere, a character is seen with a companion, who asks if their abyss crawler has evolved yet. The figure, surrounded by a purple aura, thinks to himself that he needs to devour a few more lives to reach the next stage. Another figure asks about the well-being of someone referred to as Your Highness and Her Highness the Princess. A woman asks if the man is personally hunting monsters, and he replies that it would be an honor for them to come inside and rest for a while. A figure with gray hair and a sinister smile says that he will do something. The figure from the first panel is shown again, with multiple faces appearing within the purple aura surrounding him. He is respectfully accepting a command. A person is grabbed by another figure surrounded by a purple aura, as the first person cries out in fear. A figure with white hair warns someone to be careful not to harm the civilians. The figure from panel 2, surrounded by a purple aura, says that he already told them that it only needs a few more lives to evolve, as someone cries out in terror. The figure with white hair states that killing lowly civilians is no big deal, as it's their honor to provide nourishment for his summoned beast. A figure in a red cloak says that someone has been in his Jin family for so long, yet they still say such foolish things, showing no improvement. The figure with white hair is asked to wait for someone. Hung Nation representative Kiran states that this time, in the national trial, they'll be allies. The muscular woman sits, her expression neutral. She states that since this is the arrangement by the nation, she has no objections. Han Nation representative Wei Ji warns that if anyone leaks their alliance this time, they know the consequences. South Nation representative Yasinlai, sitting cross-legged, states that with their four-nation alliance, they're guaranteed a top position. He notes that every year, the national trial has them at the bottom. Two figures stand in a dimly lit room, a small flame burning in the foreground. A symbol glows with an inner fire. An active volcano erupts in the Snow Nation. A subordinate informs an unseen young master that the family head has sent word. It's time for him to prepare for departure. A lizard-like creature stands, the text indicating that the national trial is finally beginning. Snow Nation representative Andre stands in imposing armor. Figures in suits walk through a grand hall. Feet clad in white shoes step forward. Charles is asked if he's about to go to Taichi Nation and if he is prepared. Charles Morgan, the Star Stripes Nation representative, declares that he will be unstoppable in the national trial. 2 days later, Junior Liu sits at his desk, reviewing documents. Captain Liu asks if their Dragon Nation representative has carefully reviewed the information. Captain Liu encourages Junior Liu to aim for first place, stating that it's time for him to leave the team. Someone says they'll be cheering for him. Junior Liu is asked if he's ready to head back to Dragon City. The next morning at Dragon Capital Academy, a student approaches the principal's office. Lu Fan enters the principal's office. He is expected. Marquis Tu Jing greets Lu Fan, mentioning it has been a long time. He explains that the principal is away on a business trip, so he will be overseeing the nation's trial. Marquis Tu Jing explains that the two figures are the shadow guards sent by the Dragon Capital leadership to ensure the representative's safety on the way to Taichi Nation. Marquis Tu Jing confirms that Vice Principal Zhao will also be accompanying them to Taichi Nation. Marquis Tu Jing gestures for Lu Fan to have a seat, adding that the principal won't be back for at least 10 days, as he has chartered a private plane. Marquis Tu Jing mentions that they will depart tomorrow at noon. He advises Lu Fan to take a good rest today, and to let him know if there's anything he needs. Marquis Tu Jing explains that the Shadow Guards exclusively serve to protect the Dragon Capital's leaders. He adds that it seems this year's nation's trial, Dragon Capital Academy will provide it. Lu Fan asks if it is possible for the school to provide a pet slot expansion scroll. Marquis Tu Jing is surprised that Lu Fan got another dragon, stating that it never hurts to be prepared. Marquis Tu Jing stands in the principal's office, listening intently. He is prepared for whatever comes next. Vice Principal Zhao sits across from him, explaining, "Cough. While it's not particularly expensive, the school doesn't usually have that in stock. I'd like to arrange the rest of my time independently, if that's all right." The camera pans to the exterior of Villa Number 2. A woman in a black suit walks down a hallway. He is greeted by several women. One exclaims, "Xiao Fan, you're finally back. I missed you so much over these weeks." The women usher Lu Fan to a table laden with food. "We've been waiting for you to start the meal. Hurry up, I'm starving," says Qin Xiu. Han has been preparing since before dawn. Qin Xiu asks, "Tell us, over this past month, have you gotten stronger again?" Lu Fan replies, "So delicious. The thing I missed most at the far northern borders was Aunt's cooking." The meal lasted a full 2 hours. Lu Fan shared his experiences in the far northern borders and learned that no one had encountered any more attacks. Lu Fan sits with a small, pink-haired girl. A close-up reveals a delicate blue flower. A thought bubble reads, "I need to visit before I leave." The pink-haired girl asks, "Hey, who's that gift for? Looks pretty expensive." Lu Fan replies, "You startled me. Mind your own business." Another woman says, "How boring. No need to guess, it's probably for senior sister, right?" A third woman adds, "We're leaving tomorrow, so be sure to come back early for some rest." A voice echoes, declaring, "Cough. Well, I'm heading out for a bit." 1 hour later, a screen displays, points, 100, level, 70, waiting to join. Lu Fan sighs, a cloud of condensation forming in the air before him. A voice muses, "Looks like senior sister most likely won't be coming today." Lu Fan holds his phone, a message displayed on the screen. "By the way, I have Sister Du's phone number. I can ask her to contact senior sister." He thinks to himself, perfect timing to also ask if Tianhua auction. The scene shifts to Tianhua Auction House, VIP Lounge. A voice calls out, "Hello? Finally decided to call, huh?" Senior sister sits, phone in hand. "So, it's only been a month, and you're already missing her?" Hee hee hee. She continues, "Sister Du, I wanted to ask if you could contact senior sister." Senior sister reclines on a couch, stating, "Family matters," and then continues, "Actually, I have something to give her, and I'm not sure when she'll be back. I can't reach her either." Senior sister's voice comes over the phone, "But since you're back in the Dragon Capital, why don't you come over to my place? She left something with me for you before she left." That evening, a voice remarks, "Seems you're different now. Traveling with bodyguards, huh?" One of the bodyguards states, "They're very professional, they won't disturb anyone else." Senior sister speaks. Sister Du, business at Tianhua auction house is booming. Look at all the people downstairs. Isn't it thanks to you? Ever since you recorded the dragon egg in the compendium. The starry dragon egg made Tianhua famous, but Lu Fan now holds a blue dragon egg in his hands. He decides that this priceless item would likely be exchanged under special privileges, so one a month is enough. Senior sister's voice echoes, informing him that these are the items she left for him to take. A legendary grade weapon rests inside the box. The Flame Meteorite Sword, a legendary forged weapon, requires level 30 and grants plus 256 strength and plus 204 agility. Its flame enchantment increases fire skill power by 50% and stores 50% of fire skill damage, adding additional stored fire damage to the next attack when activated. Lu Fan equips the Flame Meteorite Sword. The sword feels light and tailor-made for him, with its stored fire damage. Senior sister commissioned a top-tier forge master, who spent an entire month crafting this masterpiece. The sword isn't just valuable. Senior sister really knows him well, even without him around, and managed to have a master craft a weapon perfectly suited for him. So she was carefully observing his combat style each time they sparred. Senior sister is so thoughtful. He thinks, thanking her. It's not just a weapon, there's more. This is fire dragon language magic. Learn the magic skill, Magma Burst. Unleashes flames within the target area, forming a lava pool. Enemies within the pool will sink into magma and suffer continuous heavy damage. Once he reaches level 35, he can activate Dragon Language Resonance with Xiaoya, and the Flame Meteorite Sword will store the damage. Senior sister is such a huge help. This will be a tremendous boost for the nation's trial. Too bad she's not here. He definitely has to thank her properly. Something unexpected came up, so she'll have to leave for a while. Unfortunately, senior sister won't be there to watch him take first place in the nation's trial. A letter rests atop a box, next to a red-bladed sword. The letter reads, "When you see this letter, you should also have received the gift I prepared for you, right?" Senior sister's message continues. Do you like it? Last time, I promised to give you a gift, but you recorded a dragon egg, so you paid back the cost of the scroll. This time, I had it. The message concludes, special weapon crafted just for you. Good luck paying that back. There's still a lot for me to take care of here, but once I'm back, the first thing I'm doing is coming over for a meal, and then taking you to the points room for a good fight. Senior sister's message continues. Don't be silly and wait for me at the points room. I originally planned to cheer you on in Taichi Nation, but I can't make it now. Still, you'd better give it your best. Senior sister's message finishes. Oh, and you didn't forget the ice eternity you promised me, did you? Keep it safe, and I'll collect it when I get back. If I'm not at Villa number 2, don't be silly and wait for. A woman with black hair approaches Lu Fan, asking, Brother, are you okay? Lu Fan responds, It's nothing. Sister Du, thank you for passing these on to me. The woman smiles. Sister Du replies, Speaking of help, Sister Du, you flatter me. As you a VIP of Wuhua, I'll certainly do whatever I can to help. Lu Fan holds a magical orb in his hand, a dragon swirling behind him as Qin Xiu stands beside him. Aunt Du apologizes, her expression filled with regret. She explains that their auction house doesn't have the kind of scroll they're looking for, adding that the market for such scrolls is pretty small, mostly consisting of hunters and summoners. Lu Fan expresses his interest, his gaze sharpening. Sighing, Lu Fan thanks Aunt Du. He thinks to himself that Xingqian is only level 11, so leveling him up should be the priority. Aunt Du assures him, Rest assured, brother. Aunt Du offers to set aside any scrolls or dragon spellbooks that come up in the auction for him. Lu Fan tells Aunt Du that he'll leave it to her, as it's getting late, and he'll head back now. He thinks that although Aunt Du can keep an eye out for what he needs, since he's leaving tomorrow, there's no way he'll get it in time. The building stands tall under the starry night sky. He thinks to himself that to train Xingqian, it looks like he'll have to level up in the early stages of the national trials, as grinding in the extreme north can only boost military honors and isn't helping him level up at all. Jianing stands waiting, noting that he's back so late and that he doesn't seem the least bit anxious. Lu Fan asks Jianing what she is doing outside alone. He tells her that he was waiting for her. Jianing thinks to herself that she didn't get a chance to ask at lunch, and since he's heading abroad for a competition tomorrow, she wonders about a spar. Lu Fan says he'd like to test out his new weapon too. Jianing thinks that it's not possible to learn skills on the spot. She thinks to herself that he picked up quite a few good things this trip, and having been in the extreme north for so long, she's curious about how strong he is now. Jianing says, Let's start. Lu Fan prepares to attack with a red weapon. Lu Fan attacks with the red weapon. He marvels at the sword, finding it unbelievably light for its size. Swinging the blade, the weapon unleashes a flurry of crimson energy. It's almost as if it knows his next move. Jianing activates her power, a surge of energy erupting around her. A system message appears, detailing the sword's ability to switch attack to fire attribute and increase the power of fiery sheath. Lu Fan realizes that senior sister was right. This sword suits him even better. He thinks he needs to try out more weapon types. The more he uses it, the more it feels like second nature. It looks like the Ink Dragon Scale's sword can finally retire. Jianing shouts, warning Lu Fan to watch out. Jian Ying's power intensifies, the red energy swirling around her. Lu Fan may be using an unfamiliar weapon, but she thinks he can easily counter all 5 of her swords. Jianing comments that Lu Fan is truly someone who keeps growing. Lu Fan replies that he can tell Jianing has gotten a lot stronger, too, noting that her 5 swords have. The woman acknowledges the strength of the attacks. A powerful technique, Mountain Shaker, is unleashed. Lu Fan is told that he is someone who always moves forward, constantly growing stronger. She expresses that she always feels secure when she's around him. The woman states that taking first place in the national trials is a given. Lu Fan confidently agrees. The next morning, his friends wish him safe travels. The one day spent at Dragon Capital Academy flew by. Only 3 days remain until the national trials, and everyone's expectations echo in his mind. This is a chance to rise among the new elite of Dragon Nation. He vows to seize it. He is informed by Tao Xiaoman that they have arrived. Tao Xiaoman mentions that the Dragon Nation's overseer is already waiting for them. She wonders what the reason could be. A narration box explains that in the national trials, every nation not only sends representatives, but also assigns an overseer. The narration states that competition rules are followed. The Dragon Nation's overseer is seen with his entourage. People kneel before the Dragon Nation's overseer. He tells them to mind their manners. The Dragon Nation's overseer tells them to stand up, stating there's no need to kneel. The Dragon Nation's overseer asks if Lu Fan is their representative for Dragon Nation. At Taichi Nation Jinyu City International Airport, a man with a long white beard is greeted by 2 men in suits. He asks what brings them here, noting that it is too much for them to pick him up personally. The man with the white beard chuckles, saying it's not too much to welcome the representatives of the Dragon Nation. He introduces Lu Fan from Longdu Academy, currently a second-tier professional dragon rider, noting that he has met Old Han before. The old man with the white beard greets them with a hearty hello. The text states that heroes have always emerged young, and after returning from the national trial, they will definitely be a hero of the dragon, adding that their future is truly unimaginable. Old Han says that he is flattered and will do his best. The old man with the white beard chuckles, mentioning that he has a good relationship with Tu Jing and that if they run into trouble, they should feel free to ask him for help. The old man with the white beard states that if Tu Jing can't solve it, they should let him come to him. The vice principal suggests they get in the car, as the banquet is still some distance away. Zhao asks who this Old Han is. Old Han is one of the 3 elders of the Dragon Nation. Fei Bai exclaims in surprise, asking what? One of the 3 elders of the Dragon Nation is among the upper echelons of Longdu, holding the most decision-making power. Even Senior 2 is under their command, so it's no wonder an elite guard accompanies him. The man with brown hair says they'll follow behind. He reflects that Old Han was willing to be a strong supporter at their first meeting, so he must be very familiar with him. He never expected that participating in the national trial would lead him to meet such an important figure. Vice Principal Zhao, as one of the 3 elders of the Dragon Nation, is observed as a car speeds by. It's questioned why there is no aura of a master felt from him. Inside the car, it's wondered if the level is too low, or if his concealment is too deep. Old Han is not hiding anything. He is actually just a level 40-something chef. The man with gray hair is surprised. The reaction is the same as mine. Although in this world strength is paramount, sometimes it's not just about combat power. As you saw, Old Han always travels with his personal bodyguard, the 4 legendary swords. It is rumored that these 4 elite swordsmen were subdued by Old Han and willingly follow him. Old Han's strength is certainly different. It's unimaginable. The 3 elders do not reveal their true appearance. No one knows how powerful they really are. One is a combat profession, one is an enhancement profession, and Old Han is a life profession. Each one is not simple. Among the 3 elders of the representative, they have arrived. The Dragon Nation's representative's car has arrived. Reporters swarm, shouting to accept their interview. They ask, as the only dragon tamer with a dragon, how do you feel? They also ask if it is true that Mr. Lu has a conflict with the Jin family. Reporters swarm Lu Fan and Principal Bai, cameras flashing. They ask if the Dragon Nation is confident in defending the championship this year. The crowd is noisy and dense, making it difficult to move. Another representative arrives at the hotel. That evening, too many reporters have gathered at the hotel entrance. Lu Fan suggests they stay in the hotel, but Principal Bai says he's going out for a walk. A table is set with fine china and silverware. Principal Zhao wonders if Charles from the Stars Nation has arrived yet. Lu Fan replies that the Stars Nation always does this, showing up right before the competition. Lu Fan stares intently. Lu Fan and Principal Bai sit at a table. A man with white hair is surprised. Someone recognizes Old Han, the dragon's old sage from the Old Nation. Jin Zion introduces himself as the supervisor of Taichi Nation and the person responsible for this year's national trial. Someone wonders if he is one of the 3 elders, and if the person next to him is one of the 4 legendary swords. Another person confirms seeing them at an international conference in Roman country. He is greeted by Lu Fan. The man named Jin Zayan is told to have a seat. Someone comments that the Dragon Nation is going all out this year. Jin Zayan addresses everyone, officially beginning tonight's banquet. The banquet is starting. Someone comments that the banquet is what they've been looking forward to the most in the national trial. Another person agrees, saying it's sure to be excellent. Jin Zayan tells Lu Fan that he has something to tell him. He warns him that they're used to Dragon Nation cuisine, but in Taichi Nation, he has to be a bit careful with the food and not embarrass the host. Lu Fan is confused. A server presents a dish. The food is identified as the state banquet. Someone thinks to himself that the nation is relatively resource poor, and the food is something to bear with. Lu Fan misses his aunt's cooking. Even if she cooks casually, it's better than these dishes. Lu Fan realizes he actually has some of his aunt's packed food in his luggage. Andre complains about the small portions and awful taste, questioning if this is the way to host guests. It's revealed that Andre is a level 60 flame warrior. Someone demands to know what Andre just said and tells him to say it louder. Chung Han tells Andre to calm down, as the national trial hasn't even started. The flames lick around him, purple energy crackling as Andre's outburst disrupts the banquet. Someone shouts for him to calm down. Jin Chenghan points a finger, his voice rising in anger. Kid, your name is Jin Chenghan, right? In the national trial, don't let me see you. Jin Zan retorts. Yell, you too. Andre stands amidst the chaos, his expression unreadable. Jin Chenghan smirks, tasting the food. So good. An older man beside Jin Chenghan chuckles. Oh hee, this taste is really not bad. At another table, someone asks, wait, Lu Fan, why did you bring so much food? Lu Fan replies, my aunt packed it for me. She was worried I wouldn't get used to Taichi Nation's food. Jin Chenghan glances over at Lu Fan. Lu Fan smiles. Together? This is much better than this so-called state banquet. Chung Han sits at the table, appreciating the delicacies of Taichi Nation. He offers a polite, thank you. The muscular man responds, well then, you're welcome. The muscular man exclaims, wow, it smells amazing. A fiery explosion of flavor seems to erupt from the food. The muscular man gestures, saying, no need to stand on ceremony. Sit down and eat with us. Chung Han replies, much appreciated, brother. Vice Principal Zhao says, Vice Principal Zhao, Elder Han, why don't you two try some as well? A young man with glasses comments, nation cuisine is excellent. Another man nearby thinks, it smells so good. The man with glasses thinks, cooking is amazing. She truly deserves her title as an enchanted chef. Elder Han remains silent, a thoughtful expression on his face. Vice Principal Zhao says, haha, in down. Vice Principal Zhao, wearing sunglasses, shouts, everyone. As the banquet comes to an end, Principal Bai prepares to present the map and rules for this year's national trial. As everyone can see, he now presents the map and rules for this year's national trial. The principal explains that this is the map for this year's national trial, comprised of 9 different terrains, each with unique fierce beasts. Principal Bai believes everyone has noticed that this year, the Taichi Nation has selected 9 terrains from around the world to create the largest ultimate map in history. Each terrain features fierce beasts ranging from level 50 to 80. The points for defeating fierce beasts will also vary based on their rarity. In short, the stronger the beast, the more points it awards. That's guaranteed. The principal announces that they've also introduced a new way to earn points, through mission points. Each terrain will have mission points set up by them. Completing a mission from a mission point will automatically grant point rewards. The mission contents are entirely random. He can guess what others are probably discussing. So far, the introduction has only been about how to gain points, seemingly discouraging PvP. But on the contrary, these rules lay the groundwork for mutual slaughter. He finds it interesting that as the representatives of each country accumulate more points, killing others to steal all their points will become everyone's real plan. The man is informed that they understand the rules. The question is posed, what does the skull symbol on the map mean? The map displays several locations marked with the skull symbol. The man in the suit explains that the skull symbol represents another new rule. The Dark Tower is revealed, prompting a question about its nature. Each tower imprisons a real army of ancient beasts from history. The man states that they are led by their commander, the Demon of the 9 Realms. Mr. Jean is shocked, exclaiming that it can't be real, while another character mutters about madness. The Demon of the 9 Realms is the ancient monster sealed by Taichi Nation. An accident 50 years ago broke its seal, nearly destroying. Ultimately, it was resealed by 5 4th stage experts. They are Taichi Nation's supreme national heroes. 5 4th stage experts were needed to defeat an ancient beast like the Demon of the 9 Realms. Mr. Jean is told that the monsters placed by nations in the trial typically have weakened attributes. The man wonders what percentage of its original strength this demon has now. He adds that this is what makes this year's national trial so interesting. The Demon of the 9 Realms in the trial is in its fully unsealed original form, Jean Zan thinks. A flashback reveals that both the Demon of the 9 Realms and its beast army are real. The beast army in the Dark Tower remains as they originally were, completely unweakened. This is too dangerous. What if they escape from the trial's secret realm? It's practically sending them to their deaths. Chung Han notes that it took 5 4th stage experts to defeat the Demon of the 9 Realms, and now they face this absurd new rule. For them at level 60, they'd need at least a team of 10 to even attempt it. With 23 representatives scheming against each other, it's impossible to form a team of 10. Someone asks Mr. Jean a question. Jean Zan raises his hand, thinking about defeating the Demon of the 9 Realms. A representative from Dragon Nation says that this design is meant to increase pressure on participants, adding that it's extremely dangerous and not intended for farming points. Jean Zan responds that whether they're genuinely curious or lightening the mood, as the chief coordinator, he'll answer. All beasts in the trial's secret realm provide points. Killing the Jean Zane announces that for further questions, they'll end here today, thanking everyone for coming. Someone sighs, while another says, well. Vice Principal Zhao says that Representative Liu should return to their rooms and rest, seeing them tomorrow. Elder Han is bid goodbye. The Demon of the Nine Realms points. Someone truly looks forward to Liu Fan's performance. Real ancient beasts, an enormous map of 9 terrains, permission to kill opponents to steal points. Someone says they're not sure, Charles, but Kim Sung-han will definitely act. He stirred in his sleep, sunlight filtering through the curtains and landing on his face. He picked up his phone, the screen illuminating his face with the latest news, ranking predictions for the national trial. Scrolling through the list of names, Luke Foster wondered, am I actually ranked in T1? Lying in bed, he reads something on his phone. The man scoffs, finding the information utterly nonsensical. He continues to read, his expression turning frustrated. He finds it hard to believe that they call themselves a reputable media outlet. The profile of Musashi Ten of the Sakura Nation is displayed, with a note that he is ranked alongside T1 and is definitely worth being cautious of. The next morning, the national trial begins, hosted by Taichi Nation. The long-awaited moment is finally here. Looking up, he sees a swirling blue portal opening above. The Secret Realms portal officially opens now. Figures are transported through the portal. Everything is ready. One of the figures requests to be teleported near the spire, if possible. The trial is about to begin. With the last participant entering the Secret Realm, the scoring will immediately begin. The participants' fates will be determined by their scores. And ultimately, only the rank 1 participant will claim victory. All representatives have entered the Secret Realm. Who will be rank 1? Let's look forward to it. Inside the National Trial's Secret Realm, Luke Foster stands ready. This terrain, I know it all too well. It's the map from the far north. Luke Foster examines his bracelet. He is right in the middle of the Icefield map. The fact that the rank hasn't updated means no one has scored any points yet. There's a task point in the lower right corner of the Icefield map. Perfect, that's his first target. With this bracelet, all representatives can see the real-time rankings and the number of survivors. Anyone with a high score will naturally become a tempting target for the others. This rule is quite straightforward. I like it. A voice calls out, summoning Xiaoya and Xingqian. The summoned beast lets out a deafening roar. Xiaoya appears, accompanied by Xingqian. Xiaoya sighs, remarking that the little guy still doesn't listen to a word he says. The summoned beast roars once more. The scene shifts to the secret realm of the national trial, the desert. A figure walks through the desert, sighing at the return to the familiar, vast terrain. Abyss entanglers appear, ready for a fragmented ambush. The figure confidently states that, including the Abyss Entangler, they have 9 resurrection chances, making them practically immortal. A purple, spiky creature screams as it is pierced by a blade. Musashi Ten states that the other character only has 8 chances left. Musashi Ten questions why the other character killed his summoned beast, asking if they aren't allies. The other character tells Musashi Ten to calm down, stating that they are still allies and that they just wanted to see if killing the summoned beast gives points. The other character says that if Musashi Ten wants points, he should go kill Liu Fan, as they agreed on this before the match, and that killing his summoned beast reduces his resurrection chances. Musashi Ten replies that he still has 8 lives left, so why get so worked up? Musashi Ten says he doesn't have time to argue and tells the other character to move aside. The other character tells Musashi Ten not to leave him behind, stating that Jin Jinan managed to teleport him to Musashi Ten right under the overseer's noses and that he secretly teleported him to his side, so he'd better protect his ally. The other character states that the alliance remains as agreed, that he'll deal with Liu Fan, and that Musashi Ten should take care of the Black Dragon. The other character says that additionally, he can tell Musashi Ten about the part Jin Jinan skipped when introducing the Dark Spire, and that when the Dark Spire randomly moves across the map, if it detects. The other character asks why Musashi Ten didn't mention this earlier, and that no wonder he prepared so many resurrection chances. The other character tells Musashi Ten to cut the nonsense and keep quiet, so that if he encounters the 9 Realms Demon Spire, he can resurrect. But what about him? He states that since they are allies, he will naturally protect the other's life as well, a purple orb glowing in his hand. The white-haired figure launches the purple orb towards his target. The black-haired character questions what is happening. The white-haired character tells him not to avoid it, stating that it is the Abyss contract. The purple energy engulfs the black-haired character. The white-haired character explains that from now on, the other can resurrect from within his Abyss-summoned beast after death, and that they are now successfully bound by the Abyss contract. The black-haired character states that if he dies, then the other must also die. A young man with dark hair stands beside a red-haired woman, a swirling orb of energy between them. A warrior, wreathed in purple energy, declares that he won't stab anyone in the back, but warns them to remain guarded. One man urges another not to overthink things, suggesting that collaborating with their Taichi Nation is the right choice. The second man wonders if they're going to find Liu Fan now. A figure stands before a glowing portal, contemplating accepting a task to gain points. A blonde man in a red cloak scoffs at the idea of forming an alliance, believing it to be a trap set by Jin Zan. A warrior with a ponytail wonders what kind of mission it is. A silver-haired man smirks, stating that the mission is impossible for anyone to complete. 5 hours later, A screen displays the rankings of various nations in the trial. The screen shows that Lu Fan of Dragon Nation is ranked 23rd with 257 points. Two men discuss the Dragon Nation's performance, noting that their representative was ranked Tier 1 by the media, but is likely overrated. A man pours tea into a cup. An elder with a long white beard sits in a chair, observing. One of the younger men comments on how strange it is that the Dragon Nation representative is doing this. A man with slicked back hair and sunglasses stares intently, a silent ellipsis hanging in the air. A holographic display shows Lu Fan of Dragon Nation ranked 23rd, with 257 points. Lu Fan, standing before a massive, armored beast, wonders where on earth this dark tower is. He thinks to himself that he's been searching for so long and hasn't even seen a shadow. The armored beast looms, its silhouette a jagged scar against the stormy sky. A sky-hunting flying lion, level 60, has 84 points. The sky-hunting flying lion roars, its fiery breath illuminating the battlefield. The lion's massive paw slams down, shaking the very ground. Lu Fan notes that the sky-hunting flying lion is much weaker than the fallen corpse he encountered in the cloud cluster. He thinks the beasts in this hidden realm only give a few dozen points, so it's not worth wasting time on them. Lu Fan realizes that to earn high points, he has to take on a mission to defeat a boss. Killing other representatives might be the only way. Lu Fan prepares for battle, energy crackling around his fist. He states that they've reached the mission point and suggests checking it out, holding up a tablet that reads, "Tip, a mission point is ahead." Emerging from a watery area, Yasanri grunts in exertion. The Ripple Sword Master finds himself in a cave, standing beneath a beam of light. Huffing and puffing, Yasanri admits that without a third transformation, it's definitely exhausting. The ground trembles beneath Yasanri's feet. He reflects on finally managing to accept this mission. Yasanri faces a giant dragon. He exclaims in shock, "A giant dragon!" A voice booms, "You must be Lu Fan from the Dragon Nation." Xiao Yi and Yasanri face each other, a silent understanding passing between them. The two stand side by side, ready to face the giant dragon. Yasanri thinks to himself that Lu Fan is an arrogant person. He recalls that Dragon Nation's Tu Jing once humiliated the king of the South Nation, almost causing their nation to collapse, and thinks that if he can take down Lu Fan. Yasanri smirks, thinking that Lu Fan, ranked 23rd and only level 32, is his heaven-sent opportunity. Yasanri shouts, "Stop right there." Yasanri summons a neighboring water cage, a skill that summons water to form a cage, trapping a designated target and preventing escape for 1 second. Lu Fan is trapped inside the water cage. Yasanri thinks Lu Fan is naive. A powerful force shatters the water cage from within. Yasanri cries out as he is sent flying backwards. Yasanri realizes that the dragon's strength is real. Yasanri feels like his bones are broken, thinking that Lu Fan is overthinking reaping the benefits. Lu Fan declares that Yasanri's 5,000 plus points don't tempt him at all, and that he has decided to spare him. Yasanri is shocked that his control skill is ineffective and that Lu Fan is only level 32. Yasanri, lying defeated, pleads, "Spare me. Damn it. Even if I don't win any rankings in this nation's trial, as long as I kill the Dragon Nation representative, I'll be a hero in the South Nation." The dragon unleashes a deafening roar. He stands over Yasanri, the dragon looming behind him. The dragon's maw gapes open, revealing rows of razor-sharp teeth. Yasanri groans in pain, still lying on the ground. Lu Fan states, "I advise you not to act rashly. This mission is mine. No objections." A holographic display on his wrist shows a mission notification. Mission accepted, 1/1. Current mission, defeat the epic boss, Demon of the Nine Realms, level 85. Lu Fan's expression hardens with determination. A man with black hair stands beside a woman with red hair, a dragon looming behind them. They are surrounded by swirling energy. A figure with white hair sits on the ground, uttering, "This is the end." A character holds up a blue screen, surrounded by energy. A black dragon appears amidst swirling energy. The black dragon continues its descent, surrounded by powerful gusts of wind. A figure plummets downwards, screaming in terror. The figure from before is now standing before a massive, white, furry beast, identified as the boss of the Guardian mission. The beast roars. Lu Fan laughs maniacally, declaring that heaven will not abandon him, and that he has outlived Lu Fan. The white beast looms, its presence imposing. The figure stands before the massive white beast, the tension palpable. His face contorted in pain, Lu Fan felt the crushing weight of the situation. A massive white beast, wreathed in crimson energy, prepared to strike. The beast unleashed a deafening roar, the sound echoing across the desolate landscape. With terrifying speed, the beast lunged forward, its massive claws tearing through the air. The beast's attack intensified, a whirlwind of fur and fury. The beast's assault continued, each strike imbued with overwhelming power. A voice echoed, commanding someone to increase the size. Staggering backward, Lu Fan tumbled down the cliff face, the impact sending tremors through his body. His eyes widened in disbelief, the realization of his peril sinking in. A figure declared that it was over. He wonders if this is his end. He begs for his life, apologizing and pleading to be spared. Lu Fan actually didn't kill him, he thinks, reflecting on how he was let go. He questions this mission. The mission is to defeat the epic boss, Demon of the Nine Realms, level 85. He wonders how there could be such a mission. He recalls Lu Fan asking earlier and wonders if he is really going to kill the Demon of the Nine Realms. Jin Zayan wonders how such a mission could be in the secret realm. One man states that this is clearly an impossible mission. He wonders if this mission card gets stuck and can't be submitted. How will Lu Fan earn points for missions? Jin Zayan tells him to calm down and that he's too noisy. Jin Zayan is asked how he can ask him to calm down when there's a problem with the design. The man states he'll appeal and quickly remove this mission. Jin Zayan asks if he's from Dragon Nation's military inspection and that he has no right to file an appeal. He states that if he continues causing trouble, he'll have to ask him to leave and to let go. Jin Zayan yells at someone. Principal Zhao tells Elder Han not to get angry and to come over there. Elder Han thinks to himself. Jin Zayan states that this matter won't be solved by an appeal and asks if Elder Han thinks Lu Fan receiving this mission was a coincidence. Elder Han wonders what to do. Elder Han thinks that, from what he knows about Taichi Nation, this was intentional. He continues, stating that they cleared the way for their own representative and obstructed the representatives of other countries, engaging in favoritism and corruption. Jin Zayan tells Elder Han that he knows this is unfair and asks why. As the military inspector, he doesn't speak up for Lu Fan. Elder Han thinks that sometimes using tricks can get you tricked too, and that in the face of absolute strength, it's meaningless. Elder Han thinks that this impossible-to-complete mission is exactly what Lu Fan wanted, and that he believes in him, and Jin Zayan surely does too. Jin Zayan says that he understands Elder Han. Jin Zayan is shocked. A picture of Lu Fan is shown. A picture of a dragon is shown. The dragon took the initiative to find the Demon of the Nine Realms' tower. A warning appears, Dark Tower ahead. Someone says that they've finally found it, and tells Xiao Yi to go on a killing spree. The dragon roars. A man and woman stand together, a swirling orb of energy between them, as a massive dragon looms behind. A man cradles a small, dragon-like creature, a faint smile playing on his lips. He wonders if this is the precious mount of Ruan Changfeng. A colossal dragon stands tall, its form radiating immense power. Massive claws descend, ready to tear through anything in their path. Xing Chun is urged to wake up. They're going into battle. Xing Chun growls, declaring that he's switching to the destroyer dragon form as flames engulf him. The destroyer dragon stands ready, wreathed in fire. Xiao Yi shouts a warning to watch the ground. A monstrous beast roars, its form wreathed in purple energy. He notes the burrow demon's level. It's time to face the whole beast army. A lava inferno erupts. Dragon control will accompany normal attacks by dragon energy, causing ranged attacks. The lava inferno continuously sprays flames forward, causing damage and healing itself. There are quite a few ferocious beasts at the front. Killing them one by one will take too long. Dragon's inspiration, inspiring himself and dragon pets, increasing all attributes and attack power by 30%. The beast roars. Xiao Ye's level is 30. His contract is Black Dragon 2. Prepare to unleash Cataclysm. The beast stands wreathed in flames. The beast roars. The beast stands ready. With Xiao Ye's mental power over 26,000, he has to try this move. Snake Shadow. The underworld snake draws a bow and stores energy for 3 seconds before unleashing Snake Shadow chapter, increasing damage by 500%. The current energy charges, the countdown initiating as dark power swirls around him. A roar explodes from Lu Fan as the energy intensifies, a fiery aura engulfing him. Cataclysm 2 dives toward the target area, promising massive damage. The energy continues to charge, purple lightning crackling amidst the chains. With a shout of "now," the attack is unleashed, a surge of red energy erupting forth. The attack manifests as multiple dragon-like entities, energy beams slicing through the air. The fiery aura intensifies, the attack spreading and consuming everything in its path. Cataclysm 3 Snake Shadow fires, the power increasing to 500% of the Black Dragon's mental power. The air crackles with energy, the sound of destruction echoing through the battlefield. Energy beams pierce the sky, a testament to the sheer force unleashed. System messages appear, indicating a significant increase in Dragon Nation Lu Fan's points and rank. Xing Chun observes the aftermath, a strange quiet settling over the ravaged landscape. This is all the Earth Fiend Demon's army? Finally, it's quiet. Charles observes the rankings displayed on the screen, noting that Charles and Andre's points are no longer increasing. The mission to defeat the Demon of the Nine Realms isn't a trap for Lu Fan, but his stepping stone, as Elder Han had stated. Charles holds a cup, remarking that Lu Fan's damage with the Black Dragon is truly delightful. Elder Han adds that he still has many dragons he hasn't summoned yet. Charles replies that there's no need, tea can be drunk anytime. Charles continues, stating that they can't let Lu Fan's wonderful performance go unnoticed. Charles thinks to himself, let them enjoy it for now. Elder Han mentions that the boss is coming out and not leaving, questioning if Lu Fan understands to finish when it's good. Charles adds that the beast army is still not finished, and it seems like he's really going to clear the Dark Tower. Chains begin to break apart, releasing a surge of energy. More chains shatter, the energy intensifying. A surge of dark power emanates, accompanied by the question, more ferocious beasts? Lu Fan grits his teeth, thinking to himself that he should have waited for them all to appear and cleared them in one go, lamenting what a waste of time it was. Two-headed ogres, marked as level 75 with 297 points, stand menacingly, their guttural growls echoing through the area. Above them, a winged demon soars, identified as part of the Wandering Pavilion, level 75 with 135 points. Demon scouts, labeled as level 60 with 50 points, let out a piercing screech. Xiao Yi, with a flaming dragon looming behind him, declares that it's time to wipe out the beast army. Xing Chun is asked if he finally wants to join, the question hanging in the air. A monstrous creature, engulfed in flames, howls. Xiao Yi is asked if he is going himself, a dragon standing behind him. A red-haired woman stands behind Lu Fan, who is holding a ball of energy. A large, muscular figure roars as it attacks. A dragon-like creature cries out as it is struck. Xing Chun is back. Xiao Yi says, let's go cover for Xing Chun. He thinks, this rebellious child is being disobedient again. With such a low level, she will get hurt. A large figure stares intently at a glowing, winged creature. A group of orc-like creatures charges forward, roaring. A voice chirps. Xiao Yi thinks, wait, I seem to have never seen all of Xing Chun's full power. Perhaps now is the time to let her follow her battle instincts. A dragon-like creature cries out as it is struck. The system message reads, Star Radiant Scales. Attach the scales to the starlight, absorbing incoming damage for 6 seconds, and at the end of the skill, all enemies within melee range will take the absorbed damage. A group of goblin-like creatures charges forward, yelling. The two-headed monster bellows, its guttural roar echoing through the battlefield. A surge of radiant energy erupts, hurtling towards the monstrous foe with blinding speed. The two-headed monster roars again, undeterred by the approaching energy. Xiao Yi, perched atop a fiery dragon, commands, stop. A status window appears, indicating that the Star Radiant Scales have absorbed damage. Xing Chun stands ready, prepared to unleash more of her power. The Star Radiant Scales skill activates, ensuring all enemy targets within melee range will take all the absorbed damage. The two-headed monster continues its bellowing war cry. Xiao Yi, still riding the dragon, says, it seems we don't need to worry about. The dragon roars, and Xiao Yi adds, let's fly farther away. A monstrous figure prepares to attack, its form radiating raw power. The two-headed monster roars with renewed ferocity. Another energy blast strikes, impacting the monstrous figures with devastating force. A final surge of energy erupts, engulfing the battlefield in a blinding light. He is praised by Lu Fan, who says, Xing Chun, well done. A notification appears, indicating that Lu Fan has leveled up to level 34. Lu Fan wonders aloud, am I strong or what? He then comments on the small dragon, saying, this little guy is so arrogant. A compliment, and she's all puffed up. The dragon roars, and Lu Fan exclaims, oh, Xiaoya is also very strong. Let's have you show off when the next boss appears. He quickly adds, oops, I shouldn't compare them. Now Xiaoya is getting anxious. Guo. A burst of purple energy explodes outwards. The dragon roars, seemingly surprised. The black mountain horn beast is shown, and it says, Gu Wu. A text box identifies it as level 80 with 429 points. Lu Fan smiles confidently, declaring, Xiaoya, Xing Chun, get ready. Let's take it down with one wave. Here it comes, right? The dragon roars again, seemingly in pain. The lava explosion skill is charging. Lu Fan prepares the lava explosion, while the text indicates that energy continuously surges and stamina increases as the battle duration increases. Lu Fan and Xing Chun prepare to attack with synchronized strikes, using the Cut the Sky skill, attaching Dragon Chi, and performing a continuous series of slashes, with Dragon Pets synchronizing to cast 2 claw strikes attached with Dragon Chi. The Black Mountain Horn Beast exclaims, Gu Wu. The Black Mountain Horn Beast's armored head is poised, ready for the onslaught. A beam of emerald energy streaks toward the beast, a precise strike aimed at its vulnerable core. Xing Chun leaps into the fray, a crimson blade flashing as he cries out, Xing Chun, let this toad witness your power. A blinding azure blast erupts, slamming into the Black Mountain Horn Beast with earth-shattering force. Lu Fan watches the coordinated assault, a confident smile playing on his lips. Xiaoya, now's the time. The Black Mountain Horn Beast's armored hide glows with intense heat, the air shimmering around it. A searing crimson beam lances forth, incinerating everything in its path as it hurtles toward the target. The Black Mountain Horn Beast roars, GOGWA, as the lava eruption skill explodes fiery flames within the target area, forming a lava pool where targets inside will gradually sink into magma and continuously take massive damage. The Black Mountain Horn Beast is completely engulfed in a raging inferno, its anguished cries echoing through the fiery landscape. The Black Mountain Horn Beast's eyes widen in terror as the flames intensify, its armored hide beginning to crack under the immense heat. Staggering from the force of the blast, Xing Chun plummets back to earth, his attack having left him vulnerable. The green energy beam strikes the black mountain horned beast, piercing its weakened armor as it cries out, "Ah, now this is what I call." The attack hits with precision. The black mountain horned beast cries out as it suffers a precision hit. Lu Fan grunts as he levels up. The star dragon also levels up to 13. He thinks that the Dark Tower is a great place for leveling up quickly, and that the teamwork is not bad. The Warcraft army's points were harvested all at once, directly breaking 50,000 points. Someone comments that the coordination is amazing, and that they now understand why Lu Fan at level 30 plus dares to challenge level 60. Jean Zayan says that Lu Fan went to the extreme north and actually became so strong. Elder Han replies that it is really impressive. Jean Zayan exclaims that Lu Fan has even surpassed Qing Han by so many points. He thinks that they must immediately go backstage and confirm the data of the Dark Tower. He continues, thinking that this Dragon Nation representative must have exploited some loophole and that they should report any abnormalities to him immediately. He says yes. Jean Zayan thinks that except for their Taigi Nation's supreme national hero, it is absolutely impossible for anyone else to defeat the demon of the Nine Realms. He says to wait for it, and that once he catches Lu Fan, his qualification will be revoked immediately. Half an hour later, at the entrance to the supervision room of Jinyu City Arena, two men approach Jean Zayan. They report that the nation's trial system is operating normally, and there are no vulnerabilities in the Dark Spire section. Jean Zayan listens intently to the report. Jean Zayan explodes in anger. He demands to know what they just said, ordering them to inspect again immediately. Jean Zayan continues to berate the two men, calling them useless fools and ordering them to keep inspecting until they find a flaw. The two men, clearly intimidated, acknowledge Jean Zayan's orders. Jean Zayan reflects on how the mechanism designed to intimidate other representatives has now become Lu Fan's tool for scoring points. Jean Zayan thinks to himself that he can't allow Lu Fan to keep increasing his points, even if it means taking drastic measures. Jean Zayan resolves to forcefully adjust the stats of the Demon of the Nine Realms to make Lu Fan give up. As for the rankings, he can only place his hopes on Jin Shenghan now. He considers that Jin Shenghan and Musashi Ten are both over level 30 in their second stage classes, so it shouldn't be too difficult. Jean Zayan speaks with an elderly man. Jean Zayan's expression hardens, his eyes narrowed with a calculating anger. Flames erupt, consuming the space with intense heat and chaotic energy. A colossal mechanical figure rises amidst the inferno, its metallic body gleaming ominously. Lu Fan stands atop the mechanical construct, his gaze resolute as he prepares for the coming battle. A legion of shadowy figures emerges from the darkness, their menacing presence filling the air with dread. The mechanical construct's crimson eye glows with an ominous intensity, promising destruction. A chorus of enraged shouts echoes through the battlefield, a testament to the impending conflict. An emerald dragon materializes, its scales shimmering with ethereal light as it embodies the power of change. Xiao Yi calls out, his voice ringing with determination. Xingqian, let's go. The stats for Q, level 30, contract, Black Dragon, are displayed. Strength 5124 to 8198, Agility 943 to 5089, Spirit 20214 to 32342, Stamina 10473 to 16756. Roaring, Lu Fan, as Q, uses lava flame, continuously spewing flames forward, dealing damage and healing himself simultaneously. Xingqian casts Starlight Scale Armor. The armor in Starlight continuously absorbs damage for 60 seconds. When the skill ends, all nearby enemies in melee range take the absorbed damage. The Starlight Scale Armor absorbs damage. Lu Fan remembers something important. The current Dragon Chi is Black Dragon. It's the Dragon Language Magic Book, usable at level 35. He has been waiting for this. The skill book used is Dragon Resonance. Skill acquired, Dragon Resonance. Lu Fan has already received Lava Explosion from his senior. Now he can finally synchronize with Xiao Yi and trigger Dragon Resonance. Xiao Yi is asked if he is ready. Roaring, Lu Fan uses Dragon Language Magic. Xiao Yi roars. A lava explosion erupts, flames engulfing the area in a fiery inferno. Figures react in shock and surprise as the intense heat washes over them. A dragon-like figure roars, its voice echoing through the fiery landscape. The dragon's head is shown in close-up, its eyes glowing with intense power. The dragon looms over Lu Fan amidst the lava explosion, its presence imposing and dangerous. A hand reaches out amidst the flames, as if seeking something or someone. A figure is engulfed in flames, struggling against the intense heat. He feels an incredible sensation, as if his pulse is synchronized with Xiao Yi's. The dragon's face is shown in extreme close-up, its expression intense and focused. The black mountain horned beast roars, its voice a guttural tremor that shakes the very air around it. Flames lick at its monstrous form, casting dancing shadows that writhe with the intensity of the heat. Lu Fan, his expression hardening with resolve, commands, Xiao Yi, switch to World Destroyer form and finish it off. A crimson aura flares around him, a visual echo of his unwavering determination. The red energy intensifies around Lu Fan, swirling like a vortex as he focuses his power. He thinks to himself, still struggling? Let me end this. A surge of blue energy erupts, crackling with raw power as it courses through the air. The very ground trembles beneath its intensity. Xiao Yi, now transformed, unleashes a roar, his voice echoing with draconic fury. Die, monster! Xingqian, bathed in a radiant blue light, has finally reached level 15, unlocking dragon form. He seems surprised by this sudden surge of power. The star dragon hovers behind Luke Foster, a swirling sphere of energy coalescing in his outstretched hand. The text explains that in the stellar radiance form, the dragon's strength multiplies fivefold, far surpassing Luke's world destroyer form. But this comes at the cost of a strict 60-second time limit. With these new abilities, the stellar radiance form is undoubtedly a game-changing trump card. The galaxy form, on the other hand, is beyond expectations, resembling Xiaofei's soul light form, which abandons the physical body and makes the user untouchable. However, as a nebula, the dragon can likely remain undetected near enemies. Luke will need to test this against a ferocious beast. Speaking of testing, it's been ages since any ferocious beasts have shown up. A question mark hangs in the air. The text says it looks like the demon beast's army has been wiped out. A voice roars, followed by text explaining that perception. The black dragon can detect enemies in stealth or camouflage mode. Actively using this skill removes the stealth and camouflage of all surrounding targets. If nothing comes out, then we'll go find it ourselves. A dragon roars. Xiaofei and Xingqian are present. Xiaofei says, "OWI." Xingqian repeats, "OWI." Xiaofei thinks to remember this for later. Centered the dark spire. Inside the dark spire, Luke senses that there are still enemies within the spire. No doubt, it must be the Earthshade demon. It's so dark in here. Judging by the echo of his footsteps, this place is enormous. He senses something within the dark spire, a surge of purple energy. The young man walks deeper into the corridor, the purple energy swirling around him. Lu Fan's voice echoes, "Xiao Yi, let's follow it." Lu Fan continues, explaining that the Earthshade demon is luring him closer. Luke stops, a look of surprise washing over his face. What's this? He sees a massive throne in the distance. A monstrous roar echoes through the spire. The Earthshade demon bellows, "Earthshade demon, show yourself." The Earthshade demon's voice rumbles, recalling being killed by humans long ago. A human and a dragon? Luke's eyes widen, understanding dawning on his face. Now I see. The Earthshade demon continues, "I lost my body, and this is not even my castle. I've been sealed. Haha, yet foolish humans preserve my soul." The Earthshade demon's voice drips with disdain. "How pitiful. I am one of the 9 realms demons. To think that even in death, I'd become a plaything for humans, imprisoned here. How utterly ridiculous." The Earthshade demon's voice drips with sarcasm. "Do you and this little dragon dream of being the heroes who seal me once more?" He declares, "Say your last words, insects." Luke unleashes shadow layers, inflicting multiple hits and marking the Earthshade demon as shadowy figures strike. The Earthshade demon reacts in surprise, a visible shock rippling through its form. Luke retorts, "Last words? Save them for yourself." He then casts Emerald Light, granting himself protective layers that remove all negative effects and increase his attributes. Luke commands, "Xiaofei, summon the twin fallen corpse dragons." The black dragon 2 form manifests, ready for battle. One of the twin fallen corpse dragons unleashes a deafening roar. The Earthshade demon senses the ominous presence, wondering what power it faces. Luke responds, "You don't need to know." He then activates Lava Flame, continuously spraying fire forward, dealing damage while healing himself. The lava flame surges forward, engulfing everything in its path. The Earthshade demon is pierced by the attack, realizing that this Earthshade energy cannot be attacked. Luke observes the results of his attack, a determined glint in his eyes. Luke activates Phantom Walk, gaining perfect stealth and allowing free movement undetected within Earthshade energy. The Earthshade demon's voice booms, shaking the very air around him. "You don't need to know." Luke stands firm, a fiery aura flickering around his hand. The Earthshade demon continues, "Have you prepared your last words, insect?" The black mountain horn beast stands beside him, ready to defend. The Earthshade demon integrates himself into the Earthshade's aura, attempting to gain invisibility, but the skill is interrupted. The Shadow Walk invisibility effect is removed. The dragon rider sees through the trick. Even if the Earthshade demon lights up the darkness, it's useless. Lu Fan instructs Xiaofei to switch to Soul Light. Emerald Dragon form switch, Soul Light. The dragon rider has nowhere to run. Xiaofei cooperates with Lu Fan. The black dragon boosts and, when damaged, will absorb the received damage, releasing an air shock after accumulating damage, multiplying the total damage by 2. How could a human wield the power of dragons? Xiao Yi says, "Let's go." The dragon's claw attacks with dragon energy. The Earthshade demon wonders why the godlike dragon willingly serves as an ant's slave. Looking concerned, Xingqian asks what Lu Fan is saying. The Earthshade demon stands amidst other demonic entities. A system message appears, detailing the dragon charge ability, coding itself in undead energy, charging at the target, dealing damage, nullifying 99% of incoming damage, and reflecting skill effects. The Earthshade demon roars, questioning why anyone would submit to humans with such mysterious power. Lu Fan appears determined, as Xingqian looks on. The Earthshade Demon prepares to attack. The Earthshade Demon declares that they will die together with their young dragon. The Earthshade Demon roars. A soul protection barrier absorbs damage. The Earthshade Demon is close to Lu Fan, who is preparing for another attack. Xingchen says well done. Lu Fan is surrounded by energy, as a system message indicates 4 layers of current energy. He hears Xiao Yi and Xiao Fei urging him to hold on. A system message appears, detailing the Snake Shadow device. The Dark Snake draws a bow for 3 seconds to release the Snake Shadow arrow, increasing damage by 500%. The current charge time is 1 second. The Earthshade Demon unleashes the Bloodblade Claw, preparing to slash with immense power. A text box indicates that the attack deals massive damage and will increase the demon's strength by 200% for 2 seconds. The Bloodblade Claw slashes through the air, leaving trails of red energy in its wake. The Earthshade Demon is struck by an unseen force, recoiling from the impact. He cries out, demanding to be let go. Meanwhile, Lu Fan and his dragon charge up energy, preparing their next attack. A display shows their current energy at 10 layers and a charge time of 3 seconds. He declares that it is time to light the tower. Lu Fan unleashes Lava Flame, continuously releasing flames forward. A text box indicates that the attack deals damage while healing himself. The Earthshade Demon is engulfed in flames, screaming in agony. Lu Fan prepares to use Energy Shockwave, releasing the damage absorbed from the previous 10 instances. The attack will cause damage equal to the total amount and deal a large-scale counterattack damage. The Energy Shockwave surges forward, a wave of pure energy hurtling towards its target. Lu Fan initiates Shattering Stars plus Snake Shadow Burst, generating a star and shattering it with a Snake Shadow arrow. The attack's power is increased to 50% of the Sky Dragon's strength. The combined attack explodes in a burst of light and energy. Meanwhile, in the Jinyu City Arena Supervisory Room, one man asks if Lu Fan killed the Earthshade Demon. Another man responds that it is impossible for a boy from Dragon Nation to kill the Nine Realms demon, stating that only 5 national heroes could reach that level. He declares that he must adjust the Earthshade Demon's stats. The explosion ended, but the Earthshade Demon isn't dead. Jin Zan and Elder Han observe the scene. The observers look at a screen displaying the Earthshade Demon. Jin Zan notes that the ancient beasts are indeed invincible. Elder Han replies that it is still alive and has injuries, chuckling. The Earthshade Demon coughs, cursing his opponent. The Earthshade Demon declares that he will not spare his opponent. Lu Fan states that his attack hasn't finished yet, and asks if they have noticed that 2 dragons have been missing for a while. The Earthshade Demon is surprised. The Earthshade Demon thinks to himself that being a pet to humans and still daring to be reckless is foolish. The Earthshade Demon declares that he will not fall. The Earthshade Demon prepares to attack again. The Earthshade Demon recoils from an unseen blow. He coughs, furious at the insolent bastard who dared to strike him. He finds it impossible to believe. The Earthshade Demon wonders if he is destined to be killed by humans again, even after being reborn. He refuses to accept it, lamenting that his stupid body is holding him back. The Earthshade Demon is shocked as the Shadow Walk skill is interrupted. The Earthshade Demon is defeated. It's over. The Earthshade Demon wonders if it is finished, unable to kill his dragon or even harm him. He asks if it is over for the humans. The Earthshade Demon is shown. Luke Foster stands victorious as the Earthshade Demon is defeated. Chains bind a monstrous hand as a dark power surges. The power intensifies, taking the form of pulsating, crimson tendrils. The tendrils writhe, the Earthshade Demon's power growing exponentially. He reels, struggling to comprehend the sudden surge of power. What is happening? He clearly defeated it. A hand interacts with a holographic screen, displaying arcane symbols. It seems the Nine Realms demons still hold hidden strength. The heroes of Taichi Kingdom were indeed impressive to have sealed it. Luke Foster's eyes widen in disbelief. What? The power is still growing. The Earthshade Demon's stats skyrocket, its level increasing to an unknown range. The demon roars, useless insect. The level is increasing to an unknown range, and the stats are still rising. This isn't right. Where is this power coming from? Elder Han looks on with concern. What's happening? This isn't right. These endlessly rising stats make it unwinnable. Elder Han says, Old Han, look at the Earthshade Demon's stats. They're still increasing. For Lu Fan's safety, we must act. Should we request a temporary call and have Lu Fan escape the spire immediately? Vice Principal Zhao, remembering his promise, says, once Lillian kills. Elder Han interrupts. The Earthshade Demon, let's brew a pot of fresh tea together. But lives are at stake. The Earthshade Demon is acting strange, his stats on the verge of exceeding 100,000. Lu Fan's earlier battle showcased his rich combat experience and sharp instincts. Elder Han states that such a young man is rare and he won't let him die here. Vice Principal Zhao is asked if he still trusts Lu Fan. Vice Principal Zhao confirms that he still trusts Lu Fan. Elder Han is reassured as long as Vice Principal Zhao ensures Lu Fan's survival. Zhao apologizes for his earlier outburst, stating that Dragon Capital Academy has put in its utmost effort to train him. Vice Principal Zhao thinks to himself that no one noticed, which is good. He acknowledges the need to apologize and understands the concern for Lu Fan's safety. Vice Principal Zhao is informed that these 2 fools are surprisingly efficient. He is told to stop worrying about loopholes and adjust the Earthshade Demon's stats to max now. Zhao confirms that they've already made adjustments from the back end. It is stated that even the heroes of Taigi Kingdom wouldn't necessarily defeat a maxed-out 9 Realms demon. They now just wait for Lu Fan's death. Someone states that even though they don't understand why the transition phase is so absurd, the Earthshade Demon declares that someone is celebrating too early and that he can't let its stats continue growing. It's time to unleash the ultimate weapon. The current dragon energy of the Earthshade Demon is identified as Black Dragon 2. Natural Assimilation, Dragon Summoning Flute, summons the twin fallen dragons, matching the user's level. Xiaofei merges with someone and summons the fallen dragon again. The Earthshade Demon yells in pain and calls someone an insect. He channels Starlight into a concentrated beam, preparing to unleash the Starfall Beam. The beam inflicts incalculable damage, ignoring defenses, and its power scales with strength and level. The Starfall Beam fires, a concentrated blast of energy erupting from the Earthshade Demon. The system displays the beam's damage output rising exponentially. The Earthshade Demon thinks to himself, I lost again. The Starfall Beam continues to fire, the Earthshade Demon declaring that none will leave alive. The dragon appears, wreathed in flames. The Earthshade Demon wonders if this isn't his fate. Luke Foster looks on in surprise, exclaiming to himself that he just gained this power and already lost it again. The Earthshade Demon roars, as someone shouts that the spire is collapsing and that Xiao Yi should help everyone escape, cursing the Earthshade Demon for trying to drag them down. A man and woman stand together, a swirling ball of energy between them, a dragon looming behind. A blast of red energy streaks through the air. Emerald Dragon's level increases to 24. Star Dragon's level increases to 16. Lu Fan's level increases to 36. Black Dragon's level increases to 32. The Earth Fiend Demon has been defeated. The screen shows that around 50,000 points equals rank 1. The mission is completed, and Dragon Nation Lu Fan is ranked 1 with over 500,000 points. Old Han exclaims that Lu Fan's battle instincts are top-notch. Elder Han chuckles, saying that such advanced battle instincts at such a young age are no simple feat. Old Han states that to fully showcase the Dragon Tamer's power, this child must have worked extremely hard. A loud slap is heard. A man in sunglasses stands surrounded by others. The man says it was nothing, just his rudeness. Old Han says that although Taichi Nation is 440,000 points behind Dragon Nation, they are still ranked 2. Another man wonders what's wrong with Mr. Jean. A fist shatters through a barrier, the force of the impact sending shards flying. The Earth Fiend Demon was actually killed by Lu Fan. This is unforgivable. The Dragon Nation kid actually killed the beast that even the national hero could only defeat. A voice calls out, Mr. Jean, I found you. They haven't been able to reach Jean Zan since earlier. One of his subordinates asks if he really set the Earth Fiend Demon's stats to max. Jean Zan confirms, yes. Yes. The subordinate notes that Lu Fan definitely has problems, as he clearly set the Earth Fiend Demon's stats to max in the background, but he still managed to defeat it. He adds that Lu Fan definitely exploited a loophole. Another man asks if they're going now. Jean Zan replies that it's fine, as Lu Fan has truly made their lives easier. Elder Han says to forget about Lu Fan's terrifying battle strength, but to look at how he handled the Earth Fiend Demon, stating that no one in the nation's trial can stand against him. He laughs, saying he's been on duty all night, and his old bones can't take it anymore. Jean Zan is questioned by one of his men. Jean Zan instructs his men to stay at the door and report immediately if anyone comes looking for the 2 Dragon Nation people. He confirms that if there's an issue with the Dragon Nation representative, the Dragon Nation supervisor must know something. Elder Han says that the nation people exploited to the point where even the 9 Realms demon couldn't stop them. Jean Zan states that it's fine, as Lu Fan has truly made their lives easier. Elder Han hopes that if this goes smoothly, the rank 1 spot in the nation's trial will surely be theirs. Jean Zan thinks it's secure. Meanwhile, Jean Zan is calm as usual and was overreacting earlier, asking to be forgiven. He says he'll make sure other countries sign together to expel them from the 23-nation alliance. Elder Han notes that he's still used to Jean Zan's nervous look from before. Jean Zan announces that they've arrived. He stands, a weapon glinting in his hand, the aftermath of a recent skirmish evident. Jean Zan reflects, realizing he's been spotted, yet no one has confronted him directly. He examines the weapon used against him, identifying it as a level 90 Dark Knight Reaper, likely wielded by an expert of the 4 Absolute Sword. Jean Zan, a trickle of blood running down his face, issues a stern warning, no pursuit. He admits to himself that he can no longer track Han Fei Bai, and if the 4 Absolute Sword gets involved, he's finished. 10 minutes later, Jean Zan tells Elder Han to head back to the command room, eager to witness Lu Fan's performance. Elder Han listens intently. Jean Zan scoffs, thinking that the tiny Taichi nation is as shameless as he expected. Elder Han acknowledges his return. A subordinate hands Jean Zan his backup phone, mentioning the nonstop calls. He asks if Jean Zan is alright, noticing his face. Jean Zan, annoyed, orders his subordinates to stop staring and get back to monitoring. Jean Zan sighs, checking his phone. Reading the messages, Jean Zan sees that the Taichi Nation netizens are furious and demanding investigation. He thinks to himself that he desperately wants to expel Lu Fan and has been looking for evidence against him. The men discuss the possibility of Lu Fan cheating. One wonders if lying down and earning points is what they mean by lying to win. Another comments on how amazing the Dragon Nation representative is. A ranking board shows Dragon Nation Lu Fan in first place with 529,035 points. Taichi Nation Jin Shenghan is in second place with 70,155 points. Star Nation Charles is in third place with 49,828 points. Snow Nation Andre is in fourth place with 42,017 points. Jin Zan smirks, finally believing he has caught Lu Fan slip up. Jin Zan receives a call. The caller exclaims that public opinion has exploded and that Jin Zan better have caught evidence of the Dragon Nation representative cheating. Jin Zan narrows his eyes, wondering what is going on. It's over for Lu Fan, exploiting a loophole to earn points. Someone wonders why the Earth Fiend Demon and the army are helping Lu Fan earn points. The Earth Fiend Demon roars. The Earth Fiend Demon thinks he can finally rest comfortably for a bit. Lu Fan is surrounded by the Earth Fiend Demon and the army. The Dragon Nation Lu Fang's points are at 529,185 plus 104. An hour ago, a dragon soars through the sky, its massive wings casting shadows below. The space inside the tower is huge, almost left by mistake. Luke Foster reflects, having dealt with the Earth Demon, his points have increased significantly. He can finally take a break. After the battle with the Earth Demon, the fallen corpse dragon became incredibly powerful. The dragon continues its flight, approaching a towering structure in the distance. A massive hand emerges from the depths of the tower, reaching out into the world. Luke Fei retrieved the two dragons from the old god's hand, allowing them to absorb the fallen corpse energy without turning into corpse slaves. Elder Han reflects that it is precisely because all the controlled fallen corpse puppets are ferocious beasts. Luke Foster wonders about something as he stands with one of the dragons. Luke Foster thinks to himself that this good opportunity is worth trying. The dragon roars, its voice echoing with immense power. The dragon continues to roar, its presence dominating the scene. Sighing, Luke observes that the fallen corpse dragon doesn't seem capable of controlling the corpses. A nudge from Xiao Fei gets his attention. Xiao Fei asks what he is doing. The dragon roars as a soul shield takes effect, increasing all attributes. The demon dragon lineage can receive double the negative effects from Xiao Fei, and the fallen corpse energy made the twin dragon king transform from a subdragon type into a true dragon. Xiao Fei realizes that he must have realized the new attributes of the demon dragon lineage. The dragon's encouragement increases all attributes and attack power by 30%. Jade Light places two protective layers on the target, removing all negative effects and increasing all attributes. The level cannot exceed that of the Earth Demon, but the attributes can still increase further. Xiao Fei declares that he will transform into his eternal form and activates Life Pulse. The Emerald Dragon form transformation occurs, and all skill effects are doubled for the dragon and those who share its blood. The fallen corpse dragon roars as Jade Blessing adds layers of dragon energy to the target. The attributes finally exceeding the Earth Demons, Xiao Fei unleashes the fallen corpse dragon's energy. He commands, "Turn the demons into your puppets." The demons scream in agony as the transformation takes hold. The Earth Demon soldiers are encased in dark armor, their forms twisted by the fallen corpse energy. The Nine Realms demon army's corpses have been successfully transformed into fallen corpse puppets. A red-haired demon girl looks on in awe. If that's the case, the history of the Nine Realms might repeat itself. He realizes that he can deploy the entire army outside the dungeons. A close-up reveals the grotesque details of a fallen corpse puppet. The fallen corpse puppet roars, its voice a guttural echo of its former self. Now obeying his commands completely, Xiao Fei finds this feeling cannot simply be described. After 1 hour, a man on the phone demands to know where the evidence of cheating by the Dragon Nation's representative is. He is shocked to learn that the Earth Demon has already obeyed Lu Fan's orders. Jin Shenghan reels from the news. It's all over. The Earth Demon has fallen under Lu Fan's control. Public opinion on the internet is about to turn upside down. The speaker declares that Lu Fan is still number one, and with such a huge point gap, it'll be impossible for other representatives to catch up. Elder Han reflects that what old Han said was true. He was too impatient. He acknowledges that recognizing reality is an important part of developing a strategy. Elder Han asks if the other man doesn't think so, laughing. Public opinion on the internet and the dignity of the Jin family are at stake. Jin Shenghan clenches his fist, even the old man's sarcastic voice coming directly to his ears. He realizes that he has no choice but to give Lu Fan this mission. Lu Fan sleeps soundly, flanked by two demons. He ordered Xiao Fei to summon the Fallen Corpses dragon. The demon dragon Fallen Corpses once again controls the Earth Demon and reissues commands to the Nine Realms demon soldiers. Lu Fan's points are displayed on a screen, showing 529,110 plus 75. He thinks to himself that he's collected quite a few points. Lu Fan's points are displayed again, now showing 529,185 plus 104. He wonders if there's any new news, as he hasn't rested for long yet. A new mission point has appeared. Lu Fan exhales, his breath misting in the frigid air. He thinks to himself that he wasn't very lucky to meet Lu Fan at the last important checkpoint, and that this mission is finally complete. Lu Fan's expression is one of grim determination. A voice calls out, wondering if he is coming again. Realizing he's been discovered, Lu Fan breaks into a run, thinking that he finally found the mission point. But why did he meet Lu Fan again? He realizes that if he's here to take on the mission again, it means he has completed his mission to defeat the 9 Realms demons. Meanwhile, a figure watches from afar. Lu Fan cries out that he's been discovered and that he was a bit loud just now, pleading for them not to take it seriously. A blade flashes, wreathed in golden energy. The figure from before cries out, saying that he said he'd let him go last time and wonders why this is happening all of a sudden. He enhances his attacks with dragon energy, utilizing the dragon riding saddle skill. The dragon energy crackles around him as he continues his assault. Manhwa Yisonglai wonders if the ferocious beast was following him. It turns out Lu Fan wasn't here for him, which Yisonglai finds very good. Yisonglai expresses his gratitude, thanking Lu Fan for saving his life. A mission point is displayed on a screen. Lu Fan downplays the rescue, saying it was just a passing help. Yisonglai's stats are displayed on a screen, showing his rank and points. Yisonglai wonders how he got so many points in just one day, remembering how he worked hard to get those 20,000 points. Lu Fan thinks to himself that although he can earn points by killing Yisonglai, his points are very few. Lu Fan thinks that they should wait until Yisonglai earns more points, as he didn't dare to attack him now after the lesson he learned last time. He also thinks that Yisonglai's points are increasing too slowly, and that he is a disgrace to the Southland. Lu Fan tells Yisonglai that he needs to work harder in the future and hopes that when he sees him next time, his ranking will be higher. Yisonglai wonders if Lu Fan is encouraging him. A large, tusked beast charges forward, its eyes glowing with menacing intent. A voice declares that the prey should just come. The leaderboard shows Wei Ji from the Kingdom of Han, level 60 Bear God Air, with 52,642 points, ranked 10th. Yisonglai expresses his annoyance at meeting Ji Lan in such a damp and insect-filled place, reminding him of their alliance agreement to gather points together after entering the nation's trial. He states he has no way of predicting this. Yisonglai wonders why he is the only one present, questioning the whereabouts of Yisonglai and Badan. Lu Fan states that Baden will arrive soon, but he hasn't seen Yisonglai since entering the national trial. He can only say he's still alive, but he doesn't know where he is. Yisonglai says he really can't stand Yisonglai and shouldn't wait for him anymore. Lu Fan mentions he's been rushing ahead and only killed some beasts that were in the way. He adds that if it weren't for meeting up with Yisonglai, he wouldn't have just been ranked 10. Yisonglai asks what hunter is coming. Lu Fan chuckles, hoping the hunter has a lot of points on him, adding that once Baden arrives, Lu Fan suggests setting up an ambush, stating they'll show him who the prey is and who the hunter really is. Finally, the terrain of the swamp is reached. It's uneven and filled with poisonous insects, making it practically impossible to traverse without paying a price. Just animals, not really anything that must be ambushing him. Luke Foster activates Perception. Perception, Black Dragon can detect enemies in stealth or camouflage. Activating this skill will reveal all hidden or camouflaged enemies in the vicinity. As expected, there was an ambush, but what was surprising was that there were 3 of them. You've heard my voice, haven't you? Why won't you show yourselves? Otherwise, I'll come to you. Let me lend you a hand. Hiss. Alert, enemy detected. I didn't expect you to discover me under my snake bubble concealment. The name is Ji Lan. Nation, Kingdom of Hing. Level, 60. Class, Poison Healer. Points, 66,375. Rank, rank 6. There aren't many places to hide, it wasn't hard to guess. The lowest ranking Dragon Nation representative is disappointing, as neither Kim Sung Han nor Charles are the target. Ji Lan notes that it was thought to be some high-level expert, but it turns out it's just the lowest ranking Dragon Nation representative. An alert displays the stats of Lu Fan, Dragon Nation, level 36, Dragon Rider, with 551,292 points and ranked first. Ji Lan is surprised that Lu Fan has over 550,000 points and is ranked first, especially since this Dragon Nation representative was in last place just yesterday. An unknown figure with a sinister smile remarks that they didn't expect to run into such a fat sheep, and that this is prey they cannot let go of, no matter how extraordinary their strength may be. Ji Lan is told that with so many points to their name, they should think carefully about whether they still consider themselves a hunter. To others, an unknown figure thinks. Ji Lan declares that they are nothing more than prey delivered right to their doorstep. Ji Lan thinks that these points are theirs now. An unknown figure is shown. An unknown figure says that if Ji Lan wants them that much, then they should come and try. The unknown figure shouts, "Showy, lava flames." Ji Lan thinks that it's just a dragon in level 30-something, and they can take it down. Poison mist sprays, sending continuous cloud projections to the target, dealing damage and interrupting actions. The Black Mountain Horned Beast roars. Lava flames continuously release fire in front, dealing damage while healing allies. Support Lu Fan stands on the head of a large snake. The large snake-like creature looms, its scales shimmering with an oily sheen. A figure grips a weapon, sensing danger. There are still 2 enemies hiding. A dark shape hurtles toward an unseen target, the impact sending tremors through the ground. Support Lu Fan unleashes a chain weapon, the links blurring with speed as it whips through the air. A figure braces for impact, their stance low and defensive. The black mountain horned beast roars, its form a blur of claws and teeth as it attacks. A woman coughs, her face contorted in pain as she struggles to breathe. A figure smirks, a sinister glint in their eyes. How can someone in level 30 have such high strength? This person and his dragon pet's damage are no joke. A man observes a towering woman. She seems to be smiling. A towering woman stands, her expression unreadable. The black mountain horned beast hisses, its massive form looming over a smaller figure amidst swirling green energy. A figure is engulfed in vibrant orange energy, ready to strike. The black mountain horned beast faces off against a large serpent, teeth bared. The beast unleashes a deafening roar. Xiaoqi curses, realizing he missed his target. A status display shows a level 57 Dark Hunter with 34,831 points. Someone wonders how even they could have failed. Two figures engage in close combat, blades clashing. Someone declares that even if the opponent is tough, they must be taken down, as his points are enough to get them into the top 3. Another voice scoffs that the ambush was a joke. A figure in a suit stands before the black mountain horned beast, asking if it thinks it has any chance of taking his points. A muscular figure with a tattoo states that who will laugh last is yet to be seen. A figure surrounded by orange energy challenges the others to come at him head-on and see who ends up as a corpse in the swamp. Xiaoqi shouts, unleashing a cloud of poison mist. A monstrous snake hisses, surrounded by the toxic fog. Xiaoyi commands, urging someone to finish the attack. The black dragon bloodline reduces damage taken and increases self-healing. The poison mist engulfs the dragon. Someone is shocked that Xiao Qi was killed with one strike. Ji Lan declares that he will cover someone, urging them to continue. The light surrounds Ji Lan, and someone wonders what he is planning to do. Someone shouts that the magic formation is ready and that Lu Fan is finished. The 10,000 snakes formation requires 60 seconds to prepare and can summon billions of snakes. Xiao Yi is surrounded by snakes. He declares that he can't let it go on like this, recognizing it as Ji Lan's skill, and that the snakes will never end. Ji Lan asks if the snakes won't hurt them, while the black mountain horned beast urges them not to waste time and to go. Elder Han prepares an attack, wondering what is happening. The panel describes the world-destroying roar skill, which unleashes a devastating howl that inflicts massive damage and applies a frailty effect to all targets within range. A voice declares that there is no escape and warns not to get too smug. Lu Fan stands before a dragon, declaring that this magic formation is nothing more than an annoying trick. The panel describes the Dragon Claw skill, which transforms the user's arms into dragon claws, allowing them to quickly combo 6 times. It can be cast remotely and cooperate with dragon pets. Elder Han reacts to Lu Fan's statement, saying that he will regret saying that. Elder Han prepares to attack with a spear, surrounded by green energy. Xiao Yi shouts in alarm. Xiao Yi blocks an attack. Xiao Yi stands ready. The black mountain horned beast roars as it attacks. The green energy constricts around her. Ji Lan cries out for help. The black mountain horned beast looms, its presence suffocating. A voice calls out, desperate for aid. Wei Ji, how are you? Ji Lan, help her. Ji Lan struggles, the green energy tightening its grip. With a surge of power, Ji Lan activates her blood shield, a protective barrier forming around her. A system message appears, blood shield protection, poison effect removed. Lu Fan stands ready, his expression grim. He thinks to himself, sorry, it was my oversight. In the future, I will give allies poison immunity before starting the fight. As an apology, I'll add 10,000 points from Lu Fan's score for you. A voice echoes, filled with determination. And then there's Andre and Charles. Now is not the time to give up on the Four-Nation Alliance. Someone barks orders. All right. I've applied protection to all of you. We'll settle this debt later. Cough, cough. Baden, go check if Lu Fan is really dead. Lu Fan, standing beside a cloaked figure, exclaims, What? He smirks, thinking, no need for you to check, of course, I'm still alive. Lu Fan's stats are displayed, showcasing his dragon rider profession and contract with the Black Dragon. He thinks, I really enjoyed this show. Your alliance is so fragile. A system message indicates immune effect, poison. The black mountain horned beast unleashes a deafening roar, its power shaking the very foundations of the battlefield. A system message appears, Black Dragon Bloodline. Reduces all damage taken by 50%. Immune to all debuff effects. Self-healing ability increased by 50%. The cloaked figure, standing beside Lu Fan, cries out, I'm going. Lu Fan smirks, thinking, he and the dragon are immune to debuffs, so my class skills can't hurt him. An enraged voice booms, dismissing Andre and Charles' threats. The speaker declares that Lu Fan is the real danger, commanding someone to kill him. He then specifies, ordering 2 individuals to eliminate Lu Fan, promising an additional 20,000 points for each of them. The muscular woman, wielding a chained weapon, declares that despite her injury and her teammates' uselessness, they still have to rely on her. She instructs Baden to cooperate so she can finish this. A man is engulfed in a fiery aura. The man wonders if they are their allies. The muscular woman wonders if it could be Yasenlai. A burst of energy explodes. The man with the fiery aura shouts as he kicks. A man in armor declares that he is there to help his brother. Andre states that it is shameless for them to fight one person and demands that if they are men, they should fight him. The armored man's brother comments that the dragon looks really fierce. The concerned man says to relax, that Andre doesn't have any ill intentions. The concerned man thinks that they are full of fire and their skills are strong, and wonders how far this big sister can push them. He then laughs, stating that this is his third-level magical skill, Body of the True Flame Sovereign, and that just a few of these men aren't even enough for him to warm up. Energy crackles around an unseen combatant as they prepare to unleash their power. A woman with dark purple braided hair grits her teeth, her expression fierce. She vows, "You." A gray-haired man in armor shouts, "Very strong? Hee, then I'll deal with this first. Brother, can you handle the snake rider and the archer?" A man in a suit says calmly, "Actually, there's no need for that." A figure with spiky yellow hair glows with power, exclaiming, "I can't believe." A massive, spectral bear materializes, its form crackling with blue energy. A text box reads, "Body of the Spiritual Giant Bear. Summons the god bear Dodo to transform into a giant bear form. Strength and endurance attributes increase health by 20%, with a cooldown period of 16 hours. The bear thinks, he doesn't take me seriously." A figure lunges forward, a blur of motion. A warrior wreathed in flames raises a glowing axe, ready to strike. The bear roars, "Everyone will pay the price." A figure engulfed in flames declares, "Brother, protect yourself. This is mine." A text box reads, "Flame's Sovereign True Body. Summon the superior fire god Svarig's power. All attributes increase by a percentage, gain temporary flight with explosive flames, and the duration of the true body is determined by mental attributes." The spectral bear attacks with explosive force. The man in the suit sighs, thinking, sigh. Although Andre means well, he's still very annoying. "Oh, this is no different than stealing points. I don't need help to fight these people, nor do I even need to summon the earth demon and the army." A figure shrouded in dark energy descends, ready to strike. It's a pity, but the plan moves forward. Xiaoqi unleashes the poison mist spray. Poison mist spray continuously sprays poison mist at the target, causing damage and adding a poisoning effect to the target. The dragon states that he and his master are immune to the poison, yet the skill is still being used. Gi Land's other giant serpent is missing. The other one disappeared. It's about attacking from both the front and the back. Void Slash, linked to the dragon's aura, strikes consecutively 3 times. Xiaoyi orders Xiaoqi to attack, but Xiaoqi is immortal. A giant serpent, resurrected by the spiritual power of the 5 poison witch doctors, rises with immense power. It will not die as long as its master is alive. In this case, Xiaoyi shifts to destruction dragon form, preparing to unleash a storm of fire to burn them all. Xiaoyi, now in destruction dragon form, possesses immense strength and agility. Lava flame continuously spreads forward, causing damage while simultaneously healing. The dragon is engulfed in flames, its power surging. Xiaoyi holds the sword, ready to strike. Baden, crackling with electrical energy, asks, "Are you ready?" Gi Lan, shrouded in dark energy, declares, "Recharge complete. Gi Lan, cover me." The Evil Thunder Eyes skill activates, a vortex of dark energy forming. Evil Thunder Eyes gathers thunder and lightning, preparing to unleash its power. Baden, surrounded by lightning, says, "Lightning element skills? I know them well. Let me show you the magic of the dragon language." The system displays the effects of the roar of the Azure Dragon King, releasing a resounding effect forward, causing great damage and paralysis, adding stacks of thunder attributes. Baden is shocked, realizing he also has thunder attribute skills. A dragon formed of crackling purple lightning manifests. Is this the rarest dragon language magic? The skill is interrupted by Evil Thunder Eyes. Xiaoqi screams in pain. The dragon's maw opens wide, crackling with energy. Bolts of purple lightning strike down from the heavens. Straining against an unseen force, a figure struggles to maintain their ground. They can't resist the power. Another figure, cloaked in purple, prepares an attack, calling out to Xiaoqi to use Serpent's Breath Sleep. Submerged in water, a figure cries out, questioning what Gi Lan is doing and begging them not to leave. Gi Lan is in danger. A figure is submerged in water, surrounded by glowing energy. A figure laments that this man betrayed his allies again, stating that Gi Lan can't escape this false alliance. A figure declares their intention to burn the murky pond until it dries up. The dragon language Echo explains that when the Dragon Knight and the Dragon Pet use the Dragon's Whisper spell together, the Dragon Rider and the Dragon Pet will increase the power of the Dragon's Whisper spell by 100%. A close-up of a dragon's head is shown. A character stands in front of a dragon. A speech bubble says, "It's over, Gi Lan, I am the hunter." A notification states that Gi Lan died, 21/23. Lu Fan's points of the Dragon Nation are displayed, 563,866 plus 66375. A text box states that the mission is completed with 710,000 points, an increase of nearly 160,000 points compared to the previous time. It also says that PvP missions are cruel, but the benefits are indeed good. Lu Fan's Dragon Nation rank is 1. Someone calls out, "Brother, Another responds, huh. A close-up of a man's face is shown. An explosion occurs, and a bear is shown. A character in armor is shown. The bear says, stop. This. A character is falling. A character is shown with a bear. The text says, the rat that only. The Black Mountain Horned Beast declares that someone who hides in the dark corners and conspires against others does not deserve forgiveness. A voice explains that by killing the representative person, one can earn points, asking if Lu Fan is giving up points according to the rules of the Trial of Nations. A system message appears, detailing the Underworld Serpent Separation skill. A magic arrow can be shot when the bow is not drawn, and each arrow deals 20% damage. The voice states there is no reason to refuse such a good thing. Lu Fan's points are displayed as 741 plus 52642. The Black Mountain Horned Beast roars, clarifying that he is there to help, and thought they were bullying Lu Fan 3-1. Lu Fan thanks someone, stating that he doesn't mind doing this kind of thing for free several times, adding that he didn't expect it was unnecessary. An unnamed man says there's no problem, asking who asked Lu Fan to give him such delicious dishes from the Dragon Nation, adding that since he's fine, he'll quickly gather. The Black Mountain Horned Beast is shown again, with the text indicating the points. The unnamed man asks if Lu Fan still has any delicious food from the Dragon Nation, referring to him as brother. A voice says that after eating the delicious food from the Dragon Nation, they have no appetite for other foods at all, asking if they can exchange points with Lu Fan. The unnamed man offers to give Lu Fan 5,000 points for a chicken, but Lu Fan replies that he doesn't need the points and will give them to him if he wants to eat. The unnamed man wonders how that can be possible, stating that each piece is worth at least 2,000 points. He is amazed by the number of points. A screen displays Lu Fan's stats. Dragon Nation, level 36, Dragon Rider 2, 76338, points, rank 1. Another screen displays Andre's stats. Snow Country, level 60, Flame Warrior IN, 60594 points, rank 4. He received a mission to defeat the demon of the 9 realms. The unnamed man asks about the Dark Tower. Lu Fan says he came for the Dark Tower from the beginning. The points of the beasts are proportional to their strength, so the Dark Tower is the best place to earn points. The unnamed man thinks about how he would have died on the third wave of monster attacks from the Dark Tower without his professional features. He's already used the Dark Tower as a means of leveling up. Fortunately, he didn't become Lu Fan's enemy. He and Charles, who were also stuck in this mission, were definitely not his opponents. The unnamed man originally wanted to ask Lu Fan for tips on how to increase his points, but it seems like a distant dream now. He simply can't do it Lu Fan's way. It is different to have a dragon pet. No wonder it is difficult to defeat. Dragon Rider is one of the 3 strongest hidden professions. The unnamed man is surprised. It's so fierce. In other words, you've tried. He tilts his head, a slight frown creasing his brow. This mission before and failed, right? A figure in heavy armor, sweat beading on his brow, recalls the near-fatal experience. Well, I almost died there. Lu Fan sips from a steaming cup, a subtle smile playing on his lips. Actually, I have an idea. Why don't we cooperate? The armored figure glances nervously at the dragon pet. Brother, your dragon pet. The armored figure's voice trembles with apprehension. Why does it look like it's going to eat me? Lu Fan chuckles, his gaze softening as he looks at the dragon pet. Well, dragon pets are relatively fierce and don't like strangers. Don't worry, as long as I'm here, it won't bite you. Meanwhile, a horned beetle, its carapace gleaming menacingly, lets out a deafening roar. The air crackles as it prepares to strike. A system message appears, advising the use of sky crossing to enter the Dark Tower and detailing the Star Dragon Eye Starlight mode, which increases strength by 500% and transforms the user into Star Shredder for 60 seconds. Hong Wu smirks, thinking it's better for him to hurry and clear the monsters in one go, saving time. A system message details the Star Shuttle skill, explaining that it tears through space, opens a rift gate to the targeted location, lasts 60 seconds, and is not restricted by magical circles or forbidden spells. The message also advises to take care outside, as he will clear the fierce monsters inside the Dark Tower as soon as possible. A man with gray spiky hair looks up in disbelief, wondering why he has another dragon and urging him to hurry as possible. Energy crackles in the darkness. A menacing demon with sharp claws and glowing eyes appears. A system message confirms that they have entered the Dark Tower. Hong Wu realizes something, a slight surprise on his face. A group of insectoid monsters looms, one declaring the humans foolish and despicable. Carrion-devouring insects glare with red eyes. A system message displays the stats of the Earth Demon, a level 85 nightmare boss, and its special abilities, including Deathbind, Spatial Breach Shadow, and Unending Death. The demon declares that he will grant the right to choose how they die. Hong Wu expresses disappointment, remarking that it's a pity he brought a big gift, as it seems they don't welcome him. But it seems he'll have to give it to them later. The Emerald Dragon contract is at level 24, with stats of 4,256 strength, 4,800 agility, 7,059 soul, and 4,559 endurance. All skill effects are doubled for dragons and bloodline-linked allies. Xiaofei shouts, Spirit Shelter. The friendly target attached to the Spirit Light gains a 100% to 200% increase in all attributes. Each time damage is received, the damage will be absorbed, generating 2 layers of air control. After accumulating 10 layers, an air control impact will be released. The damage dealt equals the total amount of absorbed damage times the total amount too. Remaining time for Starlight Mode, 29 seconds. And the sheer number of people alone can't scare him. The Black Dragon 2 roars. The contract is at level 32, with stats of 8,457 increasing to 30,183 strength, 15697 increasing to 50,262 soul, 33812 increasing to 105,807 endurance, and 17,382 increasing to 56,796 agility. Jia, Kiek, a Kiek. Star Crushing generates a star and crushes it, dealing large area damage. The strength depends on the power level. JH. Remaining time for Starlight Mode, 5 seconds. He must prepare for the final clear. Strikes infused with dragon energy simultaneously. Great Calamity. The Destruction Dragon devastates the areas it passes over, causing massive damage with a burning effect. Star Crushing generates a star and crushes it, dealing large area damage. The strength depends on the power level. Remaining time for Starlight Mode, 10 seconds. Xing Chung must use Star Crushing. Cut the sky, attach dragon energy, and perform consecutive strikes. Upon synchronization, the dragon pet will release 2 claw. Snake Shadow Technique. When the Dark Snake Bow is drawn for 3 seconds, release the Shadow Snake Arrow to increase damage by 500%. Current charge time, 3 seconds. Star Crushing, Snake Shadow Technique. Generate a star, crush it with the Shadow Snake Arrow, and deal massive area damage. The power is increased to 500% of the Starry Sky Dragon's strength. Grag, Buzz Buzz. He uses Star Crushing. The Black Mountain Horned Beast screeches, releasing air shocks that amplify the damage absorbed from previous attacks, causing a large-scale counterattack. Star Destruction Light begins charging, a powerful skill in Hong Wu's arsenal. The Star Destruction Light gathers starlight power throughout his body, preparing to unleash a laser beam that ignores defense and cannot be blocked. The damage depends on strength and level. The remaining time for Starlight Mode reaches 0 as the Black Mountain Horned Beast continues to buzz and screech. Hong Wu states that he is almost done with the upgrade, but he can do it a little faster. Information about the Holy Corpse Demon Dragon is displayed, detailing its Dragon Breath and Demon Dragon Assault abilities. Xiao Fei summons the Fallen Demon Dragon. Star Dragon Transformation, Galaxy Form. Starfall, the area covered by the Galaxy Form, will continuously drop starlight. Other skills can be used during the Starfall until it is cancelled. Double Dragon, Star Dragon, Lu Fan, and Black Dragon levels are raised. Abyss Moth, level 75, points, 223. The Abyss Moth sprays sticky green poison, known as Corrosive Breath, quickly toward the target area. Once the poison hits, it spreads, covering the target with shimmering green corrosive bubbles. Sound Effects Echo. The Black Hole skill creates a black hole that continuously pulls surrounding enemies during guidance. Once the guidance ends, the black hole will explode, causing widespread damage based on the total health of all enemies drawn into the black hole. The black hole swirls with dark energy, pulling in everything around it. The sound of the black hole echoes through the tower. The Black Hole skill creates 3 black holes that will continuously pull surrounding enemies during the guidance period. After the guidance ends, the black holes will explode, causing widespread damage based on the total health of all enemies drawn into the black holes. The Black Mountain Horned Beast laughs. Such a foolish choice. You're simply seeking death. Xiaoyu wonders if the attack is gone. Spatial Break Shadow merges with space to activate stealth when the skill is used, allowing free movement in darkness without being detected. During stealth, all physical and magical attacks are nullified. Effect lasts 9 seconds. Spatial Break Shadow cannot be detected. The Earthshade Demon looms, a towering figure of crimson and malice. His eyes glow with malevolent energy. He sneers, questioning if his opponents believe they are worthy to stand on the same level as him. The Earthshade Demon declares that they and these lowly beings are unworthy of life. The Earthshade Demon's stats are displayed, revealing his immense strength, spirit, agility, and endurance. A new skill, Shadow Split Clone, is unlocked, creating 3 clones with 60% of his original stats. The Earthshade Demon initiates Deathbind, using his body and limbs to form bindings. But the skill Deathbind was interrupted. The Earthshade Demon roars in fury. He activates Shadow Split Clone. The clones materialize, swirling with dark energy. The Earthshade Demon's clones surround him, ready to attack. Lu Fan stands firm, a fiery aura erupting around him. He declares that since the Earthshade Demon enjoys his gift so much, he will add more fuel to the fire. The Earthshade Demon roars, summoning his demon troops. Corpse manipulation allows him to control all puppets transformed by the Corpse Demon Dragon, summoning or recalling them at any time. Dead puppets restore corpse energy. The demon troops hiss and buzz, their presence filling the air with a palpable dread. More of the Earthshade Demon's army materializes, their forms grotesque and menacing. A close-up reveals the chilling red eyes of one of the demons, a glimpse into the abyss. Another demon emerges, wreathed in crimson energy, a harbinger of destruction. Lu Fan watches, a determined glint in his eyes. Both are ancient monsters. Let's see who is stronger. The Earthshade demon roars again, the sound echoing with unholy power. The horde of demon troops swells, a tide of darkness ready to engulf the world. The demons hiss and buzz, their anticipation of carnage growing with each passing moment. The swarm of demons continues to grow, their chaotic energy threatening to overwhelm everything. A voice cries out in disbelief. A mere human can't possibly be this powerful. The Earthshade demon declares it is his opponent's turn. The Earthshade demon scoffs, asking if they think they can defeat him, calling it a delusion. The Earthshade demon stands tall, awaiting the attack. The Earthshade demon is struck by a barrage of green energy. The green energy continues to pummel the Earthshade demon. The Earthshade demon is further assaulted by the green energy. The green energy continues its relentless assault on the Earthshade demon. Lu Fan prepares an attack, calling out encouragement. Dragon's encouragement is activated, increasing all attributes and attack power by 30%. Lu Fan rides atop the black dragon, who roars, declaring there is no escape. Xiao Fei, attached with Xing Shun, uses Starlight Destruction. The black dragon roars. Switching to Starry Dragon form, Starlight. The remaining time in the form is 58 seconds. Starlight Destruction is in progress. Xiao Fei unleashes Lava Burst. A beam of energy erupts as the command to activate is given. Lu Fan roars. Current Doomfall sacrificed health, 100%. Starlight Destruction concentrates all starlight energy into a laser beam, dealing unimaginable damage. The attack ignores defense and cannot be blocked. Damage depends on strength and level. Starlight Annihilation current damage boost, 39364-708552. The Earthshade demon roars. A fiery explosion engulfs the area. Lava Burst. A violent explosion of flames will occur within the target range, forming a lava pool. The target in the lava pool will gradually sink into the lava and continue to receive heavy damage. Dragon Language Resonance. When the Dragon Rider and Dragon Pet use the same dragon language spell, both gain a significant boost to the power of that magic. Despite being consumed by the dragon fire, he roars his defiance. The Earthshade demon refuses to yield, his voice echoing through the inferno. I'm not giving up. The flames lick at his form, but the Earthshade demon's eyes burn with unwavering resolve. The air crackles with heat, and the stench of burning flesh fills the air. 5 minutes later, the scene unfolds within the nation's trial secret realm, specifically in the swamp. Andre is moving quickly, having cleared the army outside the spire. The dragon-like creature calls out to Lu Fan, asking if he is okay. A figure wielding an axe exclaims in surprise at what they are seeing. A text box explains the death and rebirth mechanic, detailing the revival process and its effects on attack power and defense. A countdown timer shows 4 minutes remaining until death. Someone remarks that this thing looks really weird. A character stands over a giant head, seemingly the Earth Demon's head. Another character tells Lu Fan to stop zoning out, emphasizing that they are facing the Earth Demon's head. Someone urges another to hurry up and take action, warning that its resurrection will be triggered soon. Another character asks if they are being given the points. Lu Fan is told that all points in the spire are his. If he were to kill this Earth Demon again, the other's mission would be stuck forever. He is called a true friend. The character with the axe prepares to strike. A character is engulfed in flames, interrupting the death and rebirth process. The scene returns to the nation's trial secret realm, Swamp, in the morning. Andre states that the task completion gave him 200,000 points, and he is now rank 2. He asks if their temporary squad ends here. Andre pauses, considering something. Andre expresses that it's a shame this is the nation's trial, as they are still rivals. He says if they had met before the competition, he would have treated Lu Fan to a nice drink. He tells him not to be so down, they'll have another chance. Andre decides that no one can die. He suggests that after the nation's trial ends, they should have a big drink, and he'll treat. Andre and Lu Fan bump fists, confirming their promise. Andre tells Lu Fan that he has to accept these points. Lu Fan wonders what's going on. Andre says that after eating so much of Lu Fan's food and disturbing his PvP, Lu Fan has now helped him complete the task. He knows these points don't mean much to Lu Fan, but asks him to please take them. Lu Fan says he really feels bad. He tells Andre that he's getting all shy now, which is unlike him, but he won't refuse these points. Andre says he's been meaning to ask Lu Fan something before he leaves. Andre questions why Lu Fan wastes time with those useless people, considering he's so strong and has so many powerful dragon pets. Andre thinks to himself that these are new elites from various countries, and there are many hidden professions he hasn't seen. He believes it's the perfect time to observe their characteristics and broaden his own knowledge. He concludes that it's not a waste of time, as the one who wins in the end will be him. Lu Fan acknowledges the familiar encouragement and resolves to tackle tasks to accumulate points. Below, Lu Fan contemplates Andre's actions, hoping he won't be targeted in a PvP mission. Lu Fan thinks that if other representatives get stuck on this task, they can't do it either. Lu Fan returns to business, noting that his fallen puppet army has new members. The screen displays the nation's trial arena, command room, showing Dragon Nation's Lu Fan ranked first with 1,300,135 points. The screen shows Andre jumping to rank 2, surpassing Star Nation, and congratulations are given for defeating the Nine Realms demon. A big thank you is given to the Dragon Nation representative, Mr. Han, with Snow Nation's respects. Two men are talking. Andre is praised as a great guy, always helping others in need, and worthy of respect. It's noted that at this rate, the host country, Taichi Nation, will fall to rank 3. One man tells another to be quiet, noting that Mr. Vin has been silent for a long time. It's observed that even the guy who's all brawn and no brains surpassed Jin Shenghan, and if Star Nation makes another push, Taichi Nation might not even be able to keep rank 3. Shout's efforts to control the task prove fruitless, and adjusting the Nine Realms demon count offers no solution. Reading the message on his phone, it seems this is the only method left. A man approaches Mr. Jean. He says, "Mr. Jean, it's important, please come with me." The man dismisses any objections. He continues, "It's really important, the scroll has been made." Mr. Jean says, "Great, the last method can be implemented. Hurry, take me there." The trial of the nation continues. Mr. Jean is asked if it has been done. He is thanked for the backdoor he left when designing the secret realm. Since this is an emergency single-use item, there wasn't enough time to inspect it, so it might have issues. However, the Master of Enhancement Professions has confirmed that it is usable. The scroll creates a portal to a designated location within the trial of the nation's secret realm, lasting for 90 seconds. This scroll is an experimental product created in haste. The portal may be extremely unstable, use it quickly, and it must not be leaked. Mr. Jean is told that the team has been monitoring Lu Fan from the back end for a long time, and there hasn't been any abnormal activity. He wonders if the scroll is extremely unstable. Mr. Jean states that it's because they're incompetent. At this point, there's no way to catch Lu Fan red-handed anymore, so he must execute the final plan. Mr. Jean instructs 2 guards to guard the hallway and not let anyone near until he returns. The guards acknowledge his order. That's right, he's going to use this scroll to personally enter the secret realm and deliver the message. The portal is established for the trial of the nation's secret realm, the desert. The portal is extremely unstable and may close at any moment. Mr. Jean is warned that this is too dangerous, and the scroll is just an experimental product. If other overseers notice, or if his appearance is captured on a live broadcast, it will cause a huge problem. Mr. Jin's hand is shown. Mr. Jean states that's why he's already notified the main controller and the director. No footage of the desert map will be shown until he returns. The portal duration is 90 seconds. Mr. Jean emphasizes that they must guard this place. If this is discovered, the reputation of Taichi Nation will plummet. He asks if they understand. The guards respond, "Yes, sir." One of them adds that there's one more thing. A man in sunglasses points forward, activating the ultimate mission. The mission briefing indicates that Lu Fan is currently searching for new Nine Realms demon missions. Time is of the essence. The destination is the trial of the nation's secret realm, the desert. This time, it's the Earth Demon in the desert. The task is accepted, subjugate the epic boss, Earth Demon, level 85. It seems he doesn't need to search for the Dark Spire this time. According to the competition rules, missions with such high points should be quite rare. Xiaoyi has accepted 3 missions in total, and all of them are about subjugating the Nine Realms demons. The probability of this is oddly high. Head toward the Dark Spire. Something feels off? It feels like these missions are deliberately arranged. As expected, the competition hosted by Taichi Nation is full of hidden tricks. Demons gather, their forms grotesque and menacing. A monstrous roar echoes through the realm. Xiaofei, Xingqian, break time is over. He shouts, activating the Star Shuttle. The Star Dragon form begins to materialize. The remaining time in stellar form is 59 seconds. A monstrous roar echoes through the dark spike. Lightning crackles around the Star Dragon, energy surging through its form. The Star Shuttle tears space to create a portal to the target location, lasting for 60 seconds and unaffected by any formations or curses. The remaining time for the Star Shuttle is 59 seconds. Inside the dark spike, the transformation continues. The Star Dragon stands before the Earth Demon, ready for battle. The Earth Demon hisses, "You dare trespass on my territory?" The Earth Demon's stats are displayed. Level 85, Nightmare difficulty, with formidable strength, agility, spirit, and endurance. The Dragon Rider apologizes, "I apologize for trespassing, but unfortunately, the one who will die here is you." The Earth Demon's fallen corpse is revealed, with the command to summon life-destroying puppeteer dragons. The Dragon Rider declares, "All right, let's finish this. I'm in a hurry." Puppet control allows the user to control all undead converted by the fallen corpse Emperor Dragon. They can be summoned or withdrawn at will. Any undead killed will return to the fallen dragon's energy pool. Meanwhile, the Black Mountain Horned Beast begs, "Please, I beg you, don't kill me." Hongwu looks down at him, sneering, "Oh, begging me." The Black Mountain Horned Beast offers anything to spare his life. "I'll do anything. I'll transfer all my points to you and forfeit the match immediately. Please let me go." Hongwu asks, "This is boring. I could just kill you and still get the points. How about this?" Hongwu demands, "Lick my shoe and shout that everyone from Miko Nation are pigs and dogs. How about that?" Hongwu asks, his eyes narrowed, "What? You're not willing?" The Black Mountain Horned Beast looks up, fear etched on his face. The black mountain horned beast cries, I'm sorry. I'll do it. Please spare me. We, the people of Miko country, are all. Hongwu laughs. Ahaha. You really will do anything. Hongwu unleashes a blast of purple energy. The black mountain horned beast is struck by the blast. A notification appears. Husband from Miko Nation died, 1/23. He cries out, ugh. He looks up, a puzzled expression on his face. He wonders. Jin Xinghan is surrounded by shadowy figures. Jin Xinghan, what are you doing? I wasn't done having fun, a voice booms. A status window indicates his rank as Taichi Nation Jin Xinghan, level 61 Abyss Summoner. Another voice adds, he's going to be killed anyway. I don't believe you will really let him go. The blonde man in the red cape stands with Hongwu. You're no fun at all. Killing him is inevitable, but it had to be me. You just stole my points, he complains. A warrior stands in a desert landscape. You're too slow. I killed him not for points, but because we still have a mission to complete, she states. She wonders, mission? Hongwu looks down at someone. Now just stay quiet and listen, he commands. A chibi character floats in a blue space. A man in sunglasses stands below. Does the overseer have urgent information? The chibi asks. A man walks through a portal. A warning flashes. Warning, the portal is extremely unstable and may close at any moment. He thinks, wait, is this even? Two figures stand together, each holding a glowing orb. The woman has long red hair, while the man has short black hair. The Earthshade Demon unleashes a torrent of purple lightning. The Earthshade Demon prepares to strike with claws charged with thunder, creating thunderclaw marks. The Earthshade Demon's red eyes glow menacingly. The Earthshade Demon wonders why he is here. The Earthshade Demon unleashes a wave of red lightning. The Earthshade Demon declares, you too. The Earthshade Demon roars, preparing to attack. Lu Fan stands before the Earthshade Demon, musing that the Taki Kingdom surely didn't expect their schemes to backfire and benefit him instead. A shadowy beast is surrounded by a dark, purple aura. The shadowy beast is shown with multiple figures. If he releases this demon army now, what kind of panic would it cause? Slow down, slow down, slow down. He is going to fall. Since the Overseer told you the location of the ultimate mission, why aren't we going to take it? Not yet. Long story short, the teleportation array is unstable. He needs to quickly relay the information to you and leave immediately. What the heck? The Taki Kingdom is so shameless, they actually sent an Overseer in. These points are so fake. Why not just disqualify him? The Secret Realm rules are functioning normally, with no irregularities. So I have no grounds to forcibly teleport him out. Now, relying on slowly grinding monsters and completing quests is definitely not going to work. To earn more points, we need to figure out how the Dragon Nation representative is farming the Dark Spire. If he can do it, so can you. The teleportation array is becoming unstable. I have to go. By the way, Jin Xinghan, the ultimate mission has been activated. Make good use of it. He states that the ultimate mission is meant to target Charles Xian, and it's not yet time to waste it on Lu Fan. They need to first find a Dark Spire and understand how Lu Fan defeated the Nine Realms demons. Lu Fan is shown as the ultimate mission directly locks onto the top-ranked player on the points leaderboard as the target. It's only valuable when used against the strongest. Jin Xinghan says, all right, you're in charge now. He thinks that all of Taki Kingdom's skills are used for cheating. A figure falls into a purple orb, exclaiming, wah. Jin Xinghan exclaims, you're so vindictive. Was it necessary to retaliate just for one comment? Lu Fan says, idiot, look ahead. Jin Xinghan thinks, this is the Dark Spire. Such an intense oppressive feeling. Lu Fan says, don't worry, with our strength, we can handle it. He wonders why the Nine Realms demon army is so small. The figure, encased in a vibrant purple aura, acknowledges the immense power of the ancient demon army that once ravaged the Taki Kingdom. The purple aura intensifies, swirling around the figure's legs. Amidst a battlefield, a warrior raises their sword, ready to strike. The Ghost Scythe Demon Slash, a high-speed rotating wind blade, cuts through enemies, dealing physical damage. A figure wonders what if he has a dragon pet. A figure stands tall, clad in imposing armor, seemingly drawing power from the Dark Spire. The armored figure, bathed in a purple glow, wonders if they can replicate what the other figure can do. Two figures stand amidst a scene of devastation, one exclaiming how is it possible that all the monsters are cleared, but the points didn't increase at all. It seems there's really something wrong here. The figure suggests they go in and check. The figure wonders what exactly Lu Fan discovered inside. One of the figures questions why there are no monsters inside, while the other wonders if this place has already been cleared. Two figures confront someone, demanding to know who's there. The figures react with shock as a menacing purple aura with a skull-like figure appears. Three Earthshade demons materialize, their forms radiating a menacing purple aura. The Earthshade demon's face looms large, its red eyes burning with malevolent intent. Hongwu and Luke Foster look up, a shared sense of dread washing over them. Three of them. A surge of power emanates from Lu Fan's hand. Three of the Nine Realms demons appear. The pressure is overwhelming. Something must be wrong. He didn't expect this. Lu Fan realizes he has to find this place. A man exclaims that Lu Fan actually came too. Lu Fan tells him not to be surprised. He came here specifically for him. After all, he ambushed his carefully built base. Lu Fan explains that as he collected more and more fallen corpse puppets, he became increasingly skilled at controlling them. A large demon roars. Each 9 realms demon can control an entire army, equivalent to 3 armies collecting points and experience. The small soldiers can be sent out. Now, he can command them to hunt far from the spire through the 9 realms demons, while they stay here to guard the dark spire. A figure asks if the other knows that he can alter system quests at will. The figure with light purple hair is told that he's discovered their tampering with the trial. The figure with light purple hair thinks that if he really has control over the 9 realms demons. The armored figure attacks, and the figure with light purple hair is told to stop wasting words and just attack. The figure with light purple hair says how sad it is that the points he worked so hard to earn by hunting beasts were so easily dismissed by his words, since he doesn't believe him. The armored figure declares that he will show him his strength. The armored figure lunges forward, and the figure with light purple hair is told to run. The figure with light purple hair thinks that it's impossible that he can command the 9 realms demons. The figure with light purple hair thinks that it's a bug and that the 9 realms demons can't be controlled. He also wonders why the trial he worked so hard to create has now become his. The figure with light purple hair thinks that these belong to the Taki Kingdom. A large, spider-like demon appears, and the system displays information about the death coil skill. The spider-like demon attacks, and the system displays information about paralysis, poison, and stun effects. The spider-like demon continues its attack. The spider-like demon overwhelms Lu Fan. He cries out in pain as an unseen force slams into him. Abyssal Entangler. The demon summons a new creature to the battlefield. He thinks to himself that he needs to escape, that he doesn't want to die. The young man declares that he is the pride of the Taki King. A clawed hand reaches out, ready to strike. The figure stands over the others, stating that he didn't cheat. He declares that he won't fall, for he is the top young master of Sakura Nation. Power radiates from the young master, a purple aura flaring around him. Ghost Scythe Demon Slash. He unleashes a high-speed rotating wind blade. The demon's weapon gleams, ready to cut through anything. He can't accept this. He reflects that everyone claims to be the future world's #1. But before he even made a move, just summoning a few beasts was enough to take them all down. A strange feeling washes over Lu Fan. Oh, Lu Fan remembers now. Lu Fan wonders why he received no points. He realizes that the opponent can revive through summoned beasts, and that Musashi Tin has the same ability. He states that they will be weak for a while after reviving, their health and energy very low, and it will take about 10 minutes to recover. The other asks if they are in danger right now. Lu Fan states to go to the Dark Spire near the ultimate mission first. A figure is surrounded by fire, questioning what is happening. The figure looks distressed. Someone states what luck to stumble upon 2 easy targets in this godforsaken place. The figure is surrounded by fire. The figure thinks this is bad, running into this brute while still in a weakened state. The figure has a weakness timer of 6 minutes. Andre of Snow Country, level 61, class Flame Warrior, has 239,758 points. He questions what they are doing here, digging in the sand, playing whack-a-mole. The figure laughs. Lu Fan states that whack-a-mole is a fun game. The figure thinks they don't have the strength to escape, having just revived. Lu Fan stands with another figure, a swirling energy between them. The Dragon Realm expands a Dragon Clan domain with a diameter of 100 meters. Dragons and those with shared bloodlines within the domain will have all attributes increased by 50%. Non-dragons and those without shared bloodlines will have all attributes reduced by 50% and will be unable to enter or leave the domain through movement, teleportation, or summoning. The Dragon Clan's domain. Lu Fan wonders if this effect could be another 50% boost to all attributes. But the truly powerful aspect is the complete isolation of non-dragons from the outside world. If used against Kim Sung-han, he wouldn't be able to summon the Abyss Entangler within the Dragon Realm, and even after death, he wouldn't be teleported out of the Dragon Realm. This way, he can truly kill him. Great, Little Faye, they can finally deal with that unkillable cockroach. Cuckoo. As expected of Little Faye, someone is hunting him. Warning, you have become a hunting target. Interesting, it seems a large amount of points are about to come his way. National Trial Secret Realm, Volcano. Is that it? It really exists. Task accepted, 1/1, current task, Ultimate Hunt Rank 1, PvP. Heh, so this is the method you're using to eliminate Rank 1. Charles, the task is yours. Can you really kill him? The man states that he said he'd take 3 minutes, but he doesn't actually have that much time. Someone off-panel asks if he has anything to discuss with them. The man replies, asking if they are kidding him, stating he is busy and doesn't have time for jokes. Mr. Kim states that the 3 minutes are up, thanking the person and saying goodbye. Elsewhere, a man with blonde hair and a red coat stands before another man in armor. A text box explains that Lu Fan became a servant of the fallen corpse ancient god, allowing him to use the ancient god's power to control the 9 realms demons. The blonde man states that the existence of countless ancient gods is like a fairy tale, unbelievable. He understands it's hard to believe because it's unimaginable, as the power of the ancient gods is a blessing from the heavens. The blonde man continues, saying that no matter your strength, just a wisp of it can grant you a transformative boost. The blonde man explains that this is the power of the ancient gods, bestowed by his master, the holy mountain essence. He feels that this power is indescribably strong. The holy mountain essence is described as a legendary quality consumable with an unknown effect. The text states that this power is beyond anything the 9 realms demons can compare to, asking if their power source is these 3 essences. The armored man replies, stating that 2 of them are for them. He asks what the price is if it's as powerful as the blonde man says, capable of transforming them. The blonde man states that they should make it clear that this is a transaction. He says that they accept his master's baptism and gain greater power. The blonde man, a prince of the Morgan family, states that his family can explore the undiscovered ancient gods in Taichi country and Sakura country, asking how about it. The armored man thinks that aside from the matter of exploring ancient gods, getting the essence now will immediately make them stronger, wondering if they should agree. The armored man accepts the deal. The blonde man states that after killing Lu Fan, the Morgan family can come to the Kim family to discuss the exploration of ancient gods. A chibi version of Lu Fan appears, questioning the situation with a surprised expression. Surrounded by flames, the Morgan prince asks if they want Lu Fan to always be above them, suggesting a desire for power and control. The Morgan prince inquires if Andre has made up his mind, warning that the people outside will soon see them, and he'll miss his chance. Andre accepts the deal, solidifying his alliance with the Morgan prince. The Morgan prince states that the more Andre submits to the change, the stronger his master can make him, hinting at a transformation or enhancement process. The Morgan prince reveals that the last piece is prepared for Lu Fan, suggesting a trap or a final move against him. Andre stands beside the Morgan prince, their alliance now sealed. Holding a glowing object, the Morgan prince reveals his plan to make Andre his holy mountain puppet, laughing maniacally. 2 figures stand before a swirling vortex of energy. The National Trial Arena Management Control Center is shown. The surveillance footage didn't capture the killer, but the live broadcast and the war room footage have. Director Jean is asked if they are really not going to report this. He says no. Director Jean states that they will investigate it themselves, as this kind of mess can't get out. The Star-Striped Nation's war room. It must have been the Morgans who did it. The National Trial Realm, Volcano. As expected, only mutual hunting can speed up the process in the late stages of the competition. The ones hunting me are right ahead. A man looks at a tablet, confused. A map shows 2 locations. Manhwa Yasonglai. Xiaoyi is told to land ahead and meet this old friend. The volcanic landscape is shown again. A dragon is shown. He glances around, a flicker of confusion crossing his features. Where could everyone be? Lu Fan's name echoes in the air, a hesitant question hanging on the wind. Manhwa Yasonglai's face lights up with relief. It's really you. Big bro, you scared me to death. A small chibi version of Lu Fan appears, a thought bubble above its head. You've been lucky to last this long. I thought someone was going to kill me, but thankfully I ran into Big Bro. Bro Lu Fan stands before Manhwa Yasonglai, who is ranked 10th with 155,920 points. He asks, why are you still at the bottom with only 150,000 points? Yasonglai thinks to himself, is this guy for real? It's the late stages of the competition, and he's still so cheerful when meeting people. Yasonglai reflects, Yasonglai, you need to understand that in the late stages of the competition, no one can afford to be friendly anymore. Activating, the Black Dragon's perception skill can detect enemies in stealth or disguise, revealing all nearby enemies. Yasonglai cries out in alarm. He screams in terror as a massive, golden figure begins to materialize around him. The summoned beast is revealed to be the Holy Mountain Golem, Holy Abyss Excavator, a legendary level 62 evolved form of the Abyss Entangler. Yasonglai cries out, save me. Xiao Ye's name is spoken as the Black Dragon's perception skill continues to scan the area. Kim Songhan, Musashi 10, wonders if he didn't want revenge for being defeated last time. He declares that now is his chance. Yasonglai stands before the Holy Mountain Golem, declaring he's been waiting for this. He vows to make Lu Fan pay double for all the grudges from before. Lu Fan launches an attack against the Holy Mountain Golem. Lu Fan continues his assault, moving with incredible speed and precision. The attacks continue to rain down on the Holy Mountain Golem. Lu Fan unleashes a flurry of strikes, each blow carrying immense power. Kim Songhan observes the fight, thinking that the wise submit to circumstances. He believes someone like Lu Fan will definitely die by his blade. He suggests that Lu Fan join the Holy Mountain Slaves. Being their underdog might save his life. Kim Songhan is considering with what he will kill Lu Fan. He thinks that otherwise, he'll kill Lu Fan and turn him into his Holy Mountain Golem. Kim Songhan thinks that Lu Fan has killed countless minions of the ancient gods in a far star north. He wonders how dare Lu Fan threaten him, a Holy Mountain slave. Kim Songhan thinks that none of them are leaving alive. The Black Dragon observes that Kim Songhan is actually being so obedient. He thinks that the Holy Mountain's divine power must have scared him. Lu Fan is told to switch to Black Dragon form. He is told that now only 3 will leave this team alive. Lu Fan stands ready, a red-haired woman and a dragon looming behind him. A dragon roars, unleashing a torrent of fire. Engulfed in flames, a figure is sent hurtling through the air. A piercing scream echoes through the inferno. Stop summoning these small fries. Hurry up and summon something that can rival my dragon pet. Look at how weak you are. You're already panting after just a few hits. Why don't you take a break? A voice muses. Only level 30-something and not even fully grown, so overpowered. I didn't expect you to be so kind, personally delivering them to me for points. The blonde man sneers, arrogant fool. A figure summons a radiant cross, preparing to strike. The cross glows with divine power. The flames erupt with the flame of divine punishment. He shifts into black dragon form, World Ender, a terrifying visage of scales and fury. The World Ender roars, unleashing a devastating attack that promises massive damage and vulnerability to all within range. Lu Fan prepares a counterattack, readying his serpent arrow. The serpent bow can fire 12 magic arrows without drawing the bow, each dealing 20% damage. A blinding explosion erupts, the air crackling with raw energy. The immense form of the black dragon crashes to the ground, defeated. Determined, Lu Fan prepares another attack, his resolve unwavering. A searing light flares, the flame of divine punishment unleashed. The holy cleric releases sacred flames, dealing 500% holy damage and causing the target to suffer 20% holy burn damage every second for the next 10 seconds. Lu Fan recoils, shielding his eyes from the intense radiance. Blades of pure energy slice through the air, seeking their mark. Two figures celebrate their apparent victory. One exclaims, "We did it." The other adds, "Without the dragon pet's support, he's nothing." One of the figures smirks, stating, "As long as we force him away from his dragon pet, his strength will definitely decrease." A dragon wing looms in the background as one figure asks, "Are you sure that I'm the one who fell for the trap?" The dragon rider Lu Fan descends, wings spread wide and a crimson blade in hand. Manhwa Yasonglai scoffs, observing the display. Such a show-off. A heavy foot descends, the impact shaking the very ground. Yasonglai wonders when Lu Fan summoned these demonic beasts. He declares that Lu Fan's bluffing won't change anything. Lu Fan grunts, surrounded by the 9 realms demons. Lu Fan holds his sword, stating that Yasonglai's thoughts were already seen through by him. He admits to pretending to fall for the trap, just to go along with Yasonglai's plan and distract him. Yasonglai questions if they are puppets. Lu Fan states, "Of course not." A demonic beast looms, its eyes glowing with malevolent intent. A multitude of demonic beasts gather, their forms grotesque and terrifying. Lu Fan smiles, declaring, "A few." A man and a woman stand together, a swirling ball of energy forming between their hands. A winged figure faces a large, monstrous opponent. The winged figure is surrounded by a red aura. He actually did it in such a short time. He managed to seize all the 9 realms demons into his grasp. So, who do you think will win now? "You'll never defeat us, the holy mountain slaves. Divine sanctuary." A character roars with power. Demons corrupted by corpse magic are nothing more than this. Lu Fan, did you really think you could use the same trick and kill us so easily? Let me tell you, after being baptized by the holy mountain's essence and empowered by Charles, we are no longer who we once were. He activates Emerald Dragon 2 form shift, eternal. A voice declares that using buffs does not make one invincible. The Emerald Dragon bloodline doubles the effectiveness of all abilities for dragons and their bonded allies. A voice roars. Xiao Fei's Pulse of Life applies Emerald Light and Emerald Blessing to all allied units within range, doubling the effect stacks. A monstrous roar echoes. Emerald Light applies 36 stacks of Emerald Blessing, removing all debuffs and increasing all attributes. Each stack blocks instances of damage. A bestial roar shakes the air. A deafening roar erupts from the Emerald Dragon. A piercing shriek tears through the battlefield. Emerald Blessing applies stacks of Emerald Dragon aura, enhancing the next attacks. Another earth-shattering roar echoes. Jaw Strike performs a high-speed charge followed by a Savage Bite, causing bleeding damage over time. Charles expresses disbelief that the Holy Mountain projection empowered by him has been lost. A voice commands to open one's eyes. Charles activates his Dragon Domain. He declares the domain's name. Dragon Domain unleashes a 10-meter wide domain. Within the domain, all dragons and their bonded allies have their attributes increased, while non-dragon entities suffer attribute reduction and are unable to move, teleport, or summon. He unleashes his domain, a surge of golden energy erupting around him. A voice cries out, questioning the activation of such a powerful ability. Charles counters with Divine Flame of Retribution. He declares that he will tear through the illusion of strength. The holy flames engulf the target, dealing immense damage and inflicting a divine burn. Charles prepares to show the gap between them. A monstrous roar echoes through the domain, the beast's rage palpable. The domain's power washes over the battlefield, its effects rippling through the air. Even with a massive damage boost, his attack is neutralized by a basic counter. Charles wonders why his attack power is drastically weakened. Charles realizes that it's not just them getting weaker, but the beasts are getting stronger. This domain suppresses enemies while empowering allies. A monster, feeling the domain's effects, tries to get away. Lu Fan watches the battle, wondering if they will die here. The monsters are visibly affected by the domain, their forms contorted by its power. Charles offers them the chance to serve the ancient god of the Holy Mountain, just like him. Charles declares that the monster is far too uncontrollable. The blonde-haired man wonders why he can't establish a connection with his summoned beast. A hand reaches out to sign a contract. The blonde-haired man declares that he must not die here. The white-haired man says no. The red-haired man tells him not to bother talking, as he can't revive him now. The red-haired man explains that aside from him, anyone who enters the dragon domain is unable to use summoning techniques. Lu Fan thinks that before encountering himself, he never imagined he'd be pushed to such a desperate state, and wonders why he is so much stronger. Lu Fan is told that this was originally prepared for him, but his blinded eyes failed to recognize true divine grace. The blonde-haired man prays to his lord for mercy, asking for strength to purge the sins of this blasphemer. A blinding golden light erupts, accompanied by the declaration of evolution. He stands beside the dragon, both bathed in the radiant glow. The dragon undergoes a transformation, its form shifting and shimmering with power. A dark-haired man stands beside a smaller, horned figure, an orb of energy swirling between them. The man stands with the small, horned figure, who lets out a roar. The man considers the healing effect of the new skill. He wonders if he can evolve further with additional ancient god essences. He thinks about the final form of the twin demon dragons, growing more excited. An important notice appears. The Trial of Nations end vote has been initiated. The man wonders what this says, as the horned figure explains that they can go home. The horned figure looks at the screen. A hand selects the agree option to end the match. The system announces that the majority has voted in favor, surpassing the number of remaining survivors. The Trial of Nations has officially ended. Rewards based on each representative's current score have been distributed. The system prompts everyone to claim their rewards before leaving the secret realm. The red-haired woman wonders what the first-place reward could possibly be, given that the super-secret realm attracted 23 countries. He exclaims that this is. The system announces the acquisition of a legendary quality level 95-piece set. Even a single piece activates the set bonus and has a built-in skill. It can transform into the Golden Dragon King, unlocking 3 more skills and allowing the user to fight in the style of a Blazing Dragon Warrior. The system announces the acquisition of the Will of the Blazing Dragon Warrior skill book, which allows the user to copy and cast their dragon pet's dragon language magic. Power depends on the user's attributes. The system announces the acquisition of a scroll expansion pack, a legendary quality consumable that randomly obtains 3 scrolls of rare quality or higher upon use. Lu Fan and his companions are surrounded by the rewards, including the Will of the Blazing Dragon Warrior skill book. The system indicates that a scroll expansion pack has been used. The system announces the acquisition of summon slot expansion scrolls, enchantment quality enhancement scrolls, and enchantment level removal scrolls. The blonde-haired woman exclaims that these scrolls are actually pretty great. Lu Fan declares that it's time to hatch the blue dragon egg before his third-class change. He is congratulated on securing first place in this year's national trial. Old Han notes that in the past, they only needed to secure a spot in the top 3, but he never expected him to bring such a huge surprise. Old Han places his hands on Lu Fan's. He tells Lu Fan that he has worked hard, and his performance over the past half-month has been outstanding. He not only took first place, but he did so with an overwhelming advantage. Lu Fan is presented with the Griffin Corps Gold Military Medal, a legendary quality accessory. Lu Fan recalls that a comrade from the Griffin Corps once said that there were only 8 people who possessed a gold badge. That is a military medal. Old Lu needed a bronze badge just to be a captain, and above that are the silver badge and the gold badge. In their Griffin Corps, only 8 people have a gold badge. If Lord 2 is not in the barracks, those 8. Lu Fan thinks that from now on, he is the 9th and also the youngest holder of the gold badge. With this gold badge, he now holds a significant status. In the entire Dragon Nation, only the 3 elders and 2 Jing are his superiors. This gold badge in Dragon Nation is equivalent to the status of a national guardian hero in Taichi Kingdom. The Griffin Corps values. Lu Fan tells Old Han that he is honored and thanks him for his recognition. Old Han announces that this year's national trial has officially come to an end. An announcer congratulates all representatives who made it out of the secret realm alive. He announces that he will now announce the final results of this year's national trial. The screen shows that Lu Fan achieved a total score of 8,436,094, occupying 91.8% of the total points. The screen shows that the one who secured rank 2 is Andre, the representative of Snow Country. He achieved a total score of 725,629, occupying 6% of the total points. The screen shows that rank 3 goes to Jinhui Nation. The announcer says that Lu Fan not only secured first place with a massive lead, but he also claimed over 90% of the total score. Impressive indeed. Old Han tells Lu Fan that he is flattering him, and this result is within his expectations. He sighs, saying he is tired and can't stand anymore. Old Han says that he will go rest first, and everyone should rest early too. He tells Lu Fan to take care. He states that they will be returning to Dragon Nation tomorrow morning. The man adds that the 3 elders have prepared a national-level reward for him. Lu Fan, hearing this, wonders about the national-level reward, realizing he really hit it big this time. That night, in the VIP hotel room of Jinyu City, the 9th golden insignia is displayed, a Griffin Corps Gold Military Medal, a legendary quality accessory. From now, the main event begins. The man lies in bed, stating that his status is second only to Senior 2. According to Vice Principal Zhao, he can even make Ruan Changfeng kneel and apologize in front of him, as the golden insignia truly lives up to its reputation. The man wonders what could the reason be, stating that for now, he'll put away the golden insignia, and next comes the contract. He states that he's waited too long for this, as he uses a pet slot expansion scroll -1. Finally, he can unlock a slot to hatch the blue dragon egg. Alright everyone, the blue dragon egg level is shown. The man states that for now, he'll put away the golden insignia, and next comes the contract. He asks if they are ready to welcome another new member. Dragon Taming Technique allows taming of dragon-type creatures. The blue dragon egg begins to crack. The blue dragon egg cracks open, unleashing a surge of purple lightning. Displayed is the dragon's contract level, along with its strength, agility, spirit, and endurance stats. He stares in surprise at the newly hatched dragon. The red-haired woman exclaims that it's a male dragon. The red-haired woman cheers, while the green-haired woman looks on with a questioning expression. Luke observes that the dragon's future form will definitely be stunning, and that it has an insanely high spirit stat. The dragon's face is shown in detail. A chibi version of Luke looks surprised. The dragon roars aggressively, prompting the red-haired woman to exclaim in pain and question its behavior. A small, rabbit-like creature laughs. The dragon flies around the room. The red-haired woman howls as the dragon bites her hand. The dragon roars again. A narration box describes the dragon's lightning-based dragon language magic skills. The dragon's attack is described as an area attack with a control effect, similar to the Blue Dragon King's roar. Heaven's Punishment Tribulation is a single-target lightning damage skill, and it comes with lock-on and tracking, meaning enemies can't dodge it at all. But the most important thing is Thunder Spring. It allows the blue dragon to cast skills with no cooldown. Luke states that he has a good understanding of him now. He decides that it's time to name this fiery little guy. The blue dragon is shown. The blue dragon roars. The blue dragon looks confused. Luke tells Xingqian to give him back the eggshell and to stop messing around while he's naming him. He wonders why this little guy is so possessive over food and tells him to calm down. Luke and other characters are shown. The red-haired girl states that every time they get to this part, it's such a headache. Luke states that his skills are all about thunder and punishment, and he's a blue dragon. He asks how about little blue. Luke asks the blue dragon if he doesn't like it. Luke thinks that his damage output is definitely going to be insane in the future. He states that he should have a name that matches his fiery temper and decides to call. Luke and the blue dragon are shown. The red-haired girl states that it looks like he likes it. Luke decides that from now on, his name is Abeo. An attendant informs Miss Yi that the Hanno family has arrived again. The attendant's words hang heavy in the air. Miss Yi, her brow furrowed, wonders aloud what the Hanno family could possibly want this time. The attendant continues, explaining that even as a noble family of the Western Territory, the Huang family resorts to such actions, trying to take Yunshui Mountain, which has belonged to the Yi family for nearly a century. It's obvious they're just looking for excuses to eat away at the Yi family. The attendant then asks what about the dragon family, if they have sent any word. Ungrateful wolves. A pack of ungrateful. A sudden coughing fit racks Miss Ye's body, and she coughs up blood, staining the handkerchief crimson. The attendant urges her to calm down and be careful of her health. Despite her weakened state, Miss Yi insists that it's fine and orders the attendant to take her to see the Huang family members. Her voice is firm, brooking no argument. Miss Yi, her gaze hardening, declares that she wants to see for herself. Her eyes burning with anger, Miss Yi wonders just how shameless they can be. An airplane soars through the sky, its destination unknown. Lu Fan examines a screen displaying information about the Sea of Death secret realm. He muses that the national level reward given by Elder Han came at the perfect time. He exclaims, wondering if he can really pick 10 out of the 460 secret realm resources. An older man explains that these secret realms were collected from all over the world by the Dragon Nation's high authorities. He asks Lu Fan if he sees anything he needs, noting that ordinary people couldn't obtain them no matter how much they paid. But even though they are all level 60+ secret realms, they won't help him much, which is kind of disappointing. Lu Fan thinks to himself that the Sea of Death is exactly where the divine treasure map he obtained last night leads. Elder Han asks if he found what he wanted. Lu Fan responds that he'll take the Sea of Death. Elder Han chuckles, saying it's an excellent choice. He adds that since this secret realm is on the border, he'll have Vice Principal Zhao send people to scout it out and establish a teleportation point for him. The older man says not to worry, he'll head back first. As for the remaining 9 selections, he'll have Vice Principal Zhao pick some high-experience secret realms for him. Lu Fan is asked what he is thinking about. He responds that it's time to get off the plane. The scene shifts to a close-up of Lu Fan's face as he thinks to himself that it's all right. So lively. Meanwhile, Lu Fan disembarks from the plane. A crowd of people welcomes Lu Fan back, holding banners and cheering for his triumphant return. Confetti rains down as he smiles, taking in the scene. Vice Principal Zhao, standing beside him, expresses his relief. He knew Lu Fan wouldn't be comfortable with the attention and offers to help him slip back to the academy quickly. Half an hour later, Lu Fan sighs contentedly as he and Vice Principal Zhao walk through the familiar campus of Dragon Capital Academy. The Vice Principal remarks that this situation will likely last for another 10 days to half a month. A voice suggests that he should rest instead of attending classes. Once the teleportation gate to the Sea of Death is set up, they will come get him. Xiao Fan is greeted by his aunt, who exclaims his name with joy. Lu Fan's aunt welcomes him back, as a banner behind them proclaims a warm welcome to Lu Fan, representative of the Dragon Nation, on his triumphant return. Surrounded by friends and family, Lu Fan is asked why they are doing this too. Lu Fan's aunt expresses how worried she was, stating that many people wanted to kill him. Seeing her worried, he finally feels relaxed and at home. A group of people encourages him to eat, sleep, take care of his dragon pet, and spend time with family and friends. Someone notes that he is much later than the Academy's expected return time, and asks if anything unexpected happened. Another person comments that Xiao Fan has turned bad and has even started drinking. One of the women insists that she is not overreacting, stating that people drink themselves to death. Another woman asks, while someone else thinks that all the exhaustion from their journey vanished, being able to eat auntie's cooking and be with everyone. Lu Fan wonders how senior sister is doing and if she knows he achieved rank 1. The air crackles with anticipation as Luke Foster stands alongside Miss Yi, ready to face the unknown. Morning at the entrance to the Sea of Death dungeon in the Forest of Divine Bones, located at the border between Dragon Nation and Taiji Nation. Figures approach the shimmering portal, ready to step into the unknown. A foot clad in sturdy footwear steps through the swirling blue energy of the portal, venturing into the Sea of Death. One of the figures exclaims, "Haha, I never expected this one day. I'd become the first person to challenge a national-level dungeon. This is just insane." Another figure responds, "If it weren't for Lu Fan, we wouldn't have had this opportunity at all." Lu Fan walks alongside his companions, one of whom muses, "I wonder if there are any ingredients here suitable for cooking." He thinks to himself, "Sea of Death. Soon, I'll meet my 5th dragon." Lu Fan gazes into the distance, pondering, Taiji Nation? Why are there people here? Ever since they started building the teleportation array here, they've been deploying personnel to the... A student calls out, "Teacher." Another student exclaims, "Goo goo teacher." A woman reassures Lu Fan, "No need to be nervous. The Academy was worried something might go wrong, so they sent me to assist you. If you encounter any problems here." One of the figures says, "The Academy really thinks ahead." Another figure responds, "Feel free to come to me at any time. Thank you for taking such good care of our Xiao Fan." A third figure thinks, "Comparing people really makes you mad. Is this what it means to be a top student?" A fourth figure says, "Keep your voice down." He beckons the others to follow, offering to lead them to the dungeon entrance. "Now, enjoy your moment of reward to the fullest." Lu Fan's expression hardens, a sense of anticipation building within him. He seems surprised by what he sees. A voice declares that they don't need help, and that the monster is theirs to handle. Abeo asks if they are sure. Miss Yi confidently states that they should just watch, implying that she has improved over the past 2 months. Lu Fan is enveloped in a swirling vortex of water, his power surging. Luke Foster is taken aback, not expecting this dungeon to have such a presence. Miss Yi prepares her frost sword, ready to strike. Teacher Gu announces her attack, Starry Annihilation. She is engulfed in flames, the power of her skill radiating outwards. The Starry Annihilation skill unleashes a devastating wave of holy light. A woman states that everyone knows the gap between them is getting bigger, so they've all been training hard every day for the past 2 months. 3 women stand together. One asks if their teamwork is seamless and states that they have the ability to fight alongside someone and will not be a burden. A man states that taking down a level 65 elite monster while barely past level 30 is top tier, even in Dragon Capital Academy. The man uses Serpent's Arrow, drawing his bow and firing 12 magic arrows. A woman calls out Lu Fan's name. The woman is surrounded by red energy. A woman states that instantly taking down 8 elite monsters is the gap between them. The man states that he can't let them get hurt because they're his important comrades. A woman states that she must have looked like a joke just now. A woman asks Lu Fan where his dragons are and asks him to bring them out so they can level up together. Lu Fan states that he recently got a new dragon, but its temper isn't exactly great. A woman states that he has 6 dragons now and that with him by their side, they're not scared at all, and asks him to summon his new friend. He declares that if Abeo causes trouble, he can just take him back, as a blue aura emanates from his open palm. The air crackles with intense electrical energy. The lightning converges around 2 figures. A voice exclaims that he always makes such a dramatic and powerful entrance as a dragon takes form. The dragon's form solidifies, radiating incredible magical energy as a voice asks if he can't keep a low profile for once. The dragon unleashes a thunderous roar, summoning multiple lightning strikes to create a storm zone, dealing massive lightning damage and paralyzing all enemies within the storm. Lu Fan wonders what it could be. The Blue Dragon Kings. The dragon roars, its form now fully materialized. The Blue Dragon King's roar unleashes a surge of lightning energy in front, dealing massive damage and inflicting paralysis. The lightning energy intensifies, crackling with power. Lu Fan realizes that Abeo's skill is the Blue Dragon King's roar, and when used together, it triggers dragon resonance. A fragment of the Tyrant's Retreat route map appears, marking a quest item. The dungeon quest requires collecting map fragments to piece together the Tyrant's Retreat route and locate the Tyrant's treasure. The current collection progress stands at 1 out of 500. Did he do it? The fallen corpse holy dragon can open the holy light gate, teleporting itself and all fallen corpse puppets to any location, unrestricted by distance, domains, formations, or dimensions. One of the women states that this is far superior to a hidden class necromancer. The other asks if he just brought out the entire 9 realms demon city. Luke Foster smiles as a monster roars into existence. The monster's massive hands crackle with energy. The 2 women, Luke Foster and Abeo, watch the display. Luke Foster says to let them handle the path clearing. A description appears of a tyrant's servant skeleton, level 65 elite monster. Netherbone Slash. The skeleton warrior swings its greatsword, infused with death energy, dealing 150% attack power as physical damage while applying a corrosion effect. Skeletons attack with their swords. A description appears of a desert spider, level 70 elite monster. Poison Sting Assault. The desert spider leaps forward, piercing the target with its sharp, venomous stinger, dealing 120% attack power as physical damage and inflicting a poison effect that drains the target's HP every second for 5 seconds. Spiders leap to attack. The monster roars again. A colossal, shadowy figure descends, its bat-like wings casting an ominous silhouette as it crashes down with earth-shattering force. A nightmarish spider and a skeletal warrior are consumed by crackling purple energy, the air thick with the scent of ozone. A draconic beast howls, its cry echoing through the storm of purple lightning that engulfs it. Thundering roars summon multiple lightning strikes, creating a storm zone that promises heavy electric damage and paralysis to all within. The lightning intensifies, a sibilant hiss cutting through the air as the storm's power reaches its zenith. The attack continues, a maelstrom of purple energy and crackling lightning tearing through the very fabric of reality. The women watch in stunned silence, one thinking that this world is impossible to survive in, another reflecting on how effortlessly this guy sweeps through dungeons after she spent 2 months training hard. The woman's expression is unreadable. The system displays information about the will of the blazing dragon warrior, noting that it's not a dragon egg. Luke Foster thinks that it's a top-tier item, and he doesn't need to level it up because it's battle-ready straight away. The system displays information about the Shadow Dragon King's contract blueprint, calling it a literal divine artifact. The system explains that if Xiao Fei uses natural assimilation to consume the contract, it will work just like the fallen corpse holy dragon, becoming a permanent summon skill, just like a dragon egg. The soldier shouts that they are from Taiji Nation, urging everyone to run and report the attack back to Dragon Nation. Another replies, acknowledging the dire situation. Cursing under her breath, the senior sister realizes she can't reach the teleport gate. She realizes that she only has 1 random teleportation scroll and must use it now. With a determined expression, the senior sister activates the scroll. Sking, she vanishes in a swirl of blue energy, teleporting away. The teleportation takes effect. An armored figure watches the blue energy dissipate. The armor gleams in the aftermath of the teleportation. Taiji Nation's Butcher God Legion commander, Li Tai, realizes she escaped. The woman with black hair asks how he wants to fight. Xiao Fei suggests letting the demonic army take the vanguard, then their dragons can finish them off. Xiao Fei smirks confidently. The senior sister states that she knows the Earth Berserker is incredibly strong, but there are also countless 70-level elite commanders. Xiao Fei asks why the Earth Berserker shouldn't fight alone. A large, winged creature appears, surrounded by glowing green energy. Someone tells Xiao Fei that it's time to show off their new skill. A large, green figure appears, seemingly summoned by the skill. The woman with black hair is surprised, exclaiming, "Clone technique." The senior sister is shocked, realizing that it can actually create 2 clones. If they summon all 9, that would be 27 clones. 2 women watch in awe. One comments that Xiao Fei's new skill is incredible, and the other says it's so powerful. A red, armored figure appears, emitting a strange sound. The phone beeped insistently as Zhao answered the call. He wondered why he couldn't connect to the guild. The phone screen displayed the call was coming from the Border Defense Department. Zhao identified himself. Zhao, from Dragon Academy, inquired if teacher Guhan was still at the Deadly Sand Sea camp. Zhao's face paled as he heard the news. "What? The pagans attacked the camp?" he exclaimed. The reports from the Taiji Nation confirmed the worst. The pagan group, active for the past 6 months, had attacked the Dragon Nation's camp, leaving no survivors. Zhao struggled to comprehend the news. How is this possible? The voice on the other end of the line instructed Vice Principal Zhao to stay calm and comfort the teachers and students on campus, adding that the Border Defense Department was verifying the news. Zhao simply acknowledged the instructions, his mind reeling from the devastating report. Zhao stood, the weight of the news pressing down on him. The vice principal sits with his feet propped up on his desk, seemingly relaxed before the storm. He is informed that the Deadly Sand Sea is located in a very remote place, and even if they send gods, it will take 10 days or half a month to get there. He'll make it up if there's nothing else. The door slides open with a soft click, and the vice principal learns that President Jean of the Dragon Nation has sent 2 letters. He is asked why he is so anxious and what makes the Dragon Nation's letter so urgent. Zhao replies that it is a letter from Han Feibai and Tu Jing. Lu Fan stands by the desk, her expression unreadable. She asks what they said. Zhao explains that, in order to find out the truth, he decided to let Tu Jing handle it. Han Feibai accused them of failing to investigate the pagan incident. Zhao leans forward, stating that the letters were merely polite words, and he didn't expect them to be so harsh. The message is clear, stopping. Lu Fan looks concerned, realizing that it will lead to war. She says that they cannot fight against the Dragon Nation's Griffin Corps. Zhao insists that they must not hinder the plan of Lord Jin Zaishi. He orders Lu Fan to send a message to Li Tai of the God-slaying army and ask him to pass the message to the heroes who protect the nation. At the same time, send the Sod-destroying army to the border to delay the Griffin Corps. A close-up of Zhao's suit. Zhao tells Lu Fan that as long as they delay enough time to kill Lu Fan, there will be no evidence. He orders her to investigate the pagans and only use the incident as evidence to declare war on them. Lu Fan acknowledges and says that she understands. He tells her to ensure everything goes smoothly with Lu Fan's killing. They stand before a swirling portal, the air thick with the scent of ozone and death. Debris litters the ground, a testament to the battle that had just transpired. Lu Fan, his expression grim, is told to look. Their death is the same as Charles's, who was defeated by him. The life force was drained away. Could it be that the pagans who believe in the ancient gods killed them? The senior sister shakes her head. It's not the pagans, and she doesn't feel the presence of ancient gods, but she does sense an energy akin to Jin Chenghan's. As expected of rank 1, sharp and smart. The senior sister stares down at the corpse, a chilling realization dawning on her face. Who could have done this? It's unfortunate that your cleverness won't help you today. Jianying, don't act rashly. He is level 97. Like Jin Chenghan, he has the aura of the abyss. Lu Fan, I recognized him. He is the national hero of Taichi Nation, Jin Zaishi. What if then Jin Chenghan is his son? This guy can't possibly be a third-level player. Just let Li Tai kill him. Don't be careless. This person is not of high level, but he can defeat our old friends, Nine Realms demons. Earth, it's an earthquake. He looks on with concern as the others stand around him. One of the women asks what's going on, sounding careful. A surge of red energy crackles ominously. A hulking figure with a battle axe declares that even if they are facing the Nine Realms demons, they can kill them again. He adds that this guy has a real dragon in his hand, and his battle axe can't wait to be bathed in dragon blood. Senior sister looks up, a question forming on her face as lightning crackles around them. A wizard stands before a glowing orb, wondering what's going on here. The man with the goatee, whose name is revealed to be Black Robe, remains silent. Senior sister asks if these 4 people are like Jin Zaishi, heroes who protected the Taichi nation. She wonders if it should be correct that the fine heroes who protect the nation of Taichi are them, and asks Lu Fan what they should do. It turns out that these heroes were the ones who massacred everyone in the camp. Unforgivable, no one can be spared, they must pay with blood. Lu Fan stands, glowing with power. Lu Fan stands with the dragon, as a voice calls them the heroes of the nation. One of the women exclaims that they are all masters over level 90. Another voice shouts to kill them, or they'll be buried with these innocent victims. A third voice tells Jianying and Qinkil to protect their aunt. A man's face appears, calling someone an ignorant little brat, and vowing to pay for his son's life. A powerful aura surrounds him as he prepares for battle, a dragon coiled behind him, ready to strike. The warrior roars, his voice echoing with fury. Die, brat. A blinding red light erupts, the force of the attack threatening to obliterate everything in its path. Azure energy crackles as the figure unleashes a counterattack, the air shimmering with raw power. He activates a skill, the words Emerald Dragon 3-form switch eternal, appearing as a surge of green energy envelopes him. Jade Dragon bloodline surges through the group, enhancing their abilities and granting them immunity to debuffs. The white-haired figure declares, "Come at me if you want to kill me. You've already killed innocent people from the Dragon Nation." The spiky-haired warrior retorts, "I want you to see with your own eyes that I will kill every member under your command." He unleashes the piercing sword, a technique that freezes the target and inflicts double damage. A green-haired figure struggles to penetrate the barrier, their attack proving ineffective. The warrior with the spiky hair prepares to strike with the Blood Hell Axe, a crimson aura surrounding him. The golden dragon roars in defiance, its attack blocked. "My attack was blocked." A figure declares, "You say I may." A voice responds with a challenging question, "Coward." Jianying steps back, protecting Lu Fan's aunt as Lu Fan questions, "Lu Fan you?" Golden energy crackles around them. Lu Fan, surrounded by golden dragons, roars, "I'm going to kill them." A wall of text describes the gate of holy light skill. A monstrous figure, wreathed in purple energy, stands amidst corpse puppets. A text box details the power of corpse control, awaiting the command of its master. A massive, grotesque creature looms, its form wreathed in purple energy. A speech bubble conveys shock and disbelief. 2 figures discuss the unfolding events. One asks, "What's going on?" The other exclaims, "He can actually bring the 9 realms demons out of the secret realm." 2 more figures observe the scene. One questions, "So what if he can bring them out?" The other responds, "Now they're nothing more than a puppet." A text box mentions defeating the 9 realms demons before. Lu Fan, now surrounded by a green dragon, roars, "How you are going to kill my 9 realms demons? Then show me." A chaotic scene unfolds with multiple monstrous figures. One exclaims, "Roar!" Another questions. A figure warns, "Be careful, something is wrong with the 9 realms demons." A towering demon roars, "Roar!" A command is given, "Destroy the enemies." The scene is filled with clones of the 9 realms demons. A figure exclaims, "Oh no, there are so many clones of the 9 realms demons." They're clones. A text box describes the emerald mirror skill. A character with tentacles appears, seemingly surprised. A text box indicates, their attribute will definitely be reduced. Energy crackles around him as the transformation begins. Lord Jean states that the clone's strength is far inferior to the original one. He orders to eliminate these clones first. A golden aura flares as Lu Fan undergoes a dramatic change. Someone wonders what he is doing. Lord Jean and Old Black observe the unfolding transformation, lightning crackling around them. He declares that he is finally ready, and so are they. The will of the fierce dragon warrior set is at February 5th. He can only wait to die. The set effect, 1/5, unlocks the remaining bloodline power and transforms him into Golden Dragon King, increasing strength, agility, and spirit by 50% and stamina by 200. During the transformation into Golden Dragon King, he cannot enter the riding state. The senior sister exclaims that Lu Fan has turned into a dragon. She is in disbelief. Lord Jean states that not only did he master dragon taming, but he could also transform into a dragon. He calls for Old Black to come and support them. The clones roar, unable to hurt him. They find it impossible. Able to kill a clone, but now. Dragon Domain. Expand a dragon domain with a diameter of 100 meters. Friendly dragons and bloodline creatures in the domain have all their attributes increased by 50%. Enemy non-dragons and bloodline creatures in the domain have all their attributes reduced by 50% and cannot enter or leave the domain by moving, teleporting, or summoning. With the added buffs, Jin Zaishi's eyes widened in disbelief. How could this be happening? The dragon's aura intensified, and Jin Zaishi recoiled. This was not good. Golden energy surged, the dragon's power reaching its zenith. The dragon's form blazed, an inferno of power consuming the battlefield. Lying defeated, Jin Zaishi's thoughts raced. Had he actually lost? Why was Lu Fan so unfathomable? Writhing in pain, Jin Zaishi cried out, "Lord Jin, save me. Hurts. It hurts so much." The light intensified, and Jin Zaishi's vision blurred. Was this the power of a dragon tamer? From the shadows, Black Robe realized, we shouldn't have provoked him. From the beginning, Jin Zaishi knew they shouldn't have. One of the figures asks if they should clean up the scene. Another wonders who could have imagined that Jin Zhaoxi, the leader of the Fine, would be involved. Jin Zhaoxi asks who said they are all dead, his expression grim. A figure with light blue hair says, "You don't mean to." A pink, monstrous figure roars, "After killing so many people from my dragon nation." A muscular figure wonders, how could I let them die so easily? Armored figures ride on horseback. A figure in armor asks how many lords are here. A portal glows with blue energy. A figure stands with a sword. The armored figure wonders if it was because I arrived too late. Judging from the situation at the scene, the lord should have killed Lu Fan. A towering armored figure demands, "Who gave you the courage to attack the dragon nation?" The armored figure stands with 2 cloaked figures. The armored figure attacks, declaring, "Kill him." The armored figure stands over the fallen soldiers. They cry out, "Sir." Surly stands before Char Luke Foster, surrounded by a swirling purple energy. The soldiers ask, "Sir, are you okay?" The soldiers are attacked. They cry out in pain. A soldier cries out, "Lord Jean, why?" Surly says, "Of course, it's because they have become my dogs." A soldier exclaims, "How dare you kill Lord Jean? You are seeking death." Surly declares, "Jin Zhaoxi couldn't last 2 rounds against me." Charluke Foster asks, "So how do you expect to fight me?" Surly, his voice laced with malice, declares his intent to kill and dismember his target. Purple tentacles writhe around Surly as he questions what the other is trying to do. Surly continues, his expression hardening. The purple tentacles pulsate as Surly swears to God. Surly insists that he has revealed everything he knows. One of the women states that she didn't expect that in order to kill him, the Taigi nation sent 2 elite armies in addition to the FNE heroes who protected the nation. One of the men says that it looks like Teacher Gu escaped, as he said. Xiao Fan asks what their next move is, now that they've destroyed the teleportation array, and they're thousands of miles from the Dragon Nation with the God-slaying army nearby. One of the women asks if they should go to the border first and meet up with Jinbei Marquis men. The other says that the distance of the random transportation scroll cannot exceed the current map. The tentacles tighten around Sir Lee as he repeats that it is crucial to locate Teacher Gu before the God-slaying army finds her. Sir Lee cries out, the purple energy flaring. Luke Foster, blood trickling from his nose and mouth, accuses someone of lying to him. He retorts that he didn't promise to let him go, questioning how he can honor the spirits of the Dragon Nation soldiers in heaven if he doesn't die. A close-up reveals a man with a determined expression. The God-slaying army barracks stand tall. Inside the command center, 2 figures discuss the situation. One says that by the time the support from Dragon Nation arrives, Lord Jean would have killed that kid from Dragon Nation. A figure wonders how the heroes who protected the nation could not be able to kill a second-level job changer when they act together. The sign reads, Slaughter God Legion Camp Command Center. Lord Jean stands amidst his soldiers, a sinister aura emanating from him. A soldier reports, Report to Lord Jean. Commander Lee has already led his men to Death Sand Sea to report back to you. Do you have any? The soldier's eyes widen in terror. This. Lord Jean impales the reporting soldier with a tendril of dark energy. The soldier cries out in agony as the tendril pierces him. Lord Jin's dark tendrils writhe, dripping with the soldier's life essence. Panic erupts among the remaining soldiers. Lord Jean killed someone. We need to get out of here, fast. The tendrils lash out, claiming more victims in a storm of blood and screams. Desperate to escape, the soldiers shove each other aside. Move aside. Ugh. 3 figures stand silhouetted in the blinding light of the doorway, seemingly unaware of the horrors lurking just beyond. A voice cries out, filled with urgency. Hey, run you guys. Why are you standing at the entrance? A close-up reveals Jin Zaishi's face, etched with fear and desperation as he reaches out. Jin Zaishi stares down in horror at the carnage unfolding below. A monstrous figure, tentacles writhing, emerges from the shadows, a chilling declaration echoing. 9. Demon's Realm. The scene descends into chaos as monstrous creatures tear through the ranks. A scream pierces the air, a testament to the brutal onslaught. The monstrous assault continues, leaving a trail of destruction in its wake. A figure is engulfed in a torrent of dark energy, consumed by the monstrous onslaught. The monsters continue their relentless assault, leaving a scene of carnage and despair. The monstrous figure looms over the devastation, a silent testament to the horrors unleashed. Jin Zaishi's face is filled with a mixture of fear and determination, his eyes glowing with an ominous purple light. The Taiji Nation, specifically Jin Zaishi's residence, stands tall amidst the city lights. The beeping of a phone echoes as Jin Zaishi, wearing a light gray suit and sunglasses, grows impatient. Why aren't they answering? Why hasn't he picked up yet? The phone connects. Hello, this is the Slaughter God Legion Command Center. Jin Zaishi responds. This is Jin Zan. Take your men to the Death Sand Sea instance immediately. Meet Li Ta. A distant explosion rocks the area. Jin Zaishi, his expression hardening, barks into the phone. Hello. What happened? Speak. The beeping continues as Jin Zaishi's thoughts race. Asterisk, could something have gone wrong? I must send someone to check immediately. Asterisk. The sound of heels clicking against the floor echoes. A woman, seen from behind, delivers grim news. General Jin, bad news. Jin Zaishi, his face a mask of controlled fury, demands, What did you say? At the same time, on the Taiji Nation Dragon Nation border. The border is under siege. Bats circle above warships as shadowy figures descend. From beneath the waves, shadowy figures assault the ships. A Dragon Nation archer takes aim, perched atop a massive griffin. The wind howls as the griffin soars through the night sky, the moon a sliver in the inky expanse. The Dragon Nation commander, his face grim, declares that Griffin Squad 78 has been ordered to investigate the foreign cult's attack on the Dragon Nation camp, requesting passage. A Taiji Nation outpost stands silhouetted against the sky. A voice booms, declaring that the territory belongs to the Taiji Nation and any unauthorized trespassers will be considered aggressors. A Taiji Nation soldier stands at a control panel, his expression stern as he prepares for battle. The air crackles with anticipation. A Taiji Nation commander relays that the Dragon Nation's Griffin Squad is unparalleled, and if they are stopped, they might suffer losses. He adds that if they manage to take them down, their Extermination God Legion will be the top among the legions. The Taiji Nation commander's face is set with determination as he considers his 3 major trump cards. The Dragon Nation commander is informed that Jinbei has already sent an official notice to Jin residents, demanding they let them pass immediately or bear the consequences. A Taiji Nation soldier shouts the order to fire, his face contorted with rage. The air vibrates with the impending attack. Explosions erupt across the battlefield, signaling the start of the conflict. The scent of ozone fills the air. Red energy beams streak through the sky, targeting the Dragon Nation griffins and ships. The sounds of battle echo across the landscape. A Dragon Nation commander, standing atop a griffin, declares that they were attacked first. The griffin's orange eyes glow with fury. A Dragon Nation soldier prepares to cover the advance towards the Taiji Nation strike zone, his sword glowing with power. The air crackles with magical energy. The Taiji Nation commander raises his staff, a malevolent grin spreading across his face. From the tip of the staff, a barrage of crimson energy beams erupts, streaking towards the Dragon Nation fleet. The energy beams slam into the warships, tearing through their defenses with ease. One of the warships explodes in a cataclysmic burst of fire and smoke, sending debris raining down upon the ocean. More energy beams continue to strike the Dragon Nation fleet, each impact causing further devastation. The Taiji Nation commander unleashes the full power of his staff, the air crackling with raw energy. On the deck of a warship, a Dragon Nation soldier stares in disbelief at the carnage unfolding before him. Another soldier recognizes the staff. The soldier exclaims, "Wait, the Burning Desolation staff. I didn't expect him to show up. This man's strength is comparable to the 5 national heroes. The Extermination God Legion alone can't stop him." The Taiji Nation commander continues to wield the Burning Desolation staff, its power growing with each passing moment. The Taiji Nation commander declares, to the Taiji Nation's army on the other side. The Taiji Nation commander states, if you insist on stopping us, I won't mind starting a massacre. Decide wisely. The crowd's sentiment grows ever more heated. A voice cries out, demanding, a lockdown isn't a solution. The Jin family must step down. The demand is emphasized as a pristine white boot descends, each step echoing the crowd's cry. Step down. Apologize. From the Divine Bone Forest, southwest of town, the situation escalates. The protesters gathered outside the Jin residence are furious, demanding answers regarding the 9 realms demons and the 5 national heroes. Current estimates suggest the death toll has exceeded 10,000. The border garrisons are all out of contact, and the 3 great legions are advancing to suppress the beast tide. A calm voice attempts to reassure the populace. Please follow the Jin residence's lockdown order and remain calm. Evacuations around the Divine Bone Forest are proceeding in an orderly manner. A cloaked figure observes the unfolding events. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocks the area. A voice booms out amidst the chaos, filled with murderous intent. By my master's orders, die all of you. The cloaked figure muses. Lu Fan's little pet is still following orders, which means Lu Fan must be safe. It seems that I was too worried. The figure continues their internal monologue. Was not Lu Fan who was in danger, but Taiji Nation. But I can't let Lu Fan keep rampaging like this. The Jin family is just a puppet on the surface. A beam of red energy streaks across the sky. The cloaked figure considers the implications. If Lu Fan draws the attention of the true rulers behind the scenes, with his current strength, that would be far too dangerous. The figure concludes, even if he has many dragons by his side, that won't be enough. Outside the Jin residence building, protesters voice their outrage. They demand an end to the lockdown, accusing the Jin family of deceiving the people and colluding with the 9 realms demons. Their signs claim the 5 national heroes have betrayed them. Inside, Jin Zaishi is informed that the protests are growing, and online criticism is overwhelming. The aide reports that the Slaughter God Legion and Extermination God Legion are assembling. The aide continues, questioning why Yu is now under Lu Fan's control, despite the 5 national heroes having defeated the 9 realms demons before. He wonders if the 5 national heroes actually lost, and if even the Taiji Nation's ruler is compromised. Jin Zaishi orders the guards to enforce the emergency lockdown and suppress all protests and demonstrations. The aide hesitates, suggesting that Jin Zaishi's orders are an abuse of power. The aide notes that the Taiji ruler is out of contact, and there are suspicions of rebellion. Jin Zaishi declares that he is now the highest authority of the Jin residence. The aide acknowledges Jin Zaishi's declaration and hurries to carry out his orders. Jin Zaishi sees the current situation as a heaven-sent opportunity. He plots to find new 5 national heroes to kill Lu Fan during the lockdown, erasing the 9 realms demons and the 5 national heroes. He plans to pin the responsibility for releasing the 9 realms demons onto Jin Zaishi, branding them as traitors. Jin Zaishi envisions that Taiji Nation and the Jin residents will be his. A surge of magical energy manifests as the Divine Bone Forest. The red-haired figure commands, Abayo, come back. Listen to me. Luke Foster is warned to watch out as someone whimpers. A close-up shows Luke Foster's legs as the transformation intensifies. The red-haired figure roars in frustration. A notification appears. Blue Dragon, level increased to level 10. Someone wonders about Abayo. The dragon roars, and someone orders Tauzi to get over there. Someone exclaims that was close as a notification appears. New skill acquired. Form transformation. The red-haired figure falls as someone wonders what this could be. Luke Foster roars. Someone states that Abayo can unlock a full dragon form at just level 10, just like Xiaoya back then. Abayo and a woman with long red hair stand together, a swirling ball of energy between them. A blue dragon roars, energy crackling around it. 2 figures stand together, one with white hair and the other with dark hair and armor. Abayo looks at a screen displaying information about his abilities. The text reads, Spirit increased 5-fold. Plus it gained the Dragon Language Forbidden Spell 3.3 million Thunder Apocalypse, and the new Area Chain skill, Jumping Thunder. Abayo smiles, thinking, just from the name alone, it might be comparable to Xingqian's Star Annihilation Light. Abayo is truly a fitting name. Xiaoya asks, Abayo, what's wrong? A thought bubble explains, Abayo and Xiaoya both unlock form transformation at level 10, but Abayo only has 1 dragon form. A dragon with red hair and horns is shown amidst swirling energy. The dragon roars. The senior sister states that it's an elite monster. Lu Fan says to let Xiaoya and Abayo handle them. Abayo roars. Xiaoya transforms into a dragon and shouts. Xiaoya uses Thunderous Roar, summoning a thunderstorm and striking with multiple lightning bolts, dealing massive electric damage and paralyzing enemies within the storm zone. She seems surprised. The senior sister warns everyone to be careful and not get caught in the lightning. She wonders if this lightning is on par with heavenly punishment. Lu Fan confirms that's right, and the dragon roars. Xiaoya uses Crimson Orb, which increases all blue dragon skills' power by 50%. Each time a lightning spell is cast, a thunder barrier is created at the target location, dealing additional damage to enemies moving within it. The Crimson Orb glows. Abayo roars as bats fly around. Abayo attacks with lightning. Lu Fan tells Abeo to come back, saying there's no need to go that far. A skeletal dragon, wreathed in crackling energy, unleashes its power. Heaven's punishment calamity locks onto its target, unleashing a high-speed barrage of punishment lightning strikes, dealing massive electric damage. The skeletal dragon continues its relentless assault, bathing the area in a storm of electric energy. The skeletal dragon roars, the sound echoing with the fury of the storm. Senior sister cries out, startled by the sudden attack. Whoa, that scared me. I thought I was. A figure stands firm, gripping a staff as the energy crackles around them. The figure with the staff stands beside another, seemingly unharmed. And no injuries, she says, surprised. One of the onlookers exclaims, I almost got electrocuted. Another wonders, do he look more out of control? A third adds, I think it looks more like it's showing off. A voice echoes in someone's mind. Abeo is being too reckless. This will slow down our search for Teacher Gu. A horned figure stares intently, a silent observer of the unfolding chaos. Lu Fan reacts with surprise, his expression a mix of shock and concern. Lu Fan, hearing a strange sound, asks, Lu Fan, what's that sound? Another character whimpers, fear evident in their voice. Divine Bone Death whispers upon death. The Divine Bone Revenant transforms into Divine Bone fragments. Senior sister watches the transformation. Lu Fan looks up, startled by the sudden transformation. The bone fragments begin to coalesce, forming a massive bone dragon. The skeletal dragon roars, its voice echoing through the divine bone forest. Abeo, don't be reckless. Come back. The skeletal dragon looms, its form radiating a menacing aura. The skeletal dragon flies through the air, its massive wings casting a shadow over the forest. The skeletal dragon roars again, its voice filled with power. Senior sister exclaims, Whoa, it's so fast. Lu Fan thinks to himself that it flew deep into the divine bone forest. He hears senior sister apologize for grabbing him. Senior sister shouts at the skeletal dragon, telling it to let her go so she can kill it. Senior sister thinks that it is most likely the undead leader of this place, and if only she had identified it earlier. She can't risk everyone's safety just to satisfy her curiosity and has to abandon the pursuit of this mysterious creature. Lu Fan thinks that they can't afford any more distractions and must find Teacher Gu as soon as possible. He holds a nature assimilation, search paper doll, which provides directional guidance to locate the designated target for a period of time. Lu Fan tells someone to wait. Teacher Gu's location is in the same direction as the mysterious bone dragon flew. A figure with black hair holds a ball of energy, while a red-haired figure stands behind him. Dragons fly through a desolate landscape. A dragon roars, surrounded by red energy. A system message appears, describing a thunderbolt impact. Luke Foster and others look on. 3 women stand together, observing the dragon migration. One comments on how spectacular the scene is, and another says she never thought she would see a dragon migration in her lifetime. A skeletal dragon flies through the air. Luke Foster looks up, wondering what kind of power is making them so persistent. A landscape is shown, with a dark peak in the distance. Dragons fly over a desolate landscape, with skeletons scattered on the ground. Dragons fly through the air. Dragons fly through the air. A lone figure, glowing with an ethereal light, soars towards a towering mountain range, the destination shrouded in mist and mystery. A draconic silhouette cuts through the sky, its leathery wings beating against the wind as it patrols the airspace above the mountain. Lu Fan gazes up at the imposing mountain. He wonders what secrets lie hidden within its rocky facade. One of the women notes that the paper doll stopped in front of the mountain, suggesting Teacher Gu might be inside. Another points out the divine bone revenant bone dragons have merged with the mountain itself. Lu Fan tells the others to fall back, promising to open a path first. He warns them to be careful not to hurt Teacher Gu as he transforms his arm into a dragon claw, its power dependent on the black dragon. With a determined expression, Lu Fan assures them that he knows what he's doing. A figure strides forward, a dark aura emanating from their form as they prepare to face the challenges ahead. The dragons take to the skies once more, their skeletal forms a terrifying sight against the backdrop of the ominous mountain. The group finds themselves surrounded by a swarm of dragons, their numbers seemingly endless as they close in. One of the group members exclaims that they are surrounded by so many dragons. Lu Fan reassures them not to be afraid, stating that this is delivered upgrade material. Lu Fan declares that he will handle it, telling the others to leave it to him. A crimson aura emanates from the dragon, its eyes glowing with intense power. A blue dragon, surrounded by smaller dragons, unleashes a deafening roar. The dragon's power manifests as a cataclysmic thunder source, crackling with energy. The dragon's form towers over the landscape, its power immense. The crimson orb continues to spray fire forward, dealing damage and healing itself simultaneously. Another dragon roars, the sound echoing through the mountains. The thunderous roar summons a thunderbolt impact, forming a storm zone that deals massive lightning damage. Luke Foster looks up, a question forming in his mind. Whose voice is that? Judging by their reactions, the others didn't hear the voice. A voice booms, "Human, I only speak to you. The others are not qualified." Luke Foster feels a familiar sensation. This feeling, it's like the giant coffin in the extreme northern lands. Could this voice belong to an ancient god? He is asked if he is a servant of the divine bone revenant or the sacred mountain. Luke wonders if he should introduce himself before answering. The ancient god of divine bone declares that if Luke is related to the revenant or the sacred mountain, he should leave quickly and he will be spared. The ancient god warns that if Luke dares to disturb his peace again, he will not forgive him. Luke realizes that the sacred mountain ancient god wanted to kill him even knowing he had revenant energy, which shows the ancient gods aren't allies. He thinks it's just bluffing now, and the power hasn't been regained. The ancient god states that an ancient god is not to be underestimated, and that his patience is limited, so Luke should make his choice quickly. The ancient god's projection stands tall. Luke says that when fighting Charles, the projection of the ancient god, if senior sister is still here, she will surely die. He tells Xiaoya to activate Eternal Guardian for everyone. To save Teacher Gu, he has no choice but to fight. A massive, ethereal dragon materializes behind Luke and the others. Eternal Guardian generates a protective barrier, shielding all targets under it. Barrier absorption depends on the Eternal One's HP and self-recovery abilities. J Dragon Bloodline. All skill effects are doubled for those connected by Dragon Bloodline. Immune to all negative effects, self-recovery ability increased by 5,000%. Senior sister tells everyone to stay inside and not come out under any circumstances. A formidable existence is about to awaken. The ancient god of divine bone unleashes a guttural roar as his form begins to shift, energy crackling around him like a nascent storm. The transformation takes shape, solidifying into the star dragon galaxy form, a being of cosmic power and ancient might. The transformed god's voice booms, laced with an otherworldly resonance. Human, is this your choice? From the depths of the eternal corridor, a skeletal dragon rises, its eyes burning with malevolent energy, bone spikes erupting from its form. Senior sister Han, feeling the tremors, grabs onto her companion. Is it an earthquake? She asks, fear lacing her voice. The other woman responds, Sister Han, hold on to me. The skeletal dragon looms, a terrifying harbinger of destruction, its presence warping the very air around it. Lu Fan observes the monstrous form, his eyes widening in disbelief. So big, it's much larger than Xiaoya. The ancient god of divine bone declares, insects, in this eternal corridor, turn to dust. The skeletal dragon unleashes a torrent of dark energy, threatening to consume everything in its path. Luke Foster steels his resolve, his eyes narrowing as he prepares to face the immense power before him. From below, the skeletal dragon descends, its form a terrifying construct of bone and cosmic energy. The ancient god of divine bone summons the skeletal dragon, its power resonating through the battlefield. Bathed in celestial light, senior sister stands firm, her expression unreadable. He is unlocking a new form at this moment, a surge of power coursing through him. Lu Fan holds a glowing orb in his hand as the senior sister stands beside him. Xingqian appears in a humanoid form, surrounded by a glowing aura. A text bubble reads, It's been so long. I thought Xingqian didn't have a humanoid form. A group of people watches Xingqian, their expressions a mix of awe and surprise. One says, Wow, the first time seeing Xingqian like this. Another exclaims, Just as cool as I imagined. A skeletal dragon looms, its eyes glowing red. A speech bubble declares, Ants, welcome your end. Xingqian is shown in a dynamic pose, surrounded by energy. A text box explains, Thunder's favor. In the end of the world thunder form, you can switch the effect of Thunder Jewel, currently holding the Crimson Jewel. Another text box reads, Crimson Jewel, all blue dragon skills power is increased by 50%. Every time a thunder-based spell is cast, a thunder barrier will form at the target's location. Enemies within the barrier will take additional damage when moving. A character holds a glowing orb. Text boxes explain, Roaring Thunder, roar a storm to devastate the region, dealing massive thunder damage and paralyzing enemies within the storm, and Lava Blaze, continuously spray fire, causing damage while healing yourself. Xingqian is shown in a close-up shot. A burst of energy is shown. A larger burst of energy fills the panel. A monstrous, dragon-like head fills the frame, crackling with raw energy. Is this truly the extent of their power? The dragon's form shifts, revealing a skeletal dragon wreathed in ethereal flames. The voice echoes, declaring that their struggles are meaningless. The skeletal dragon vanishes, replaced by a majestic green dragon, its wings spread wide, bathed in an emerald glow. A winged figure stands defiant, attempting to activate a skill. Mirror, she cries, but the system responds. Emerald mirror skill not activated. A close-up reveals the figure's shock and frustration. Has she failed? The skeletal dragon reappears, its voice booming with ancient power. Ignorant humans, before the ancient gods, all illusions will eventually be revealed. A figure stands amidst a fiery aura, a voice urging, Xiaoya, use the emerald. Text appears, detailing the will of the fiery dragon warrior and the set effects activated, unlocking residual bloodline power and transforming the user into the Golden Dragon King. The screen displays the character's profession as Dragon Rider, along with their level and enhanced stats. A dragon figure unleashes a deafening roar, initiating a form switch to Destruction Dragon. The screen displays Xiaoya's level, contract with the Black Dragon, and their significantly boosted stats. With another mighty roar, the figure transforms. Star Dragon opens form switch, galaxy form. The air crackles with unseen energy, a silent prelude to the storm about to break. A surge of golden light erupts, coalescing into the form of a magnificent dragon. A voice booms, echoing with ancient power. Since you long for the body of a dragon, then let me show you. A counter surge of purple energy answers, forming a dragon of its own, wreathed in dark power. The dragon declares, your arrogance will eventually bring divine punishment. I will offer your ignorance as a sacrifice with blood. The golden dragon roars, its power resonating through the very air. The purple dragon responds in kind, its form crackling with dark energy. The golden dragon's jaws open, revealing rows of razor-sharp teeth. Unfortunately, even if you have the body of a dragon, you still don't have the power of a dragon. The golden dragon's voice booms with righteous fury. Oh, unforgivable! How dare you harm the supreme god? The air shimmers with distorted energy, a visual representation of the immense power being unleashed. The purple dragon stands defiant, crackling with dark energy. You deserve to fall into the endless abyss. A smaller, green dragon hovers near the golden dragon. A voice calls out, Xiaoya, activate dragon domain. She expands a dragon domain, a realm with a diameter of 100 meters. Within it, dragons and those with the dragon bloodline will have all attributes increased by 50%. Non-dragons, or those without the dragon bloodline, will have their attributes decreased by 50% and cannot enter or leave the domain through movement, teleportation, or summoning. The dragon domain isolates itself from external things, creating a barrier against outside interference. The ancient god of divine bone declares, in my domain, your skills are insignificant. He unleashes a fiery attack, engulfing the area in golden flames and lightning. Lu Fan uses dragon language reproduction, replicating his dragon pet's dragon language magic and releasing it. The power depends on his attributes. The ancient god of divine bone laughs maniacally, surrounded by a fiery aura. He proclaims, burning my body is useless. As long as there are bones in this world, I can reshape my body. The ancient god of divine bone continues, but can you? Let's perish together with my body. Xiaoya generates a protective shield to shelter all targets within. The shield's damage also depends on the Eternal One's health and self-regeneration ability. The ancient god of divine bone prepares another attack, his form radiating red energy. Xiaoya counters with 330 million heavenly thunder world destruction, summoning a storm and dropping 330 million world-ending thunderbolts in the target range with the dragon language forbidden spell. This skill is influenced by thunder's favor, but is not affected by the thunder source. The ancient god of divine bone responds with soul return to the abyss, activating all undead runes simultaneously and summoning a large number of soul cyclones. A disembodied voice echoes, promising to remember the dragons and destroy them, vowing to reshape its body one day. Bao's new skill is simply too overpowered as the blue dragon's level rises to 11, the emerald dragons to 38, the black dragons to 40, and Lu Fan's to 99. A voice calls out, beckoning someone to come here, near a skeleton and a voodoo doll. Someone exclaims that Teacher Gu is here. Teacher Gu stands amidst a web of energy. Someone asks how Teacher Gu is doing, noting that she is in a coma, but not in life-threatening danger. Lu Fan is asked to take care of her. Xiaoqiu tells someone not to blame themselves and asks for help to give Teacher Gu some water. Bao is asked what he is looking for. The text says that the divine bone crystal looks like the essence of an ancient god, but not quite. Wahao is heard. The text says that if it were an essence, it could evolve the fallen corpse holy dragon again. It is wondered if the ancient god of the divine bone couldn't fully remold the body, so it couldn't form the essence. Wahao is heard again. It is thought that the divine bone crystal is a kind of ancient god crystal. The text says that the crystal is exactly one of the required materials for the Shadow Dragon King contract. The required materials are listed as Shadow Glimmer Stone, Ancient God Crystal, Shadow Island Breath, and Shadow Spring Water. Taozi is told to quickly use any skill to wash the crystal. He looks at Qin Xiu, a puzzled expression on his face. Qin Xiu asks Lu Fan if he is treating her like a water tap, reminding him that she is a powerful hidden class. Lu Fan replies that there's no water source, so he has to trouble her. A close-up reveals hands holding the divine bone crystal. The divine bone crystal cracks and drops its essence. Qin Xiu wonders what's happening. The divine bone essence, uncharged and consumable, is of legendary quality, but its effect is unknown. Lu Fan notes that the crystal's function is still intact and usable as material. Qin Xiu mentions that she doesn't need any more and will stop, as it consumes mana. Lu Fan looks on with anticipation. Natural assimilation occurs, summoning twin fallen corpse holy dragons at the Dragon King level, the same as the user level. Lu Fan calls for the third ancient god essence to come. A dragon roars. Lu Fan realizes that it's working and starting to evolve. The dragon stands tall. The recent evolution seems to have taken a toll. Lu Fan wonders if it's already over. A system message appears, indicating that he still gained a new skill, Divine Bone Fusion. Lu Fan realizes that Divine Bone Fusion can only absorb 1% of attributes. However, with mastery of Fallen Corpse control, Infinitely converting puppets means limitless growth. Among the summons, the most suitable for absorption is that group of demonic soldiers. He thinks it's time to summon them back, letting them continue destroying Taichi Nation. Teacher Gu is helped up, coughing weakly. She confirms that they were attacked by the enemy. A woman urgently relays a message. They must quickly return to Dragon Nation. Their camp was attacked by Taichi Nation. A woman gasps in shock at the news. Teacher Gu is reassured that she is safe now. Lu Fan already took care of those beasts. She expresses her gratitude. Qin Xiu asks if they can return to Dragon Nation and head to the border next. Another woman expresses concern, stating that there's still a Taichi Nation legion waiting for them. Lu Fan tells someone not to worry. He assures them that if they follow him, they can leave Taichi Nation without worries tomorrow. Taichi Nation, Tenshu City. 6 hours later, a police car sits parked on a city street. A figure walks away from the police car, shrouded in shadow. He states that it's okay now and everyone can come out. They arrive at a love hotel. Qin Xiu wonders why they came here. Lu Fan apologizes for dragging her into this and tells her to keep up. Lu Fan says they'll make do for now, as the city is under lockdown and only this street is still open. Qin Xiu thinks that although it's less likely to be exposed, they directly infiltrated the capital of Taichi Nation. Someone comments that flying all the way here was so fast, it felt amazing. Someone suggests they could even ride the skeleton dragon all the way back to Dragon Nation. Qin Xiu thinks that though to avoid detection, they switch to walking a dozen kilometers out. She's still a bit worried. The bone clone is indeed extraordinary. The fallen corpse holy dragon, in order to turn it into a puppet, used divine bone fusion to absorb all the demonic soldiers. Lu Fan. Someone says that with such tight security, Lu Fan still brings so many girls, and that he sure opened their eyes. Qin Xiu asks if they should arrange the rooms. Someone says that there are 3 rooms and to check out before tomorrow night. The Jin government has officially issued a wanted order for Lu Fan, the Dragon Nation representative in the National Trial Rank 1. The Jin government confirms its primary responsibility for this terrorist attack. Someone thinks they've seen Lu Fan somewhere before. A powerful duo stands ready, a dragon swirling behind them as they prepare for what's to come. The news reports that Tenshu City remains under martial law. A man's expression is unreadable. The man hands over the keys, saying he might have remembered wrong. A voice announces that everyone should go to the guest room to rest. Another asks if they're going out. Teacher Gu is asked how she is doing. She replies that it's nothing serious and not to worry. One woman exclaims how sexy someone is, while the other murmurs in agreement. A man is told to stay safe, and he confirms that he understands. A man assures someone not to worry, that everything will end tonight. Someone wonders about Lu Fan, and is told to relax, that he'll be back soon. Someone comments that the young man is really enviable. That night, outside Jin Mansion in Taichi Nation, an ominous calm settled over the city. One of the guards sighed, lamenting the defection of the 5 heroes of national defense and the deployment of city troops to reinforce the Divine Valley Forest. His companion told him to stop complaining. Guarding Jin Mansion was better than going to the forest. Suddenly, an explosion rocks the city. A guard cries out, questioning what's happening. The guard urges the officer to move quickly. Another guard relays bad news. 9 realms demons have appeared in Tenshu City, demanding reinforcements. The officer is shocked, questioning how 9 realms demons could appear here. Amidst the chaos, a monstrous demon descends, bringing destruction. From above, the devastation is clear. Tenshu City is left with only its own troops to defend it. The officer's expression is one of grim determination. Jin Xiuyan, a former Jin family imperial guard, declares that the lords inside Jin Mansion are still discussing matters and that she will handle this. Another demon looms, a terrifying harbinger of destruction. Another one has come. Jin Xiuyan orders the other troops to return to defend the city. Jin Xiuyan acknowledges that it's just them left, sneaky little mice that slipped in. She realizes she's been discovered. A figure wreathed in flames declares that no one but them can stop him. The flames lick around the blade of the figure's sword. The city of Tenshu sleeps under a blanket of night. In the Jin family office, a man asks what's wrong, wondering if the other man also thinks he is incapable. The man continues, saying that the other doesn't understand Lu Fan, or even the Lord Jin. Jin Xinxing, former Jin family imperial guard, questions if the other's words are just because he thinks Jin Xinxing is not capable. He recalls that he and the Lord Jin are the same, just because he didn't become in. Jin Xinxing remembers that back then, this loser looked so pathetic when expelled from the Imperial Guard by Lord Jin, and he didn't care at all. Unexpectedly, while searching for new heroes of national defense, he came to him. He can't let him alarm Lu Fan and ruin his plans to control the Jin family. The man states that the Abyssal class is just flashy but hollow, and whether Lu Fan is strong or not, he has to see for himself. Jin Xinxing sighs, saying that the other completely doesn't understand Lu Fan's strength, and he alone can't handle him, so he should leave quickly. Jin Xinxing asks who said he came alone, revealing that he brought along a beautiful and skilled expert. A question mark hangs in the air. Jin Xinxing states that it's over, and Lu Fan actually found this place so quickly. The 9 realms demons have reached the city. He declares it's too late, accepting their terms and demanding they quickly send their expert. A sudden force sends Jin Xinxing crashing through what appears to be a glass barrier. Sir Li, the Imperial Guard, looks on in shock, wondering what's happening. Lu Fan appears, standing amidst the chaos. Surly exclaims in disbelief, questioning how he arrived. Jin Qianxing lies on the ground, his earlier arrogance gone. A new figure emerges, identified as Imperial Guard, Jin Xiuyan. She prepares to unleash a powerful attack. Jin Xiuyan declares that with this move, she will let them witness the ancient god body. A massive dragon roars, its form radiating with purple energy. Jin Qianxing groans in pain, lying amidst the rubble. Surly coughs, struggling to comprehend what is happening. Coughing, Jin Qianxing clutches a vial, declaring that he cannot die. He thought, no, I can't die here. My plan isn't finished. The Jin family is about to be. A teleport scroll, epic grade and consumable, is activated, teleporting the user to a designated location. Jin Zaishi stands over Jin Qianxing, a flaming sword in hand. He declares, this one sword is left for you. It belongs to me now. A figure with crimson hair stands beside another, a swirling orb of energy between them. The figure with black hair stands amidst swirling energy, a determined look on his face. Have you seen clearly? A hooded figure responds, I've seen clearly, master. Another voice echoes, your Jin mansion is destroyed. The figure with black hair is confronted. It's your little daughter, Jin Zhu. The hooded figure stands beside Jin Zhu and the figure with black hair. He declares, once I find out where she's hiding, her death will be imminent. The figure with black hair stands amidst a ruined landscape. You stay here, let the citizens who come to rescue take a good look at their hero. The figure with black hair commands, Bone Clone, level this city to the ground. A voice cries out, Lu Fan, stop. The figure with black hair thinks, this voice, could it be? A figure in white robes stands with a staff. Looks like I'm just in time. You really are out of control. The figure in white robes continues. If I were any later, Tinshu City might have ceased to exist. Seems like I should be more worried about Taichi Nation. The figure with black hair stands with wings. This is what Jin Mansion deserves. I indeed plan to level this city. Principal Bai is thanked for traveling so far to bring everyone back, ensuring Teacher Gu and the others are safe. It's revealed that Xiaoqiu used the search paper doll to guide them. Lu Fan is asked if he wants Principal Bai to leave so he can continue destroying Taichi Nation. Principal Bai tells Lu Fan to put away his summons and come with him to bring the others back to their country. Lu Fan questions why Principal Bai is stopping him. The tension between them is palpable. A flashback shows everyone in Jin Mansion and those supporting them in Taichi Nation constantly targeting Lu Fan. They even harmed his friends and slaughtered innocent Dragon Nation people. Lu Fan asks if Principal Bai could still calmly stop him if Teacher Gu hadn't escaped, stating that they deserve to die. Principal Bai tells Lu Fan that he completely understands his feelings and shares the same anger. Principal Bai explains that he is stopping Lu Fan not because he has a heart of stone, but because he wants to protect him. Principal Bai's words hang heavy in the air as he says he wants to protect Lu Fan. Principal Bai states that Captain 2 from the extreme north should have told Lu Fan that this world is too vast, and very few have ever stepped into enemy territories. The same goes for society. In the eyes of ordinary people, level 90's fourth transformation masters are the pinnacle of power, the end of the career path. After the fourth transformation, every level up becomes as difficult as climbing the sky. Reaching level 100 is a rare achievement. Principal Bai tells Lu Fan that he wants to tell him that there are masters of the fifth transformation at level 120, and some of them are in Taichi Nation. He asks what? There are fifth transformation masters in Taichi Nation. Fourth transformation masters are no match for him. But if these fifth transformation masters support the Jin family, he must find a way to deal with them. Otherwise the entanglement with Taichi Nation will not end. Principal Bai says he knows what Lu Fan is thinking, but he doesn't need to target them. These fifth transformation masters who never show themselves don't belong to any country. They even manipulate countries from behind the scenes to get what they want. Principal Bai continues, saying that Taichi Nation is the easiest to manipulate. That's why those true rulers stay here. Lu Fan thinks that Jin Mansion is just a puppet for those fifth transformation masters, and if he continues to destroy Taichi. Principal Bai asks if he'll provoke them. He says that exactly. He came to end Jin Mansion's entanglement with him. Principal Bai says that his purpose has been achieved. If he doesn't stop now, he'll invite new troubles. At that point, only the three elders of Dragon Nation can balance it out. He asks if he's not the kind to initiate trouble, right? Lu Fan thinks that everyone should return. Fallen Corpse manipulation can control all Fallen Corpse puppets transformed by the Fallen Corpse Holy Dragon, and can summon and withdraw them at any time. The Fallen Corpse energy of dead Fallen Corpse puppets will return to the Fallen Corpse Holy Dragon. Since Jin Mansion is finished, and he says this. Lu Fan says he'll let Taichi Nation go. Then, take him to the other enemies. He'll call the Griffin Corps over. He holds out a necklace, declaring that it's the gift he promised her, finally here. The unmelting ice necklace, an epic grade accessory. Qin Shou asks what he means by that. Lu Fan chuckles, telling her to stop pretending, knowing she can't hold on any longer, and that she can deceive him for a moment. Lu Fan says it's not for this long. He then teases Qin Shou, saying that if she doesn't want it, he'll take it back and give it to Aunt. Qin Shou thinks that if it weren't for family matters, she'd have received this necklace long ago. She then asks how he guessed. Qin Shou looks at Lu Fan. Qin Xiu asks how he could smell her and tells him to stop talking nonsense. Lu Fan is putting his finger up to his nose. Lu Fan tells her not to be nervous, it's a fragrance. Qin Xiu thinks that he's learning to be a rogue now, and that when they get back to their country, she'll deal with him. Lu Fan says they need to head that way, there's a couple's inn. Lu Fan says that everyone's just resting at the inn, and that he meant nothing else. The western border of Dragon Nation, Long Family. According to the Griffin Corps' leader, the border conflict has now resolved. The principal of Dragon City Academy personally went to Divine Valley Forest to rescue the stranded teachers and students. One character thought Yu Wuxian was busy bringing reinforcements. The other character says that she still had time to worry about Dragon City Academy. The Huang family's strict adherence to rules remains a topic of consideration. Seeing a golden opportunity, he instructs someone to prepare the teleport scroll, as the Long family cannot afford to miss it. With resolute determination, he declares his intention to personally travel to Dragon City. After teaming up with Lu Fan, Taozi is getting less and less exercise. Everyone, take care. That's because you couldn't wait to come back. Hey, Jining has also been led astray by everyone. She never used to complain about me. Understands you completely. Everyone finally let go. But Sister Xiaoxue is different. I'm still very surprised. Everyone, please keep this a secret for me. Even Teacher Gu only found out recently. Principal, don't worry, we'll definitely keep it a secret. You're so young, beautiful, and capable. No wonder Lu Fan has been thinking about you all this time. Look, Jining now. No, don't worry, Principal. I can keep a secret. Don't be so formal. Just call me Yu Wuxian. You can call me Wuxian or Senior Sister, but when working, call me Principal, okay? Understood, Principal. Sigh, never mind. Looks like everyone is still hesitant to change their address. By the way, where is Lu Fan? He's in the bedroom upstairs. He said he needs to make a phone call. Also, please offer our condolences to the victims. Thank you for regarding the tombstone. These are my family and friends. If we enter the portal later, we can all meet each other. Hello everyone. Lu Fan asked us to set up a tombstone for the victims who died at the Divine Valley Forest camp. Standing before a tombstone, Captain Lu Fei of the 78th Squad of the Griffin Corps announces that he is here to investigate the border attack as a comrade of Lu Fan. A voice interjects, downplaying the captain's arrival, stating that Lu Fan had already resolved the issue after they broke through the border. Another voice chimes in, saying it was actually the principal from Dragon City Academy who broke through the border. One of the women gestures for the others to be quiet. Holding a tablet, Lu Fan remarks that it has been half a year since they last met. Captain Lu Fei and another man stand before the wordless tombstone in memory of the victims. Lu Fan reflects on how they stayed there to help him teleport, hoping for the destruction of Jin. Once the friction with Taichi Nation settles down, the man thinks one can personally come to pay their respects, and the mansion will bring them peace. Captain Lu Fei is asked who he is. He responds that he is there by order of the team leader to investigate, and the results will be compiled and announced by him. The captain will later announce to both countries that the heretics attacked Dragon Nation's camp, then attacked Taichi Nation, causing the Jin Mansion to be incompetent and wiped out, while the Griffin Corps and Dragon City Academy successfully rescued the survivors of Dragon Nation. Lu Fan thinks that it's not the truth, and they are completely blaming the heretics for Jin Mansion's mistakes. Someone says that this is the best solution, it's a win-win situation. The woman with white hair looks on. Qin Xiu looks on with a concerned expression. Captain Lu Fei explains that the report will prevent blame from falling on them and provoke the heretics into action. He states that the other's friend is very smart, understanding the situation. Captain Lu Fei is seen on a tablet screen, saluting. A text box thanks him for his understanding, stating that this will help them track the heretics. The woman with the white hair notes that the officer with the gold badge just saluted Lu Fan. She infers that Lu Fan must be at least at the same rank now, so he must have a gold badge. A woman offers to cook, saying that Xiao Fan can stay away from business and asking if anyone is hungry. Others offer to help, excited about the food. Jining says that being stared at by Senior Sister makes her feel uneasy, but she says all right. Lu Fan is walking with Jining and another woman. Someone thinks that he is truly worthy of being the one they have their eye on. Someone approaches Lu Fan, asking who he is looking for. Andre, level 64, Blaze Warrior 3, says that he is looking for the person he is speaking to. Andre expresses surprise that the other person actually came to Dragon Nation. Andre invites the person he is speaking to come in, saying it's such a surprise to see them at Dragon City Academy. He adds that he came specifically to find them and that it smells so good. A woman invites someone to come and eat together, expressing gratitude for their arrival at the perfect time. Taozi is talking nonsense again, thinking about Lu Fan every day since they parted. Captain Lu doesn't consider her an outsider. A woman with long white hair thinks to herself that she will cook more. Captain Lu explains that as an overseas student, he came specifically to invite Lu Fan to Snow Country. He asks if he would like to be invited. Captain Lu offers to show something, presenting a glowing stone. A man holds the glowing stone. Captain Lu explains that Shadow Island is shrouded in black fog, with monsters that are hard to deal with. He only managed to get these materials and then withdrew. But the family commission still needs to be completed, so he thought if Lu Fan came, he would definitely be able to. Lu Fan, eating, says he'll join. A foot steps forward. Captain Lu asks if he agreed so quickly. Taozi thinks it's so cool. Qin Xiu wonders what dress up like this is. Is it a major family? Captain Lu thinks that the island is perfect for leveling up, and these materials should be pretty valuable. A woman with long white hair exhales. He asks, wondering if he can go. Lu Fan was just thinking about investigating Shadow Island breath and Shadow Spring water. Senior sister looks unwell. She is asked what's wrong with her. She replies that it's nothing. Xiao Fan is told to open the door. Lu Fan opens the door. It seems like there are many guests today. A voice asks if Miss Yiwuxin is here. Long Xing states he is here on a private visit and to discuss the major affairs of the western border with Yiwuxian. Senior sister questions what Long Xing is doing here, reminding him that they agreed to talk in a month. Long Xing says that since she was here after all, that makes things easier. He tells her to be cautious. Long Xing continues, stating that if she pledges the Yi family to the Long family, he'll help her deal with Huang Yutian. He offers to leave Yin Shui Mountain to her, since the Yi family also had grace from the Long family back then. Senior sister thinks that he is a jerk. Qin Xiu is asked if she is alright, but she waves off the concern. It's no big deal, just an old injury acting up again. Lu Fan is surprised that she is injured, but Qin Xiu says she forgot. Huang Yutian left internal injuries on her, not something that can heal. The man with long gray hair says that she will heal in just a month. The gray-haired man advises Lu Fan to reconsider, but Lu Fan says there is no need to reconsider, standing against the Long and Huang families. Lu Fan says that she won't agree. Qin Xiu exclaims. The gray-haired man wonders when the dignified Yi family fell to relying on a greenhorn kid to hold up the scene. The gray-haired man says that he almost forgot. Now they should respectfully call him Great Hero of the Dragon Nation. Qin Xiu says that what is between the Western families is not something ordinary people can imagine. Lu Fan says that he has been helping her all this way, and now that she is in trouble, how could he possibly stand by and watch? The gray-haired man says that he won a few petty fights, and now he really thinks he's invincible. He adds that the title of hero is something he exchanges with his life. A figure surrounded by a fiery aura declares that dealing with someone is more than enough. Turning his head, a young man calls out, "Brother." A heavily armored figure prepares to strike, intending to teach someone a lesson. A demonic figure states that there is no need for battle, as they are sending a grand gift to the Western families. A figure with a fan declares the situation ridiculous. The figure with the fan questions if someone dares to make noise before them, asking if Long Xing is planning to break the agreement. The figure with the fan says not to worry, as within a month, they will roar. A close-up of a weapon reveals its sharp, crystalline structure. A figure with long, red hair falls through the air. A demonic figure demands someone come out and fight, stating that the villa isn't repaired yet, so they can't let them damage it. A man with long white hair clenches his fist as he hears someone call out his name, Lu Fan. The figure with the fan reveals that they originally intended to give someone a small lesson to make them remember, but now they've changed their mind. He gathers power, energy coalescing around him like a gathering storm. Lu Fan's eyes gleam with newfound resolve. What a coincidence, I've changed my mind too. With a deafening roar, Lu Fan undergoes a form switch, becoming the Black Dragon, World Destroyer. The white-haired figure prepares for battle, channeling energy into their hands. Today, I shall. Sweat beads on another's brow, feeling an immense pressure. Xiaoya pressure. Become a dragon slayer, and raise the Long family's prestige. The Black Dragon unleashes another earth-shattering roar, its power palpable. His body trembling uncontrollably, the white-haired figure struggles to resist. My body is instinctively trembling. Even the thought of resisting is crushed. Is this the power of a dragon? Despite the overwhelming power, the white-haired figure prepares to strike. Begged for mercy, but unfortunately, you're facing the Long family. Long Xing, dragon breaks the sky. The Black Dragon stands defiant, lightning crackling around its massive form. Another figure reacts in disbelief. Are you kidding? My sword can't even break through her defense. A final figure looks on, a grim satisfaction in their eyes. Take a good look. This is the gap of absolute power. He is thanked by the woman in his arms. Lu Fan, thank you. A figure with crimson hair stands with a dragon behind them, a swirling ball of energy in their hand. A young man reaches out, grabbing the arm of a woman with white hair. Senior sister. We don't need such formalities between us, he exclaims. A close-up reveals a woman with white hair and piercing red eyes, a faint blush on her cheeks. 6 months ago, she thinks. The landscape is desolate, marked by unknown territories in the western region. A figure in white robes walks away from a desolate scene. 4 four-turn experts, including my grandfather, were sacrificed, a voice narrates. Meanwhile, the Huang and Long families, both from the western region, took advantage of the situation. A group of figures stands silhouetted against a fiery sky. They aim to divide the Yi family's resources. A voice echoes. The camera focuses on a pair of legs in elegant shoes. I sought help everywhere, a voice pleads. But no one dared to offend the two great Western families. I have already made the worst preparations before the Yi family. A lone figure stands under an umbrella in the rain, is completely devoured. A voice whispers. I just want to ensure everyone's safety. The young man continues. Although your actions today seem reckless in my eyes. A woman smiles warmly, her eyes closed. Thank you, she says softly. for making me realize that I am no longer alone, isolated, and helpless. A hand reaches out. No need to mention it. A voice replies. You were the one who taught me battle experience, helped me find enchanted scrolls. Luke Foster recalls, even after leaving behind a heap of problems from the Yi family and despite hidden injuries, she still traveled thousands of miles to the Taichi kingdom to save him. Luke Foster asks Qin Xiu, when the Huang and Long families bully you, how could I just stand by? Qin Xiu thinks, you would become my support. Tao Xiaoman is at level 34. Han Ku is at level 33. Qin Xiu is at level 34. Jining is at level 35, and Lu Fan is at level 45. Blue Dragon is at level 25. Crimson Jade and Bright Yellow Jade. Blue Dragon skills increase by 100% or 50%. Every time lightning magic is released, a thunderstorm barrier will appear at the release location. Blue Dragon unlocked new skills, Thunder Vortex, and Thunder Cloud Expansion. Luke Foster recalls, given the dangers of Shadow Island, I decided to go only with Andre. Before leaving, Senior Sister insisted on accompanying me. Luke Foster thinks, considering that Senior Sister is capable of handling Shadow Island, I didn't refuse. He still cared about the internal injuries she had sustained. The ship is docked at Snow Country Breakwave Harbor. The pier stretches out into the turquoise water. Luke Foster and another figure approach, surrounded by a shimmering aura. The figure calls him brother. A heavily armored man greets them. Little brother, I've been waiting for you. The armored man continues. Let me introduce. These three are our family's 4-turn experts. 2 figures are highlighted. Ivan, level 91, Frost Messenger 4, and Mikhail, level 91. The armored man gestures. On the boat, there's also a team of 23rd turn experts who will join us in going to Shadow Island. Speaking of the boat, let me show you our ultimate trump card. A man's head floats above the ship. This is the Sea Emperor class magic warship. The ship is described as being made with mithril and 1,000-year-old wood, with 36 magic cannons powerful enough to level an island. The armored man puts his arm around Luke Foster. Not bad, really extravagant. A woman with silver hair says, hee, I've made all preparations for this island trip. One of the figures says that with the others' help, they will surely succeed this time. The figures continue to ascend the stairs. A warship sails on the water, with lightning striking around it. The group stands on the warship as lightning strikes. A dark, swirling vortex appears. Monstrous figures emerge from the vortex. A close-up reveals a monstrous figure, with the silhouette of a winged figure in the background. The monstrous figures are shown with a text box describing starfall. Starlight continuously falls within the range of the Milky Way form, and during the starfall, other skills can be used until it's cancelled. Starfall will continue indefinitely until cancelled. A monstrous figure is struck by lightning, hissing. A text box describes Heavenly Punishment Calamity. Lock onto and track one enemy target, releasing high-speed, continuous thunderstrikes, causing massive lightning damage. One of the figures remarks that this profession is satisfying. A figure stands on the warship as skills are activated, noting that last time, it wasn't this smooth, and that this feeling of winning without doing anything is like a vacation. He muses that the journey has been rewarding, with both Xingchun and Abeo leveling up. Luke Foster hopes to acquire some synthesis materials when they reach the island. A crew member alerts Captain Lu that they have arrived at Shadow Island. The Sea Emperor-class magic warship approaches Shadow Island amidst a storm. Captain Lu remarks that this is just the outskirts of the island, and the real challenges are still inside. He seems excited. Captain Lu reassures someone, telling them not to worry. Qin Xiu thinks to herself that she can use the task guide to clear a safe route for the warship to dock directly at the island. A voice says that this is Shadow Island. Captain Lu tells Luke Foster that from here on out, it's up to him. A traditional building stands on Shadow Island, illuminated by a soft glow. An elder states that they have arrived. Luke Foster stands before Huang Yutian, level 96, Peerless Sword Cultivator 4. Huang Yutian speaks to someone off-panel, referring to them as ancestor. The man states that the Facian ancient temple of the Yi family is indeed magical, allowing him to break through the shackles of level 97 and reach level 98 after staying there for a few days. Huang Yutian tells the man that he is a rare genius in his Huang family. He explains that he and his uncles and aunts went into seclusion for 3 days, but what they gained was not even half of what the man gained today. Huang Yutian continues, stating that it is not just about qualifications, but also related to the characteristics of the profession. The man thinks to himself that the uncles are the curse masters. The man reflects that it's a pity that each person can only enter the Facian ancient temple once, and can only stay for 3 days at a time. He wonders if he could stay in it for a year or so. The man thinks that he might be able to reach level 100. The man is referred to as Yutian. A narration box states that after the 4th level, it is no longer feasible to increase the level simply by gaining experience. Huang Yutian says that what really matters is understanding one's professional characteristics, and that leveling up is easy when you know how to gain power from the characteristics of your class. Yutian reflects that it turns out that it was not an illusion. After entering the Facian ancient temple, he felt that he could gain experience every minute and every second. It is because he has a new understanding of the characteristics of the profession that the experience required for upgrading has been reduced. Yutian learned the lesson. He thinks about when he went up the mountain just now, and heard some things about the Yi family and the Long family. Lu Fan has no idea what is going on. The boy from the Long family broke the rules and forced the girl from the Yi family to surrender before the agreed time. Unexpectedly, she was taught a lesson in public by one of her students. Huang Yutian wonders if the other party is also a rank 4 master. Even though Long Xing's aptitude is average, he has at least entered the 4th level. Even if he fights with him, he can last 3 rounds. What if he told him that the opponent was only level 45 and was the only dragon tamer in history? That's the one that's been hyped up recently, the Dragon Country hero at only level. At 45, he won the national trial and defeated Long Xing. The strength is indeed impressive. But in the final analysis, the Dragon Clan is too strong, and they have raised an ordinary person to a higher level. This man was very conceited. He asked Long Xing to pass on the message. He said that he would bring the girl from the Yi family back in a month. Our Huanglong family. Represented, when you are young and full of energy, you climb too high, and when you fall down, that's when it hurts the most. Although this man is arrogant, he is accompanied by several dragons. If he really dares to step into my western border in a month, I can spare his life. If he is willing to submit to the Huang family, he may be trained to become a capable general. If this person is not stupid, he will definitely be grateful to us if he is favored by our. However, the Long family should have the same idea about this matter. Once the Yi family is swallowed up, there will inevitably be open and covert struggles with them. Huang Yutian says to settle old accounts with. Lu Fan replies not to worry, ancestor, he will handle this matter. If the Long family doesn't appreciate his kindness, he will let them experience for themselves that there are strong and weak families among the noble families. It's not his fault that he doesn't know his place. After all, he still didn't understand what kind of power the aristocratic family. The outer fog is still manageable, but the deeper you go, the faster your life will be lost and your physical strength will be depleted. If there are too many people, they will tend to drag each other down. He listens as the others discuss the leader of the national trial, who considers the 3rd rank a burden despite only being 2nd. They note that without a priest, they can't get anywhere. The man with the eye patch states that his dragon pet can play the role of a priest. Someone comments that Brother Lu has his own arrangements. Another voice orders everyone to stay on the boat until they return and not to move around. The armored man thinks to himself that he is unknowingly hated again. The group continues forward, their bodies feeling heavier as the fog swallows their lives at an accelerated rate. The armored man states he can still hold on, but if he goes any further, his life will slip away faster. Someone questions if a dragon pet can really play the role of a priest, noting that while dragons are powerful in terms of attack power, they are far inferior to the priest profession in terms of auxiliary treatment. Xiao Fei is instructed to release the emerald light. Xiao Fei releases the emerald light. The armored man exclaims that all the negative states are gone. He notes that the pastor was almost exhausted last time, but there was no such effect. The fatigue in his body was swept away, and even his strength increased, marveling at how powerful the Dragon Clan's auxiliary skills are. The armored man feels like he's already at his full potential and declares that they should rush. Someone says, straight to the Shadow Spring. Another person asks to wait a moment, wondering what's going on. He stares ahead, sweat beading on his brow as the armored Captain Lu surveys the scene with a grim expression. Behind him, Qin Xiu and the others stand ready, their faces etched with concern. Luke Foster's gaze hardens, his eyes narrowed with determination as he focuses on something unseen. Behind him, Captain Lu and the rest of the group stand poised, ready for whatever comes next. Luke Foster stands with a red-haired woman, a dragon looming behind them. He wields a weapon, ready for battle. Arrows of the Dark Serpent are unleashed. When the Dark Serpent is not drawing the bow, it can cast 12 magic arrows, each causing 20% damage. A Shadow Songson appears. Luke Foster stands with 2 armored figures. One warns, be careful. This guy made us suffer a great loss last time. It can offset 70% of physical attacks, and can appear and disappear mysteriously in the black fog. A woman with white hair prepares for battle. The white-haired woman faces off against a knight. She thinks, I'd like to see, can it handle this move of mine? The white-haired woman and Luke Foster stand together. The white-haired woman wonders, oh, so tough. A voice declares, it turns out that the spear and the staff are the same weapon. The white-haired woman stands ready. The white-haired woman declares, I never changed my weapon. One of the armored figures warns, be careful. This thing never appears alone. As soon as one person appears, a group of them will come. Shadowy figures cling to them like ghosts, and they can't get rid of them. A cloaked figure stands tall, its presence imposing. The man recalls the last time they explored the Shadow Isles, when they were defeated by this guy. He remembers that not only did they lose most of their brothers, but even a rank 4 warrior died there. They could only retreat in disgrace, with the strength of a fallen holy dragon. More shadowy figures lurk in the darkness. Don't mention it. Last time, in the deep part of the map, 3 nurses couldn't hold on even if they were healing everyone. As a result, they ran into it, and almost got wiped out. The man says not to worry, this time it's different. Luke Foster listens intently. A voice cries out in pain. Xiao Fei is instructed to summon the dragon. The dragon roars, and multiple dragon-like figures appear. The man exclaims in disbelief, questioning how a pet can actually summon its minions. Xiao Fei is told to release the Emerald Light and Emerald Blessing. Xiao Fei stands with the dragon, ready to unleash its power. Chains of red energy bind her as Qin Xiu declares, "You are afraid that." The red energy intensifies around her. She states with conviction, "Wrong person." The energy erupts into a blazing inferno, engulfing her form. The flames dance around her, a vortex of raw power. A distant voice wonders, is this the power of a dragon? Standing amidst the fading flames, Qin Xiu, now wielding a blade, declares, "It's beyond imagination." Luke Foster stands with Qin Xiu, a swirling orb of energy between them. Behind them, a massive dragon looms, its scales shimmering in the light. A title card reads, "What is the most comfortable profession for a dragon rider?" Qin Xiu says, "Lu Fan, why don't you stay out of the disputes between the Western Territory families?" She continues, "Lend me Xiao Fei, and I can destroy Huang Jialong's house by myself." Lu Fan replies, "I won't lend you out. Don't be afraid, Xiao Fei." Another voice adds, "Haha, with Xiao Fei around. It's hard not to be cocky." Lu Fan sighs, "The drop rate of Shadow All Breath is too low. You need to find more monsters to spawn." Lu Fan asks, "Hey, is it too little?" Captain Lu says, "Don't worry, there are monsters all over the road ahead." He adds, "Then let's move on." Captain Lu declares, "No problem. The direction of the Shadow Spring is right this way." A close-up shows legs. Monsters roar as Lu Fan says, "Use Divine Fusion to convert these Shadow Swordsmen into attribute points. Don't waste them." An exclamation point appears as the group faces forward. Eerie figures cloaked in shadow emit guttural sounds, their presence heavy with unseen intent. A chorus of hisses fills the air, promising something sinister. Flames erupt, consuming the darkness as a voice declares that someone has arrived to deliver materials once more. The air crackles with heat and anticipation. Qin Xiu floats in the air, while another voice insists that Xiao Fei should be the center of attention, implying a desire to protect her from danger or perhaps a touch of jealousy. A surge of crimson energy tears through the scene. A visual punctuation marks signaling a shift in the environment or an impending threat. A figure clad in heavy armor stands ready, prepared to face whatever challenges lie ahead. The metallic gleam of their protection reflects the ominous light. A figure with flowing white hair channels arcane energies, their hands alight with power. The air hums with the potential for both creation and destruction. For hours later, the passage of time hangs heavy in the air, suggesting a long and arduous journey through the Shadow Isles. A looming silhouette emerges from the darkness, its form indistinct but undeniably menacing. The air grows cold, and a sense of dread settles over the land. Luke Foster and the group find themselves closer to the central area, having obtained Shadow Island Aura +1. The air shimmers with newfound energy. The path leads them to a desolate graveyard, the tombstones casting long, eerie shadows under the pale moonlight. A chill wind whispers through the silent stones. Standing amidst the graves, one of the group observes the unsettling silence, noting the absence of both living people and monsters. The silence is deafening. Captain Lu and Luke Foster examine a map, realizing that the Shadow Spring lies within this ruined city. A sense of unease settles upon them, as something feels wrong. The group is suddenly struck by an unseen force. Luke Foster stumbles back, a look of shock on his face as he tries to regain his balance. The air crackles with unseen energy. The unseen attack manifests as a violent burst of crimson energy, tearing through the air with a deafening roar. The ground trembles beneath their feet. The energy expands outwards, scattering debris and leaving a trail of scorched earth in its wake. The air smells of ozone and burnt metal. The attack is abruptly halted by a shimmering green barrier. "Thank you, Lu Fan," Qin Xiu says, relieved. This magic attack that appeared out of nowhere is really hard to react to. A figure with white hair and green eyes stands behind the barrier, looking around with concern. "Yes, what is this? Who did it? Come out." Lu Fan, his expression grim, activates his perception skill. "There must be monsters here that we can't see, and a lot of it." The figure with white hair and green eyes shouts, "Xiaoya, use perception to explore." A monstrous roar echoes through the ruined city, shaking the very foundations of the Shadow Isles. The sound is deafening, filled with malice and hunger. The Black Dragon's perception skill activates, revealing the source of the roar. The skill removes the stealth and camouflage status of all surrounding enemy targets. A monstrous figure emerges from the shadows, its form shrouded in darkness. It appears to be the level 95 elite monster, the Shadow Deathsinger. The figure with white hair and green eyes exclaims, "There are so many of them all over the sky. Conservative estimates suggest there must be thousands." Luke Foster's eyes widen as he senses something moving beneath them. Wait, there seems to be some movement underground. Xiao Yi stands beside another figure, both surrounded by a fiery aura. She notes the presence of an unusual monster. A dragon-like creature appears, surrounded by a red glow. A figure is engulfed in flames. Luke stands with Andre and Xiao Yi. Andre wonders if they could be attacked at any time. Xiao Yi states that she and Andre will keep an eye on the boss, and that Lu Fan killed all the ones in the sky as quickly as possible. Xiao Yi agrees with Senior, stating that they can only enter the city safely by killing the Shadow Deathsinger first. She tells Andre to get ready. A figure in armor appears, with a voice saying, "Here it comes, the true body of the Flame God. Another voice wonders if it's Xiao Fei. A dragon looks surprised. A voice says that they found a letter in this gap. A hand holds a letter. Luke reads the letter, realizing it's a hidden mission and that the boss is to be hunted down underground. A close-up of a hand holding a letter. Xiao Yi stands with a dragon. A voice says that Xiao Fei helped them get the hidden mission again, and that it was well done. He stands with Char Qin Xiao, a swirling energy gathering between them. Lu Fan, be careful. The level 95 skill is also unmoved. Sometimes we feel that Lu Fan is underestimated. The diggers are far away. Perfect timing. Xiaoya, prepare to cast world-destroying roar. Go together. Long Xing, his face contorted in a savage grin, declares that he will send them back to their graves. The red eyes of Shadow Deathsinger pierce through the chaos. A dragon with wings of fire appears. A group of figures stand amidst a fiery aura, the text proclaiming roar of destruction, roars, causing heavy damage to all targets within range and inflicting a fragile effect. The dragon unleashes a torrent of energy. Long Xing is surrounded by flames, someone exclaiming that he is awesome and incredibly fast. Jin Xiuyan is surrounded by fire, someone screaming in terror. Flames engulf the scene. Luke Foster, sword in hand, declares that it is more than enough. The dragon prepares to strike, the text proclaiming, break the air, attached to the dragon's spirit, slash 2 times in a row. When coordinated, the dragon pet will simultaneously cast 2 claw attacks attached to the dragon's spirit. Longxing notes that it was cleared so quickly, telling Andre not to be stunned as he and Jin Xiuyan stand ready. A voice cries out, announcing the arrival of the Shadow Digger. The Shadow Digger appears, a towering figure of darkness and menace. The Shadow Digger's summons emerge, grotesque and powerful. Panic rises as one of the characters questions what to do against the growing threat. Another character prepares to unleash a fiery attack, determined to burn the summons to ash. Switching forms, Xiao Fei releases a wave of soul protection, preparing for the onslaught. The Destruction Dragon explodes, unleashing a cataclysm of fire and destruction. The character exclaims that the attack has to be explosive to be powerful. Someone observes that the Shadow Digger's ability to continuously revive summons is ridiculous. A warning cry goes out. The Shadow Digger is about to break free from its chrysalis. The text box indicates that the miasma pupa is ready. The Shadow Dragon's stats and abilities are displayed, showing its level in various forms. The Shadow Dragon General states that this is not a transition phase, but the real boss in the miasma pupa. A woman with silver hair stands beside him. Lu Fan prepares to attack, a surge of blue energy emanating from his hand. Someone shouts to just kill him. The text box describes the Thunder Favor ability, stating that all Blue Dragon skills are 100% more powerful when using Bright Yellow Jade. Tao Xiaoman is told to protect Andre and cast Emerald Mirror on Abeo and Xiaoya. She responds with a grunt. The text box describes the Emerald Dragon 2 form switch, switching to Eternal. The text box describes the Eternal Guardian ability, generating a protective barrier that protects all. The Blue Dragon roars, surrounded by blue energy. The Blue Dragon's energy intensifies, crackling with power. The Blue Dragon prepares to attack, stating that it will attack before it is attacked. The text box states that the Blue Dragon will destroy it in one fell swoop, using Lava Burst. He unleashes the Thundercloud skill, summoning storm clouds above the target area. Lightning bolts strike down in succession, their power dependent on the spiritual attribute. The Shadow Deathsinger cries out in disbelief as the attack lands. This is impossible. The storm clouds dissipate, leaving a trail of residual energy in their wake. Now, they can enter the ruined city safely. Lu Fan's level increases to 46. The Black Dragon Tooth's level increases to 45. The Emerald Dragon Tooth's level increases to 40. The Blue Dragon Eye's level increases to 27. He acquires a new skill, Guardian Flow,